progress and you want to do better than you did last time. Of course, you want wins, but sometimes you can play really good and lose a game, right? Or you can play kind of bad and luck out and win a game. So for the growth of the team,
how I win games.
For the growth of a team as a team, you're looking at it, okay, we're playing much better. We're competitive in every round. Like, the games are close. We just need a little bit of luck to win the game. Maybe last season of Pro League, they weren't even close. They were just getting blown out or just, it was just a matter of what the score is going to be. They never had their foot in the game. But now, I think other teams are also looking at them, okay, like, this team can actually put up a fight. We need to prepare better. We can't take them for granted. We can't take this as a sure win.
Yeah, I think for them, winning just one match overall, just to show improvement from last Pro League, even though they've already shown improvement, as you've been saying before. But speaking about improvement, NIP, we got to talk about them a little bit. Day one against Liquid, they looked almost non-existent. Went up against ENTROPIQ yesterday, looked fantastic, looked much better. But they've had their own struggles, it seems.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What?
Do you want me to help you? 1, 2, 3,
9.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow, that's too
9
many people in the room.
How many people play CS at one time? Is it 5?
5.
Okay. And then you have a coach 6. And then you have a cameraman that's 7. So you're saying get rid of the 2 of those.
And the monitor guy for device.
That's the other 2. That's the other 2.
They have the cameraman for our broadcast. They have another guy for their vlogs or whatever. But yeah, NIP, I mean, rough opening against Liquid, but a very much important win against ENTROPIQ yesterday. And, that 16-14 came on ENTROPIQ's map pick. Fortunately for NIP, they won both pistols. Like, that really helped them in the end. They were always, in my mind, going to win Ancient, right? So once they won that, I was sure they were going to close it out 2-0, but if they didn't win Dust, Mirage was the decider, and that could have gotten, I think, Mirage or Nuke, something out of those 2 maps. But I think in either case, it would have gotten really interesting. So an important, a crucial win for NIP yesterday.
Yeah, we got to see Plopsky really step up when it came to Dust 2. We got to see LNZ as well, had some decent plays. Device as well was hitting some pretty good shots. It was overall a pretty decent day for NIP, but it's whether or not they can continue that momentum going forward throughout the rest of the Pro League, because they basically need to start picking up wins and consistently picking up wins. We had FaZe Clan, as you mentioned before, going 3-2 in the last group and still not qualifying. And you don't want to be like that. You don't want to be positive in wins, but unfortunately able to carry through at the very last second. But vetoes, I think for something coming up here in this game, Janko, you want to talk about this match in particular. Yeah,
I'm interested how this goes, because neither team really plays Vertigo, right? So what could happen? I think Team 1 has to veto Ancient. They just have to do that. If they don't do that, they're shooting themselves in the foot. NIP picks that map, wins it easily. And NIP, what they can do if they want to, they can also veto Mirage instead of Vertigo, and because that's what Team 1 has been picking. And we see Team 1 actually goes for that gamble, really getting rid of Ancient. So NIP, if they're feeling super confident, they can just veto Vertigo and play them on Mirage and feel like, okay, we can beat them. They actually get rid of Inferno, which is the map where they have their lowest percentage win rate out of the maps that they do play. So I don't think we see a punish pick here in terms of Vertigo from either team. At least it's clear for NIP that they will pick Ancient. And actually, Team 1 doesn't go for Mirage. That was interesting. That was interesting, like that NIP didn't ban the map that Team 1 picks the most. They banned the map where they feel they're the weakest on. And NIP only played Nuke 3 times in the last 3 months, but they're 100% win rate on it. And we see actually NIP has to go for Overpass here. I think that's a good one. That has been their pick before Ancient for a while as well. They seem to like to pick these not normie maps, as Chad and Alex would
there's
would
the
call
Vertigo
them.
ban. So you're expecting what, a Mirage ban probably come through last out of NIP?
Yeah, that leaves us
Dust
with Dust 2. Yeah, could be that, or NIP maybe not really considering themselves a Dust 2 team could leave, but okay, they veto Mirage just so that it's not a map where Team 1 is feeling really good on. So I think this is good for both teams. NIP didn't veto Mirage in the first phase, but didn't have to play it, so they got rid of it in the second phase. And I think though Team 1 picking Nuke, obviously they're gonna plan for it, but I think that's not gonna go great for them. Only if they get like a good start and get rolling. Why? Because Hampus is really a menace playing Yard. Like, he's so annoying, he's aggressive, he plays it really well, gets a lot of information or gets kills, and I think that's going to disrupt Team 1 too much that they're not going to be able to, mid-round or with some disadvantages, going to recover for that. So from that. So I think we'll see. I understand why they had to pick it, but just from what I remember seeing from NIP on that CT side, more than anything else, I think it's going to be a rough time.
Okay, we'll see if it's going to be a rough time indeed. As you hear the music coming through, you know exactly what time it is right here, right now. It's going to be our first map of our first match here of day 3 of Group D kicking off. We're going to send on over to Machine and Sponge to serenade you with their lovely voices and their lovely commentary here in this game.
I wish I could sing. I really do. Thank you. But no serenades here. Only Counter-Strike commentary. That's all we can do.
We could do a karaoke cast.
We could. I mean, could being the operative word there. Did you hear the man doing karaoke outside our window last night?
No, I was... When the drunken man who was throwing glass bottles at cars came past, I closed the windows for the rest of the night.
Yes, he did. He had a lot of things to say and people...
He was a scary man.
Bottles to smash.
Yeah, the people were not feeling friendly when he was around. Let me give you that much of a tip.
No, certainly not. I do love me some Nuke, though. It's a deviation from our normie maps. No Mirage in play, and one expert understandably favouring the Pajama Ninjas. Hampus holding a tight line, and no smoke to guys their cross. So unless they peek in first with Maluki, could be a top pincer here with 2 lingering in the lobby. Oh, perfect flash for Hampus' position. He's lost them, and Maluki deletes. Need Plopsky to connect. His bullets here a bit flustered, and yeah, call it done. They're into the site, and the headshots are hit. Simple as that, I suppose, Chad. That flash really did nullify any info NIP have.
Yeah, it was quick. He got a lot of space for free and then just pouncing on that device. We saw him looking crispy yesterday with the USP on Ancient. Had 4 kills, almost had the 5th. Bit of a heartbreaker on that one right there, but I don't think he'll be contesting this round. Just holding on to that Kevlar, seeing if he can get any heads of wandering Team 1 players. Giving him a bit more to go into the 4 spot that will be round number 2. Now, coming into this, I think the Death set the scene nicely. This is a should win for the Ninjas. For Team 1, it's just about continuing to be a threat, and they have been. We had the little graphic up showing you just how close those games have been, and I'm sure they would love just to get a map.
Oh, dude,
just a map.
And especially considering how close they got twice. Mirage in particular against Gambit, looking back at it now, seeing Gambit claw back that 6-12.
Oh, that was a great game last night.
Comeback, with like a flawless CT side, right? On Mirage. Team 1 had like a close T half. If I'm not mistaken, it was like an 8-7 half. I may be exaggerating a little, but like the fact that Team 1 pushed a Gambit that can do that to Team Liquid, you know, these boys, they've been hanging with the big boys. It just hasn't quite converted, nearly pushing us to 3-night series yesterday.
Yeah, the close but no cigar cliche comes out too often, I think, with these lads in the service. Let's hope for something a little bit different today. NIP on the 4 spy, D-Gals and Smokes. So they'll be using those in lieu of the Molotovs here to deny any early access for Team 1. You can see a smoke towards ramp, a smoke towards Squeaky.
Any alarm bells ringing with the slight lack of utility, prioritizing 4 rifles as opposed to that double SMG?
I think they have enough if they want to go for a top pop, and that appears to be what they're setting up right here. So Hampus is having a looky-loo, and he can actually let them know that it will be ramp or a top hit.
Oh, my Malbs is in the electronic angle. That's very hard to clear.
Oh, he looked away.
Still gets it. Okay, so Hampus is not going to get any information other than 1 silo. And if they do want to do this top pop, they've got the util as you'd outlined.
Yeah, plenty of mollies, right? 1 for CT Vant. They can drop 1 onto top heart. Always a good spot for a molly. Smoke towards main, a couple of flashes, and away we go.
Oh, nice closed door, but
yeah, you're dead, mate.
Device takes 1 with him. PRT caught out a little. Still walking into the 2-man stack.
I think they're all here.
On the D, you're right, yeah. Plopsky's on site as well.
So it could get dicey now. 30 seconds. The conversation we were having before starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. We've talked about it, and we'll return to that conversation after this commit. Rez just gets a free frag. No flash, no issue. Rez now caught out, but it's getting costly in Linus's Deagle. 2 threatening, 15 seconds. Maluki does have a chance, and it is hinging on a B bomb plant. Door slam shut, open plant. You better hurry your rotate up. Plopsky and Linus to come up clutch. Maluki with a loud sound cue and hunting for Plopsky here in the vents. Oh, he's just a little shy. A little shy of the mark indeed. NIP will convert, but Chad, let's return to that conversation. You planted the seeds in 2 series before. Team 1 have this tendency of, when they have just a slight advantage, pausing for an extended period of time. We saw it on their A takes.
Mirage A takes, you're right. Inferno Arch plays.
Inferno Arch plays where they got into CT and then paused for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I know from Chad Birchall's School of Counter-Strike, a pause isn't always a bad idea.
No, I just think here, the fact that they didn't have any info, right? They had no info, right? At least with the Arch play, you know that you're behind enemy lines.
You're where they
right?
started.
With the Mirage A ramp play, that you know that you can still return to that site. With this here, they didn't have any control. They just knew that Hampus pushed outside. They knew that Device was close vent. It actually worked out well for them in the beginning here, but that hesitation came back to haunt them in a big way, and 1-1.
Oh, yeah, now they've got to try and hit NIP with the same treatment. Deagles up against rifles. I don't fancy their chances. All those AKs have even fallen into enemy hands now.
Yeah, Linus and Plopsky on the receiving end of some goodies there, but top, we're out. Squeaky's open. The vent dropped into Hampus' hands.
Oh, and there
We'll
goes
take that.
all their armor and util.
Yeah, and the bomb.
Yeah, couldn't really have got much worse.
So now it's just a matter of corralling these last few lost sheep across the map. I really do like it. Look, there's been some great camera angles, I think. Like the frame shots of in front of the face, like we have right now for Malbs, for example.
Yeah.
Or, if we can get the cam on the side. Oh, nice shot there from PRT. And you're getting a bit of monitor.
You mean like a device angle, the one we saw there?
Yeah, if it was like even a little bit more like
Front
on his shoulder.
Yeah,
like, so we get a bit monitor, a bit of face. That would be sick. Like, I think that is maybe even a better angle than the one that's front on. Because the front on one, a lot of the time we only get 4 ahead. I know when they're set up at LAN events, it's usually much better. But the side on, I think it gives you more context as a viewer.
Agreed. I mean, you can even see some of their screen. You can see kind of the swipes of their mouse a little more as well.
It's a bit, I know it's more streamer lifestyle, but...
yeah, I know. I tell you one thing. Maybe it's the boomer inside of me, but I just the mouse cams.
Yeah.
I look at it. I'm like, no one's looking at your hand, dude. No one cares. No one bloody cares.
I think
like,
that
unless
too.
You're tens.
Wait, yeah, I think that. Yeah, you're doing some crazy. Yeah.
If you're like a crazy zoomer with the wristy flicks, like Simple, I'd watch Simple's wrist move. But like, if you're not, just give us your face, mate.
Yeah, and the cat. Give us a cat cam instead.
I'd rather have a cat than a wrist cam. Hampus tries it again. He only had a Deagle, so I suppose he's using that lighter equipment to take a couple more info plays. PRT's lining up for a flash into the top site.
Yeah, they just want to plant here.
Oh, yeah, but dude, I feel like NIP have woken up on the right side of bed today. Just as it looked like they were flirting with the flash, a smoke arrives on the door, and we continue to just rot time off that clock.
Yeah, when these flashes come in, it's going to be interesting to see if Rez gets blind in his position.
Yeah, he looks like he's in a pretty solid, like his face is almost pressed against the metal.
So it's going to, yeah, because if it goes off above his head, right, it's not going to fully blind him right here. So he might be all right. It just depends on the steepness. But this pace from Team 1, I think they've been watching a lot of CIS Counter-Strike. There's the flash. That's the go. And you can see not blind, just complete vision here. So the flash is doing absolutely nothing. 3 swift ones. The bomb gets loose towards the squeaky door. And we'll call this the 3rd round now from NIP. So a great start from them. And this is a really good game for, I think, NIP just to kind of get rid of any of those worries.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, when they started this event, they did have the loss to a Liquid that is on form, right? I felt like a bit of a hater when I was doing my predictions for this group. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know about Liquid. I just got a feeling they're probably, you know, they're just going to fall flat. But they've shown up, and they have played some really competitive CS, and they've offered us 2 really good series to watch. The NIP one, I'd recommend go back watching that, just seeing Elysian fall and getting it done. And then last night against Gambit, if you go and have a look in that series, the clutches were won for Gambit 8-1 over those 3 maps.
Oh.
And when it was that close, exciting CS unfolds.
8-1. But yeah, it took Liquid to reawaken the Gambit beast. That's a lovely opener from Malbs. And see if they can build upon it. He's hearing a couple of steps. Rez is responsible in mini. And oh, they're looking a little flustered on the gap. They will get across, loudly albeit.
No one's going to be able to help Hampus too quickly here.
He's got so much util. I wonder if he does wait or if he's just going to drop that incendiary when he's first feeling under pressure. They're going for a boost right now, trying to clear out those steps. They won't find anything. The question is if they go for the second boost into Hampus's angle. An incendiary would really ruin their fun there. Oh, and he's going looking. Oh, the timing on this. Hampus gets some shoulders and he gets another double. They get triple. Hampus locks them down, locks them out. Malbs with a recovery of his own. What a shot out of him.
That's 3 for him in this round.
And it's going to be another 2 required if he wants the ace clutch.
40 seconds.
Oh, and he's knocked the head off of Plopsky. Malbs is on a mad run, but Hampus is just as good. God damn, 4 for Malbs, 4 for Hampus, but NIP leave with the round.
That off angle there that Hampus used was fantastic. But yeah, Malbs did a lot of damage on his own here. The first kill onto the device, getting a little bit cheeky and then just isolating all of those other jewels.
If you're the lower player, catching that timing just as they're about to try edge and clear that decon stairs and you're just standing in their face and loading on the pre-fire, that was brutal. All it took was a little pointy elbow.
Yeah, well, Yanko was talking about how much of a menace Hampus can be towards Yard. He's just being a menace early right now. You know, we've seen that aggression. We've seen him lock them down with the passive play and towards Secret. Now we're seeing him go for some more. Deagle spotted towards Yard. That info is going to be grazed. Device. I'm going to want to get caught off by another Deagle bullet, I'm sure.
Oh, and all it takes is a couple more clicks out of the Deags to be a threatening round. Device, very brave to be peeking, taking all those individual fights.
Well, he's hitting them.
Yeah.
He's not finishing them off here. So lucky Plopsky's around. There's a kill for Device. Linus chimes in from ramp. And more on his plate. So Maluki able to get this AUG. This round can still get interesting.
It can. He'd have loved to smoke. It's the HE instead. And a little bit of room to stretch his legs. He has got to, once again, contend with Rez. If he does just go for this plant, he might be caught out.
Hello.
No, is how Rez communicates. And we have 5 now to the Ninjas. Just the single one posted. Malbs with the closest attempt in the gun rounds. We saw him doing it all. Not a single frag separating him from the full conversion.
I wonder if you're NIP, if you thought that they were going to pick Nuke today. Right? Because Mirage has been the map where it's gotten close and close again. And just to see them not pick it, they didn't get it in the map pool. Dust 2 will be the 3rd. So I think NIP are probably... I want to say happy, because I think Mirage is where Team 1 have definitely looked the most scary.
Yeah, they're trying something quick here. Trying something very quick through the mini room, and already the gap in the smoke is good for another Hampus double. How many multi-kills does the one man have? PRT has taken one for himself, a 1v1 established now with some quick shooting. It's him and Device. Locked in a 1v1, and as he averts his gaze, Device strikes down just as PRT called it clear in his head.
Oh, these poor guys.
That's another 1v1, Chad.
The Malbs close scenario. This one here from PRT, almost with a heroic 1-on-4. Oh dear, you got to be thinking, keep the pressure on the economy right now. Go for another buy. A plant would have been great. You know, you really would have loved a plant out of this, but the damage done, not too shabby. And Device, he is not scared. He has a full belt of utility on right there. He's just walking out heaven, just going for the frag. So good stuff for NIP to convert these shaky rounds, but I'm sure they'd love to keep it a bit cleaner. Lurk smoke out. No limping down towards the vent here. Rez will deny his smoke. I think it landed exactly where he wanted, so the grey screen won't be tempted, but into main, PRT.
Yeah, this is cheeky. And Device won't have any info, be none the wiser, and he's lost his life. That's some entries from PRT. Comes into this round the way he left the other.
Might be a save here. I don't think NIP can contest around like this. I think they're already tucking tail and trying to get back towards spawn. Spotted now by PRT. Ooh. He wanted more, he got more. And it's just Linus, see you later. They might even come for it.
Statistically, how's PRT been hanging? I mean, we've seen some impact rounds out of him from Team 1.
Not great.
Not great?
So the lowest rated individual in this group is Gary. The lowest rated player in this group is PRT.
Okay.
So good stuff out of him early.
That's what you want to be seeing. Yeah, exactly. And in pursuit of a new Dawn on a new map. You haven't got Mirage. You have to start T-side Nuke.
Yikes.
Up against premium European Counter-Strike. Every dot is going to be on the I's, every cross on the T's. It's going to be a very standard and well thought out CT rotates. You're going to have to work hard if you want to be posting rounds, and they have, thanks to PRT. We'll see that again. 2 impactful rounds back-to-back. This time they actually convert. Good shooting out of him. This is some spray as well.
Yeah, good stuff. Handled it. I know he gets traded, but he did so much damage there. He won the round and he did financial damage going forward. Check out NIP now. They've been on the tail end of those rounds that were 1v1s.
True.
They can scrap the buy together, right? They can make it work, but look how light on util they are, right? And they lose this one, then they're bankrupt, and at that point, Team 1 can really start clawing back this scoreline.
Yeah, the team economy graph presented by Coinbase, you can actually just see that we are now at that breaking point. Now intersecting, they're back in control. Team 1 have an opportunity to truly catch and close the gap. But, I mean, in a dream world, this is a clean T round. Let's see if they can manufacture anything close that resembles that. We do see Maluki's T-side orb. Now, options chat, it's a ramp peak, it's a lobby, shots, it's maybe even brave towards device.
Yeah, if he wants to get a bit excited, he can go into Squeaky and tempt the flames, right? It might just be used for a bit of map control, right? Ramp is on the docket early here, so smoked off and immediately denied, right? So you're going to see what you can get. If there's no smoke, we'll go for a peek. If there is a smoke, we'll call cancel. We'll just sit back for 20 seconds. We'll weigh up our options. We see what information comes our way. You don't want the orb going for the pick on the T side to be the key of the round. You still want to have a fallback plan and device.
Yeah, it's brave.
Very brave here.
Now, I'm sure Team 1 have the Molotov in their wheelhouse. What a find and converted in the nick of time. XNS did not have much longer.
Look at all this space. They have ramp. They have hell.
Very early into the piece. He has, however, been caught by Rez's crawl. Returns control a little bit. A bit of stability returns to the fray. They're in ramp. They've slipped through, uncontested. PRT, the unknown entity, and he's been caught again. A highly impactful defensive round out of Rez.
Might be a gap in this.
He hopes. Working on nothing there. But descending into the site in a 2v4 situation, Malbs and Maluki, no better pair for the job. And with the bomb now down, they need to see a Maluki frag or a Malbs before they can start dumping that Utah. They've got flashes to reposition, but you need frags, and there's one from Maluki's AWP. Unfortunately, he's lost Malbs. If they slip through, he's going to lose this round. He doesn't get a chance to pull the trigger. Device goes wide on the angle, converts a 7th.
Wonderful stuff there. So 7 kills as well for Device in this one. And it's not looking great for Team 1 early, but early is the key, right? Right there, they're on the cusp of breaking the money. Well, the money, it's not going to bloat out of control right now. NIP still have to start keeping these rounds clean. So if they can string another together, make sure they're keeping a lot of players alive, at that point we can have the conversation where they can run away with this. But Team 1 are still in the position where they can really, really humble the Ninja CT side.
It looked like XNS kind of did not expect two so aggressive in yard. I mean, it's a pretty safe assumption to make when you've caught someone so aggressive, you've just jumped off a main roof, you've seen a flash player blue, you've killed him. It's a safe assumption to make. You've got like 10, 15 to work some magic and force some rotates.
Yeah, I think Rez takes that risk and pushes out a main behind because Device is in secret. Right? You know that you have your sniper overseeing yard, so just in case, worst case scenario, he can shoot them and get the trade off of you. But letting him slip the net and potentially apply pressure heaven, that's when it goes, okay, so where are Team 1 going to finish? That kill forced them towards the lower side. So worked out quite well there for NIP.
Yeah, big plays out of Rez. And, oh, Pesadeo, I just noticed, still on the goose egg. We do need to see all 5 members of Team 1 firing if they want to challenge out the Ninjas. And already we've seen evidence that PRT's had his breakfast cereal. Maluki, Malbs, everyone's here. XNS's Deeg has typically popped our heads as well as opponents. And Device back to the secret stairs. Typically a molly when you're walking behind these, the red container. High flashes is one thing. Molly, there it is. You can see PRT considering it, hasn't thrown it.
Idea,
there you go. And that will repel Device, gets himself set up on the secret stairs. PRT mission accomplished. He's living an electronic fantasy right now. All he has to do is survive. Got to think about this. Device trying to actively contest. He's done well to force the fights, but he's just lost his teammates. Oh, all of them. They collapse. The entire Team 1 squad gone. Absent. And PRT's been spotted as well.
Yeah, I think they just stuck to their guns of the call there, right? PRT felt like he had a good idea that there was an AWP in towards Secret, and the rotation's not going to be forced if Device is forward. Device will at least falter. The kill comes in. Hampus gets the final kill, but I think if the plan was, hey guys, let's put pressure Secret so we force a top rotation. The issue for them is Device was lower and he had the AWP. So unless Device got really pressured, they weren't going to need to rotate a second man. I think Team 1 were operating under the assumption that somebody else was
so
in that neck of the
is
woods.
calling for help in their minds, right? Like we've seen how he likes to be that vent rotate as well, but Device this time was set up.
Yeah, so that just meant topside could stay strong during all of this. So they able to lock that one down. 8-2 the scoreline reads, and one more time we go. Looks like there's going to be a gap in the smokes here unless they throw one out on the fly. They will. Great grenade there. Look at that, right in the legs of 2, and there's still a gap in the smokes.
Yeah, there is. Hampus can contribute. Just got to time his spray well, and he has chunked 2 of them. PRT and Malbs, the walking wounded. Plopski in a prime position just to poke his head up at the right time. It's the strike as the tail end does go through.
He's kind of pinned, isn't he?
Yeah, he's actually got a lot of work to do. That's if his team doesn't beat him to it. They've got a little bit of control towards this lower site, and Pesadeo is the healthiest of the bunch. Perhaps he can claw them away in. You can see he's jiggling to contend with one. How has he found that? Rez has gone down, and Malbs is the one to step up. Doesn't matter of the low HP. He's pulled them 2 frags out of nowhere. Pesadeo to plant. LNZ can't. Maybe he can. Pushing in. Cost a lot of health, though. So Pesadeo, oh no. He goes down without a single word of concern. And Malbs has to do it all. He can't do it. They ask so much of him. With low HP, he provides another 3. And still NIP prevail. 9 now on the board for them. This is a solid defense, and Linus closing it out. We'll see that one again. He gets a nice shot. It's this one that wins him the round, though. Pesadeo just caught out. Slow crab walk into that left eye peak, and yeah, the barrel does book him.
Isn't it crazy, right? You see some of these fights, right? And you're sitting there going, look at the level of respect that these individuals get in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Because if a player knows where you are, I'm sure in your pugs at home, someone's just swinging, someone's just fighting, right? You're getting so much respect here. But that's NIP course correcting, right? Things were looking close. It's another close round. It is another one-on-one, but the scoreline at this point, this is great for their CT half, right? Now we start getting into the realms of old school Nuke. If we're getting up in the 11s or 12s, that's what we always used to expect back in the day. Nuke has become one of these maps where the different smoke walls, keeping the CTs guessing, heavy reliance on utility and rotations. Right now, NIP, they're sweating. They're having to wipe that sweat off, but they've already got themselves enough rounds to be content with how this half will finish.
Oh, definitely content. And I think anything else considered a bonus. 5 AKs in play. No Maluki Orb this time around. And I mean, we like the PRT project. You know, we managed to keep Device guessing. This time he'd have to contend with Hampus if he does want to work with that. It looks like a late wall is being lined up. Bit of ramp util chips away at that prong. One way from Hampus here. He's going to get a bit glavy.
Oh, he's using it.
Yeah,
Does
he is.
Catch him?
Oh, it's a lovely gap. If PRT's patient, which he's demonstrated affinity for, he should be okay. That smoke is so suspicious. Like, as soon as it's up, tuck in.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving anything away here. So Hampus will have to drop now that it starts to fade. He can only really jiggle, right? He can't stay on the line too hard, but back towards ramp, and Device is here.
Ooh, that's a start. And if they can just humble this AWP, Device stands and delivers 2 in a big capacity. A trio of frags leaves Team 1 with only 2. Oh, broken, and now a flank as well. Pesadeo adjusting to 1, not ready for the Plopski crunch. And PRT, they know and suspect he was the one walking yard. He's got himself back to lobby at least. His team missing. Smoke is there, and he'd have to be walking through grey screen. Just choose your angle and wait.
He could isolate this fight, you know, right? Like, there's a chance here because Plopski's on his lonesome. Device and Hampus are watching the lower push or the hell push, so they're covering off other positions right now. Plopski could get isolated, but PRT will have to be good. Not ready for the off angle there. Lucky to land a couple of bullets. That's handled, and that well handled, right? No concerns. Okay, where is this guy? No idea. What does he normally do? Lurks behind the outside smokes. Where could he be? Flanking us from hell, coming up through the lower site, or still from lobby. So all the bases covered there, basic stuff from NIP, and it's looking good because Team 1, oh, they're back down to pistols. And I know that we've been selling you the story that all these games with Team 1 have been close. Well, maybe this one is the one that's going to break the rule.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. It might buck the trend. I would take 5, and I'm sure they would too. It would require something crazy out of this Mac 10 and pistols, and that's the start.
That is a good start.
That's a great start. Now let's not stop. Let's not stop at all. Keep holding that W key. Or to pressure out that AWP, perhaps. That could be cool too. They're closing the gap. Device will be on a timer here.
Oh, they flood the smoke.
That's a nasty smoke.
If you just hit that little lip, right, that little red lip, the smoke stops.
Oh, the door swings open. XNS's Deeg fills the feed. Chad, there's something here.
Okay.
Malp goes looking for another fight. Hampus has had a good bit of damage inflicted. The Deagle's taken him down to 30. Device times this so well. And it looks like he could get another. Well handled. Pesadeo jumping in to keep him honest.
Hamper shouldn't win this.
He shouldn't, and he doesn't. Pesadeo recovers, and it's Pistols breaking through the ramp hold that puts the third for Team 1.
Good stuff from Pesadeo, right? We were just talking about his lack of impact before. Well, he's had 3 in that round. He's been able to find himself a good couple of frags there, and it's immediately put NIP's money in question. So the pressure just applied from Team 1 time and time again in these rounds. The cracks have formed, and NIP, they have a choice of, do we just take a save for the final round of play, or do we go all in on this one and go all in on the next? I think it'll be the save. That's already reflected here by the buy.
Okay, whatever you do, Team 1, let's not trip over your own Velcros.
They already did, remember?
Yeah.
They're already walking around in one shoe. That's kind of how this whole problem started.
So you know the flashy shoes you used to have as a kid, the cool, the ones that would like light up.
Yeah.
Did they have? They must have had batteries in them, right? We never had to change our batteries, did we?
Well, we never had to do anything. We were children.
But were we running around with battery-operated shoes?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Alex, there has to be a power source.
Yeah. Just a small, probably just like a watch battery.
Like
or
those
something.
little jibbly-wibblies, the
Yeah.
little circle
You got your garage remote. Or
Has anyone ever changed a shoe's battery? That's all I'm asking.
if you're a cobbler.
Do we just? It's a cobbler. It's a job for a cobbler. A
You
jobbler.
reckon?
Yeah, it's a job.
A modern day cobbler.
They exist.
Okay.
I've seen it. Never mind. Just the sound of the keys being cut.
Yes.
Very familiar. Very familiar. Pesadeo's having a go. It is only unarmored deagles, so we would expect this to be done. Thank you, Maluki. That's the no-scope necessary. They have the top site. Hampers could cause chaos here if they're not expecting it. And I don't think they are. I don't think they are. He's on the ladder, does tag him up, doesn't opt to commit, and so I can calm down.
So here for Team 1, when you're down in such a hole, right, they're just assuming that NIP probably had enough money to go for some form of a buy. So they've just gone with a classic top pop, right? It's something that is a bit risky when you go through the smokes. You saw the initial exchange and how it could have gotten out of control, but handled.
Yeah, and when you're doing top pop, especially when Plopsky and Linus have both early into this half proven that if you run out of hut without good util, we're just going to kill you.
Yeah.
Rez did as well from his hut position. You know, like I think those opening rounds for Team 1, it's a stark reminder of how limp those top pops can feel when not properly utilized.
Yeah, it sucks, right? Because when you're hitting that top side, especially if you're coming out hot, you're coming out squeaky as well, your util is to try and negate certain positions. A top of hut molly, or a Mustang molly, or the flash. Like, utility has a purpose, right? And then if you come out and you die to the one place that you knew you left open, that's the most frustrating thing, because that's where you're meant to have your... That's where you're meant to be able to trade.
On,
yeah, exactly.
That's what
process of elimination.
Process of eliminated too.
11-4. I'm sure NIP will be gunning for that. Device back down towards Secret with the AWP. Let's see if he can stop PRT's crawl. And PRT just through the smoke. You'd love to see it.
This would be a lot, though. I mean, he's trying to contend with Device. The mollies should be good enough to stop the slip.
It's a little bit shallow, though.
Yeah, he can't peek over it. At least keeps him humble. Linus, after being drive-by the Mac-10, will play a incendiary defense.
Yeah, that gives up so much room. And look what PRT has as well. He can rumble this right now.
Oh, he's hearing pins pulled as well. T-side venting, knows one squeaky side. His team knocking on the ramp door. Timing is everything here. And Rez, did he shoot his teammate? But it baits him in. It actually works. I hate it. He accidentally baits in PRT.
The thing is, right now, they could still go around towards heaven. Going towards lower. Oh, Linus.
Yeah, this is really brave. He's trying to catch someone, and he has. Goes evenly. And that might spiral into a low sight attack. Util check, it's light, it's only flashes. And Device just doesn't seem to be missing much. And 2 into the feed. Feeding him indeed. Oh, and finally Pesadeo claws one back for Team 1. They got 30 seconds and one close. Rez on the walk. Pesadeo crosshairs in the wrong place. Does adjust nicely. Looking to shape up, we're running in with his knife out. Plopsky, the element of surprise, and there wraps up the half. NIP, prime position to collect themselves the final 5. We swap in sides, NIP to attack to finish off Nuke.
future pros? Nuke is one of my favorite maps. So today, I'll show you a powerful fast A flash Glaive often throws for Astralis. This flash works wonders for a hut rush. Communicate to your team you have a God flash and play.
Key ballad we had going on there.
The Rocky Ballad.
It's not even a ballad, it's more of just kind of a moshy ballad.
A moshy ballad.
I'd say.
I don't mind the tunes. I still wonder where Sarah is.
Sarah.
Can we get Sarah in the next break?
Hasn't she been, you know, lost forever? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know. I'd love to have a bit more Sarah tone in my veins.
If we get Sarah back, we'll take her.
We'll always take her back, Chad.
Twitch chat will too. I know they're sad she left with the kids, but forgiveness. As Team 1 are looking for a little bit of that here on this ET side, and the P250, I think it has other...
This strategy before, you put a P250 on simple and go up yard. And
Okay.
Chad Birchall's School of Counter-Strike has employed it before as well. It hasn't translated directly into the win device, however, with 2 from his P250, has done mission yard to its absolute best. He's starting to poke the top site, and you can see that Device's presence alone has pulled Malbs out of position. Maluki has spotted him, and Device continues to confirm CT locations. One Hell looking for him, one Secret Stairs looking for him. X and S. Oh, a bouncy T, and Plopsky does knock his head off. Oh, Malbs short-lived as well. Falling apart now for Maluki, and Device to finish the job. He started it well, and it's Rez to finish.
Unlucky Maluki right there. Could have got the kill in the back of Device, and could have been an all right round for Team 1, but it's now shaping up to be a pretty bleak outlook. The Force Spy will be their final chance here to really put up too much concern. Here are these lovely little taparoonies. Bosch. And a pop goes the Weasel. So a bit of a combination there of frags for
A
Device.
Bosch and a pop goes the Weasel.
Yeah, they're different types of kills.
Certainly.
Yeah, the Bosch was like, oh, like he had the Bish, the Bash, and then the Bosch.
That
and then
was
the
the
pop
Bosch.
goes the Weasel. Well, obviously.
Well, the Weasel was pop.
Yeah, and you can only pop one Weasel.
Certainly. Maluki has managed to throw a bullet down range successfully. It's left Hampus limping, and Pesadeo unfortunately spotted out. NIP not going to let you sneak. sans smoke.
Luki could get a couple more tags here, right? He almost feels mandatory at this stage if they want to keep this threatening here. Yeah, look, the smokes are faded. He gets a couple more pot shots, and Maluki's pretty damn good with the scoped weaponry. Well, seems like no dramas. Just going to...
Device go kill.
Yeah, 20 kills for Device now. And I think the thing is, maybe Device is a pretty good player.
You reckon?
Yeah, I don't know where I'm getting that from.
You think he might be worth, like, I don't know, a super large buyout?
I think so. I like the way Yanko put it the other day when he was talking about Device. He's like the most accomplished
In
Volva in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
He's one of the most accomplished individuals.
He is.
Right, it's like him and two other blokes.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty good club.
Yeah, it's a very exclusive one. And Device is at the top of the scoreboard, sailing with NIP to a very quick close to our first map of our first game of the day. Team 1's pick, and already 13 to the good, coming into an eco from Team 1. I mean, it spells one thing and one thing only. And that's a Ninja's dub.
Damp's only got the USP here. Let's see. He's got a lot of space. He's hearing a symphony of pistols, ting, 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 but the kills are coming in elsewhere. So it is not going to get interesting. Even if Hampus goes down, he just loses a USP. It's not the end of the world. They were just sending him fishing regardless. That ding's not too bad, though. Might need a couple more of those. They've lost map control. The bomb still needs to be scooped up. Linus and Plopsky, with a lot of utility, can start walking on down the ramp and securing themselves the lower bomb site. But they're in no rush. Pasadena going for a lobby peek. He's going to be flanking around Device in a second here. Let's see how aware Device is.
Ooh, he gets the info. Pasadena, just a little unfortunate on the timing there.
Now, guys, I don't want you to stop watching the broadcast. Definitely keep watching the broadcast. But I want to give you something to do in the interim if this is a quick 2-0, because the next series doesn't start until 4:45. Now, Elige, he released a video on his YouTube after their game against NIP just the other night. He did it. It was like a 24-hour turnaround. He has a video out on his YouTube channel with the voice comms.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So if you want to go and see how they do it and the conversations that I had while they're doing it, I would recommend heading over to Elige's YouTube channel once the series concludes, because it feels like this might be a quick opening game.
Quick game's a good game, they used to say.
Yeah, they definitely did.
But I would agree that this one doesn't look like it's got much left in it. Certainly not on Nuke. Perhaps we've got...
Overpass, maybe?
Overpass, some sort of surprises. Team 1 haven't got to see Team 1's overpass yet.
Oh, this is very quick here. A little bit of a gap, I think, we'll be working with right now for Team 1 to exploit. Hampus will be aware. He will have heard that extinguish, the molly unraveling their plans. And it might just be the slightest of gaps here. There you go. Oh!
What was that out of Malbs?
2 bullets as well.
Yeah, 2 bulleted. Just a little railgun.
That's beautiful. That's a really great opener here for Team 1. And considering all the utility that NIP just put towards Yard and was denied, they will need to find a frag back. I don't think I want to go near Malbs, actually.
He does just seem like the real hottest prospect out of Team 1 so far. Like, I mean, he just seems to be capable of finding frags when no one else can.
Heard Fury, I need a 5th.
That's true, yeah. Drops quaking in his boots. Malbs is nuts. Thoroughly enjoyed watching him thrive in this environment. It's not for the first time either. PRT. First real test of the squeaky door position. And Plopsky's no slouch, so it is about timing on these jiggles. He's got a chance and a perfect execution. He's got the bomb on his side, and he wants more. Walks in, tucks in, bombs in front of him, and PRT's been Molotov'd out. His brief position cost him his life, and if Hampus can work his magic on this, he's been spotted out prior to contributing. And yeah, this should be the end of it. Malbs just with more. And Team 1 put their first defensive round on the board.
Okay, well, it was a great round, but kicked off really with that. I think there's 2 parts to that. The first being that they denied the smoke wall, right? So there's no clarity there from NIP. Can they see if we've crossed, right? They're guessing, and they don't want to take that risk to find out. And this, just 2 bullets. That's beautiful. That is beautiful stuff right there. I think as well, the timing on this one here, you'll see the smoke just starting to land, and that's forced Plopsky to go for that fight. So well-timed peek there from PRT. And the guns will come back out for NIP. Let's see if they're as hasty about getting that smoke wall down this time round. They are lining up the nades here. Hampus, the smoke over towards Heaven.
Yeah, it could be a big top. At least it feels like it. Let's see how the CTs react, and accordingly, PRT's just been Molotov'd out. Didn't really get much of a chance there. Gobbles up a flash after the flames forced him into the open, and another body's already dropped. Team 1, very short-lived celebrations. Of course, it's Mouths that makes this threatening. He's got to clear that angle as well. He's so aware, so alert, and he's pulled his team back into a viable retake here. Device looks the wrong way. Maluki can strike. Team 1 set for a go here. Even Linus is low here, and more from Malbs. I can't quite believe he's doing it all. Linus with 6 HP. Malbs is going to swing in first. XNS to trade, and just enough time for the retake. I don't know where they found him, but Malbs is worth his weight in gold.
That was great. The awareness there on that clear was fantastic.
The Hampus clear? Mad.
Yeah, that was wild. It felt like Hampus should have had him dead to rights right there. So NIP maybe getting a step or two ahead of themselves here. Team 1 keep it in contention for this. Now, the scoreline's still quite dire, but if they continue to put Pain down range like this, might have a couple of problems here. You're getting the molly up on Mustang, you get the bomb box molly, the Heaven smoke, the flashes are in. This timing here was not ideal for old boy Device. And Linus giving it a good go, right? On that low HP, takes 2 with him.
Yeah, not far off on the last. He just needs that one bullet headshot. Besadeo aggressive. He will be cleared.
They know.
Plopsky looked away at the wrong time. Rez keeps it honest. And one's already slipped down. This AWP from Maluki has to be good for one here. Device trying to play the smoke. He has mantled up. Maluki aware. But Hampus is so deep down there. I want to make sure we address that early. He's already slipped down and will be working on some degree of flank. He hasn't got the bomb. But Maluki's dealt with Rez already. Now, there is a sound cue required.
Yeah, there's some really big issues here. With Device stranded right now, Hampus and that of Linus need to be able to battle their way out of this bomb site or draw a gap to let Device slip on down. Malbs is the one tasked with holding that here, and at any point, if Device is spotted, they'll know where the bomb is and they could react accordingly. The window, I think, just legit saved his life.
You think from the ding?
I think the window just saved his life. It reduced the damage that much that he lived.
Yeah, it was nice. Triple pain.
That's crazy.
But bullet resistant. Not bulletproof, but bullet resistant. Device, last man alive. Every bullet out of his M4 was finding the mark there, but Malbs too good. 22 for Malbs in the face of a rather stark defeat.
Yeah, well, look, he's got Device on the other side of things with 24. So right now, they're the titans of this matchup. You've got 17 kills on Plopsky. Good to see him carrying that Dust 2 form through to today. And look, Maluki's able to find a bit of impact in this round, but he was only on 8 kills when this one started, right? So if he can really get going now, finds that CT-sided AWP impact like he did on Inferno, Team 1 might have a few more rounds in the bag here.
This is
aggressive.
Yeah, hot aggressive on the... Oh, Plopsky's shoulder is enough. And Maluki spots more. He's ready and brave. He wants more frags. Continues to contest this lobby position. Hampus is going to swing straight into the Maluki AWP. And just as you called upon him, Chad, he delivers with some flair. A lobby push. They continue to force the issue, and why not? There's only one man left, and it's Rez. On the reload, Maluki will post up. Rez would have to hit the perfect pre-fire. That's all Maluki, 4 in total. And climbing up the leaderboard right there.
Oh, a bit of a cheeky smile on his face there as well. Huge round for him. Want to even get the conversation going for Team 1 now. You can see just taking the ball by the horns here, just pushing straight into Hut. It's a massive risk, right? He goes down.
Yeah, the re-peek into Linus, like that takes balls. I was expecting him to get the one and be done with it, but you know, proficient AWPers, when they get that information as they're pulling away, the temptation is there and he takes it.
I think right now it's just a matter of NIP calming and cooling themselves down, because these rounds have happened very quickly, right? So this T-half, they kick it off, they win the pistol, they get the conversions, they're sitting pretty, they're just sailing to it. You know, a moment or two of, I want to say lax judgment or maybe you're not focused, right? Malbs gets a double kill and they retake the top side that they should never have been in. So it shows you just how quickly things can spiral out of control. But NIP should be taking a save, and you can see that now with the timeouts. Threat probably like, all right, boys, let's just take some time, have a little bit of a think, chipping on in, some conversations. There's smiles on faces. There's grins around the room, so I think that they know they shouldn't be far away. There's a lot of smiles actually here, so really good mood it looks like in the NIP camp right now. I want to know what Visor Guy used to do for a living. I reckon Visor Guy, right, he was probably like he was a surfer once upon a time. Maybe he was a yoga instructor. He's walking around in sandals and a visor. He looked like my sports teacher, Mr. Jaeger.
I'll be honest, I don't have much experience with Visor Guys. I guess it's more of an Australian thing.
Visor Guy? You don't know Visor? You know, not many people are wearing visors.
I'm starting to understand the tropes associated with Visor Guy.
He definitely, he likes the sea.
Right.
He likes to swim.
As a Swede?
Oh, yeah, they love it.
They do?
Look how tan the Swedes are.
In their 2 hours of sunlight every summer?
Just because we only see the gamer Swedes, I tell you, they're like the Danes.
Ah, yeah,
okay. The Danes are tanned.
That's true. I've seen what they do in the Copenhagen, like, what is it, a river?
Yes.
Looks like a lot of fun. I've seen Launder's stories. Run away. Malbs has got a whole team ahead of him. And just as the perfect timing, Maluki arrives in the ramp. He's lost his life and his Orb. Plopsky just completely betrays the smoke. Straight through, and does make a little bit of space for this squad. Hampus is going to be the unknown entity posted up on red and hoping to catch a CT, transitioning to help that ramp pressure. He seems to have a good idea as to where Pesadeo is holding. Oh, and the tracking is just phenomenal from Hampus. Malbs struggling with his 30 HP, he's toying with him. Plopsky swings wide, and this one is falling apart at the seams. Yeah, Listerine face in full effect.
Plopsky's on his own right now. Nexus could just isolate this fight if he's quick about it. Oh, he's lost him now.
Yes.
And he's noisy about it, so all the information resides with the NIP. This is not the way, if you're a Team 1 fan, you'd want to see NIP getting to their 15th. This one feels stolen away from them.
And all Malbs can say is, they came ramp and I only got 2.
Did more than my job, sorry guys.
Soz. Yeah, that's a tough one to lose there. That's a bitter one. It's like you're taking a big, chunky bite out of a lemon and pose for a school photo straight after.
It's not great. And also, I want to resubmit my answer. I would say what they're swimming in Copenhagen would not be a river. It would be the sea.
The sea. Yes, of course it is. Because the whole thing, the big bridge we drive over, Denmark, Sweden.
Yeah. I think it's the sea.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe there's boats involved. I didn't take more than a passing glance. Yeah, that's...
The thing is, he like delayed.
Like, what more can you ask of him?
I don't know.
Like, and we know his death. That was when he was dancing with Plopsky, just got eventually wide swung. Doors open, and it looks like Device's door is slammed shut. Maluki responsible.
And aggressive.
Changes his setup and a deep smoke into lobby. That will keep the NIP boys busy.
Don't mind that at all, right? They're going to have to spam through. They're going to have to flash to clear, and Hampus, well... The fact that he's going to find himself now back behind the red box, I think he wants to help this lobby.
SNS lays his life on the line to take one with him. I mean, they are still pushing. Part of me would be fine with them just be taking the advantage while they have it.
Malbs is even trying to spam the railing.
Oh my goodness. Who's accounting for main? They've got PRT and Pesadeo in heaven, and there's the frag required. Looking to extend play. 2 frags separating them from it, and Rez has done very well onto PRT.
Oh!
Plopsky out-orps the AWPer with his AK.
That felt like a guarantee.
Yeah, I thought he'd have that all day of the week. Maybe there are still a little bit of potential for NIP to finish it here in round 24. Rez planting, Plopsky checking. He knows where you are, Malbs. Good for the fight. Rez to reposition, Pesadeo to catch him, and it does just iron out onto Plopsky. Asked to clutch. He doesn't really have the bullets for this, and nice work from Malbs. Patient on the retake. He says play on.
Yeah, I think that was their round to win, right? I think the aggressive maneuver early, the opening kill, did look like it got a bit spicier there towards the tail end, but getting it done, Team 1. They'll maintain the AWP. They'll get the AK back on the board. They'll keep this game chugging along. And they're now getting into the territory of a respectable scoreline, right? There was also a missed... See the smoke here? It was destined for main. The problem was, I think when Plopsky threw it, it hit his teammate in the bottom. So it didn't quite make it to its destination. Definitely not a plane I want to be on. I want my planes to make it to their destination.
At all times.
At all times.
Preferably.
I don't want any emergency stops.
No turning around. We're off to Frankfurt.
None of that.
And Hampus this time. Pesadeo with an aggressive maneuver, and they don't have info on what's behind that wall.
Well, they're testing Malbs at ramp. You really want to go into the kids' domain. 115 ADR, 25 frags. You know, he seems like he's good for 2, round in, round out.
And he's willing to stand in angles like this. Full commit to a spray and bit walked on. Malbs has got nothing. It's up to Pesadeo and some sharp shooting. Sets his team up for success. Maluki will go wide. He'll give you what you desire, and it is another round for Team 1.
We got a game.
We got a game.
10. Yeah, look. It still doesn't feel like it's Team 1's to take it to overtime, because if you've been watching, guys, this team loses in the most heartbreaking of fashions.
No, I don't want them to get 14 and then lose again, Chad. I'd rather they just get 16-9.
Okay, would you rather they lose right now to a CZ, 2 MAC-10s,
no,
a
that's even worse.
P250?
That's worse.
Okay, well, that is what they could be losing to.
Okay, fine. Okay, so they need this one. They've even whipped out a little MP9, little bonus action from XNS, looking to farm up. Using it to exploit perhaps with a bit more of an aggressive maneuver. An aggressive maneuver is exactly what Maluki's pulled out.
Rez just obliges. I think he's just on the jiggle. Okay, doors open. Let me check.
Oh, he even hit that jumping Plopsky, and it has fallen flat, unable to retreat. And AWP finds itself idle on the floor.
Okay, now, deep breath, Team 1. Still have the advantage here. Plopsky being low. The molly will tickle on down. That.
No one's got info yard, so poor old PRT's trying to play hut without knowing about main. And Hampus will eventually arrive there. Yeah, he's changing his position now. Makes sense. Wall of smoke's deployed by NIP. Hampus to start his crawl.
That's just to draw the rotation. You can see the way that they did that. Hampus threw his smoke from the top of main, and Device threw his passively. So that's just to force someone towards lower to make this top site more susceptible. I think they will go for a top pop here, so keep your eyes on the U-tilt.
PRT to be tested here. They're coming into his domain, and he does deliver exactly what required. Pesadeo to find the final. It is just Device. That CZ's not bad for some damage, but there you have it. 11 for Team 1. They passed the test of the armored pistols. Get another full NIP buy, but the gap now closing. Team 1 posting a solid haul of CT rounds over the course of this last run.
It's kind of annoying to have Maluki, aggressive, squeaky, or hut, right? So if I'm NIP right now, I'm thinking, I don't want the AWPer to be getting away with that. What can we do, right? Well, on fast top, he would be in transition to going either to hut or squeaky, right? If you want to really hit the accelerator button right now, but he's actually taken the AWP over towards ramp, and it looks like NIP are going to give outside another chance. Hampus already down to 50.
Maluki might be down there to at least challenge out that secret player. Oh, so close.
One more bullet.
So close to finishing off Hampus's cross, and he's super far ahead of the pack. And a miss from Maluki. Yeah, very wide. Gets the info early. They know they've got the AWP to contend with down there. Oh, more damage. Oh, Pesadeo. He has done more than you could have asked, but unfortunately nothing lethal, and that does give NIP a couple of options they're starting to juggle with. They've got full yard control, almost in CT spawn at this point. Malbs, the ramp player, has to contend with an entire unknown position of the map, whether they're above him, which they are. They're wide of the red box. God, Malbs' angle management, he's going to have to play this safe.
Yeah, there's an army coming his way, right? And the problem is he has to worry about ramp as well. So a few issues. Even though XNS has been able to get up onto the roof, there's still always a chance that somebody could be sneaking through that lobby position.
He is going to continue to clear, and oh, PRT has lost his life in the top site. Malbs, patience on him. Oh, nearly. Device.
So low.
Tagged down.
So low.
XNS has done well to catch the Hampus yard. Okay, hoping to bait with the steps. The adjustment from Plopsky's not quite quick enough. One spotted Heaven.
Walking
and
wounded.
the other planted. Nade doesn't quite hit the mark. They're both now isolated on the site. These flashes are their last-ditch attempt. A bit of a team flash, but damn, Device good for one. XNS down low, as is Rez. The next bullet connecting. Oh, damn. So damn close. 10 HP in it. The Ninjas will convert, and Team 1's nuke falls flat.
get to a third map, I just think it's everything you could possibly want here. The bell is ringing, certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's going to get a headshot.
We started things off with an 11-4 scoreline in favor of NIP, but honestly didn't expect it to come down to being this close, but close does not cut it here for Team 1 as they unfortunately lose the first map of the series at 16-11 in favor of NIP. Though we can say this, we had a couple of members on the side of Team 1 step up. Mob was able to put up some decent damage, 26 kills for himself. And Maluki, when it comes to CT side opping, this guy is on point. But unfortunately, they weren't able to close out the game, weren't able to get enough rounds on the CT side to take it themselves.
Yeah, I think they just managed to make it look respectable in the second half, really. After NIP won and converted the second pistol round, they were up 14-4. You know, you could tell even in the way they were playing, there wasn't really much respect left there. They were just feeling, you know, this game, we're going to win 2 rounds, whatever we do. And they weren't too worried about what was happening. And even in the final round of the game, right, you see it's a 2v2. I think Device gets the first kill, and then he just repeaks in a 2v1. It's like he would never do that against a proper team in a proper close game. You know, what was it, 15-11, right? That's like kind of close, right? But he just doesn't care, even though his teammate is low. That's just a reckless play, really, and just shows you the mindset that they had towards the end of that game. Probably like also from the very beginning of that game.
Right, I'm not worried about his team. I'm more worried about his monitor if they don't win that one and they fail the clutch. Let's actually talk about Device a little bit more. He finished off at 26 kills. He was 2-4 in opening duels, so not the greatest when it came to opening things up for his team. However, he had 9 2+ kill rounds and he had over 100 ADR.
Yeah, he had a great game. Nuke was definitely one of his staple maps during his time in Astralis as well. Most of those kills came on the CT side, right? He's playing in that rotator position with the AWP, so you can see the highlights are coming from all over the map, really. And you could tell with Team 1, that's the problem that these lower tier teams have, right? Like their Mirage looks really good. They have a lot of options. They have some very good strategies as well. As a team, they can even adapt if things don't go their way. But here on Nuke on the T side, once they got denied that good start by losing the second round, which is even worse than just losing pistol straight up, they run into a brick wall thanks to some of the plays by Hampus early on. We mentioned him. He was a menace early on in that first half, and just also lacking utility. You know, this highlight that Device has from Under Heaven is like, you need to, if you kill the Ram guy, like, you have to expect the Opera is going to be close. You have to flash, you have to molly that position earlier. He just gets 3 kills, just people dry peeking him. You know, that's some basics he has that they couldn't execute really well.
Well, you do have to feel for mobs, though, on the other side. I mean, we even heard Sponge saying, like, guys, like, I killed 2. I did more than I'm supposed to do when they came ramp. There's only so much he can do, unfortunately, if the other players on his team aren't really able to step up. And it seems like, again, this kind of prodigy from Guatemala, as we've been talking about, he's a star player. Easily could be picked up, you know, for international kind of rosters, and we kind of wonder what's his future going to be like here within the team.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. You know, some of those highlights in the first half too is when he's in a 1v4. We just saw, I think it was that Hampus triple kill in secret, then he gets a couple of kills himself. What I mean to say is it's usually in unwinnable situations that he's just getting these kills, and it's difficult for you even to shine individually when your team is struggling. He still managed to do that here, and yeah, I agree. We touched on it briefly the other day. Either they're going to have to put some better pieces around him so that the team can start having some success, or sooner or later a team is going to come in, you know, why not Furia even, and just poach him and pick him up and just add him to their team. Now that you think about it, like, he would seem like a very, very good fit for them, add them some firepower. Maybe you need to swap some roles around, switch some things around a little bit, but at this point for Furia, you've been doing it the same way for a long time and not really getting that success you want, not really winning some of those big events. So you should probably think that way.
Well, I even heard in the interview they did as well when we're doing the Brazilian Derby between the two teams, massive respect between them. So they know they're really good players. They know Mobs is extremely good as well. I do want to focus, though, on a different player here from Team 1, just really quickly. I touched on him earlier on, Maluki. He was 6-0 in opening duels. I just want to point that out because I feel like on CT side, like we saw against Gambit on Mirage day 1, his CT side was fantastic. He had a couple of triple kill rounds on the CT side. I was able to put up a decent amount of numbers against them. I feel like his CT side opping has been phenomenal, but obviously going to the T side, they seem to be lacking something to get more rounds. They seem to struggle a lot.
Well, also, I mean, just T-side opping is going to be more difficult on a map like Nuke. Usually when you op T-side, you have specific things you want to do, and that's why you have the op. You want to bait, for example, Device into a certain spot, and then your opper can just punish him and get an opening pick just to have it. You know, the map can be quite fast, trades, like explosive plays, so you're just better off with an AK than being stuck with an AWP. But yeah, on CT sides, he's had good games, good rounds, very mobile, keeps the opponents guessing, has been hitting his shots, you know, with a high accuracy rate. So yeah, unfortunately, it's just never been quite enough, even with him and Malbs playing well at the same time, for them to do enough so that, you know, the supporting cast hasn't quite been there for them to win some games.
Well, I'm excited to see how he's going to do on a map like Overpass, which will be coming up next. I'm excited to see if he can be aggressive in towards middle, in towards those restrooms, and really put up NIP a run for their money here to potentially close things out 2-0. We'll head to that short break. When we come back, Overpass is on the cards, and we'll see which team will come out on top in just a few moments.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
If I had to level up Linus, I'll go with, what would I go
Overpass is our second for Ninjas in Pyjamas and Team 1. We're ready to get it back underway. ESL Pro League, and we are nearly wrapping up the groups. We're in Group D in the business end of it. Must-win game for both these squads. Team 1 looking to post a competitive map. Never mind anything more. Ninjas in Pyjamas, a slip-up in their opening game has left them in pursuit of only glory. And Team 1 just going to be one of the steps on pursuit of top 3. We're here to bring you the action. 1xBet leading NIP's way, and we've got Overpass. I do love me some Overpass.
Well, Linus was practicing this. This is the heaven smoke that he's going to be lobbing out here. Was practicing it in the warm-up. Was keeping an eye on. So in the sky, it'll sail. And yeah, those 1xBet odds very clearly favoring NIP. Scurry up, scurry in.
Hey,
Malbs.
Of course it's Malbs, the shining beacon of hope for Team 1. He's been kept very humble. And a 3v3 established. Once again, they armor up Device's P250, and he's still good for it. He has to do an awful lot, though, Chad. This is far from a guarantee, and XNS will have a rewarded jiggle eventually. All right, Rez. Oh, he's got so much work. A lovely goosh. Just one Glock, one bullet out of it.
Jiggle again, I dare ya.
Yeah, that's going to give him some respect. And
I mean,
there's the threat of him going, right?
Yeah, he's on the way. Look at this. He's got a clear runway right here, right now, and he can even just plant over towards that bank and CT side. Both individuals, Pasadeo and XNS, are rotating up through the connector, so they're hot on his heels, just through a different avenue of pursuit.
He seems convinced that they're going to be coming from here, and now he's chipped away at another. XNS is working with nothing. They got 21 points of health between the remaining two of them, and even less now. Rez with 5 bullets left. It's all he needs for the first. Pasadeo saves their hide. And a very close attempt from Rez there. My God, it feels like he's been robbed a little bit.
Okay, well, that's a nice little pistol pick up there, considering how messy that one got over towards the B bomb site. See a lot of teams that do the 4-man B stack on the pistol, where they've gone Malb solo with everybody else through connector. It meant that they could rotate very swiftly. Device stalled them out, but not enough. And Rez, well, the damage was good.
I can't believe he got him even lower. Yeah, after the initial goosh onto Pasadeo on short. You can see the team's reaction there. Very hard done by. And I can see Visorman now. I'm going to continue to imagine what his fantasy is.
He's the superhero of the team, I believe.
Right.
I would say that he's probably the mental coach, if I was going to hazard a guess.
I reckon he works in video.
You reckon he works in video? Yeah. There's no way.
No?
No way.
He's hanging out with too closely of a threat?
He's wearing sandals and a visor. He's definitely the mental coach.
Okay, you're right. You think he's done like yoga retreats in Machu Picchu?
No, he's keeping him relaxed, right? He's probably done a bunch of things.
Probably keeping him confident.
Yeah.
That was a key word.
Definitely for Linus. You can put the digital bullets in the correct direction.
Digital bullets, huh?
Digital, well, we don't even see the bullets, do we?
No, nothing more than a flashing light texture.
Nice little boost there. Maluki grabbing the opener here of round number 2, and I think this one is going to be difficult to claw back into. Haps' AK, not too bad over towards long. But there's a lot of players on the site here for Team 1 right now. XNS has gone around the world. He's found a lot of information. He'll be coming in to lock that door behind, but currently they could still slip down connector if they want. 45 seconds on the clock. More pressure towards A. XNS's flank is coming, and he gets one for free. Look at that.
Lovely, but they did lose Malbs in the process, and it looks like Plopsky's not stopping. He's taken another. Pasadeo, just on a jump, loses his head.
Have to turn around at some point here. They know XNS is coming behind, and they're not ready for it. More damage done. 2 low players. PRT strikes, and we find ourselves at a 2-on-1.
It's going to be another one of these low HP. This time, the roles reversed. XNS handed a 1v2, a kitless 1v2.
The poor guy as well, like, unless he reads it's going to be B, he's going to be thinking it's a bankside plant.
Oh, you're right. But he is actually heading down to the underpass, so he'll be there pretty quickly. He went for an open plant, which I imagine means Plopsky's... Can I check his position? Is he up? Playing from heaven? Yeah. Off angle at the moment, adopted by Hampus. So this is the hard clear. He's done the first of the 2.
Nice reaction.
Yeah, this fake and adjustment's going to have to be perfect out of XNS. It is a plant for heaven, Plopsky.
He's calling the bluff.
Completely calls the bluff. He won't have to be able to do the same on the second. Oh, and XNS just doesn't have the time for this. Plopsky, through positioning alone, will take the round. XNS, a valiant attempt, but 2 1v1s in our opening 2.
Close stuff, yeah, and I think like Hampus, he found a lot of impact towards long there. It just felt like after the opening kill for Team 1, they were going to be able to deal with the force buy, but the stubbornness of NIP over towards A nets them some lovely entries here. You can see just how much Plopski's getting done. The molly's great. The follow-up and the damage. Oh, dearie me. Plopski's done an awful lot in a round like this.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for more from him, and he actually is the last man standing as well into this one, calling the bluff of XNS with low HP. One FAMAS bullet was all it would have taken. So high impact already. Out of the gates, NIP bite back and force Team 1 into Deagles, Scouts, FAMAS. They put all their chips into the center of the table. Maluki's Scout, is given exactly what he dreamed of. He doesn't get the frag, but Hampus will swallow the Scout bullet.
Yeah, just going to give him the Galil. So they change over the guns right now, put the AK into the healthy member, flash out long. Rez will peek eventually, and well, Hampus is the one to get the kill. So PRT had a couple of Deagle moments so far throughout this group stage of Pro League, will be denied for round number 3. Oh, more damage, just really chipping away here. Device has felt the brunt of that Scout. He's now going to be chunked on down to around 30 HP, and XNS, the toes are spotted. Look at all this damage.
Yeah, this is really promising. A very competitive usage of that FAMAS as well by boosting him up, door-naded off. And an active reposition. I mean, he's up against AKs and Galils, so... Oh, did he get the shadow advantage? It might have just been the train. Okay. Gonna have to adjust quickly, and he has managed it very well. Takes another with him. The rest of them, bit of the walking wounded here, Chad. The Scout, the Deagle, it's all promising. Even the HE from Malbs now valuable.
Device is dead here. Malbs just need one shot from this in the back. Should be a sitter. And it is.
The rest falling apart as Maluki's Scout again in the feed. Rez after clutch. There's too many men. And Team 1 fight back. They'll take some upgrades for their hard work, for their trials and tribulations, and now they're the ones with a firm advantage.
That's such an annoying round if you're NIP, right? Getting tagged up by the Scout in multiple occasions. The Deagles, this boost right here. It's just frustrating, right? Just getting tickled on down. Eventually, the cuts become lethal, and Team 1, well, they keep the force buy wars going. NIP are buying back in. They've gone for Deagles, some HEs, a Tech 9 for Plopski. Aggressive molly will be extinguished, so now on high alert, Malbs needs to be worried about getting run on down. Stack nades in play, and Pesadeo, he's a little bit far away to cop all the damage of that. 84, he remains. So the stack nade trick doesn't profit a whole lot.
Yeah, door-naded off, I believe, as well. So Plopski's adventures in the underpass will be a little more difficult now, as vulnerable to that short aggress.
Before, when they did it with the AKs, you know, you had some big guns to bring to the table. Now it's down to these Deagles. Now, if your aim is true, you can get on in here, but it's not going to be easy shots to hit. Malbs re-aggressing up long, wants to take some territory back. Just 2 smokes here.
Rez hoping for an aggress out of these 2 CTs. Maluki and Malbs, though, standing vigilant. Goes for a clear and finds Rez. Nothing else to report. Maluki wants to go over his own smoke here. It's effective, and he will stick around. The rest have not chosen to unload their pistols. Eventually, he topples, but set up for success, and these armored Deagles do not last much longer. Team 1 pull ahead. Here we go.
I like that from Maluki, right? Dropping his own smoke to deal with their lurk smoke, which was giving them more control to get up towards the planter boxes on either side there or the front of sight. Able to be an annoyance, and, well, annoying again for NIP because they're going to have to swallow their pride and take a save. The Force Spies have been one on out. Team 1 reign supreme in that department. And now it's just about, can they lock this one down cleanly? You want to stop NIP from getting a plant. You want to keep as many bodies alive and kicking as you can. And a nice little nade out of Malbs' hands there will take them a step in the right direction, softening them up, ready for any aggressive maneuvers. And, oh, he gets 2 for his troubles.
Yeah, they do well to make that relatively costly. The MP9 bursts are chipping nicely away. That'll be enough from Maluki.
Whew.
Everyone's getting dinks handed their way. Handled eventually. God, everyone's a bit of a threat, aren't they? Even with the free pistol.
Yeah, need a bit more lethal damage out of NIP in that one, but all in all, you don't take a lot to the table. Now the AKs come out. No nade, so you won't be seeing the triple HEs to try and isolate that boost position again just yet, but they do have some mollies, some smokes, some flashes. Let's see what their approach is out the gates here.
And this is your mid-map reminder, if you're not hydrated over the mid-series, I should say, now is a good time to grab yourself another 500 milliliters and get that down ya.
If you're feeling fancy, you know, maybe you got a jug at home, cut up some slices of lemon.
Ooh, yeah, I'm a sucker for a bit of cucumber as well, a bit of cuke.
Dear Linus, I think you might get found out here. Luckily,
yeah,
he's getting helped on out through the connector. So thank you very much, Plopsky. Linus gets to live, and Hampus is already in A.
Oh, Hampus. Again, with these super far forward leaders on the T sides, he is ahead of the pack, and through the space he's found alone. Oh, even Linus striking on the rotator. XNS is on notice. Oh, Pesadeo was unprepared for device in this one, yeah.
Two of them trying to deal with Linus, right?
Just call it done.
Yeah, they had to get that kill, otherwise it had nowhere for them to save. Now Device is trying to apply some more pressure here, down through Bank. Malb seems aware of this. NIP will get the round, and I don't think they need to hunt anymore. That was a great round right there, and it was all just through Hampus, right? Manufacturing that opening. Maluki goes down. They stroll on into the site. And that one is all over.
Yeah, battle to contest that underpass as well. Plopsky good for the frag. It wasn't even Plopsky in the end. So you see Hampus swinging out from the underpass. Maluki, as you discussed, a bit far forward for it.
Yeah, and right, Maluki was on his own. They had done a 4-man B lean in this round right here, so having to respond Pasadeo, he didn't have any map control there, just waiting to strike from Bank. He goes down, and, well, Team 1 lose the opening gun round. That's the first gun round we've had, right? We had all those rounds played out earlier because of the force plays. That's the first full gun round for both teams, so this will be the second. And still everything Team 1 require here. AWP back out, bit of residual cash for Maluki, the AWPer as well going forward, so keep your eyes on that. Oh, this is the change. He's going to get run down here. Hampus could have had that one. Plopsky does find PRT in the meantime, and this time they've immediately changed it up. They've gone with an aggressive A-lean here on this defense for Team 1.
Yeah, and Maluki will have an opportunity to clear out this playground walk. He's been very stubborn about the line he's opted for. And with Maluki combined with XNS elsewhere, Malbs is still aggressive for the Fountain. He'll have info here and Device.
No, not ready for this.
Not ready at all.
No
okay,
way.
Malbs should have at least one booked here.
Bomb too. Thank you very much.
Anyone else? Yes, indeed. And Malbs is handing out haircuts. No one is safe from his trimmer. Kalashnikov 3000.
Just trying to think, where did that kill from Plopsky come? It must have been jumping or picking over towards that B site, right? That's the only X on the little radar in the top left of your screen there. So that opening kill was great, and I felt like Hampus had the possibility to catch Pesadeo off guard, right? You saw him there pull out his molly at the wrong time, still able to get it down and get away, so crisis averted. And Team 1 immediately respond here. So if Plopsky's able to get up close and personal and get that AWP, that would be nice, but I don't know how far he wants to push the issue here. 25 seconds remaining. Still, this aggressive stance from Team 1. One head greeted. Malbs goes down. Maluki trades, and there you have it, 5-2.
Okay, looks like we've got a competitive one out of Team 1. Their CT setups tested, and so far, passing.
Yeah, they just responded immediately, right? So they did a heavy B play, then they've done a heavy A play. So I guess they're trying to keep NIP guessing as to where these stacks are, and there it is. Okay, so quite fortunate with that little spam kill right there. XNS locking one in. Malbs with two beautiful shots here. Yeah, this is a really good map for the skill set we've seen out of Maluki, right? Because he's been great at finding multi-kills on the CT side with the AWP. And Overpass, it's hard to think of a better map.
Oh, in terms of fallback AWPing, you've literally got an entire map designed for CTs to start forward and work their way back. I mean, like, what more can an AWPer dream of? Your long fallback options are there. Your toilets fallback options, your underpass aggressions,
different
your short
boosts
aggressions, monster peaks. I mean, it is a dream. It is for Maluki, absolutely.
So that's the thing, right? If he can continue to have like multi-kill impact in a lot of these CT rounds, Team 1 are already set up in a great position, right? We see Malbs is pretty good for at least one in a lot of these rounds as well. So if Team 1 can get themselves up to 10 rounds on this CT side, there's a chance they can push NIP here. No doubt about it. Here he is again. So another angle for him to find himself in, and he strikes and he gets away, right? As long as the support network of teammates, which is Malbs, right, is just covering him off, he can fall back, find another line. And then Malbs strikes. Oh, it's a one-bird combo.
It's perfect. M&M's. Nothing left. It has definitely got a bit of a nutty center. Rez alone with his deagle. Call it 6, dude. This is a magnificent conversion of exactly what we were just talking about. Sending him into the underpass, and as you highlighted, the fact that Malbs is just giving that peace of mind. You know, there are actually 2 Ts walking towards your flank, but I'm right there lurking in the smoke with a perfectly timed spray.
Just need to find this final kill now. Rez, last man standing. And I'm personally a bigger fan of the crispy M&Ms.
I see, I'm a nutty man myself. Yeah. But that's why they both exist.
Yeah, you can have any choice
Keep
that
us
you
happy.
want. Yeah,
you can get the mix.
Get the mix. I don't want the mix bag.
No one wants
I don't
the
want the
mix.
I don't want to get surprised by a nutty one. Remember M&M minis?
I don't. But that sounds like kind of like a cereal charm kind of stuff.
Well, no, they just really were tiny M&Ms that came in like a tube. And you could kind of just like pop
Inhale
open
them.
the top of the tube. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like
just pop over.
Smarties.
Yeah, exactly. Pop up the tube.
Yeah, I was never allowed the blue ones growing up. Maluki looking to do some damage. Oh, it's going to be a lot for Malbs to contend with. And if Maluki gets run down here, which he has, Linus's Glock, good for 2 rebuys.
Okay. The AWP here, the HP is not going to be a problem.
This is quick from PRT.
He could ruin the day.
Yeah, and it would be a fantastic time push if he was brave enough. XNS deals with the underpass position. And that's going to actually pull PRT away just because he's concerned that it's going to be an expected maneuver. Hamper's stubborn on this line, hoping for Pesadeo just to step a foot out of whack. He knows an AWP's fallen into T hands. And so he will adopt a passive line. It's the right call to make.
Yeah, so right now, PRT can kind of be the trap card that they have lingering. Any sound cues, any reason for him to get moving out of his hidey hole, he can come quickly behind, take Hampus out of the round. The smoke will land, but Pasadeo still has a line of sight here from Bank. Linus could walk in and get a free plant dice side any second. They're clearing it out. Yeah, if he just gets the bomb down, that's the better of the 2 options right now. They don't know it. Another smoke towards the drop-down position. Bomb gets planted, and now the 2-on-3 is established.
PRT, will you use your flash for this? Time's ticking. Kids are present. He wants his teammates to be taking contact first, and Hampus is going to be loudly stampeding into the toilet, so patience prevails. The pressure now from Optimus' side, and while Linus deals with the first, it's time for PRT to activate. Activation is a failure, a catastrophe. This one's done. NIP are about to take a Glock round, Chad. It's falling apart for Team 1. Pesadeo, no hope. And NIP, they fight back courtesy of some recovered rifles. It all falls apart to the Linus Glock.
Oh, no. This is a really bad round to lose.
I mean, going for a CT aggressive maneuver on a potential eco is a risk. And you see now as to how it can spiral.
Yeah, just against the Glocks, you can't be losing those. That's a nightmare.
All of their hard work, dude.
Yeah, it was looking like it could have been a really nice CT side. Now, if they course correct here and they win this one, we can forget about it. But if they lose this, just take a look at what Team 1's money is going to be looking like going forward.
Bro, they're undeterred. After all of that, Malbs and Maluki continue to force the issue. It's going to be the 3-man B defense to deal with. Late boost. I mean, this could be rewarded. They're pre-aiming it. The flash from XNS has to be perfect. Let's see if their scrims has netted them a successful maneuver, and it has. The flash converted. Body dropped.
They haven't winced to A either. They're still so aggressive. Look at this. Rez, there's no way he's going to be expecting that.
Yeah, and now PRT's off angle rewarded as well. Looks like the slate can be wiped clean. Team 1 keep their mental in check. Plopsky still with the capacity to ask some questions with his AK-47. Maluki loudly flanking. Yeah, Device is going to be tucked in. And if Maluki does just keep this crawl slowly, methodically, he is going to be booked. And now we could open up the world of a knife kill at the very least. Device starts off the 1v4 clutch with a knife between the shoulder blades of Maluki.
The save seems really tempting right now, but the fact you just want a Glock eco and then you get a knife kill, maybe Device has a bit of extra cash and will think about having a look for this one. So smoked off, has to go through the monster tunnel here.
Don't give it to him. Ooh, the tip of the head. Maybe just the tip of the iceberg for the 1v3. He's allowed to escape though. Aware of the potential flank, 15 seconds as he does get pushed in. Nice find. Malbs caught out on the flank and he's charging straight into Pesadeo. Oh my God, there's a world. He gets his eye to the scope, doesn't quite pull the trigger in time. Team 1 posting a 7th.
Okay, wow. The fact that they're able to bounce back after the Glock eco, they didn't let the tilt get to them. They're also not relenting from these positions, right? The fact that they're staying so hyper-aggressive over towards A, they're not giving NIP any cheeky boy room, right? Normally you're going to be slowly falling back methodically, right? You go for the aggressive peek, you drop back front bathroom, you drop back divider, you drop back all the way towards the site. Here they're just sticking to their guns, and this is not giving NIP too many options. So down to just the pistols again, Maluki.
I can't believe he's going for this against pistols. It's so brave.
Just needs to...
He could get overrun. There's no one really responsible for that party push. I say that as I see Malbs dug in.
Oh, but Device is going to get the door swung open for him here. Yeah. Well, did they blow open the door? Did he just have his back turned to that completely?
Potentially. I mean, that rifle's still in play. Device, that extra cash you alluded to, and now the backs are turned. Device, whew, he's kept honest. I think that's a sigh of relief for all Team 1 fans there, because Device really did go unchecked.
Yeah, I'm not certain if the squeaky got blown off or not there, but the fact that if it was, Maluki should never be hanging out for that long. He just got baited in by those jiggles, right? The jumps around the corner. The fact, yeah, I know you're there, just held him in play, and you can see that the door was blown off, so that's the info we're looking for. But Team 1 is really starting to run away with this. 8-3 the scores read. They've won the half. They've looked great. They've been very, very jarring for NIP to deal with. The only rounds that NIP have been able to post is the second round forced by scenario. A Linus Glock multi-kill then converted.
You're almost forced.
A rifle round.
You're almost forced to accept and acknowledge that aggressive CT maneuver. Like, you basically have to humble Maluki and Malbs to the point where they're back in toilets and back on site. If they keep doing that every round, anything towards B is going to be into a stack.
Yeah, so they have some problems that they need to solve right now, NIP, and you can do this with a gear shift, right? If they're playing so far forward on A and you do something a bit more pacey onto B, right? That rotation, as long as you trade efficiently, you know likely it's going to be either the flank or they're going to be really far away if they want to go all the way back through bank, right? So a couple of the bits of info that they can opt to wield with here. But
yeah, I mean, they tried to park Rez just on that ramp thing. I don't think that's sufficient. It didn't seem to be keeping either Maluki or Malbs particularly caged.
Yeah, there's a Molotov that you can throw that lands at the tree near balloons, right? We see that a couple teams throw that, and that's one way to force the annoyance of Malbs away. You obviously, if you want to establish long control, you're going to need to get control of playground flash on now, at least have somebody peek the tree, at least push the guy off the planter box so that you can lock down a key section of the map here. But Threat, through a timeout, giving the boys their marching orders. And let's see if the Swedes, +1, are able to keep themselves in this. This is their map choice. I think 5 is serviceable for them. I think 10 for Team 1 is great. So 16 kills for Malbs at the moment. He's having a really good game.
Good series, yeah. He was strong on Nuke too.
So we're out the gate here. Deep mollies.
Well, they are coming. They are going to be looking to test Malbs and Maluki's aggressive orb. Tracks the one, baited the shot. He's been run down here.
Yeah, might not want to hang around for this one.
Oh, but they're baited into Malbs again, Chad. And again, he's good for a pair of frags. I don't know how he's pulled that out.
That was perfect. The timing on that, just as they're rounding the corner to Bloodlust after Maluki, who could get lost in long, he drops a flash. Malbs strikes, 2 kills and 9 rounds. Surely they're not going to drop this 3-on-5.
It's again, I mean, this time NIP came to them. They wanted to force the fight, at least just to know that it's no longer a threat. But far from it, once again, that threat shows its head with a double. Malbs is running towards 20 frags as fast as possible. 18 now under his belt, and no one from NIP has broken 10.
I feel like between the two of them, that's where the majority of their opening kills must have come in on the CT side, right? Malbs and Maluki. If it's not those guys finding the opening, I guess it's going to be scattered in other rounds. But
let's go. Malbs might get another hit. Rez caught out. He is about to find his 20th, and no one from NIP is higher than, what, 7? Completely pantsed, and that's the denial. Linus will at least shut him down, but it's still the 2v4. I think the hard work from Malbs will be translated. It's Plopsky and Linus working together to get the job done. That'll Bob the Builder for you. Okay, Maluki denied by the Flame. Has to respect that. A lot of pressure now onto Pesadeo, who has no issues. And so Linus collapse, conversion of 9 secured. Team 1 looking set for success here, and I'm seeing, what, high-end 3.6 for the boys of the Ninjas. This does reek of 10. Let's see it again from Malbs.
Look at that flash assist there. That's what you want. Like, Maluki just set you up in a big way. This one right here, perfectly timed. Head down. finds his third kill. Basically secures the round at that point. But NIP, it was only 2,900 loss bonus into that last one, right? Or into this one anyway. So that's why they're unable to get the full purchase out. Just some scattered pistols. Everybody's gone for something a little bit different. 2 Tech 9s, a Deagle, P250, CZ. And they're going for it. Yeah, I guess they have to, right? They're not getting anything at A. It just has to be B. One bomb site feels almost closed for business right now.
And it's a luxury. You just park Malbs at Fountain and you can just stack the site. Your services are no longer required here, Maluki. Get your ass over because Monster is busy. Oh, and Rez has got busy with the CZ.
He shouldn't be getting 2
I don't know how he's got 2 in the clip. 12 bullets, 2 heads popped. Pistadeo's been spotted out and over push. Not again, not a Glock, and then Tech 9 round. Oh, I suspect it might be. Requires the heroics of the previous A defenders. Malbs has swung through Monster. Hampus has gone round the world on him. Getting pushed. Maluki needs them both. Rez with more. Malbs incredibly tagged up as well, Chad, and his chances falling apart.
What happened? Hello.
Goes for it.
Yeah, you're not going to isolate me from this fight. Straight through the flames, straight into the fight, gets them the 4th, and the pistols seem to be NIP's best friend in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Rez does it. He's got 3 bullets left. 3 bullets left. All rail XNS.
That is a rough one right there. And then, yeah, they just continue to be a nuisance. The fact he's gotten 3 kills out of a CZ against a buy round, that is wild. Okay.
He doesn't need a Tech 9 on the CT side, on the T side.
Okay. Well, here's the change. Device with the AWP. It strikes. Maluki found Maluki down. Trying to pick over towards B now, thinking that's where NIP might test, and they were right. More bullets through the smoke, and Malbs working on a solo adventure here again. Pushed all the way up long. Has a lot of unknown entities right now. Bullets through the boards, a little bit of damage back and forth. PRT wants to get aggro.
It's a good call to make at this time. He's very vulnerable though, and yeah, Hampus will knock his head off. Puts a lot onto XNS's AWP, and he's got multiple targets to contend with. That's great shooting. The smoke as well to lock out the bomb. He does more than enough. Another frag out of the AWP, and they're recovered. Team 1 set for 10 here. Plopsky's low. Does eliminate the Pesadeo threat. And XNS last seen.
Malbs' flank.
My God, yeah, I just saw Malbs' flank as they focus on retrieving the bomb. Malbs with a trigger discipline will eliminate another. Puts it all onto the 7 HP of Plopsky. Team 1 with the recovery. It's XNS's AWP. Sleeper OP. Oh, baited the shot. Plopsky perhaps with more to play here. Multiple targets. Malbs, core, XNS has to save the day here. Plopsky looking sharp. 7 HP. The AK's a better choice. Oh, damn. XNS will finish off the party. 10 found, 4 in the round. XNS recovers Maluki's AWP and uses it to great effect.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. The fact that was only made possible because Maluki died, right? XNS here just on the repeaks, ready for every single fight coming his way. Has time to lob in a cheeky 3rd, and away we go. Malbs had secured this, right? I know he goes down here to Plopsky, but felt like that flank was enough to, wow, condemn NIP to what can only be a 5-round haul here. What a great half.
So much info over the tip, though. Device perhaps tipping the scales. Malbs falls immediately into more defensive position. He's going to pick up the AWP, and Test Long wasn't ready for it. Hampus has already swung wide, and, well, NIP have got themselves a huge leg up into this one.
Yeah, Pasadena is still rotating over towards A right now. NIP haven't decided where they want to finish just yet, allowing Hampus to lurk up long. Rez holding the bathrooms, and PRT, where you can see what's on the other side of this once upon a time door. Another one falls. PRT blind. Everybody's a bit lost right now.
Yeah, a bit of a team flash action as well. So NIP have managed to find themselves that 5th, the elusive 5th round. It's locked in. What a half, though. Team 1 competitive on the Ninja's pick. Maybe there is some more to be said about this series after all, and perhaps finally heartbreak will end for the Team 1 run.
Hey Future Pros, over on Overpass today, to show y'all a smoke I saw Furia throw to help get out of the monster position on B. To throw the smoke, get your back against the ladder. Aim where the line meets the base of the arrow. Then walk forward.
Device with 4, looking good on that AWP. Still turning heads, and still perhaps some newer viewers still surprised to see Device's name with the NIP jersey in play. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall, and I don't know if I'm allowed to get excited yet, Chad.
Excited for whom?
For the fact that we might get a Dust 2. Is that even a fact? Is that even a remote possibility?
Well, Alex, this is a very important pistol round.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
I'd hit you with a cliche. So let's wait and see. 1x bet. Well, they're starting to believe.
Is it better than 9? It's slightly better than 9.
Slightly better than 9, and gotta wait for that train to pass before they can punch their ticket. Smokes out. Maluki with one towards heaven.
Oh, the whole squad's here. NIP looking to respond in kind. A lovely divider smoke to isolate these fights, and through the grey screen they do leap. PRT's done well to catch one, and that creates the chaos they were hoping for. Maluki's lost 99 points of his health.
Flopsy's got a Glock.
Yeah, and Rez is on a flank, so Maluki doesn't live much longer. A single click is all it takes, and unable to find the mark. Flopsky's head just a bit too evasive. NIP will take the pistol.
Alex, I come bearing news.
Is it good news?
It's Visor Man news.
Oh, updates on the Visor Man.
So, you know Eric Wendell? He used to work to do with well, I think he had multiple roles here, but he was doing player management for ESL for some time, Mr. Eric Wendell. He's a Swede. He's headed back to Sweden, and he now works for NIP as the Director of Team Operations. Now, he's let me know that Visor Man, his name is David McGowan. And
McGowan.
He's a rower. Now, McGowan is a very common name where I'm from, and you wouldn't believe it. He is from Perth, Western Australia.
Oh my God, that's just down the road from Dog Swamp. That's amazing.
Dog Swamp's in Perth.
Yeah, down the road.
Actually, you're right, it is just down the road.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But
shout out, you nailed it though.
Yeah.
Like, all it took was
the visor and the flip-flops. You know?
and a visor, and you knew where he was from.
He is an Australian high-performance rowing coach and a former representative rower. As a rower, he was a junior world champion, competed twice at Senior World Rowing Championships for Australia, and raced at the Athens 2004 Summer Olympics. So he is the, let me get his title correct, for the Ninjas in Pajamas. He is the, I wonder if he speaks Swedish. Let me get into the DM. Let me get the title right.
I would imagine that's probably...
His title is the Performance Director.
Okay, interesting. But like the idea of sports mindset being carried over into esports, one we've flirted with for a while. I mean, there's a lot of crossovers in terms of the mental fortitude for competition. The idea of like self-belief, being a component of a team. It'd be interesting to see if we see the players reacting positively to it.
Oh, couple of nades there.
They're flying up short, Chad, and already greeting Hampus. Oh, couple of headshot. XNS
all three
has taken off the entire site, and he may not be done. It's just Rez left. The whole round has fallen apart for the poor Ninjas. What a quick response out of the boys from Team 1. They concede the opening 2, but it seems immediately they just wanted to send a message.
XNS, you know, he's had some real moments here, up to 18 kills now. I think if you've followed along all of the Team 1 series, he's had impact with Deagles on Ecos. He's been handy for a little 1v1 here and there. He's had some multi-kills, so not doing too shabby. And this is a round that isn't going to send too many shocks down the NIP system. They dealt with the full eco. That was the FAMI, as they will forever be known. So there should be another purchase coming on through, but it's going to be similar to this one, right? Rez can drop a FAMAS. Most individuals are going to be just under that 4K mark. So with the bomb going off, this is where you wonder what type of eggs you want to put in your basket with the NIP. Do you want to put all of them in, which would constitute everybody purchasing? Look at this.
Oh, he wasn't baited by that duel with Device either. He came back for him as a third. And then his teammates just finding that last piece. So despite NIP having their pieces in the right place, they were defending the right site, that bonus did not necessarily translate.
Everyone wondering where Device's fist is going to end up there. But they have gone for the purchase here, and you can see Rez into an M4. He's dropped a FAMAS across. Device has been able to get himself a silenced M4. This is a crunch round right now for NIP.
Yeah, and a crunch round with that FAMAS. Like, you know as well as I do, Chad, when you're looking around in CT Spawn, you see 3 teammates with bloody FAMAS. I'm not saying your hopes are in the bin, but I'm just saying like that you're already balling them up, ready for the bin.
Yeah, it's less of like a confident come on boys. It's more of a hopeful
it's like
come on boys.
Let's just hope that they don't have head-to-head one-on-ones with us because their weapon is much better than ours.
Yeah, and you can see here for NIP, they've been able to get kits out. The util is pretty good, just skimp on Device and LNZ, so let's see how far they can push the issue.
Crunch time for the Ninjas, though. Won't get many more opportunities with all of the trimmings, and this is far from that. Device on the jump peak on the edge of the smoke. PRT will be willing to fire off a warning shot, conveys that information. They're committing to this.
Yeah, it's like the pistol 4 into the B site for NIP.
Oh, and he's so blind. The trades are there. Mount keeps him honest. So now with only 3 left, Device is on the site, so is Hampus. Need to see some bullets start to connect, and it is Device. Delivers only the one.
That's
Team
it.
1 have taken another site by storm.
Wow, and XNS as well. He gets the opening, then he's traded, so really, really good stuff. Right, that's great. If your entry fragger on the T side can be fine into that first, lovely.
Yeah, but if you're this close to the magical 16 and you've already proven that you can just do a B go, you can now play with your food a little bit.
Yeah, and I think here Rez is actually considering going for this walking through monster, maybe hoping they start to leave the site on the hunt here. Everyone's planted their feet. Maluki knocks down the last, finds the 12th, and money now a big problem for NIP. Gonna have to take a save here. And I really do fear that their next gun round is going to be similar as to the one that we just saw, right? Because it's only 2,400 as the loss bonus into that next round to play. So even if they full eco here, guys, the player with the most at the moment is Hampus with 2,350. So he's only going to double his money.
Yeah.
Plus a little cheeky fiddy on the side, right? So we're going to be operating again with another NIP buy that is rifles light on util, no Device CT side at all. They have to hope that they can save an AK or 2 here, and they've stacked the wrong site. Team 1 back towards the B-bomb site for one more time, one final trick, and they're already in, right? Look how far forward they are. Minute 35, mollies are perfect. There's no resistance, nobody's shooting, nobody's checking, nobody's doing anything whatsoever. NIP realize wrong gamble has been called, and now it's just about scampering to see what they can find.
I have to ask a question, Chad, that I was very surprised. I just went to look into NIP's overpass stats, and for a map that they picked here, they're not fantastic results. The only teams they've beaten is EG and MIBR. That's a while ago, of course, pre-break. prior to that, it's been losses everywhere. Most recent loss on LAN was the IEM Cologne loss to Liquid. But NIP, yeah, just a 33% win rate. 2 of the 4.
Yeah, I think taking Ancient away from NIP here kind of stumped them a little bit, right? Because if you're NIP, you don't want to be picking into Mirage if you've already seen how good Team 1 can be. So you're left with the option at that point in the veto. They were left with the choices between Vertigo, Mirage, well, sorry, not Mirage, we're saying that one's discounted. They were left with Overpass, Vertigo, or Dust 2, assuming they didn't want to pick Mirage. So, you know, Vertigo is one of those maps where... I don't know. I feel like a lot of teams aren't confident in their Vertigo, and it's one of these you pick into a mystery bag of Team 1.
But I find that so weird, because I remember NIP's Vertigo being pretty damn consistent.
Yeah, it's just like they see... I think this was back like...
Oh, this could be an interesting time to pull it out. Maluki, careful on the dismount.
Well. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Device. All right. He's got the perfect weapon for it. He whips out the Org. Maluki's trying all the cheese ball strats in the world, going for the Hail Mary wallbangs, boosts. They know they're in touching distance here of getting their first map of Pro League. Like, don't forget, Furia, Gambit, kept them honest, kept them 0-2, admittedly, with full 30-round games at times. Now Team 1 with their greatest lead yet, and against opposition that has been trifling with the very best. They're walking into the device boost. Hampus is here, so NIP again with a perfect read and tickle of the toes.
Giving away his position now.
Yeah, and repositioning. Aggressing. They need a smoke banana if they want to profit from Hampus's position. The only smoke they have available is way down over on the B side from Linus, so yeah, it's just going to be the bullets.
They do have 4 here, though. This is a great stack from NIP.
Hampus to sniff it out. Oh, lovely. Only getting the 1, but allowed to reposition, so not too much sweat on the brow right now. Device doesn't need to activate. It's only Hampus is silenced M4, and he's not going to re-swing either. XNS and Malbs have done some heavy lifting here. It's not going to be easy to break with such low HP. Plopsky tucked in tight. Drops around the dice and down goes the bomb. They're so low. Malbs, you got anything more left in the tank? The answer is no. A solid denial from the Ninjas.
Oh, can they get there? Yes, they can. So Device will now get that CT-sided AWP. So that was something that they couldn't afford and would not have been able to purchase going into this next round of play. So a really good pickup there for NIP to start getting their CT-sided campaign truly underway. Remember, they got the pistol. They got the conversion against the full eco. There's the dink from Heaven. And here's Hampus just being annoying, right? Hanging around, not letting them set up for that set piece, making it a man disadvantage when entering that side. And look, when Device goes down without getting anything there, if there was another fault from somebody from NIP on the bomb side, then maybe there was a chance for Team 1. Through the molly, they do take a chunk of damage. Down in connector here, nobody watching A, right? They are expecting another one of these similar B pops, so there's a massive gap long. This is a good call. Yeah, great conditioning after succeeding on B so much. Why not just take a little bit of a lick from the Flames to have a positional advantage? Maluki's already caught the underpass. And now Rez, previously dispatched towards the Fountain party position, has to worry about both. His head now on a swivel. XNS and Malbs are going to walk into a completely uncontested side. Oh, PRT caught fumbling with his nades. The space is still theirs, though. They haven't had to throw a single nade or fire a single bullet, Chad. This is wild. What a magnificent call from Team 1. Linus is running into his doom. He has no idea. Linus is about to get a rude shock to the system.
Yeah, and this is not going to be a fun call to make as well to your squad.
Oh, he seems to be alert that the push is in play. How do they retake this?
Oh, it's not a retake, is it? It's such a tough nut to crack, and the angles are perfect. Does get the trade. Device just on the tail end of Linus. More towards that bank position. The bullets are good. Pesadeo kept honest.
Oh.
And it's all onto Maluki, just like that.
It's not planning for him. It's not planning.
Oh, it's not. It's kind of icebox side. They have to get across, though. And the first is hit. Plopsky strafes out. And NIP will retake with just the 1 heart left beating. That's mad. 9 found. Team 1 so close to converting on 14th.
What a call, though,
I know,
right? The
right?
conditioning on the B bomb side, the fact that they've made NIP go, oh, we have to respect this. They've just been able to stroll on in, and then the fumble. The round is in both their hands. They got a firm bloody grasp on it. How's that falling apart? It's a bankside plant. No.
Can you pinpoint where it all goes wrong? I mean, is it the the plant itself, I mean, were they in a rush to get it down bankside? Maluki would have had that round dead to rights if he only had to peek for the defuse.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tough one, really tough. And look what it's done.
Back to B, right? And right now, NIP can go for this 4-man lean again, but they have to stand strong. Oh, when they do, Linus, the youngster, the rookie, lighten them up. 3 dead. 4th man falls. The 5th, Maluki, last alive again. This time round just with a P250. Yeah. And that right there is going to send echoes. Yeah, we're ready for your B hits now. They use those triple nades as the initiation, right? Normally teams will throw those triple nades and just wait and see what they get, and then they'll play around the round. When we've seen Team 1 do it, they've used it and then they've gone, right? They've gone, oh, maybe we'll rattle them a bit. Somebody's low on HP, trying to rotate somewhere. Just straight in.
Yeah, and a good one for Linus as well to be getting as the monster defender. You know, once a half, give him the multi-spray down up against those armored pistols. They were just throwing their bodies into the meat grinder. But Gap is getting a little more dramatic, as is the music. So a Perth boy.
I've just learned as well, he does not speak Swedish, but understands it.
Okay. So at least he can observe like body language and how they communicate and perceive that.
Yeah. So we're learning. Everyone's learning today. We're learning about the contributors to the team. Mr. McGowan. I think Mark McGowan was a premier we had once upon a time. Well, he might even be the premier now. Oh. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I haven't been home in a long time.
And you won't be anytime soon.
Locked out. All right, we'll be again.
I guess, yeah. Quick extinguish, or looks like Linus is carried on where he left off. Device with a sweep here of short. They're going for the boost. They could be catching at least one here.
This was quick.
They've got it very quick. Now, the NIP setup isn't vulnerable yet, but it won't take long until there's a shot, and he takes it just a little early. Plopsky.
Oh, a miss.
Miss from Device has enabled an equalizer.
26 for Malbs now.
Yeah, he's a big reason Team 1 have 13 in the bank as it stands. Now this, inarguably, is a little loud, a little brutal.
Don't hate it, though. It's going to catch Rez by surprise.
He's going to dump his smoke and try and catch one before they collapse. They're into the site now, and Rez is fully committed. Just the util from his teammates. Malbs with more. He's so consistently good for the multi, and now Plopsky's rotating into a lost site.
They have to save. There's no way back in right here. NIP humbled. 14 now for Team 1, and Malbs, the miracle worker.
I'd love to see that again. How has he got 2?
He's delivering, right? He's the highest rated player for Team 1 here, and I think for most of us, we would be expecting that with the type of Counter-Strike he's been dishing out, but this is great stuff.
Like, let me do some quick maths. I think he had like 26, was it, on the first map? He was high 20s.
Yeah, 26 on Nuke.
Okay, so 26 plus, what is it now, 28? You're looking at a real runaway game out of Malbs so far.
Getting him a bag and a half here. Now, basically, he's representing an entire nation. How many other Guatemalan Counter-Strike players can you say that you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's true. And Guatemala support, I'm sure, is rife for Malbs. This was the miss from Device, and it's definitely not CSGO, just a bit of an overing accommodation for the swing. You can see the crouch just decelerating. That's the Malbs pair that did give them the sight and the round. All right, well, it's an intense one now. It's a competitive game. They managed to get NIP's due respect.
This is the round right now.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, the money situation for NIP, it's in the bin, right? They only get 1,900 as the loss bonus going forward. So that last round, that just what seemed like a disorganized A take, it was brilliant. And now really in the power position, Team 1, don't falter here. We've had too much heartbreak with these lads.
Well, that's water control.
They're doing the boost again. Setting it up very quickly one more time, so... Ooh, Molly ready here. That's going to be close monster.
You see the indecision. Yeah, Linus is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He doesn't know where his bullets are needed.
This is great.
Hoping to cause the chaos that this boost would be rewarded. Linus smokes himself out of trouble. He would have been got down to the boost and wide open. Looks like even trade. Still the ninjas on the site.
This boost is still in play.
They're still hunting for it. Still waiting, and nothing's going to be given just yet. The smokes will fade. They're happy to pause. Oh, a slip. Now Maluki's going to have to do a lot more, and Linus's patience has been rewarded on the barrel's position. We need that trade out of PRT. He's caught Plopsky. Burn out of position. Linus good for another. He's kept it level. One into the site. It's Rez who refuses to buckle and give them the space. Device another, and there you have 11. Every single member, it felt like, of the Ninjas did contribute there. It's Linus who manages to steal another, surviving as long as he did on that barrel's position. They were waiting to catch him, Chad.
What a cool little way to do this, right? So they're just going for monster control. They just want to get the canal under their remit here and allow that boost to try and profit. Just keeping their heads up, hoping, right, that one CT gets not lazy, but gets forced to have to rotate back. And then from there, they're able to pick apart the site in a bit more of an unusual manner, right? You don't see a team go for that type of a play. So cool concept there from Team 1. Really did enjoy watching that. Unfortunate for them that it didn't pay out, and unfortunately they're back down to the pistols, but they're fast through connector and Device. He's in no man's land. Device should be down.
Oh, baby, he's still alive. He's still kicking. Somebody finish off this man, and now they can overwhelm.
Oh!
Spray is good for in quick succession. Just when things started to spiral out of control, Rez arrives with the mop, sweeps that problem under the rug. Nothing to be concerned about any longer.
That could have gotten so out of control.
I thought that was going to be an AK and an AWP in Team 1's hands.
Look, I don't want to get excited about an eco spray down, but that really could have gotten out of control. If they pick up an AWP on the T side and they have the number advantage and they're allowed to work, look at them. They are just running down Device. They know that they needed to get that in their hands, and oh no.
It's perfect as well. He gets the first two, and then as they're reacting to him, Hampus has got a flash behind him. I mean, as soon as your crosshairs are facing your opposition, you lose it completely. White screen galore.
They didn't get the AWP back. It was too far away. They didn't pick up the AWP.
Oh, so Device actually has had to pay a price for that couple of eco frags.
Okay, this could have huge ramifications right now.
Well, if they can make this count, Chad, I mean, round 27's a big one here. Rez bringing a taste of the aggression we saw so successful for Malms and Maluki, and he's got their own version of it.
Oh, might stick out here, Rez. Need to be careful about this.
Malms surely going to be doing a diligent clear. Device bodyguarding nicely, and Rez is worming around. He's gone uncleared. Rez down. That's a big one from Pesadeo. And they keep pushing.
Yeah, pressure's on Device here. XNS may even want to risk going through the smoke right now. He's heard all this. The bullet's not far off. Device is on notice. He needs backup. Hampus is coming. Oh my lord!
Re-aggressing.
What's he doing?
So brave. Well, it pulls more utility out of them. If he gets away, that's an if he gets away. Yeah, he can't really leave to the site. Flash from Hampus. Oh, and PRT doesn't finish his job. He's going to take another Device. A man possessed with 3. Should have been good for 1, but 3. And now it's XNS and Maluki. Bomb loose, floating around that banana position. They actually want to kind of clear the site first. Use their bullets.
Oh, he's jumped up.
Yeah, a little bit of a walk up, but XNS just booked. Maluki crawling. An adjustment to make. 13 for NIP. Why do I feel it happening, Chad?
Don't say it. If we don't say it, it can't come true.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. They get really nervy at the tail end of these games. Team 1, come on now.
I just want to see them take a map.
Come on now, boys.
I can't cast them get 14 rounds against everyone.
Not like this.
The poor bastards. It's so good as well. Like, you know, like it's not like they're not for lack of trying. They've come into another map. We've seen their Mirage look promising. We're now seeing their Overpass competitive. Their nuke didn't get too far off the mark either.
Okay, well, here we go. Back to the pistols and back to the bomb site that worked.
Oh.
Let it be. About to be bounced on. Fast up. They trundle. Pressure here.
Yeah, let it be. Indeed. 14. Just a couple of frags away. Cover your eyes. It's a quick one. And so the opportunities for Team 1 will be determined in our next round of play. Will we have a resistant final round, or will they have to stomach what little they can hedge together with their max loss?
You know, part of me is like, all right, viewers at home, wipe the slate clean the last 2 rounds, right? Let's just focus in on these. But the thing is, that's not what Team 1 are going to be doing. Right, like you can tell that at this point, and just how many times they've been in a similar position, that has to be weighing on their mind, right? And you hope it isn't. You really hope that they're able to forget about these close losses, about the power positions that they've been in. But if this is just a recurring theme, if game after game you find yourself this close, it's going to crop up.
Yeah, I mean, just to think about it, you know, it was 14-6.
Oh dear.
14-6, and that gap has just slowly gotten smaller and smaller. A long run now. 6 of the last 7 rounds of play going the way of the Ninjas. But yes, a reset. Mentally, that's what you want. You want to treat this round like a brand new one. Its own little microcosm. They're leaning towards the B-bomb site, and you can see the lineups that are implying something relatively quick.
This isn't bad. There's only 3 players here in the rotation, and Rez and Device are far away. If they can crack this site, they're in.
Yeah. Oh, well, Linus is eating the flash. That's a good opportunity, and XNS again. Good for the whole site. He takes 3. XNS, the entry fragger, at their most dire moment, they've pulled it off.
And they get 15. Right now, there's no way in the world Device and Rez are getting back into this here. Device is starting to have a little bit of a look, but I don't know if this is just to go for exits. That might be the agenda right now, right? You know that the money for Team 1, it's quite low. If you can take away as many guns as possible here, they only get the round win bonus. That with what they have left over, you might be able to avoid some full buys on a few of these players. Rezzy's flirting with the idea of a kill here, but if he oversteps the mark, I'm sure XNS is more than happy to give them another kill over towards this B site. What a great couple of rounds from XNS on this T side. He gets another frag. That's twice. That is insane. The one individual, look, the teammates are there. Their bodies are on the line, but he's the guy getting all those kills. Device is down 2.
No AWP for you, sir. You'll be forced to spend all your schmeckles onto that one. You can see that there is a little light on Linus.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Rez and Device going down actually has ramifications. If one of the 2 survived, Linus could have had a rifle here. But poor Linus is going to have probably an MP9. He's been robbed by his teammates' greed right there. I don't know what was more important, denying Team 1 an easier buy into the next round or keeping enough money to have all 5 of your squad mates. And he's gone with the FAMAS here, so what a tough decision for Linus to have to make. That sucks.
XNS's impact on this T side cannot be understated. I mean, he really did do everything for them on these B takes. Yeah, as you said, everyone else is there, but finding it and converting it, not getting traded immediately, you're strafing into 3 Ninjas. And he took him all down. That's not for the first time either. Well, they have got themselves that map point. The elusive Team 1 first map of Pro League is theoretically 5 clicks of the mouse away. Let's see if they can pull it across the line in regulation. They're no stranger to overtimes as well. Don't forget, they've even lost out in an OT. Team 1, they've been close before. Is this where they buck the trend? And shake NIP to their core, conceding to a team no one else has.
NIP literally have all 5 of their players on B right now. Device and Rez, well, it's only Device right now, is just rotating back. And this was the genius call that Team 1 pulled off before, and they lost the rounds, right? They sent multiple players up long. They're doing it again. Device is the defender of A, and they've already slipped. They've already slipped to the close left along. If Device isn't ready for this, this is the round.
Yeah, it's about this clear. It's about this. Clear right here. Device knows the 2, and he deals with it. He's so aware. And already it stinks of overtime. Team 1 ripped out of their plans to walk up on that contact long. Device the solo hold, and it's all that was required. And of all the choices he had, he's actually opted to...
He's going to come around behind Maluki here. If he clears out to his left, he's going to be behind Maluki. Like,
this is so
he's heard the scope.
Spicy, yeah.
Oh, that's the round.
Just books him.
See you later.
I'll be taking you. Pesadeo is something. Knowing that Device was toilet side does really hamper his options. He'd risk a bankside plant, perhaps. 30 seconds. He doesn't know where Device is. What a threat. Hasn't need to use any of his nades, just the AWP on his back. Now multiple targets to contend with. They flash, they take a glance, nothing to report, pushing in, and that's that. Overtime acquired. We'll take a quick break. MR3, 16K to separate Team 1 and Ninjas in Pajamas. better with salt in the wound. You see that tweet as well?
I missed it. What did he say?
14-10 scorelines on Overpass are closed out 74% of the time.
Oh.
So surely this time another 14 for the boys of Team 1, and then they did one better, 15. But unfortunately, it has equaled in overtime. I say unfortunately, it doesn't mean we get to see more Counter-Strike. It's been rather fun. We've had some big ones out of XNS and Malbs, respectively, for Team 1. Device has saved his boys on more than one occasion. The hero M4. Now he's on his AWP, and he'll be equipped with that for the full length of this. Hello, Hampus. That's aggressive.
Yeah, I think Hampus may have had enough of this.
Bloody
just sitting
hell.
and waiting over towards B. He wants to take the fight immediately to Team 1, and that's a different start. We haven't seen that, right? It hasn't been an aggressive maneuver into an opening kill. It's been Team 1 getting away with most of these maneuvers.
Get to see that Device and Rez duo tested here. So as Device is util dumped out of toilets, Maluki looks to fill their place. Looking to set himself up. He'll hold the slither gap intermittently. He could get run down here. Oh, they catch him with his pants around his ankles. XNS was cycling through his nades. Device's AWP has also found Maluki as well, so...
Good molly.
Yeah, Team 1, they're just running out of players, running out of places. LNZ with a real opportunity just in that blind spot. And does deliver another multi from him. The young Swede delivers.
Take an AK.
NIP need him most.
Yeah, take an AK for his trouble there as well. That's one of the prized possessions here in OT, right? Because everybody has all their money, right? Yeah, you can buy whatever you want, but I guess it's all about having that AK-47 if you can. Now, Hampus, yeah, simple stuff there, isn't it? Makes it really, really quick business out the gates. And, well, if they want to go for more aggressive maneuvers like that, now that they've seen Team 1's playbook, I'm not going to say it's too much deeper, right? This is where NIP can just walk away with this. They've even pulled out the double AWP setup, Rez and Device into the big greens. The thing is, if you're Team 1, you want to call just go for the B strat, right? But how many times can you expect XNS to kill everybody?
Yeah, that's a very valid question. Yeah, he's got both. The extra bonus of the overtime is upon a success in your first, you get to have a little backup rifle that Hampus will scoop on up. Rez can now opt for both. He has underpass control there. PRT's perspective makes that clear. And Malbs wants to work onto this long fight. It's Hampus he'd be challenging out. How do they want to approach this? It looks like they want to just both crab walk in or boost the AWP up. Could be pretty set for a Hampus shutdown here. He's happy in that little off angle, and oh dear, just as Malbs dispatched to try and hit the strafe, and Rez is there in support. It's falling apart here, Chad.
Yeah, you hate to feel that the oxygen's leaving the room right now for Team 1, but I don't know how many more ideas they could have had. That's a great way to respond. There's 30 seconds left, so they will be thrust into one of these two bomb sites. And right now, Device and Rez, the double AWP's holding A. Plopsky and Linus still locking down Monster. Linus even still has a molly for this, so 20 seconds now has to be the B finish.
These flashes from PRT are going to be everything. They better be good. Flying through the sky now. Plopsky turns. He's got full vision. The second is even better, and it only gets them the one. PRT to come up clutch. He's up against AWP, so... the Molotov costs him his life. Could have maybe done something with it. You can see the thought process, but it does result in his demise. 17 already for the CT Ninjas.
Yeah, and I think right now, if you are Team 1, you will probably just go back to what has worked, which is the B finish, right? And if you're NIP, what's one of the things that was a problem for us on our CT side was them going for these B finishes. So let's see how both teams want to approach this final round. It would be a shame not to give at least one of them a crack. But it's hard to call yourself out of this hole. PRT and Malbs tasked with the extremities as the B focus seems to be on. Smoked out. Fast in towards the water position. And Maluki taking this round here into his own hands. Up short, aggressive with the AWP, and Device is waiting.
And Hampus has already caught one from the boosted position. Maluki slowly feeds himself into the jaws of Device's AWP. And Chad, we've been here before. Team 1 conceding opening deaths. 2 to be specific, and now just that slow, methodical crunch of the remaining 3.
Yeah, where are they going to finish now? And they've siphoned through so much of their utility. One flash, a HE, and a Molotov. That's all they have to work with right now. And, oh, not another close game. You really feel like this one is NIP's to lose now. Still heading towards the B bomb site. Still 3 players stand stoic.
If they get one, Chad, their CT side was good.
Yeah.
I could see a flawless CT run.
There's no way in. There's no way in.
It's locked down. Malbs, Pasadeo. You got 40 seconds. You're not going to just jump through the flames, but their chances fading fast. More utility to be deployed by the CTs. And oh, a miss from Device gives them a little window that Linus slams shut. Sometimes you have to close a door to open a window.
Dear. That's true when you're dealing with air conditioning units, guys. So you would have to open, if you're going to use a portable aircon unit, you're going to use one of those window frame jobbies.
Okay.
Make sure you close the door.
So Tyler was talking about AC unit installation.
Yeah.
That's the reference.
But the window's still kind of closed. It's sealed, but it's the window technically is open. Yeah. So that's what that song's about.
Okay. And now we've got to see a flawless Team 1 defense. It could be over in the next 5 frags if NIP have their way. Maluki and Malbs were brilliant on their CT aggressive maneuvers, and this time they've been humbled by a flash. Hampus working on a quick project here, and does look like they've timed themselves nicely.
He single-handedly forced the aggressive A play back into the site.
What, just by existing?
Just by being noisy about that push. That was an opportunity. Plopsky, he'll take it.
Okay, a slight advantage here. Maluki's being walked on. Blind spot, blind spot. Junk does get the info and the shot. Maluki quick to the draw. A very uncomfortable duel for Malbs. I can't believe he's gotten away with that. Look how low they are, Chad. It could still go wrong. Rez could ruin it all.
All right, NIP, what do you got to do? 2 on 4. The HP's low. You're not going to be able to isolate Malbs. He's tucked into a very tight angle. Maluki with the AWP, I'm sure he doesn't even care what his HP is right now.
Yeah, he can stay here and just play the reaction speed test, right? Ooh, he says as he leaps away for info and peeking back in, a missed shot.
Nade on the wrong player as well, so they're conceding the site. Malbs will be coming behind them here with a flank, and that's beautiful.
Rez has already put bullets down range. 1, and no, 2 already. 25 seconds, that low HP. Starting to look promising. Malbs on the flank, so the dice box will be his safe haven to plant. Clearing it as well in the open. Another body drop. Team 1, you can't lose it like this.
Please, Rez.
Rez to throw the knockout blow. And there goes Pasadeo. Rez, it is easy for him. A stunning finish to a brutal overpass. And a 4-man shutdown. Team 1, I don't know how many more heartbreaks they can take. Someone get them some ice cream. Oh.
Yet again, close but no cigar. This 1v4 clutch out of Rez was a thing of beauty, shutting down the hopes of Team 1, progressing through into overtime a little bit further and potentially getting their first map win on the board. But that's going to close things out. NIP take the victory at 2-1 now, and Team 1, unfortunately, down at the bottom at 0-3, as Bad News Bears social media manager's licking his lips, ready to add another team to their description. Still Jason Kaplan, still joined by Yankos. We're going to talk about this last one, and honestly, this was a tough match. It was very interesting from both sides, from CT sides, especially Team 1 CT side, and then the transition to T side, the way they hit that B site so consistently.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an uncharacteristic CT side, so to speak. They were just going constantly for aggression towards mid, really A, with whether it's Maluke on the AWP or Malbs with the rifle. He was absolutely insane in that first half. Sometimes they would even send 3 players, and the reason why that's uncharacteristic or unconventional is because, well, if you just do a monster rush or a monster expo or any sort of a fast B hit, that's really hard for the CTs to hold with just 2 players or even 3 sometimes, right? And your rotation is also so far away if those 2 guys are playing far up. So that's why teams have stopped doing it really that much in Europe, right? Because it's so easily punished and you're worried more about those early B aggressions, monster expos and so on. And maybe that's why NIP were caught a little bit off guard, and they couldn't get any momentum going really. Every time they would win a round in that first half, they would lose the following one. Team 1 just managed to get the reset every single time.
Yeah, and before we do fully hop into, I guess, the complete coverage of this last map, I want to make sure to point out that we also have another competition going on for you guys at home, the DHL Ultimate 5 competition, which is currently happening. And we want to see why you guys think you can be the Ultimate 5 to take your competition, take your team to the next level. You can head over to esl.gg/DHL Ultimate 5. We have a chance to tell us why you deserve to win this. You get some sweet prizes and even a training chance with Pimp. And that's going to be a big one for all of you out there looking to take your game and your team's game to the next level. So make sure to head over to the link you can see on your screens and check that one out. And maybe, just maybe, Yanko, we need to see Team 1 enter that, because they have yet to take a map win here. It was very close, though, again, and I don't mean any bad negative energy towards them. They keep consistently coming so close to getting a map win. They got to 15, but they couldn't hold on enough to get that last round where NIP were able to get it into overtime. So many times here in the Pro League, they just come so close, but I don't know what it is that's missing within their team. We saw Maluke and Malbs have some fantastic play on that CT side, able to use each other extremely well to pick up early kills. And then we swap on a T side, and they seemed, as you were kind of talking about before, maybe a little bit one-dimensional with the B hits.
I don't know if it's necessarily, if discipline is the correct word, but sometimes it seems like they're just not concentrated enough. Their focus falls off in rounds that should be easy to win, right? Like they lost 2 anti-ecos out of the 5 rounds they lost. Well, 3 if you count the force buy that they lost in the second round. And that's really just, you concede only 5 rounds on your CT side, and 3 of those are the rounds that you're still supposed to win, where you have a big advantage. I mean, LNZ gets 2 kills with a Glock and turns the round completely on its head. Even to end the game, right, they'll lose a 1v4. So they're really giving it away in some of the easier situations, right? A lot of those rounds on the CT side weren't even that close for NIP, right? They were just getting shut down. They were Team 1 was being able to find opening kills, mostly on A with Malbs and Maluke, but also sometimes on B, whether it's going to be a boost on sandbags with a flash play coming in, right? Some different things. They were throwing different looks at NIP, and they were just outplaying them consistently throughout that first half. Okay,
well, we are talking a lot about NIP, and luckily for us, we have the most handsome Counter-Strike player in the world, according to my girlfriend. We got Device join us in from NIP. Talk about that last match, and I actually want to hit directly off the bat once we bring him in here what you were talking about here, Yanko. Device, if you can, first of all, welcome. And can you walk us through that match for you guys, especially Overpass?
Yeah, sure. We'll just start with Nuke. The mic is okay, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, Nuke was good for us, good CT side. In general, looking at the whole match, we didn't play good. I think that their CT sides were good because that they could play on their individual skill, which is something I think they're very skilled, but they're very one-dimensional in their tactics and in general with the prep we did with our analyst and our coach. It was easier to shut it down on CT, which is something that also carried on to Overpass, right, where they had a lot of B hits, which were kind of telegraphed. And yeah, I think like we got away with it today. I wouldn't say we played good. Pretty disappointed. I think everyone is in some way a little bit disappointed with how we played. We want to be better than this. So yeah, I would say that they are a really good team, but they just need to figure out how to mask their stuff better. And yeah, they would probably have won at least the second map against us.
All right, congrats on the win. Do you think like you guys maybe underperformed a little bit because the expectation was you're going to win the game no matter what, really, and that people were maybe a little bit complacent and not as disciplined as they would have been against a better team?
No, not necessarily. I think it's more about the shooting, which is something we've lacked a little bit. We're not shooting hard enough at the moment to be where we want to be. It's something that's a tricky part of CS, right? Because how do you train that? Does it work playing more? Not necessarily. So yeah, that's probably it. I don't say we're complacent at all. We're trying our very best to be 100% focused for all rounds. And yeah, it's still a little bit with the trading and spacing, stuff like that. And as I said, I think that our team play and our general prep carried us away, carried the win for us today. But yeah, if we want to beat Gambit and Fury and some of the other teams, we need to shoot a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm. Do you think maybe the key is to bring more people into the room while you play?
I don't think we can get more people in the room.
Okay.
Okay, well, obviously you guys still have a game up against Gambit coming up, I believe, tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. It's at least within these next 2 days.
Fury tomorrow.
Fury tomorrow. Okay, Gambit the last day then. Can you kind of, I guess, to bypass the Fury one, because obviously Gary's coming in to coach, but your match versus Gambit, how's the preparation coming into that one? Gambit's been looking great, this whole group. Obviously, you guys had the struggles against Liquid, and they get it really close to beating Gambit. But what would it mean for you guys to actually take Gambit down here?
I mean, it means a lot. I think that we were really close in Cologne. It's definitely the match for us in this group stage. But after losing against Liquids, it's also important to just take it like one step at a time and not start prepping for the last match of the group stage, right? Mm-hmm. So right now we're only been focusing on the game that is on the day and the day after that when we're done now, right? But yeah, we would like to beat them and to get our revenge, and I think that it's possible. Again, just returning to what I said earlier, I think that the most important win condition for us is just that we just wake up and shoot a little bit harder, and everyone knows that. It is including myself as well. I don't feel sharp enough, and yeah, it's kind of as I said, like a tricky thing of how you find that. That is definitely going to be the win condition because we're doing a lot of prep, we're playing a lot, and I think we're doing a lot of new stuff that's working out for us. So yeah, important game, but again, we have to be hitting our shots.
Yeah, hitting the shots when it matters. Device, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on your victory, and we can't wait to see you guys play tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
All right, cool stuff. I mean, I guess that's really interesting because Device has looked pretty damn good these last 2 days. Like, he's been hitting good shots. He's been, up there on kills, but even in his own words, he's not really happy with how he and his team is playing right now when it comes to just getting kills.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, as he said, right? There's not really too much you can do. Obviously, if the team is aware of it, I'm sure the players are putting in the individual hours into whether it's, just aim practice with bots or deathmatch servers and whatnot. And you can only do so much in terms of your game as well, like try to use utility to set up players more, not go for so many fights where players just have pure aim duels. But at the end of the day, a lot of it just comes from confidence and not really thinking too much about it and just going into every fight with the attitude that you're going to win it, and that's pretty much it, right? So there's things that can be done here and there, but at the end it's just about getting a couple of good wins. Like if they could beat Fury, 16-5, 16-6 tomorrow, for example, I'm sure they would shoot much better in the game against Gambit, right? Because just mentally, you flip that switch, really.
But there was an interesting note that he mentioned about they're trying these new things. Obviously, he didn't really want to go into it at all, but I think that's kind of interesting to me that they're willing to try these different things that they need to do to take their game to the next level. Obviously, with the player break, the time they've had since coming back, they're looking to continue to progress up the ranks to get higher and higher, and I think this would be a good step for them because we talked about before, you can go 3-2 in the groups, as FaZe Clan knows, and still not qualify. Right now, they're 2-1. Gambit's going to be the tricky one for them when they play them on the final day. But yeah, we'll see obviously as that comes down to the line when we get to those next matches. But speaking of next matches, We do have another one coming up here, and I want to get your thoughts before we do jump into it. Team Liquid up against ENTROPIQ. Team Liquid have been looking on fire. They've been looking so damn good this event, but I think still for me, an important match for them just to be able to pick this one up and carry that confidence over into the last match.
Absolutely. I think they also need to play on the same level they have so far to win this game. If they are on an off day or if they don't repeat that type of a performance, I think ENTROPIQ is a very dangerous team. Yes, they lost to NIP 2-0 yesterday, but that Dust 2 game could have gone easily the other way. They were never going to win Ancient, but if it went to a third, who knows what might have been. So definitely not a team you want to underestimate at the moment, and this group is far from over.
Okay, well, speaking of far from over, we're at least done with the first match of the day. We're going to be heading to a break here, which will be about, I'd say, around half an hour time. The next match is coming up at 16:45, just so that you guys all know. We'll be back a little bit earlier on with Moses actually joining me here on the desk to talk about everything happening in our next match of the day. So make sure you guys come back in about half an hour's time here to continue our coverage of the ESL Pro League Season 14.
All right, I just finished the game. I've worked out the kill shot, head body nonsense.
Yeah?
You're 2-0 up. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, I just want to make a coffee and we can play.
Mate, it takes 5 minutes to play a game, 30 seconds to find a game.
All right, it only takes 5 minutes to make a coffee.
Let's go.
Game on.
All right, let's deck this out. If you go to Fortune Vaults, Alex, by the way, I think that's where you get skins.
Oh, actually, we could get skins.
Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. What did I get?
I got a prototype skin, bro. It's legendary.
Okay.
It looks good. Lancer, yeah, he's my boy.
Choose behind-the-scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium.
Welcome to Window Workshoppers. We're going to be taking a quick look at some of the workshop maps that are at your disposal. Today I'm joined by Rushly12345 Rush, what are we looking at?
So this is AIM Rogue. We've played a lot of this. It's a pretty fun little AIM map. It's 1v1, procedurally generated, so each time it's a different map, and we had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, you can see there in that little lobby, you or I'm just going to get absolutely flatline, mate. So I'm sorry that you get upset about it, but it makes life easy.
80 ping, you're a former pro. You have to use these little cheese things. I don't even have a bind for that as well.
You want to see cheese?
Thing.
Look at this. This is cheese. I have to no-clip in the maps before you do because you're going to pummel me with it.
All right, what do you give it, Chad? Out of 5 bumps, what do you give it?
For fun, 5 out of 5 bumps.
Excellent. The second map we're going to look at, Chad, is Aztec. This is created by Henge. It's a remake of Aztec using the ancient skins, and we like ancient, don't we, Chad?
Yeah, ancient's a good map, but what caught your eye about this one, Rushley?
Well, Aztec, a lot of people like Aztec and say it should be in the game. I don't actually agree. By the way, look at this. They even recreated the little helicopter here, Chad. That's pretty cool.
Okay, helicopter sequence, not bad. Do you think this is going to get any playtime? What are you envisioning this as? Just a bit of fun with some mates?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's not going to be going anywhere like serious or anything like that. It's just going to be some friends screwing around, but it was pretty cool. I did a little run around here. They did a very good job with the textures, so Henge, +1 from me, honestly. But Chad used to play this professionally. Here's a smoke for you.
Hold up a second. I never used to play it professionally. It used to be played professionally. I remember 23 at WCG against MIBR, Kogu & Co., and they got destroyed. But that's like in 2004, so that's for boomers only.
All right, whatever. What do we give this one out of 5?
Well, I haven't run around on it. Can you do the rating?
I give it a 4. It looks really nice.
All right. All right, up next is Orplitsky, and this one is very close to my heart. Something I played a lot in my younger years in public service, and as you can see here, it's just absolute madness. The CTs, they get thrown on out with AWPs, and the Ts are ejected, Rush, as we can see here. We got people from the community come play with us, right?
Yeah, you hosted this server, so thank you for that. It was actually a lot of fun. I'm a movement guy, so I actually really enjoyed it. Some of it was kind of broken.
Until the semifinals, where the Poles clashed with Fnatic. 2 giants of Counter-Strike battling for their place in the final was a true feast for every fan at the Lanxess Arena. And at first it would seem that Virtus.pro had the upper hand. However, on the second map, Inferno, the Swedes took the initiative. But even then, Pasha Biceps sent a clear message that you do not mess with the Bears.
As Pronax finds Snack. Oh, Pasha! Jesus Christ, Pasha. Insane spray down. Big shout out to Virtus.pro as well. They played an amazing series.
think they're just an awesome team, and I'm really actually proud to be playing against them in a pro league. You know,
I think for both these squads, one of them will probably go 0-5. So one of them gets to avoid that chance today, right? And last time they played back in Season 13 when Skulls was still on Team 1, it was close. So Team 1 have a real chance today to get... I don't even know if we'll call it an upset. It's not an upset. Maybe they should win. Maybe Team 1 are the favorite now because Gary's in that playing.
Yeah, no dust, no vertigo for both of these teams. And we'll see the picks if they decided maybe to switch something up or not. Maybe Team 1 decides to play a different map because Mirage is easy to play even if you're playing with a stand-in. They decide against it. They go for it again, boosted a little bit probably by that close game against Gambit, taking it the full 30 rounds. And we see Fury actually does not go for Ancient here. They go for Inferno. And that ultimately gives you just an easy ban for Team 1 in the second phase. Fury gets rid of Overpass and it's Nuke. I thought initially, these are the standard maps. I thought this was going to be the pull for Furia, considering they're playing with a coach, right? But also Team 1 is 0-6 on Ancient. And you picked it yesterday against ENTROPIQ. If you were going to do it against them, why not also do it here against T1?
1.4 for the Furia boys on the 1x bet odds. Okay, that was on the nose. It won't all be that way. Now we have an A take. In fact, they're actually in. Playing retake, we do have action on USPs in CT. They haven't broken the divider. This could be interesting. Art's playing in the window itself, and that's not gone well for him. Nice find from XNS. Looking like Fury are out of this one. Long-range fight, the P250 well attuned for it. A great tap out of K. Serato keeps things relatively interesting, but yeah, Naluki looking set for success there, and it's the A take. Yuri's USB is tested, and oh, they go for the knife in the pistol, starting as they mean to go on. Playing with the boys that you've been motivated and standing behind. I'm sure it does a lot for his unity and for the respect he has within the unit as well. They did it with a new player and a stand-in, a bit different details. PRT. Oh, he's been Zeused. Okay.
Cancel. Get on out of there.
Yeah,
Take that bomb away if you can.
I think we've got a bit of a fruity game on our hands here, Shaddy. Oh no, Dinks and a missed spray. XNS is getting a bit awkward here.
Maluki, thank God he's rotating right now because the stack on the B bomb site
No, Vinny's having a bit of a nightmare, a bit of a distraction at least. And it's enabled Yuri's Deeg to strike. They're not going to be ready for this. Starting to get a bit messy.
Again?
Pesadeo to deal with this rotate. He wants to contribute as best he can.
Oh.
Yeah, he's safe.
Just.
That bomb is going down. They've got Gary on the late flank from ramp. And this does look very threatening for Team 1. They need to bail themselves out of trouble. They need someone to deliver a multi-kill before they just get overwhelmed. There is no kit, so time is their best friend, and that's the low HP of PRT. Good for one. Pesadeo as well. And chances for Furia dwindle. They have to make the round slightly convincing. I mean, getting through Art isn't going to be easy, and Keserato. Oh, he'll take 4. Anyone else? Give me the ace.
Give me the ace.
No
Come
one
on.
deny it.
Let him
Art,
get it.
don't you dare.
Let him get it.
Yeah. Ooh, he's going to have to now. He's lost his teammate Vinny, and the 1 HP orb sticking out his booty. Too many squats from Gary.
Handled there.
I think he's
wasn't
just
it?
saved him.
Very important double. Maluki now low.
I love that. I love that. PRT, if you could.
Just live.
Survive.
Just live.
Oh, Maluki. He's got the element of surprise. He's right there, hiding in plain sight. Hi. And unfortunately for him.
Falling over some of these. Oh, earlier dramas, X and Ness. That is big. Never mind the conversation I was just having. They could be holding the bay here. More shots. XNS would love to land another here. He's done so much work with those first 2 kills.
He's very diligent, but he won't be ready for this. Angle. Oh, that's perfect. If they've put Fury in a box, all they have to do is close it shut, and they are. More from the XNS Deagle. Keserato, multiple targets, can't seem to adjust in time.
Team 1 have more than the advantage in this scenario. They just can't give away kills for free, and they'll take one for free. Maluki.
Oh, loud about this.
Welcome back, y'all, to the ESL Pro League Season 14. I threw in the y'all there to go back to all Southern where I came from.
Shout out to Trace, yeah.
It just didn't work out well. Trace will do it better later on, I guess. We have another match coming your way, though. Team Liquid up against ENTROPIQ, and that does not sound like Yanko because it's actually Moses joining me here on the desk. We start to break this one down, and you know, you and Liquid, it's like
I know
meant to be, it seems.
I know.
Get all the Liquid games. You got the amazing one yesterday as they played against Gambit. Honestly, that was a phenomenal game from so many different points of view. But this is going to be one that most likely, I'd say, in past history, just as Pro League, they should be able to win up against ENTROPIQ.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think, especially with how well they've played in their past two matches against NIP and against Gambit, obviously coming into this tournament, they've brought their A game. And like I said yesterday in the Gambit game, I think Liquid can compete with anyone in the world when they're playing like this at the moment, as we saw with Gambit yesterday. So, I mean, if that version of Liquid comes out, this could be a really quick match. But on the other hand, ENTROPIQ is one of these teams that we've seen kind of lingering around, playing close games. We kind of had them pegged as a little bit of a dark horse that might be able to cause some upsets over some of the teams that were favoriting to get out of the group. However, they did go 0-2 versus NIP. That was one of the matches that we kind of highlighted as a potential upset for them. Liquid as well, although perhaps not in this form that Liquid has brought in.
Yeah, and as we talk about these two teams, we kind of have like one team coming from rag to riches, right? We have a team coming in from ESL Premier in season 36, getting their chance here in Pro League. It wasn't an invite based off world ranking. It wasn't one of the permanent partner teams.
Yeah.
It's them trying to make a name for themselves here, and they had a tough route to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see this is their group in ESL Premier are going 7-1 in it as well. And I mean, you can see a team like Fours that was in this group as well, only going 5-3. A team that we saw in Group A actually make it out as well, kind of take advantage of this. And you can see that they're listed as Winstrike during Premier. I think they played as ex-Winstrike for a while, and obviously now under the ENTROPIQ flag. But certainly that you got to be happy with the progression that they've had throughout the multiple divisions to get to this point.
Yeah, I mean, look at the teams they've beaten as well. AGO, we've seen them be in the Pro League a long time ago. Namiga as well, as they took them down the upper bracket semifinals, losing to Saw, but coming back from the lower hand bracket and beating him in the end 3-1. You know, this is one thing I like about the quote-unquote lower tier teams, because they have to go on a grind, right? And they are the hungriest teams you will ever see, I think, in the existence of Counter-Strike. These are the teams that want to be professional, that grind day in and day out, that don't normally take breaks, and they play non-stop to get these opportunities.
Yeah, and it's no joke over here in Europe, these kind of lower divisions and these battles to get to this point. We've seen a lot of teams, I mean, just a couple teams that have had former pro players that have played at the highest level. We just saw Flush's team get knocked out in the qualifier, filled with teams and filled with players that have played at this high level. It's not easy to make it through this group, especially during the online era. So all props to ENTROPIQ and this lineup and these players, especially considering, they lost to Saw earlier on in these playoffs, and they came back to take them 3-1 in the grand finals. That's an incredible recovery for them.
And obviously, you feel like for them, it's a lot of pressure to be here. We remember we talked to Fours and we talked to Jerry, and he said, like, this is a massive opportunity for them, and they see it as a massive opportunity. I feel like that in itself lies a lot of pressure, a lot of weight on your shoulders to perform here, because, I mean, maybe it's not their only chance they'll ever have in their professional careers. It definitely shouldn't be their only chance, but this is like one of those big moments they can look back on in their career of like, this is when I finally broke through, and it's tough.
Yeah, not only as a team, but as individuals as well. If for some reason they are to like kind of part ways in the future for whatever reason, this is kind of a great starting point and springboard for a lot of these guys' career. Would be nice to see this team stick together and see how far they can go. And I think from what we've seen and from what I saw from them at the CIS minor a while back, there's some positive stuff here. So I hope to see him perform well today.
And we see the CIS Operas alien as well, a particular player we're going to be talking about a little bit later on, I'm sure. But before we get to the actual first match kicking off, we need to talk about their opposition. We need to talk about Team Liquid, and one player in particular who's been having a phenomenal time so far here within the Pro League, within Group D. It's Elige.
Yeah, he's a powerhouse for Team Liquid, and he's kind of the engine that drives this forward, and a lot of high-impact positions on both sides of the map for Elige. And obviously, he's coming to this tournament with whatever it might be, an axe to grind, whatever motivation he's got, it's working out really well. He's had a blistering start to this season of Pro League. He's been phenomenal. And I mean, look, he's also, to just get away from the in-game stuff, there's a reason why he's this good. He is one of the hardest working players, certainly in North America. From what I saw, I'd be surprised if there were too many players across the entirety of the professional scene that on an individual level worked as hard as he did. Just an incredible talent, incredible player. And and obviously doing really, really good things for Liquid and has been for a while. He's been the face of this franchise for years.
I mean, we've seen the hard work even come to fruition back at the Intel Grand Slam when they were one of the few teams in the history of it being able to win it. And if not mistaken, one of the fastest teams to ever.
The fastest, and that's a record that I don't think it will ever get broken. I mean, they had to change the rules based off how fast that was won.
We can't be giving out $1 million.
I actually don't think it's physically possible for any team to win the Grand Slam faster than Liquid did just a couple of years back. So, yeah, look, that's a great accomplishment, and there's no minimizing that. An incredible run for Team Liquid at this time. However, they have lost 2 players from that run. This is a different team, and mentally they kind of have to move on from it because, remember, they're still chasing the ultimate prize in Counter-Strike, which is winning a major. And there's a lot of players on this team. I mean, Stewie has one, but a lot of players on this team who you know, you'd want to see win a major just based off how important they've been to the North American scene. You think Elige doesn't have one yet, NAF doesn't have one yet, you know, Fallen would like another one, Stewie would like another one. This team is built to win a major, and they've got to find a way to get there and overcome some of the difficulties they've had in the past.
Just imagine winning over $1 million in 63 days. Like,
yeah, it's not a bad year, is it?
I would buy a nice house, nice grill. We can see obviously the trophies as well. And this is something, if we can keep this up here for you guys at home, we're talking about the Rags to Riches story and about ENTROPIQ being hungry. Now, if we talk about Liquid, I'm curious in your thoughts of when you're basically at the top of the scene, right? It was you, it was Astralis, you were battling for the number of positions so consistently, and then you've had that fall from grace a little bit. Do you think this makes them even more hungry to get back to that position, that they've had that taste of glory, they've had that taste of being the top team in the world, and they just want to get back to that position?
Oh yeah, they're a very, very hungry team in that regard. I mean, they're still chasing after accomplishments, chasing after some dreams, and I mean, look, you're even though you've had that glory, I think part of it is accepting that you're not there, and then finding a way to use that as motivation to maintain that hunger and maintain the hard work it takes to get back to the top. And that's where I think Team Liquid is going to have their biggest obstacle is making sure they stay there and stay that motivated. But certainly when I was there, you could tell these players are still very much focused on chasing down the major.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if we talk about those dynasties we've had, the Astralis dynasty, which in your opinion, I think you said you don't think that's ever really going to happen again, to see one team at the top for like years of time like that. I think it's even harder now to be one of those teams to break through into the top and not be able to maintain that position because you've seen other teams do it, but the amount of work it must take to get to that point and be able to do a legacy during this kind of time, during COVID, obviously during the time that happens after COVID, it must be insurmountable. But we are going to be moving on really quickly here into our vetoes as we do see Vertigo being picked up here right off the bat.
Yeah, interesting as well, especially with Liquid's good showing against on that map against Gambit. Probably a map where they put themselves in a great position to win and weren't able to close out. I think the most interesting part of this veto process is ENTROPIQ having Inferno as their typical ban. That's the map that Liquid has been picking in both their series so far into this group, so they're forced to go into an overpass pick. Vertigo is going to be a really tough battle, I think, for ENTROPIQ. Liquid showed great things on it. Overpass is a map that actually ENTROPIQ has a very good win rate. 20 maps in the last 3 months on it, and an 80% win rate. Now, that is against lower competition, but they're going to be well-versed on the map, and I would say, if I had to think, that's just a map that Liquid must feel comfortable on at the moment rather than looking too much into their opponent on it.
Yeah, and I think Liquid kind of have this like hidden quality about them at the moment, is that they haven't played too many matches in the last 3 months.
Yeah.
You don't really know where their map pool is going to be at the moment. We've seen them have some very strong performances as we saw the last couple of days here, so I feel like they have that anonymity behind them, that mysteriousness behind them, that you don't really know what map necessarily going to be amazing on or bad on, which I feel like in general with how they've been playing, they're going to be pretty damn good across all the maps. But I'm really curious. I'm not sure if you've been able to interview them at all, and we're not going to have a chance to right now as you hear the music coming through. Maybe if they take this series...
It would have been a great point, though.
It would have been a fantastic, probably the best point we've ever made in Pro League history. But you know what? We're going to throw it on over to our casters here to kick off our second series of the day. It's going to be the fine gentlemen of Harry and Hugo to bring it away.
Oh yes, Team Liquid versus ENTROPIQ. I'm loving this matchup. I'm loving the Jasons. It's great to have them back working together.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah, that's interesting. Right, so look, we're getting into this. It's a little bit of Vertigo to begin. Team Liquid taking on ENTROPIQ, as I say. I don't know if anyone else just heard that, but that's fine. We'll just gloss right over it. Here we go. Pistol round beginning. And Hugo, you're here with me. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, in the background, trying to get a word in.
Friend.
Yeah, let me speak, Harry. I want to talk. This is a pistol round. It's Liquid. Oh my God, look at the flank. Look at the timing. Forrest has only seen one man, but ENTROPIQ don't know how many men are coming around that corner, coming in on the flank. Elige, he's faked it out. He's dropped and gone back up. Stewie's trying to stop the bomb alone in the site, and he's at least taken down Crad. The plant was allowed, though. He couldn't get in the way of that. Lackey and Elian holding on now. ENTROPIQ are still all here. Liquid have grouped back up from that middle position. They're going to run in, chase down Nickelback, who will get a kill. Trying to double up, hiding inside the smoke as well. And it's all getting a little bit weird. Forrester on the flank, 1v2. He's taking the first Dewey off the bomb. The kit in front of him, and Forrester's going to hit the headshot. Lights out stuff. This is the guy you want to look to on the team, right? Obviously, a lot of people hyping up Elian, but Forrester, man, don't let his name slip off your lips.
No, don't let it out of them lips. I see it trying to slip out, but it's not. Keep it in there. Or, you know what, I'll just move right on. And
yeah,
please. They've got the pistol, and now they've got a little force fire to go up against.
Crikey.
Obviously, we were very impressed with what we had out of Liquid's Vertigo just the other night, so I think this is going to be a pretty cool benchmark for ENTROPIQ, see what they can muster. Ooh, there's the opener for Elige, but he's left out on an island here. The smoke from his teammate, I think it was Stewie, dropping it to try and save him just a second too late. And so Elige dies at the hands of Forrester. Oh, we got this re-aggression from Team Liquid. This was something we saw them do a lot versus the Gambit squad, right? Re-aggro middle in the mid-round in an attempt to look for this lurking player. And if that doesn't pan out, then you can come in on these flanks. Now, being real, losing the A-bomb site and having all three players wrapping around from behind, not really where you want to find yourself. No. Someone's definitely going to be watching this, and so that's why we see NAF reconsidering it. I don't think Liquid even give this a look at. I think they probably just saved this MP9 and the two Deagles into that next round. So this is the conversion up on the board for ENTROPIQ.
Yeah, this is at least what Liquid attempted in that pistol, right, with the quick mid-flank trying to get behind the A site. But yeah, when you lose the A site, ENTROPIQ work out pretty quickly what you're up to. Liquid give it up. And yeah, I'm very interested to see what Liquid we're going to get today on this map, right? Like, you know, as a team in both series, they've looked really, really good. You can laugh at the Gambit game yesterday, but I don't think that's fair.
Why would you laugh at that?
But, you know, I mean, like the classic
I mean, you would laugh at it, actually, Hugo.
Let's not even run down here. Let's not even run down this street. I'm not going to. So you've got to remember, it's party time firstly. Secondly, Harry, I've lost my point.
Yeah, man, well, a lot's just happened in a very short space of time. It's all right.
We'll warm in. We've got 2 BO3s today. We've got time to wake up. As to Liquid, right? Slow start's not a problem. They've looked really good in the series, But Vertigo almost taking a win off of Gambit. A 14-win streak now for Gambit. And Liquid, the closest to ruffle with them. I'm impressed with that, right? So this should be, by comparison, easy, but that's a dangerous trap to fall into. Stewie gets mollied. Oh, it just gets out in time. NAF with a spam kill to find Nickelback, and Forrester, yet to die, is up at the tippity top of the ramp.
Oh, Elige, they mollied him out. It was all to get NAF swinging and the attention drawn away. This Deagle is doing work on NAFly, and they've even got the boost of Grimathy. Oh, Grimtails here. Oh, there's the tag, but he can't quite finish the job. Lackey's going to start to move up short. They won't line up for him. Instead, that's a kill locked in, and the bomb now dropped. These saved weapons might do it all here for Team Liquid in round number 3.
Yeah, I like how Liquid give up the bomb here as well, right? They don't want to get naded or mollied or just spammed out through the yellow. They just decide to play a default reset here. And you know that ENTROPIQ are going to waste so much time just worrying about this bomb. It'll come down to 20 seconds on the plant at this point. They're going to try and frag their way in. Crad knows the numbers are the problem. So in he goes. No openers given up. Liquid playing very safe. Re-smoke at the short side. And they're trying to clear short, but they don't know it's empty. NAF, that's his second spam kill in the round. Third overall. Elian has got to go above it all. 1v4. And I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, 1v4 at 13 HP. You know, these are not the makings of a one round, I can assure you that. Elian's out of there saving this AK, and for Team Liquid, they've stolen one away with these saved guns. Grim and Naf doing all the damage. I think it's important to note even guys like Fallen getting involved, right? It was him over towards short helping Grim out to secure that kill on the guys moving up through ramp. I think it was Lackey over at the short side. Naf's Deagle looking really good. First spamming the guy out behind the top, dealing with this player at ramp, and then he lands this belter later on in the round from over at the boost. Like, look at this. Whoop. Oh, hang on. Whoop. There we go.
Second time's the charm. But yeah, banging round out of Liquid. One way to steal it with the saved guns, and now they're the ones who are armed and dangerous. Fallen's got the AWP. Entropiq got a boost up here. Wonder if Liquid are ready. It's a pretty common play. We didn't see it in the Gambit game coming through until overtime. And Elise is immediately going to spray through. Probably couldn't see him, or likely would have done a lot more damage than Nade will instead. Entropiq really want this A site, but they're being pushed out by utility right now. Elise has a one-way to play above, but Entropiq are going nowhere near that. Back to B with Forrest to try and sell this fake. Eventually he leaves, and now the question is, at what point does the penny drop for Liquid?
Should be soon with all this utility coming in. Naf's nearby to help Grim out. He's going to have to extinguish this molly, try to fight through the smoke. It's not a good angle for Grim, and his time's limited. Naf does burn out Forrester. Oh my goodness, and Elise is in the bomb site, making a bit of a play. Flash through by Stewie 2K, but unfortunately, still not enough to make a dent in this hold, in this post-plant. Fallen is getting wrapped from middle, and Krad just taps him out. That's an AWP now into the hands of Elian as well. You'll take that little free upgrade all day long. The money's in a pretty interesting place here for Team Liquid. They could, you know, they wanted to get real ballsy with it. Yeah. They could come through with some kind of heroic AWP buy, and even more than that, Hugo. It's not just one hero AWP. It's two of them.
Yes, I know, absolutely the right call to buy here. You're in the early game, you know, just a couple of rounds in a row really make all the difference with who's controlling the money, the momentum. So, Liquid. This is not going to be what's expected, though, surrounded by MP9 and a Deagle. Naf going to get mollied out of middle, going to give it up after one shot. They've seen an AWP at least, and Stewie's here to show them a second. Forrester walking up the smoke with that flashbang on short. It won't do a thing to Elise, and Forrester seems to be aware. Timing could be the bane of his existence, though. Elise swings out, finds one. Elian with the trade, keeping things in a 4-on-4. That AWP firing off for the favor of Entropiq, and Fallen's going to give it up. How, with a double AWP, does Fallen not get either of them? I don't know, but obviously we've had many players on this Liquid roster done that AWP in primary or secondary roles over the years. So to say, Stewie and Naf are up for the job. Molly coming down, Fallen, hot water now, dead instantly, and the smoke comes in far too late. Not much you can do here, but wait if you're Liquid.
I'm still curious if Entropiq are going to be ready for this double AWP hold. Oh, well, now single AWP hold. And now they do know about it. Maybe they don't even have to be ready. They've dealt with it in little parts. They've segmented their day. Compartmentalized, maybe. And so here's Naf trying to escape with the AWP, but Krad does not want to let that happen. Krad's on a bit of a tear right now. These mid-lurks are devastating. Contrasting this to what we saw out of Gambit yesterday, right, where we did have, you know, guys like Hobbit embarking on some of these mid-lurks. It felt like, you know, Gambit had to move away from that because Liquid were doing a really good job of shutting it down. Well, Krad's timings, they're coming in far later in the round, while the rest of his team are being, you know, a lot more aggressive over towards this ramp area. It almost kind of gets to a point where you stop considering the flank if you're Liquid, and that's how Krad's just getting away with all this damage.
You can't wait forever, right? Especially when the majority of the time it's not even going to be coming through. So eventually, when you lose players in other parts of the map, you've got to be dragging over rotations. Right now, it's the weight off between Naf and Forrester. Naf eats a nade, or sorry, Krad, as you said. And Naf's going to go forward with it. Doesn't know the Krad went back to ladder. Forrester walking into the stack. There's one hell of a setup there for Liquid. Little boost for Elise to find the Deeg. That keeps things in a 4-on-4. Another boost. Liquid just throwing everything they can.
Oh, The drop down.
Yeah, they're going to go back for it. Dangerous, but nothing to lose in a round like this, and they've just looked away.
Nah, mate, Lackey too sharp, and Elliot entering up through the ramp. Fallen's going to get sidelined by Nickelback over on short. And there's Elian to close. We're getting a very good-looking Entropiq right out of the gate. This is perhaps a little bit worrying for any Liquid fans right now.
Yeah, you know, everyone's warming into Pro League in that first day of the group, but I wonder if you remember that game we had between Furia and Entropiq with Elian. Like, he had the really slow start on T-side overpass. He really did nothing. He had no impact. And then we swapped over to the CT side. He got the scout out, got a few multi-kill rounds early, then started destroying with the AWP, and it actually won Entropiq the game. Right in round 30. So, yeah, it's he's warmed in, and now he's starting games the same way. Now he's starting looking fresh. So is Naf, though. Cutting down 2 in middle. Elian's still alive. You can't count this team out. They've got the B side for free.
Yeah, full retake setup. Now, the most important thing is Elian's going to be using all these little grimy angles to try and whittle away at the numbers before that bomb even goes down. Just, you cannot give Elian a kill here.
Whoa.
And, well, there's the swing. Stewie wrestles with that M4, does a lot of damage. Elian dead off the wall, but now Lackey playing around this smoke, takes the head off the first man. They've got him boxed into a corner, and they will spam him out through that smoke.
Fallen was reading that, though. Fallen was one step ahead. He may be the first to die, but he checked that corner instantly, and that forced the shot out of Lackey. He would have loved to play trigger discipline, let them go past, let them discount his position, but you know, once you take that first shot, everyone's on you. Spamming smokes. Started strong by Naf, right? Leaning away from that B-bomb site. We've seen a lot of different styles in middle for Liquid, especially since these lurks have come out, right? Aggressive plays from the pistol and the second round. You know, playing close corners on top of boosts, AWPs. Liquid have thrown everything they can to lock Entropiq out of mid.
Yeah, something else as well that you see with Liquid a lot of this B-bomb site is more often Grim is very, very happy to just back up and play retake, especially if they found an opener somewhere else on the map, right? He's not going to hang around. He's not going to keep fighting it. You know, someone like a JKS on Complexity is very, very keen to take these fights at ramp, often playing over towards, you know, Tetris kind of vibe.
Ooh.
But not Grim. You'll always see him back towards gens, ready to rotate out at the drop of a hat if needed. Yeah, they're pretty brutal, right? Grim, you know, being a B-side player just sucks, really, on most maps. Naf gonna remove Forrester. And look at this flank that's coming in. Stewie 2K all the way through ramp. Holding, doesn't want to commit ahead of time, right? There's still a minute left, and if he gives up this kill, then suddenly the round's thrown into disarray, and Entropiq could be going back to A. Right now, you've got the info. They're stuck outside of B. We know they're here. Even if they're going quiet, it's nothing more than a mind game, and that's only applicable right now because Stewie is still alive.
Yeah.
And so Team Liquid aren't going to move a muscle. They know they're right in this assumption of the B play. They've got 2 here. They've got Fallen over in the construction as well, who can swing to help out. Naf is looking lethal right now. You don't want to disturb this sloth, mate. He's on to 2. A lot more damage done, softening them up for Elige, who's looking to close just like he left. As there's that late wrap from Stewie 2K.
Yeah.
Stewie, I think, deserves a lot of praise for what he's been able to bring to this team so far, right? He's very, very good at gaining position, you know, getting key parts of map control, or at the very, very least, information gain. You know, he's not putting up incredible numbers all the time. I say that. We still got a great series out of him yesterday, but you know, it's what he's able to provide outside of just, you know, raw frag count. This guy is instrumental.
Yeah, even things that we can't even, like, ascertain during a live match as well. We were talking about this before we went on air, the Elige POV demos, right? I was watching that back this morning from the game against NIP that they put on. I recommend checking it out on Elige's YouTube channel. Stewie was actually really vocal in a lot of ways, like coming down to little details, like even, you know, they went around and Stewie's calling, oh, there's a util dropped here in this position, make sure you grab it, right? Like off a dead body. You know, trying to maximize money. Things like, you know, when you're in a when someone gets flashed, for example, and they don't know if they got the kill, Stewie's very vocal and making sure you call, yeah, you got it. You know, things like that. in communication that we can't like quantify. Obviously, we don't have that data right now during a live match. Stewie has the experience, and he provides in that way as well.
I'm glad you brought up the Elige POVs. I would recommend this to everyone. Now, there's 7 million people watching this all around the world. So let's try and put some of those viewers into the Elige YouTube channel. Head over there. I don't know it off by heart, but it's probably Elige if I had to guess. Just type that in. I bet it will come up. Those POV demos are just insane, man. Like, I love getting to hear what it sounds like in the server. I think it's very, very easy when we're watching the broadcast side where we have the X-ray, we've got everything, to forget at the end of the day, these are 5 dudes playing Counter-Strike, right? Like, I don't know, man. When you go back and you watch the comms, it's very, like, heartwarming to see how it all goes down. It's very insightful as well. You get an idea for who the leaders are. Elige putting on a show. Here he is, one of them. Lackey trades that out. Yeah, we love you, Elige. Keep the videos coming. We all love them.
3 on 4. Where do you go from here? Entropiq are going to group back up on this A site. Liquid, they've taken a 2-for-1. That's a perfect reason to fall back into your bomb site. Entropiq, are they trying to fake it out? They run down the ramp, but that all feels a bit too blatant at this point. And as said, Liquid are fine with leaning back safe at B. Grim has been mollied every round out of default, so he's playing gens. Fallen's now here with the AWP. We've still got mid-control for those late lurks that Crad has been on. And so Liquid, this is... I don't know how you could lose this round. Smoke is down, only 1 though. Liquid are in a perfect position. The only problem is the lack of util on their front as well. They are going to have to win some gunfights, and that's when Entropiq can catch you by surprise. Stewie gives it up. Bomb plant comes in. It's a wider angle than default to avoid that utility and spam. And now, Forrester, he's got to fight for the site. They're all coming in together, and Fallen just takes him off from the boost. Lackey back at Sandbags. Krad's going to try and stop the cross. They peek together. Both get a kill apiece. Suddenly, you're in hot water again. Naf needs a hero play. He's on his own. What a recovery from Entropiq. 2-on-1. Naf's hunting them down. He knows the positions, but he's been spotted out. Naf gets 1, but it's all Krads. And Entropiq, that's a sick little hold in the post plant. 4-on-2. And they do not worry at all.
No, they don't, man. This is really, really nice stuff out of the Entropiq guys. You can't not be impressed with what they're able to do here. You know, this whole round starts with Elige doubling up over on short. And when he's first traded, you know, it feels rather inconsequential in the moment, right? It just gives up a bit of ramp control. Yeah, we're playing retake over on A, but it's 4-on-3, quickly turned 4-on-2, as you say. Liquid, but never envisioning a world where that gets out of hand. And it's just perfect peaks, like perfect double facing out of those 2 ramp players. Never letting a kill go unchecked.
That's when you'd really love util for not only flashing off those ramp players, but also dropping like the crane smoke that we see teams use a lot to retake or variations of it. Just ones at the top of the ramp, right? Just to cause that fear of, I've heard the tap. Are they on the bomb? Are they sticking it? Is it a fake? You never know. And you've always got to fire. Once you're firing, Liquid can chase you down. Not in that round, though. Entropiq are making a statement. 7 rounds around the corner on this T side. So are Liquid. They are pushing into middle. Krad's still holding here. So sweaty. He won't get rewarded. Not yet. Liquid feel, okay, there's no mid-lurk. We'll be fine. Well, there is. And it might not be needed. Entropiq are walking up through B. Only Naf here close. They're going to molly deep, so he doesn't have the element of surprise. They do check it, though, with the flashbang. Easy round here for Entropiq. Just got to tie it up.
There's Krad with the late mid pinch. I love how this guy's playing middle. I love how this guy's playing middle, right? Take note, everyone. For when you end up in a Vertigo pug at home, before you even start going, Vertigo, I hate this map. I wanted to play Mirage, right? Before you even think about dodging, all you got to know is best role in the game is the mid lurk. The key to it, you're not throwing flashes through the little window, right? It's not impressive. Everyone knows you can flash through a hole. It's really that simple. So you don't throw any util, you just late mid lurk it. If anyone pushes, you kill them. You win that fight 9 times out of 10. And then you wait to see what your team can get away with. You come out late, you throw a no utility to telegraph this mid position. Krad does this every single round. And eventually the mid player has to discount it, especially if your team are whittling down things on the other side.
Right there, that's a pug mid-play. You flash yourself in, and there's a double setup. Liquid, they are ready, they are aware of it. And sometimes you want to try and stop it. Now they've got to stop the B play as well. Elige dropping a smoke, but mollied out just lives as he gets around the corner. They're hunting kills, and Forrester finds another. There's no way. ENTROPIQ keep digging themselves out of this hole. Elige is not given an angle. He's waiting on the flank. It's an AWP coming in on the back line, and ENTROPIQ have already crossed back to the stairwell. They can play for this. They can stop Fallen in his tracks. But when does he activate? That's the question. Fallen waits for them to feed him. It won't happen. Eventually, you got to move. No kit right now. None down either. Elige trying to distract, trying to cause problems. Both players low. Fallen bites one. There's the trade though, and Forrester falls off the top. He's got the bomb in his favor.
Forrester trying to make this clutch happen. Both players so low, and Forrester just waiting, knowing that Elige is the man feeling the pressure.
Forrester.
Even though the kills come in for Elige, it's a round one for ENTROPIQ, up to 8. And I do get a bit nervous, man. It's either, right, these CIS squads are just the best damn clutch teams going, or they could have a bit of a problem with converting these 2-on-1s, and I can never be sure which one it is.
A little bit of both, right? But yeah, you can't really be taking this away from ENTROPIQ right now. This is a really good game plan out of them. Even when they lose that mid-play straight up, they still get the B entries, they still get the bomb plant, and they still win a post-plant a man down. Impressive stuff, and really making Liquid work for this one. We were wondering, we were a little worried maybe, okay, why have they picked Vertigo into Liquid after that affair yesterday, after what we saw from Liquid? Well, obviously ENTROPIQ probably watched it as well. They probably know what they're up against. And they're using it against Liquid. 8-3 and a solo AWP into a pistol round. This is desperate for Liquid. Oh, there was a Bison ball. Oh my goodness.
Nickelback, don't you dare.
Elian dropped it for him.
Here we go. Here we go. The Nickelback Bison, baby. He's coming through. Come on now. You can't be called Nickelback and use a Bison and get Team Flash to open up the round. That is just against the rules. If it isn't in the rule book, it should be.
Nickelback don't obey your rules. Oh, they know. There's no question about it. Flash has fallen short. Elige gets the dig off.
Here we go.
Nickelback gonna hunt him down. Bison more than enough ammo, but immediately trades out. It's a sad state of affairs. But this round can still get out of control, right? So you don't want to risk it. Shui's still got the AWP. He's tagged up from the molly earlier. He's going to try and find Elian and succeed in doing so. Another gun dropped as ENTROPIQ run back to B, and this is being calmed by Grim.
Yeah, Grim here's it. Behind the plywood, they're giving it a spam, and so they kind of discount the position on the run-up. They know that Grimithy's here, but dealing with Grimithy is an entirely different matter. Krad back on his late mid-lurk. He does get out and drop the AWP, but now guns have been retrieved over here towards the ramp. A 1v3 for Krad to try and find. Fallen holding for the mid-fullback. The other two waiting here at ramp. And now that they hear the footsteps, they know it's the B play. Fallen's going to start to move over as well. So, you know, suddenly where you had kind of a 1v2 because the info's been gained, it's all three here now. Oh, okay, Krab with the first. They should be able to trade this out, and Fallen will make it happen.
Yeah, he's getting baited in by Grim. He's just jiggling that corner, hoping he goes wide on the angle. That's exactly what Fallen wanted. Nice little double setup. Liquid close against the clutch. And Grim, that's so sad for ENTROPIQ, right? They spam the wood. It looked dead on, does nothing to him. And they go, yeah, wood's clear, mate. They've been mollying that a lot as well. And Liquid have still continued to play it. It's the mind game, right? Oh, they keep mollying it. They keep spamming it. They clear me there every round. I'm going to keep playing it. Surely they won't expect that. And they don't. Still on the half, but how much more can you get done if you're ENTROPIQ? One gun is all you field here. Moving back up ramp. Shui's got the spawn AWP. Just waiting for something to come his way. Util's always been the bane of Shui's existence in this position. Oh, he hit that. Nickelback up close. Oh, the dink headshot coming in for Nickelback. Fully blind as well. He's going to have to give that gun over. Forrester planned for this. He bought armor.
Yeah, classic move, right? You stay really far back as the other armored guy. You go, all right, bud, yeah, go get the entry. I believe in you, Nickelback. I always
you
believe.
didn't get it? Oh, well, I'll have it.
Bro, you got tagged. I'll take the AK. It's fine. Nickelback throws himself in, and it was all with the goal of having this get traded. But Grim, a pillar of this B bomb site, will hold strong. Krad's left on a mid lurk again now. You know, I love the mid lurk, but I think they're going to be ready for it here. Stewie, hidden from this position. Grim holding CT, and they know all about Krad in middle. You look at the map, you see, oh, it's Krad still alive. I wonder where he is. Oh, it's mid.
Yeah, Liquid are trying to hold on here. 7 rounds would be absolutely fine considering how this game started, right? It was a 5-1 lead. It was, you know, 8-2, or sorry, 8-3. Liquid are starting to pick up some rounds near the end. This is where the 4x comes back out for ENTROPIQ. It's not going to feature the AWP, so that's something that's going to favor Fallen. It's him once more on this AWP. Seeing some great vertigo CT AWPing out of Fallen. He's going to go back to the B site. Smoke is in the way, though. You don't want to get one way through it. Grim even takes stairs. We've barely seen this control for Liquid. Silent drop, and they have no idea. Freebie for Grim. Trying to get out now, trying to escape, and it won't be as easily on the way out. Nickelback punishes that, but in the meantime, a kill was found back on A by Stewie, so it's all even Stevens right now. Oh, sorry, up, rather, for Liquid. 4 on 3. Krad's in mid, no surprise.
Yeah, Krad's my spirit animal. I love it. I love it. Now, is his mid play going to go how mine often do? Getting AWP'd by someone. Yep, there it is. Right on cue. Krad on the receiving end of that Fallen AWP. And Nickelback might face the same fate. You've never been used to seeing anyone more than that guy with glasses slouched on the ground right there in middle. But Fallen is still ready for Nickelback, and with that kill, that's the bomb dropped. Eliant might be forced into another one of these saves here with the Craig. However, they are hunting him down all across the board. They're in your spawn, mate. Fallen meets him there. Yeah. Oh, you were looking to save? Nah, mate, not today. 6 on the board for Team Liquid, and the road to recovery feels like it's in, right? Like, it was really at a point where this could have ballooned out of control and felt unrecoverable, but we've started to see Team Liquid piece this one together.
Yeah, that eco win was everything, right? That one AWP, 4-pistol buy that Liquid picked up. And here, Elian's running around, like, in a 1-on-4. They hear you, mate. They're all above you. Fallen knows where you are from his teammates' communication. So there wasn't much question there on Elian's position. We saw this from Naf yesterday a lot, this double setup. Now a triple setup. All right, boys. Fallen going in close, quick shot, and then they run into Naf, who helps out with another. Aegis even still here, looking to put a stop to middle. Elian's got a Nova for crying out loud. What is going on?
I love it. I love it. Elian's about to show that this gun, it's no joke. It's no joke. It's a bit of a joke.
He's going to swap it out as soon as he finds a rifle.
That's where you're wrong, baby. Look at this. Elian, big Nova.
Yeah.
Oh, Unleash through the wall, and that's the 7-8 for Liquid. No Novas in sight. The only ones of those are over here on the desk. So we'll be back with that second half of play in just a moment.
side. We'll take that, man. We'll take that. Entropiq, still their map pick, still in the lead, and still hungry to steal it away from Liquid.
Yeah. I've come in second place in every one-on-one boxing match I've ever been in, which is pretty good, right?
Congrats.
So here we go, Team Liquid with the T side now, moving up through the ramp. A lot of aggression out of these boys early on. Elian over here at short has already bid farewell to, and Stewie. Oh, yes, baby, come on. 3 kills and maybe a little bit more. Elise steals that one away because, of course, he couldn't go around without getting something. And now it's just Lackey left in the blink of an eye. This is a very, very good start out of Liquid. 5 alive in the pistol. And never even a chance for Entropiq there. That's immediately put us onto a tie game.
Yeah, Lackey lacking teammates, but he's got that kit down. Tempting fate here, but it should be fine. Should be fine. Grim. Oh, okay. Through the yellow. Bye-bye. One more for Lackey, but no more at this point. He's going to hide out. Hope they chase him down, come his way. They think he's saving back at the B site. Oh, they don't check him. Lackey, oh, he gets turned on by a Liege. 180 and 8 rounds. It was inevitable. It was always going to happen. It was how many Lackey could take with him.
Have you ever been turned on by a Liege?
Who hasn't?
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty sound point, actually. Still at 2K, man.
Look at this. But yeah, no, stick around for Stewie. Glock. I mean, pros make the Glock look good. I still won't use it. I'll still always get a P250 dropped. Bomberman over here, Harry.
Hell yeah, you will, brother. Yeah,
and when you're not there, you know I'm buying smoke flash P2. I just ain't touching that Glock thing. But Stewie makes it look good. And Liquid, with a pistol round, are going to force the force out of Entropiq. Remember, in the first half, we had Entropiq take pistol. They converted once, and then Liquid saved 3 D-Garmers, in which they went on to win that round as well. So these ones are certainly attainable on the CT side of Vertigo. Let's see what Entropiq want to do with it.
I first dropped P250 Flash 3 years ago. I didn't drop the Flash. That part isn't in CS yet. But, you know, I started doing that 3 years ago. I've done it every single game of CS since. Yeah. It's just the way. Everyone loves the guy who drops a P250 or just suddenly a key part of the team.
Yeah, Shiro wouldn't have anywhere near as much success in his pistols if he didn't have his team doing that for him. Nice little run boost to get Elian on the ramp side, but he'll see nothing with the smoke down. Liquid sit behind it, respecting it for now. Oh, okay. Keep firing through smokes, eventually something will hit. So Fallen's out of the round immediately. This is how these force buys can elude you.
Yeah, Liquid Deagles had great success in this first half, so there might be time for a taste of their own medicine, perhaps. And it won't be the good kind of medicine, the one that you know, chug down like a Calpol. That used to be so good. Instead, now it's something gross. It's like chewing on a tablet. Nickelback.
Just swallow them. Don't take any medical advice from Harry here.
No,
chugging
yeah,
Calpol, chewing tablets. What are you...
Everyone at some point in their life has chewed a tablet. Be it accidental, on purpose, doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's gross. Nickelback. He wants to show him a photograph over here at the back of B.
How would he do that? Like, how would he offer it?
He'd say, look at this photograph.
Wow,
look, man, look at this.
Impressive.
Here he is. Snapshot time, baby. Oh, that's
Elian.
going in my cringe collection. Naf moving in. And now just Crad left to beat, but he's already at ramp. It's a jump scare. Naf is going to be able to get the bomb down. Oh my god. Surely he can't win this. Surely he's so low. And finally Crad will put the bullet, the round, through the head of Nafly to close it out. That is a force buy there from this CT side. They managed to muster up a round out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's just doing a victory lap. Just
hell yeah, Entropiq, celebrate that one all the way to the
legs
bank.
off. Looking for some Muto on the ground. Wow, what a roller coaster of a round, right? Liquid getting absolutely shredded coming up B by Forrester and Elian. And then Naf goes on to almost do the impossible. Even yoinks the bomb out of nowhere and gets the safe plant. It's a bit of money for Liquid, but ultimately it's Entropiq finding a night, taking back the lead and flipping the momentum, as we always talk about with these force buys. They are, if anything, low risk, high reward. The second round CT buy, and yeah, followed by a Psy for Team Liquid. Naf's having a great game, so it's nice to see him on this solo AK in this round. He's going to try and do what Krad did best. Late middle, making noise, though luckily no one's close, but they can hear this from Con. Elian's pushing it in down. But watch out, they're jumping up on the short side, and he knows he can be peeked from the top of yellow, so gets out for now and gets a re-peek from Krad to help out. 2 players fighting Elige there, no way out. Naf, he's back from middle. Oh, but he's not back for long. Spammed, and they run into the spray. Grim dead. Everyone dead here for Liquid. ENTROPIQ, a flawless round so far. Couldn't be better than that.
Yeah, and even though, well, I was going to say, even though Stewie's been good, he ain't winning this one. Tapped out immediately by Forrester. Yeah, maybe with a Glock.
Although maybe not.
And so now it is just this full eco for Team Liquid. So now he got the Glock. Still ENTROPIQ, they're starting to find their footing again, coming into this second half of play, stealing that force away in the second, now getting the conversion, denying the force by wars. They're up to 11, is a pretty much guaranteed kind of situation here, as guaranteed as it can be.
Yeah, they've been in control of this game since the get-go, right? Even when Liquid pulled that little comeback at the end of the CT side, it's still ENTROPIQ, you know, writing the script, running the board, and, you know, as soon as you think that's suddenly going to change, as we swap halves, ENTROPIQ make you doubt that fact. Force buy and no way in here for Liquid. Just running the Glocks into Lackey. He's having also a great game. Easy stuff, couple of kills, pistol out. They try and knife him. I respect the attempt. He's very low. 1 slash would have done it, but good cover from his teammates, and Lackey finds the final shot. It's 11-8. Liquid aren't done yet, but they've not got a lot of room to move.
No, not a lot. Dude, I love the knife attempt. It's so good though, right? It makes a lot of sense as well. Like,
yeah, bonus money.
You would have loved the extra cash here. That would have allowed something like an AWP to come out. Instead, we've got one of these buys. You know, you see these a lot from Liquid. They don't actually mind, you know, bringing the Galils into play, favoring it if it means they get a bit more util on the cards. Once more, ENTROPIQ, big fans of fighting for this ramp control and trying to lock Team Liquid out. I wonder what's going to happen when the smoke fades. We haven't really seen like a super respectful Team Liquid of that smoke, right? A lot of times there's been kills found through it. They've traded damage. Oftentimes it's been ENTROPIQ coming out ahead. What's the precaution going to be when they, you know, are in a position where they might have to give this up? Are they still keen to hang around and fight for this control?
Yeah, you wonder how comparable this game is with Gambit, right? It's great with a Gambit match. It's great to, you know, use it as a litmus test considering it was yesterday. And Liquid, if you remember that A site, they were just locked out of ramp control on the T side every round. It had to come down to these BXX, these late mid to B plays that really were the only thing that was working. A lot of that was Shiro AWPing on A, but just a triple fight on ramp for ENTROPIQ, for Gambit, held Liquid away from this site all game, even into overtime. So ENTROPIQ are trying their best to fight back again. Krad's got the jump spot, and even though ENTROPIQ leave A, they're immediately back with a triple setup. So everyone's here, yet again, ready for Liquid, who are just trying to improve, just trying to get back on the board. Feel what victory tastes like once more. Forrest is volleyed in, he's got to commit, and he's flashed as well. Good util combo for Liquid, but Krad is also here.
Oh, peeking ahead of the flash, but doomed by the hands of Fallen, who's already up through the ramp now. The bomb plant's denied by a molly. This is going to cost you a lot of time. Fallen running into the flames, getting it in with seconds to spare, and now left in a 1v1. Naf did an incredible job of getting it to this point in the first place. Fallen, can he finish the job? He can. 9 on the board for Team Liquid. And that round coming down to the wire, the Molotov denying a bomb plant with 9 seconds left on the clock. Fallen having to run into it so that he can actually plant on time. He times it to perfection. You got to give credit to the guy.
playing with fire in the literal sense. Also, that transfer for Naf with the Galil was nasty. Almost got 3 off of 1 mag. And there, you know, Nickelback's expecting Fallen to fall off, to play safe, to play the bomb. He's low, he's on the site, it's a 1v1. Fallen's just trying to fight. He just keeps ADing, swinging back into gunfights until he finally gets the one that works. Liquid, a must-win round 1. But Entropiq have a better buy than before. Elian's back on the Orb. Had some really nice rounds on this T side. He's going to be stuck back in middle on his own. No one there to meet him yet. Naf just holding off very safe. Everyone else at Liquid up at B with more of these daring executes. Lackey, they've got to clear him. Jumping around the corner. Lackey's got 1. Can't double up. Stewie, 2k in the name, 2k in the game. He's got the entries. Naf can now activate on mid. And he's starting to move in to check the flank. He's essentially out of position right now, as Entropiq set up for the retake of what is currently a 3-on-3.
What's Naf doing right now?
He's trying to backstab a save.
He's coming all the way up through through a ramp, but this leaves a temporary 3-on-3 in the site, and Naf is a long way away. With Grim and Stewie both removing players, Naf had full faith this whole time, and look at this sleepy little sloth man. Any Naffers, look at this. Elian isn't a Naffer right now, because he's dead to him. Oh, beautiful when it all comes together. And that's a free AWP as well.
It's a very risky play. Please don't do it at home. Please don't try it in your pugs. Your teammates will get retaken and you'll be left when they get enraged at voice chat. But that's a very confident play from Naf.
And to be fair, they would have a point.
It's ballsy. It's very ballsy, but you've got full faith, right? You know,
oh yeah, I mean, when you're Naf line, and you know, you look at who's left, you look at who you got on your team, yeah, man. You're like, oh, they got this, they got this.
Yeah, it's fine. And he gets Fallen a free AWP as well. Save denied, it's worthwhile, even if it is dangerous. And now he's activating in middle yet again, taking down Lackey to start the round. This is Liquid once again, looking to equalize, and there's not much in the way of that. Just pistols, they're holding the boost. Oh! Did Leech see something? Yes, he did. Yoink. Freebie. Just going about his business with a solo Mac 10, knowing even if he dies, he's not really giving much away. So the rest of Liquid should be able to shoehorn this round in, hitting both bomb sites at the same time.
There's 1 out of these Deagles, but that's basically the end of it. And just Nickelback left. You know, is this just a one-hit wonder of a round? Maybe. Oh, that's free. That's not so free. Fallen, trading, and locking in the tie game once again. Liquid, you know, always up for the task of keeping it competitive, keeping it close. But that's what this game has been for them. Been playing catch-up. You know, finally now they have a chance to leap into the lead.
Yeah, winning this map as well, you know, obviously sets them up for a 2-0. That's the expectation with no guarantee. Entropiq do play overpass, but... okay, bit of a team knife out of spawn as well. The misclicks are in. There's no one doing that one. Lucky dropping B, I like the play. Playing in front of the smoke, making sure they can't walk through. Liquid often do. It's Stewie smoke as well. You know, you throw it knowing a Molotov is likely going to hit the ground there anyway, so it scares out those CTs of taking the stairs control. It hasn't scared Lackey. Crad, neither. He's fighting for ramp, and it was all an inevitability. Fallen picks him off. Stewie lurking at B, dead to Lackey, and there's still 2 CTs here. They're going to have to run that rotate off of middle. Mid open, but no one to take the space. Naf is back to B to fill out the role of Stewie, as the rest of his team is still making noise on that ramp. Oh, he didn't see him? What? He looked right at him.
Lackey's vision is based on movement. He's part reptilian confirmed. You've heard it here first.
Oh my god, maybe the flash just enough to blind him at the dark corners.
No, I think reptilian.
Yeah, one or the other, definitely. Got to check for scales.
Well, that kill has tipped the scales, I can tell you that much. It's forced a B rotation out of Entropiq. You do not see that every day.
Oh, and now they're so scared of B, and they have no reason to be as well. Still playing doubled up there. Forrester flashes his teammate now, has to rotate. The spray is all right, but it's not going to stop anything. Okay, Elige getting tagged up through smokes, going to climb up and over, and Elian's so ready for the angle. That might tempt you back into a bomb site now. No util to do this. We saw Liquid have trouble retaking rounds in similar situations. It's not going to get any easier for Entropiq. Fallen's trying to find fights, changing spots after each shot. And Entropiq have got to go.
Yeah, Fallen don't miss those though. Tap on the bomb, hasn't even baited a peek. They've just looked, they've just seen that no one is on it. And so this might be a save after all. Entropiq have got to bow out. They need to keep these guns in play. It's Team Liquid up on a 12. A bit of weirdness going on there in the mid-round.
Yeah.
And that's one that's really going to come back to haunt you.
Oh my goodness, I really thought he would like do the double take, right? You see so many players do, they go, oh yeah, this angle's clear, they look away, they come back. No, he just fully fell for it. Yeah, there's no one in this corner. Like, no, there's no, I have nothing to say there. Unless his eyes getting drawn to the dead body and the blood. But like he stared right at Naf.
No, part reptile. Confirmed, dude. Sees based on movement, and that's why Naf is a perfect counter, because he's sloth-like, he's slow. He's just gonna hang out, not move a muscle. That is the defense system of a sloth in a situation like that.
Have you ever seen a crocodile climb a tree and eat a sloth? No. That is the counter.
Have you ever seen a sloth climb a tree and eat a crocodile?
Well, I don't think the crocodile would be up in the tree in the first place.
No, I'm just trying to work out how this metaphor tracks. Like,
no, I'm just, you haven't seen
so
that.
When does the sloth win versus the croc?
Did you just not watch that round, Harry?
Yeah,
That's how he wins. He walks right by. Sloth shoots him in the back of the head. I don't know about this metaphor. I don't know about that round. What I do know is Liquid are up by 1, and this is where things get very scary again for Entropiq, who have to eco around the safe guns. We need Elian to get involved. We need him to find opening kills, but Liquid are not giving them away on the A site. It's again, same case, right? Elian shows deep ramp, he checks it out, and Liquid are just hiding until 15 seconds in. Then Grim moves up short. At this point, the orb's already out of position. Forrester's close, and there's a player right below you, Grim. Ah! No one realizing. He's next to Nickelback. He's above him. He's taking the kill, and Nickelback moves him forward. He wants more than one. He wants it all. Fallen gone, wondering where that silencer shot from, and Grim catches him jumping. It's all falling apart now. Krad's the last to fall to the mid player. And that's a perfect round out of Liquid yet again. They've come alive in the nighttime, right when it matters. And they've caught these scaly beasts fast asleep.
Yeah. Because, real beasts move in silence like lasagna or something.
Something like that.
And so now we got a double up for Entropiq. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's where it's all going wrong, they say. Who are they and why are they saying it? Smoke down ramp. And a bit of damage exchanged over in middle.
Okay.
That's really one of the first early fights you've had, and it was Nickelback's orb, not able to deal with Nafly in middle. You would have loved that advantage. Now, Krad didn't mean to... Oh, he's going in! Oh my God!
So blind. I don't even know how anyone sees him there. Grim's flash when he gets the kill. Krad did the full util set, right? He smokes off the walkway, he mollies the corner, he nades for extra damage, causing so much commotion. But Liquid, one flashbang is all it takes to keep them up. Only for a moment. Elige just dead. Solo B player, as Stewie tries to catch him, can't. The only molly to force anyone out of position is on Naf. And he's grouping back at B with Stewie. Grim's trying to sell this one on A, but not for long. Forrest has found him, and Entropiq still have 2 here. They have... Oh, wait. Liquid are coming back. Okay. They don't like what they see on B. Instead, they're going to walk into the orb that has just been really out of position in so many of these rounds. Finally, Elian, right place, right time.
Oh!
Fallen's too fast.
God.
It's like a Beyblade, man.
Yeah, dude, no, that is unreal. Fallen's cracked, he's jacked. Oh! He wants this A site back. Here he is, taking a peek up through ramp, and Stewie draws the attention away of Forrester.
No.
Nickelback, come on now. Come on now. He's joined by Lackey. They're going to go for a smoke push by the looks of things. Feints a shot out of Fallen, but Nafly donning the AWP as well is a nasty surprise over at short. Nickelback. Fallen's not the guy you want to face. This dude is fast. This guy is scary. Then again, it's Naf on the other side. Talk about a rock and a hard place. There's the first. Smoke on the bomb, but with no kit, no chances. Fallen dead through the smoke as well. Suddenly Nickelback's like, wait, I could win, lol. Runs back onto it, but there just isn't time. Stewie 2K wins it by falling off at ramp.
I mean, yeah, Stewie went back, so I guess he couldn't have stuck it, but the option was there for a moment. It's Nickelback. You know, he didn't want to go for that round. He really didn't. But 2 kills is 1-on-1. You feel like an idiot just to save without at least tapping the bomb to look for that kill. Look at this as well, how it all began. It's you know, flash plays are catching Entropiq off guard. They are making aggro plays. They're making all the right moves, but they just can't see their opponents. Right now, Liquid only a round away from locking in that map point, that guarantee of overtime. But they don't want overtime. They want to close it here and now in reg, and I don't know if there's going to be much to stop them. A streak of rounds for Liquid on this T side. 6 in a row. And Entropiq, this is one of the weaker buys yet.
Yeah, one of the weaker buys, and it only goes downhill from here if you lose this one, right? So, you know, silver lining, I guess this isn't your weakest buy. That's to come next if this one doesn't go your way.
Yay.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to look for the positivity wherever you can. Elian decides enough is enough. I am tired of them fighting me on their terms. I'm going to throw some wild shit their way. Drops down the ramp, opens up with a kill. Now it is promptly put back into a 4-on-4 courtesy of Naf on these mid-lurgs. Love what we've been getting out of him here, especially because it was a real staple of this Entropiq T side to have Krad dishing them out. Naf is a lot more aggressive in terms of how he does it. He's not really coming in on late backstabs on players looking the wrong way. He's looking to get fights in middle. He's looking to disrupt the game plan from the get-go. It's left you in a 4-on-4 and Fallen waiting. Oh, there's a peek. Now, up on the boost, Elian's taking another aggressive angle. Now, if there's a... Oh my god, they're going to face this? They're going to face the AWP? Fallen, he loves that you're fighting him. He loves that you're feeding him these kills. And yeah, he lets that guy get away, but you're fine with the 4-on-3. You're fine with the man advantage. The pressure is now liberally applied to your opponent. You can slow it right down.
Yeah, I would have loved to flash on that play. Elian was still on the angle, though. He was the only one who could have provided it, but it really, if it came through, maybe there's a hope. Instead, you're just feeding the beast. The Krad blind. The flash, again, favors Liquid. And right now, it's just Elian and Lackey who's leaving that B-bomb site. As more noise gets made, Stewie could even walk into B and tell his team to rotate out. They've now seen the AWP. That's even more reason to believe as Stewie takes the site for free. Lackey, the life of a B anchor, moving back in as it's already fallen to the enemy. Molly, he's got to go. Skin getting shedded right now. It's only Elian, 1v3. No kit again. It feels like every odd is against Entropiq, and he's got to give it up. He's got to go home. He may have started with the with a kill. He may have found 2, but it ultimately means nothing. And hilariously, after we've seen Naf and Stewie like defaulting B every T round, Elige finally goes there and he gets picked by that like drop shot from Elian. And I gotta say, you know, it hasn't mattered because this is 7 rounds in a row for Liquid, but Elige has been dead first so many of these rounds. And still Liquid are getting it done. So even more credit to the rest of the gang.
Yeah, but have you seen that ESL skit with Chad, Sponge, Birchall, and Trace, Stunner, Sarantis, the movie frag?
Yeah,
that's what Elige is right now, you know? It's not about how many kills you get, it's about how cool you make him look.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, there's logic to it, but probably not what is going through his brain.
I know, man. Guy like Elige, full faith in his team. He goes, boys, I'm going for 360s only up against 11 rounds.
Well, it's Fallen hitting the better Beyblade shots with the AWP, man.
That's true, Fallen. Come on now. Where's your frag movie? Start dishing them out high in supply.
Yeah, we need more frags. We need more movies. Fallen looking for that opener, and he's not going to get it yet. Again, the AAA is not, you know, Liquid could not get into A yesterday. This is a very different nation. Liquid, but finally Elige dead again first. And oh no, this one might actually matter. Elian's taking down Grim and mid with the orb. Elian's just really doing his best to try and find impact.
Yeah, like you say, like his whole game so far has been, okay guys, I'll play A, they go B. All right guys, I'll peek mid, oh, they're not mid, they're A. Oh, okay guys, I'll go B this round because they've gone B so many they're A. You know, that is essentially what he's having right now. He's always left to save. So we've really seen an effort in these last few rounds of Elian to just throw himself into the action. Now, it's not the safest play, but it's working out for ENTROPIQ whenever he's attempting these openers, and it's a damn sight better than feeling like for 8 rounds you didn't even get to play the damn game. Ooh. This round looks to belong to ENTROPIQ unless Nafly could somehow fly across the map, get the bomb in 45 seconds to 1v5 ace.
Let's see. Oh, he hears him above him, but they're also bottom of the ramp, and yeah, Naf's not considering that. He's going to go back to Spore to try and fight Forrester. But, you know, if he walks here and he even gets any of these kills, it means he basically doesn't have time to win the round. Naf knows that. He's on damage duty. Orb tags him. Naf would love a 30th. Might never see the light of day. Regardless of what Naf does in this round. It's 12 now for ENTROPIQ. They break the streak of 7 in a row for Liquid. Easier said than done. Liquid have won on both bomb sites at the same time at times. So finally on the board with 4 alive, with the double orb. Will that inspire a bit of hope to get you into overtime?
I do think this change in style out of Elian, no longer, you know, willing to wait for Team Liquid to make their mind up as to what the game plan is. That certainly could spur you on, right? If he's able, in these last few rounds, to go from not playing, you know, 5 of them in a row, 6 of them in a row, to suddenly being involved in every one of these entry frags and winning them out in the fashion that he is, whoo, we could be onto something here. Once again, he's taking an aggro peek down towards the bottom of B, but this time, no opener found. Also, I think it's worth continuing to look at Elige, see if he's going to have this rough time on the entry. He doesn't want to be this problem character that keeps being the guy to leave his team in a 4-on-5. It didn't matter when they were winning, but now that your opponents have found their first in a long while, you are getting a little worried about spurring them on too much. Fallen's going to line up the Gen smoke here. Going to use that to try and get his team up this ramp and into the B side. Now, will this be a full commitment? Is this just a follow-through? It looks like it. Up they come. Lackey at double. And they're going to clear him out. Grim with the opener. There's Nickelback trading. Stewie is far deeper than they might be ready for. Oh, no. They haven't seen anyone else cross into the site, and so that kill is free for Stewie 2K. That's the bomb! Oh no, Krad's flank disrupts Nafly. He can't hold on. Elige, big kill, and a big way to break his silence. Forrester, last guy left. Leaving. He's leaving, and Stewie's gonna shoot him in the back. 16-13, Team Liquid. They open up this series, securing the map pick of ENTROPIQ, and now they're eyeing up a potential 2-0.
Well, it's pulled everyone away from Stewie. He's the only one here. First shot is his, second shot is his, bomb is his as well, and he's got another one. Stewie just tears them all down.
Great smokes from FaZe. Bomb plant goes down, Rain, unbelievable shot. He's going to double it. Can he get any more? Of course he can, it's Rain. All the players grouped in the apartments. Olof, he's got to deal with his push from Get Right.
2 frags as he gets a smoke onto the bomb. He has the kit. Nitro's going to spray. He's going to... No! Oh, he's done it! They will not go down!
And twist in the corner. There should be no way out. My God! How has he done it? Picking up a quick triple, and he's going to win the round. Absolutely godlike.
Contact has been made when the T's start to advance in. Fur around the corner quickly. Nice double tap from Meyer, and he's got the first 2, and a third, and a fourth.
My goodness.
There's no stopping this man.
He tries for the bomb pump. There's surely no way he can do it. They have got him boxed in right now. He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, turning it around, and no!
Well, that's the first map done and dusted here. Team Liquid close things out at 16-12. And ENTROPIQ now going to be going on to the second map here in hopes of potentially bouncing back and taking it to a third map here. I will say this, though. Jason Kaplan joined by Moses. That Vertigo was still extremely close. I was thinking it'd be a little bit more one-sided towards Team Liquid, considering what we saw yesterday when they played up against Gambit.
Actually, I was a little bit worried there for him for a second, just because ENTROPIQ got out to a really good start on their T side. At one time, they were up 8-3, and it seemed like they might be able to put a few more on the board in that first half, and good resilience from Liquid to be able to come back into it. And then the only real hiccup Liquid had on their T side is losing the second round and the ensuing pair of rounds after that. And then it was all them from there on out. They played a fantastic T side, and you got to give props to NAF this game, who's quietly had a very good start to ESL Pro League, just overshadowed by the fact that Elige has had such a blistering start, that Fallen's had some games. Those guys are naturally going to take a lot of attention away from you.
Right.
But NAF has just been Mr. Consistent for Team Liquid, and I mean that's the role he's kind of designed to play for this team. And in this game, certainly he delivered above and beyond.
I do want to point out a certain play by NAF, which was so cerebral and so high-skilled of just not moving and focusing on his inner Drax and just coming invisible.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, too, because that was a pretty decent turning point where maybe it actually would have turned the tides of how that round would have played out.
Yeah, that was a weird one. I forget who that was. Was it Lackey that kind of got flashed in towards underneath the stairs at the B bomb site and just didn't see him chilling in the corner? It's camouflaged. Yeah, this one right here. It's awkward. From the other guy's POV, he stares right into his eyes and just ignores it. So, yeah, a bit of a gift there. That's a shame, too. Think that might have been a round-changing kill as well if Lackey was actually was able to grab that one.
It reminds me when I was younger playing hide and seek with like my sister, and I would hide somewhere so obvious but close my eyes and say, you can't see me, you can't see me, you can't see me, and I guess it worked out for him there. But that's going to be our US Air Force.
Probably not for you, I would imagine.
No, actually it did. Funny enough. I just think she didn't want to find me, and then my whole family left, and I was wondering where everyone went. But our head-to-head, NAF and Nickelback, and obviously NAF, it has to be 5-0 at opening duels, 29 kills and 15 deaths, and Nickelback on the other side, top fragger for the team as well. But only 3-5 in opening duels, and the funny thing is, it's usually Nickelback isn't the guy we see stand out for the team. Usually it's like Forrester or Elian. Sometimes I see Krad as well just the other day. But it's at least nice to see that someone else can step up, but it does worry me that Forrester's not dropping big frags like he's been able to do in some of their successes.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I mean, you reset between the maps and see what happens. Surely a quiet game from him and even from Elian to a certain degree as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look, this is one of the areas where maybe the inexperience might hurt. We know pro teams and pro players are very good at bouncing back between maps. We'll see if ENTROPIQ has it in them, if their players are able to kind of push that behind them and just move forward to the next one. But you got to say, like, I think that's a very good game, and especially a very good T-side called from Team Liquid. NAF went 29-15, which is just kind of wild.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous for someone who moves so slowly to pick up that many kills. I will say this, though. I'm really looking forward to Overpass, to be fair. I feel like we already were treated to a phenomenal Overpass in our first series of the day. I'm really curious to see how Alien will be able to bounce back in particular, like we're talking about, when it comes to this map, especially that CT side. We see how pivotal being able to play out middle, being able to play out towards bathrooms, restrooms is for an Opper, and how well you can play with your teammates.
Yeah, and he's going to have to be good because Liquid does a good job of taking control of those bathrooms. They have good process and good protocols and a good structure of how to use flashbangs and their utility to kind of force back those Oppers and neutralize their presence and be able to gain control. So yeah, he'll certainly get tested on how he responds to those. I'm just excited. I don't think we've seen Liquid play this map quite yet in ESL Pro League. So again, just for a team that hasn't played a whole lot over the past 3 months, it's just like a good glimpse at another map that they get to test in the pool.
I still say it's kind of an important match nonetheless, because you have Liquid already beat NIP. They lost to Gambit, unfortunately. They're now playing up against ENTROPIQ. They still have Team 1 to play, and they still have Furia to play. So if you imagine they win out the rest of their games, they'll be out and ending up at 4-1, and Gambit are currently the other team who are sitting undefeated in the group. Maybe someone can take down Gambit, and ENTROPIQ up against Gambit would be really interesting after hearing Hobbit talk about how good they can be. But then again, I think Liquid would still lose in the head-to-head for that #1 position.
Yeah, I think this matchup against ENTROPIQ is real kind of not to discount the other teams too much, but I think this is like the last big test for Team Liquid in this group, is if they can take this one. Once you move on to Fury, obviously the coach standing in is a bit of an issue. Team 1, I don't think is ready to fully compete and be able to kind of upset on this level across an entire series against a team like Liquid. So I think once you get past this one for Liquid, the group kind of gets a little bit easy. You're obviously not going to look past anything, but certainly it'll feel like their playoff slot is pretty much locked in. And I mean, the tough part too for ENTROPIQ is, you know, we've been waiting and we've kind of, this team has shown us, and we've heard some players talk about them as a team that can cause an upset and be a bit of a dark horse run for the playoffs.
Right.
We haven't seen it yet. They haven't gotten over that hump the way that we saw Fours do in the opening group. You know, causing that disruption within the group, that upheaval that's going to make the last few games massively important. That pressure hasn't been applied yet to the Liquids, to the Gambits, even to NIP to a certain extent.
And if ENTROPIQ want to have a chance to qualify, I'd say a win here would definitely be a way to
They have to have it, it feels like, yeah.
Exactly. They don't want to be down 1-2 so far in the groups. We're going to head to a short break here as Overpass will be the next match on the cards here between these two teams. We'll see you two shortly. You two. There's more than two of you. 200,000 of you right after the break.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good
Yes, it's the second map between Team Liquid and ENTROPIQ. It's a little bit of overpass. Liquid picking into this one. It's a very confident pick out of Liquid, the way I look at it, right? This is an enormously played map for the ENTROPIQ crew. Mostly, you know, versus lower tier opposition. Usually whenever they've faced off versus these top squads, that's where they have taken L's. But I still think it's pretty confident to pick a map that ENTROPIQ is so well versed on. They're at least going to have a lot of ideas, a lot of understanding as to how you might look to approach this. So I think this is going to be still a pretty big test for Team Liquid.
They're coming out of mid and connect, but they don't have a flash to get them there. That's what you would love over this angle. Ellie instead, open line of sight, takes a tag, Crab with a headshot, and Stewie trades as Liquid head on into this A site, or at least they should. Smokes over the top. No control elsewhere, so they will commit. Nickelback about to get all that info. Can he take any with him? Oh, it's not pretty. They're running him down. Elian's low. Forrest has found one. The B play's activated, but it won't matter. This hold is lights out for ENTROPIQ. Finally, the flank you start to consider it as Liquid double back into Lackey.
Yeah, with him waiting over here in Khan, he needs to stay alive, and he'll do more than that. It's a double kill. Pistol round locked in for ENTROPIQ right away. They're going to hit the ground running here on Overpass.
Yeah, you want to go back to map pool as well, right? Like, obviously, Liquid, the one map we've seen them, as Jason said, on the desk pick into is Inferno. They look really good on it, and funnily enough, that's ENTROPIQ's insta-ban. They're always an insta-ban, so that was never going to come through. Liquid have been banning Ancient, but I'd imagine they put a bit of time into it, at least maybe saving it for later in the tournament. Not in a hurry to show that off, as many teams, I imagine, are not. And, you know, otherwise, obviously, Liquid haven't been playing recently, so we don't really know where their map pool lies at the moment with the current roster and where they want to lean. And so I'm interested, like you are, to see if they can take down a very experienced, very capable Overpass team.
Yeah, while this eco, Elliot doesn't have head armor, which, you know, little risky when you're only up against the Glocks. That's now an M4 retrievable. Lackey also doesn't have head armor. Now, it shouldn't ever really come back to punish you in any meaningful way.
What did you want to talk about during
I was going to say, yeah, just to run us down, you know, the maps that have been played here for this this ENTROPIQ squad. I think if you wanted to look at some notable wins and losses, obviously they beat Furia on this map 16-14. They've beaten Double Pony a number of times here, which kind of cool, kind of a cool squad. And you know, guys like Endpoint as well, Virtus Pro, another big name that they've taken down. And then their losses, admittedly, pretty close for the most part, is like Ents and Complexity. Right, so whenever they've tried it versus maybe higher tier opposition, it's not really gone their way. But as we were saying, like, they're going to have a lot of ideas, a lot of solutions to any problems you try and cause. It's always scary as well because, as everyone's been pointing out, we don't really know where this Liquid map pool's at right now. And sometimes, you know, how things go in practice is not how they work in the live server. So ENTROPIQ have got a wealth of live experience, whereas Liquid lacking that a little.
Yeah, it's scary, but that will give even more credit to Liquid if they can roll over this one and 2-0. And Entropiq, they made them work for the win back on Vertigo, and they're going to continue to do so. Nickelback pushed up in front of the smoke. Oh, Ford is going to meet him there, but the MP9 won't shoot through him. Not enough. It's up to Elian to trade. That's fine for Entropiq. Could have gone a lot worse. Out they go, back to the bomb site. Liquid have full con control. Stewie can't flash them out, neither can Naf. So again, it's just coming down to this drive fight that Elian is waiting for. It will happen eventually. Unless they just go back down to B. If they do so, though... Oh, that's finally the flash does come through. That's just going to get Elian off the angle at the right time. Entropiq start to rotate up to A, and that's when Liquid are regrouping back at Monster with the bomb.
Yeah, Lige is also over here in Connector. He's going to be able to help them in taking the short control away. Lackey about to take this peak, dead at the hands of Stewie 2K. Now rotations are being called for. However, if you don't find something right away, this might just be a save. And yeah, they're not even going to consider giving this one a look in. They ride it off right from the get-go. So the guns come out, Team Liquid, they're immediately in with a response. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, you take a bit of a gamble, you lean heavier towards A, you've got that solo hold the Lackey down on B, and when he peaks Monster, you know, the situation he's essentially in is like, if I don't get one at least, we're saving.
Yeah, it really, a lot of that entire round win comes down to Elige self-flashing himself out of Connector. As I said, the two mid players did not have a flash. Elige had to pop himself on that, you know, little light fixture that bounces back. It blinds Elian, and him losing the info on short is what makes Entropiq gamble. Otherwise, if no one goes up, if Elige doesn't leave Con or only shows one man, maybe Elian wins a fight, maybe he stays on the angle, maybe he never calls for a rotate, and as a result, Liquid walk into the stack, I guess, is one way of looking at it, the majority of players, rather. So, self-flash saves lives for Liquid. And Entropiq rebuy into this round. 4 rifles, all fine for now. No AWP yet. That's the same to be said for Liquid. They're in no hurry either. T-side open overpass. Elian had trouble getting that going the other day against Furia. So rifles all fine for now. A1S slightly cheaper. Saves him that cash for the AWP. Could be a reason he uses it. Oh, Forrester found one outside of B and Crad. He might have been spotted there on that jiggle by the deep player. Grim's ready for the fight, I presume so. 4-on-4. Still another man, top con, running away. It's Elian getting back to the bomb site. Boost up on B at a good time.
Yeah, Lige not ready for it. Down here alone, you know, while you had Grim and Con, it's not really a position you could have hoped to have traded that from. Are they going to throw the boost up again? Well, this time Fallen's waiting for it. And so he'll get rewarded that 3-on-3.
Know when to quit. Always when you're ahead.
Oh, that's the best.
Behind.
That's the best part, Hugo, though. But I'm so far ahead, and what if I get further ahead?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the rush.
Harry's at the roulette table right now. Liquid grouping back up at A. The smoke will stall a few seconds, but if you see that smoke come down and nothing does anything with it, you know it's a fake, and that flash play confirms it. Now you've got to get your rotate going. They're not. They're still scared of Monster as a potential. Elian's saying, guys, I've seen nothing up on this A side. You don't need to worry yet. Actually, I take that all back. They're coming. Help. Quick. Run.
Flash out. Elian. They're already running up on him. And that really could be the round decided on the back of this A bomb site anchor falling. Oh, well, now you're enticed back in. Nickelback with the opener. Fallen left fighting for his life out in the open, but he'll hold on. And now they're just going to play it together in the bomb site. They're looking for trades. Damage done. And there's Naf to close. It's a damn good try out of Nickelback. But he can't give him the nickel tap, and so that's enough from him.
He's pre-firing Naf's angle. He got the info. He knew they were both there, but Naf, he had a really good game back on Vertigo. You know, I don't even want to say Elige was struggling. It didn't feel like he was struggling. He had a lot of impact in rounds that he wasn't dead first, but there were a lot of T-side rounds where, you know, Elige would just die and they could convert it 4v5. Naf, you know, 29 and 15, not quite the 30 bomb 2 KD, but we'll give it to him in spirit. And so, yeah, wins out the 1v1 here, breaks the money yet again for Entropiq, and now Liquid. They start to feel a little bit more feisty, setting fast towards B.
Yeah, this is a pretty done deal, you would imagine, right? Even with that USP kill coming in.
Double dinked.
Alien up in heaven with the scout. They know he's here. It's no secret. I know there's that part of his brain that's saying, like, I should go save, but it's only a scout. See what you can do. The answer is nothing as Elise chases him down. You know, I think I'm already liking this a lot. Liquid are looking very, very confident in terms of just how they're playing. They're looking very heads up in a lot of these fights. The way they played that little 2v1 as well with Fallen and Naf versus Nickelback in the round prior to last was lovely. Like, they were doing this a lot just the other night versus Gambit in the maps where they looked their best, right? They would be very, very willing to try and chase down clutching players, and it wasn't until that started to go against them that we saw that kind of signature aggression and not wanting to give room to your opponent, having full faith in your own ability. Once that tapered off, that was when all the clutches started to come through for the Gambit squad. It feels like a bit of a vicious circle where you really can't win. This round, much, much slower out of Team Liquid. They know the guns are back in play. They want to keep this momentum leaning in their favor.
Oh. Fallen's expecting the AWP. He's trying to bait shots. He's jumping corners. Elian won't go any further. This flash might even force a shot from the AWP. He fires. That's such good info for Liquid. Now they know the AWP's in position. They don't know about Crad, though. He could be the fly in the ointment. Ready to surprise them. Liquid come out from connector, though, at the same time. Oh, this info might come through. And more than info, it's an entry for Elige. Now you know the AWP is either long or it's backed up to the bomb site, and it's the latter. Elian going to go above the smoke looking for this pick. And, oh, very close. Only hits the tag, though. Liquid grouping up at A. Just got to get past this AWP, and it should be free past that point.
Nickelback is fortunate to have eluded any sort of opener there. He gets back and now holds down toilets with Elian on this AWP. Elian's very, very keen now to be up at the front because he missed out on so much action back on Vertigo. The downside of being up at the front is, well, you're up at the front and it means that you can get run down like what happened just there. Stewie's entry has been great throughout this series as well. He's constantly been the guy creating a lot of space. Think back to Vertigo. He would always be, you know, keen to go and challenge at that like B site. He had that little double up round that ended with 3 kills for him where he just runs in and basically wins it single-handedly. He's looking very, very clean.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like everything's flowing for Liquid, right? The lurks of Naf, the dangerous lurks we saw on Vertigo are good. He's playing the get-right position. I like to call this Dead Fox, you know, just because I think of the old Hellraisers roster where Dead Fox, he would spend like entire T-side rounds just sat there forever until the round's over and find a lot of impact off alert kills, off re-aggression, misinfo, walking late into B. We've already seen Entropiq, you know, they know the power of that short water info. They've been flash peeking it a lot. They've been boosting sometimes a little bit too much. And so, yeah, combined Fallen winning head-to-heads on the AWP, Stewie entering, Naf getting these lurks off. Everything's going well for Liquid. 4-2. And despite the experience of Entropiq on this map, they've got to dig deep to come back. It's going to have to be an eco here around that one rifle saved on. And so Liquid's chance to build yet again.
Yeah, and during this little time of silence, I just realized my nose was like whistling. So sorry if you heard that, Hugo.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't know it could happen either, really, but it was cool. Are you trying to do it?
No,
oh.
It's okay.
Right, so look, we got this little reinvestment coming back in. I just didn't want folks to think I'm whistling to myself while you're talking away.
At least whistle a tune, Harry.
Yeah, well, I didn't really realize it was happening. I was thinking, like, what's that noise? It's me. Oh. Sometimes the human body's full of little surprises. Like, oh, look, what's that?
Yeah. Gonna leave it there? Maybe a good idea.
Oh, I like this boost. Forrester don't. He's already out of it.
Yeah, nothing taking short. It's just more info again. It's confirmed by the push. Door
it's
gonna
help these short players get out as well. You say, like, I didn't see any feet coming your way, so you guys are good to take that short control. Short's a lovely bit of real estate to have. Just gives you that forward info as to whether or not it is this B play. I would love to see, you know, like Lackey maybe leave this site once short is properly taken. But because they no longer have Con, Entropiq are kind of stuck with this 3-man hold for now till they commit to the short control, and they might not ever do that.
Yeah. Even though they got that info back at B, they're still taking a while to rotate up, and Liquid haven't really done any fakes. They've always committed with the early control in the most part. And so for right now, Entropiq aren't playing Overpass, so they're playing DE_feet. That's what it looks like, unless Forrester can make us think otherwise. Trying to dodge flashes. Oh, there's one. A knife out for Crad, hiding in the corner, and now he's got a gun to play with. Low on ammo, they're running up on the short side. Naf does trade. One way to get involved, but will it win you the round? I don't know at this point. Nickelback does get a quick dig with a gap in the smoke, but Naf will not let them relax.
Oh, Nickelback, there's one. Come on, the double up for Nickelback. A knife kill for Crad, double Ds to close. And Entropiq steal that round away. That was never meant to happen. Liquid just got out Liquid, mate. Like, Stewie's the knife guy normally. Normally he's the one, you know, lobbing knife kills out and about. But look at Crad, he had a plan. He had a plan in mind throughout. And he knifed Stewie 2K of all people, setting up Nickelback to 1v2 with these impeccable dig shots.
Yeah.
And so, you know, now we have to see what's going to happen. Have you just ignited a fire within Stewie to go, oh, so we're knifing now. All right, boys.
That's unreal. How do they win that round? That should never be happening for us. The one rifle goes 1 for 1. And like, yeah, sure, the knife kill's cool for Crad, but he immediately goes down after just that kill. Doesn't get any use out of rifles. Excellent dig work from Nickelback. He's not been a liability as far as in-game leaders go. It's not like he's struggled in the fragging department, but winning rounds like that, I don't want to say single-handedly, but, you know, clutch 1v2, dig out, those aren't the rounds we've been seeing from him so far for Entropiq. That is one way to light a fire underneath you. Here we go now, Entropiq, they've got everything to play for, everything to play with. Orb out for Elian, trying to get involved. Crad back to his mid-BS, just trying to push in Liquid. They're going to flash over the top, and he beats Elige to the punch, but no! Oh my god, Elige, 4 health, should not be standing. Crad knew that flash was coming, it didn't affect him at all. Bullets will, though. What on earth?
Yeah, Nickelback is looking for this fight in Con. He's going to win it out, and now he tries to escape through short. It was a bit of a risk considering you never had that short control, but hell, he makes it work. He has the read. Stewie, he didn't like getting knifed. You might have woke a sleeping beast here. He's between 2 players. Now, whose favor is... Oh, Elian's running with his back turn. Elian, the one time! Oh, my... Stewie's gone past him, and oh, no. Oh, why would you knife this guy? Why would you knife this guy? Stewie in one hell of a position. He could win the whole round right now. They will not know how he made it to heaven. Oh no, the humanity! Stewie with the double! And Elian, he's getting yelled at in all kinds of words right now. How has this happened, they're wondering. And so that is Stewie's revenge story right there. Knife last round, and then he does this to you in the next.
Smoke criminal. He just walks through that short smoke put down by Elian. He does not care for a moment. Entropiq are wondering why it's all so quiet. We don't see anyone. You know, it would have been easy to call the rotate back up to A, but Stewie goes, nah, man, I'm just going to take the round. I'm going to kill everyone on that lower side, trying to get the AWP shot out. And he does, but it will hit him. 3-on-1. Great round out of Stewie. And what else can you say about it? For Entropiq, you just go, ah, yeah, man, whatever. Mistiming. It happens. Brush it off. Move on. That's one way to respond after an eco win comes out for Entropiq. Elian still just trying to save this orb. Seems like they'll let him very close. And look at these timings. Stewie, he didn't even know he got past Elian as well. Quick realization. And it would have been easy to panic there and just take the kill. But Stewie doesn't panic.
Dude, I can't believe the Elian runs like
next to him. Maybe if he runs into him, you like feel it, right?
Bro,
You're like, I'm holding S and I'm
But out of all the times to like run fully back turn, like not even when he gets to sight does he like turn
Look
around.
at Dread looking at Stewie's monitor. He's just laughing while Stewie's walking down CT like, this guy.
I can't wait to hear that one in the Elige POV upload.
Guys, just wait. Just wait. That's so funny, man. That's gold. Absolutely hilarious stuff, and Liquid are back on the board. They didn't let that eco win set them astray.
Now this is why, thanks to Safe at the AWP and actually thanks to the knife kill for guys like Crad, you're still able to invest here, right? You're still bringing a double AWP to the table. Oh, you're going to be looking over the back of your shoulder at all times now. Crad wanting to fight middle, back in this party position. Elige on the angle. He was able to get the better of him last time in this mid fight, and this time Crad elects to not even take it. Grim's getting whittled down through the spam spot in Con, and there's Elian to close the deal on that opener for ENTROPIQ. Stewie, once again, trying to hit timings. Now, this time you got Crad over in the long toilets who should have this contained. There he is, dealing with Stewie. Lackey's second AWP chimes in with one, and even though Fallen trades it, he's tagged in the process. It's him and Elige with less than 100 HP between them, and even then, that's being disingenuous to Fallen here, who is, you know, a USP shot away from certain death.
.99 health, but the round ain't won. ENTROPIQ still have to finish the job they started. Crad waiting, and yeah, he's got the drop on Elige as well. Now it is just low Fallen. You wouldn't be hard-pressed to save here either. It's your only way to get this AWP. I guess Elige could drop it, but yeah, save, definitely the right call. Unrealistic clutch attempt. Fallen knows it better than most. He'll give up the round. They want to hunt him. They want to take him out, though. But 15 seconds, it seems like he's safe for the time being. Even so, these rounds are just coming back and forth. Trades for the last 5, or 4 rather. No one building any money, everyone on the edge of disaster. But still Liquid holding the lead just by a margin.
Double AWP was a nice change though, right? You immediately felt the effect of that. Both Elian and Lackey finding a couple of kills apiece. The rifle's there to mop it all up in the end. Good that Fallen was able to hold on to that AWP though. Only way he was going to field one here. And so a little pause to accent this round. What are they hoping to do? You keep getting given a chance at an opener in mid. I wonder if we're going to see, you know, an attempt to get this AWP on that angle. Because time and time again, ENTROPIQ have been willing to fight you there. It's a very 50-50 fight a lot of the time, right? But I got faith in Fallen in these flicks.
Yeah, no one taking spawns. Elian's just lobbing that deep Molotov that forces a smoke out of Liquid again and again. Crad's going to go over the top. He's done this before, though. Liquid know what to expect. Stewie's lurking here on his own. He's only here for a second, just trying to sell the fact that they are playing that top site. It's not the truth, though, and Crad's already gone down connector, so he can be assisted with a fast B-rotate, flashed out into water, getting that info early. He smokes Con. Liquid going to go monster. They haven't done this before. 5 through. Everyone running into this B-bomb site. It's a quick call for ENTROPIQ. They hear the steps coming their way. Lackey's up again. Pounces, but double entries in response. 3-on-3. It's up in the air. Crad catching that flying through the sky. And the AWP is still finding kills. Fallen gone leaves Grim alone.
He's trying to have his own little timing round, but there's just so many angles he could get peeked from still. Grim's got him pretty deep here, all the way towards CT. Elian cannot afford to lose this fight because suddenly a world of opportunity opens up, and so he won't. Grim is brushed aside, and Entropiq tie this game up at 5-5.
Yeah, that nice play for Crad as well. He was the guy getting flashed into middle to begin the round. It's a really, audacious move. He confirms pretty early, okay, there's one guy here. We don't see any more. It's just that luck. It's just that default. Comes down connector, clears that as well. And he really is the reason Entropiq have 4 at B. Still, so much information gained. Flanks through the short tunnel. And this time, no respect on that Molotov. No smoke to put it out. Liquid just run right through. Elite eats grenades for dinner. And the orb shot, well, that's just his dessert. Should be a freebie now, just Glocks and a Deagle left up, and Elian's having a field day. When you don't flash him off these angles, when you don't hit these backstab timings, straight up fights, Elian wins them all. 3 in the round, and just Naf left. Any Glock fans? No such thing, though. And so it's a nice, easy round for Entropiq to take the lead right back. 5 alive. We needed back-to-back rounds, right? We needed some consistency for one of these teams. And that's now 3 in a row for Entropiq with the lead in their pocket as well.
Yeah, and this is a much more put together Entropiq than we got in the initial showing versus Furia, right? We had a very, very quiet game out of Elian to start there. It wasn't until the later stages that he warmed up, and then Entropiq were able to close it out 16-14. Well, here, he's arriving from the get-go. Is that going to cause problems for Team Liquid? Lige trying to steal Con away from Crad. Crad's been a real nuisance over here towards this mid area, so finally you forced a bit of respect out of him. There is this second AWP of Lackey over at short. He bested a Lige here a couple of rounds ago. Oh, now you learn about it. You don't want to go giving that fight back over, but I can't imagine Lackey's too keen to take it either, especially with flashes now getting heard over towards short. You're concerned as to how much they've taken. Counter flash play to push back in. Stewie burning in the Molotov, but still good for the opener. Repeat from Lackey in the bomb site, and now there's this Crad Crunch Wrap Supreme coming in through connector. He's bearing down on them. Fallen, there's one. Still an AWP to beat. Waiting in pit, and Forrester wraps around to remove Fallen. They never saw Naf, but Lackey holds the line. And this double AWP is making a world of difference, it feels like, in each of these rounds. The AWP's getting multi-kills, getting away with a lot. And since it's come out, we haven't really seen Entropiq falter.
Yeah, we're also, on top of the AWPs, we're also getting a really good game out of Crad, right? Forrester takes a lot of the attention as the star player on this team alongside Elian. Funnily enough, Crad and Forrester, these guys have been playing together their entire career. Ever since 2016, this duo has been inseparable. They have not split up. They have followed each other roster to roster. And so while Forrester usually takes all the glory, Crad is just having so much impact, not just in kills, but in information as well. Figuring out where Liquid are, where Liquid aren't. And because we're getting a lot of defaulting out of Liquid, like, 4-1s and stuff like that, early in the round, Entropiq are realizing where Liquid want to end up. Maybe some fakery needs to be pulled into this T side. Entropiq are not falling for defaults. 7-5, more pistols. And this should be easy. It always has been for Entropiq.
Yeah, it feels like you need to deal with Crad. He's just doing so much on the info gaining front, like you say. But obviously that's easier said than done. This round, he's over in middle. Drops that divider smoke, gives him a little bit more room to work with, and hopefully slows this toilet push from Team Liquid. Again, do more than just smoke him off. He's going to flat out smoke him. Oh my God!
One way to do it.
flick through the smoke. He takes out the bottom of the boost, and it's only Stewie left in a 1-on-5. It's another one of these anti-ecos looking to be kept exceptionally clean. Stewie could disrupt that, but with these follow-up shots missing, I think he's dead next ENTROPIQ. Oh yeah, it's not a good time to be Stewie 2K. Everyone's bearing down upon you, and that's 8 on the board now for ENTROPIQ.
Elian's like the anti-eco king, man. Like every time they have pistols with no utility, he's just 3K'ing in the toilet. I mean, it's overpass CT side, and Orpa's Paradise. Like that's just, he one-tapped him, Harry.
He like just reacted, couldn't even see the boost.
Cerebral.
Also, didn't even kill the guy shooting at him. He took out the bottom of the boost by mistake, threw the smoke on a flick, 2-tap, mate. Like
that's how you stop the top, right? Falls down, suddenly they can't see you anymore. So if you want to take down the king, remove his servants first. 8-5, and Krad's back on the aggro, back on the info. Now he's clearing Con, but Grim always late lurking this position. Not that he's really had the drop on Krad when doing this. They also have water info as well. Lackey second orb is taking that. Elian's waiting for a jump. Are they going to give it to him? Barrel. Oh, boost up, and he's ready for it. Wow, he does not fall for that. He's wondering, why is the barrel just there? That's because they're getting on Fallen's head, and Elian is getting ahead of the action. Flash up Krad, he doesn't check Fallen, who's up close, but Elian does, trading that kill. Krad dies a hero, and Elian doesn't die at all. He gets out of dodge, and he can retreat to the A site.
Yeah, that was a lovely little play out of Elian, right? Very quickly was able to realize what the right thing to do in that situation was. Trades Fallen, and now he's out of there. Stewie donning the Fallen AWP, tries to hold for the orb, crossing back, and he will deal with Elian. Better late than never. It's going to leave Nickelback alone in this A bomb site behind the dice box now.
Oh.
Sees the orb back in toilet. First tries to deal with Grim. He gets the dink, but not the kill. Nade will finish the job. Stewie's got to come in clutch. He's all alone. AWP pushing his way back, but not ready for the Kong wrap. It's Lackey shutting him down and picking up 9 for ENTROPIQ.
It feels like these flanks are always in, right? If it's not Krad in the early round, it's Lackey coming up connected there. It's Nickelback with that 1-on-2D ground up from Con as Liquid plant in A. You can just never get comfortable. You can never get safe, and it does feel like that experience that ENTROPIQ have on this map that you alluded to coming into it is showing up. They are never uncomfortable. They always know what's going on. And when you have Elian, also just keeping this up, like, he's had great anti-ecos, but right there, gun round, takes down the first, trades a bunch of kills. Really good work from him as well. I've never really seen Lackey second orb, have so much impact on that B bomb site. It's not like Liquid are even really coming B or throwing him rushes. He's just, either coming in on retakes or winning his short fights. He's not like coming out with multi-kills, but he's never dying. Oh, flashed off. Elian misses the shot, but it goes both ways. And this is a lot quieter of a game out of the individuals in Liquid. A lot of that is coming down to you're just getting orbed, but no one's really stepped up. No one's really saved the day here for Liquid. That's somewhat of a worry on the T side. They get Elian off the angle for a moment. He smokes the molly. He even flashes Krad right in. Oh, yeah, Elian, you might not get out of this one alive, but
he tries to cross back. And it is just a brute force from Team Liquid out through middle. Was that all that was needed to break apart this double hold? You tried to beat them in the mind games, you couldn't do it. But in just the sheer showing of strength, you've locked this in. This time, Elige was waiting for the wraparound, so Lackey doesn't get away with a thing. Stewie is dead in the smoke. And oh my God, this was a 2-on-5. Liquid maybe got a bit ahead of themselves trying to take these fights before the fat lady was singing. Naf with one, trying to save the day. Nickelback in this clutch, and Naf will not let it happen. The AWP brain's out for a double, and there it is at 9-6 half to close this first half of play. Can ENTROPIQ long us out to a third?
Naf here from Team Liquid. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of tricks on the overpass CT side. So I guess kind of just like at the start when you're coming in, you kind of just want to molly off short. And that's just like the basic, like every other like usual team does. I do that. And then I'll just be here. I'll just wait to see if they extinguish the molly, because the T's usually, like, they're doing fast short control, they're going to smoke the molly, and then you can just nade in the smoke.
Ball game, up by 3 at the end of the half, feeling fancy, feeling good. The AWPs are destroying right now for Entropiq, but we can sometimes see Elian slow down on the T side of this map. Let's hope that doesn't come back to hurt Entropiq as Liquid look for a pistol to try and equal things up.
Yeah, I'm really curious. What have Entropiq got? What do they want to bring to the table here? Good bit of utility, right? Feels like you could be looking at a B play. Everyone's moving this way early. Nickelback's lining up this smoke molly combo. Naf on the boost, smoke's going over. It's all 5 out through Monster. So Team Liquid, even though they've taken short, they've traded places with Entropiq, conceding the bomb site. Naf will trade one back. Stewie throwing up on the sandbags, tries to spam out this bomb plot. Now he can't deny it until, oh my god, Lucky's wanted to go through. Lucky playing around the smoke. Grim's the guy dishing out fire. Can't have one without the other. Elian, tapping away. There's one, but can't get away with more. And the cleanup crew is in. Team Liquid, they do a very good job of recovering that.
Yeah, that's cool from Stewie as well. You know, he realizes he's not stopping the bomb, so he jumps, he gets that info, and he can adjust his crosshair better. Yes, no bomb stopped, but he still kills the planter in the animation. And then Naf gets dinked, and Stewie runs in front, takes the headshot for him, takes the bullet, and Liquid win the round. Easy on the retake, everyone there. That was a 5-on-4 for Entropiq. They found the opener, but they could not close. And now Liquid try and close the gap. Easier said than done with the second round force. We know what bomb plants do to T sides. They make their mouths water at the prospect of Galil's. Entropiq, not a rare buy for them to do here on the T side. Question is, what do they do with it? It's going to come down to a fragging, really. They've not got util to run XX. Fallen plays with a scout in middle. He knows his timings, though. They can already be out through the playground, so he gives it up. Liquid go for the double boost to check out Monster info. This is so big. You rarely see it. It's a big risk, and with better rewards. Stewie takes first. There's many more where that came from, but that's one way of getting an untradeable kill.
Wow, yeah.
Haven't seen that in a while.
No, that's gnarly.
Yeah.
And while this is happening, look at Elige, mate. Look at all the info this guy's getting. Pushed all the way up through middle. You could even now start to see this very early rotation out of Fallen. Stewie blind. That's Elian's flash, securing the opener.
Okay.
Nafly won't let them in, however. Elige's flank was being held by Nickelback. Fallen out through heaven. Not looking at Monster. Wasn't ready for Elian to just run him down like that. And so that was a very back and forth round. Very, very flip-floppy either which way. Elige's flank gets away with nothing. It was meant to be the info provider, but unfortunately the reaction out of Liquid just coming in a little too late. I thought after already seeing players sneak into B, Elige being all the way up through mid and having that con control, that would have been enough to have seen an early rotation down towards that B site. Fallen not wanting to get time, hung out for, you know, a long while up on A.
Yeah, I also like that call for Entropiq, right? They know they don't have the utility, and they're not scared away from Stewie's opener off the boost, so they throw that pop flash through Monster, and they all run through the smoke. Stewie's so blind, and you know, far better than throwing flashes over the top, because obviously if there are close players, it might not do anything to them. Pop through Monster gives Stewie no time to react. And he's a dead man before he knows it. 3 in the toilets for Liquid. 2 down towards Monster, but Entropiq are leaning heavily towards B. This toilet setup will never see the light of day. Lackey going to try and lead with the Mac-10. Crowd holding con for a late rotate, but they're just going to go. They move. Grim mollied out of position, and the entries are both there. Easy peasy. That's the round.
Oh, brutal. This first rifle round for, this return to rifles for Liquid matters a hell of a lot now, because like they're in this very, very vulnerable position. They're at this point where their opponent could just start to run away with this, right? Entropiq are right where they want to be. They're constantly going to have Liquid with their backs up against the wall. An eco round looming here after that decision to force. Then you bring the rifles out up against 12. It's not even going to be the prettiest of rifle rounds. You will be missing that AWP. And I mean, then if you don't manage to pick that up, well, then you're really in hot water. So, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself discussing, the maybes, the possibilities, but there is a clear path to victory for Entropiq right now. Liquid very much on the back foot, and they can feel it.
Oh. No need to get worried yet. It's all under control. It's just one kill after all. 12-7, and yeah, Liquid are running out of time. They're running out of rounds, and Mirage is waiting in the wings to be played. Entropiq just trying to get us there easily. Crab with the AUG as well. T-side AUG. Ooh la la.
Always feels good, doesn't it? It's almost as good as a CT Krieg when he managed to pick up one of them.
Ooh.
Actually, I would prefer the T-side AUG, thinking about it.
Yeah. A lot more mobile, right? You got the spray
OP,
potential,
right?
Entry.
Also, T-side might not have head armor, over on the side of Team Liquid, so you're still feeling that one shot. Oh. No one has it right now. Nickelback at a run down Elige over here in Con. Now there's Naf with a response. I love the sheer size of that kill feed there. The spam headshot through a smoke, wallbang. Ooh, lovely. Lovely.
They've walked past Fallen. Talk about Elian getting timed on. This is even worse. Nickelback is in the bomb site and Fallen's dead. Now they know A is open and the rotates aren't there in time. This is a problem that Entropiq had sometimes on that CT side. Liquid have got it far worse. They have no clue. Nickelback's already on truck. Now they've got to be prepared for everything with mollies and smokes cutting off the vision, but Nickelback is still a surprise. The spam does a bit that you want an AWP to really take the plant off. Stewie running in. Grim helped on the second, and now it is just Lackey locked in close.
Yeah, he's going to have to fight for this one. Oh, taking a swing. First man down there on the bomb. It's not a tap at all. They will come back out to try and deal with him. But Naf doesn't need your help, Grim. Get back on that bomb. It's 8 on the board for Team Liquid.
Yeah.
And that's a really nice recovery, considering that was such a ghastly situation, you know, losing Fallen in toilets in the fashion that you did, where he's trying to make this big timing play, the rotation being so late to the point that Nickelback is already on truck before anyone else is in this site, right? It meant guys like Naf couldn't actually risk coming in to try and slow that down. But him and Stewie go on this tear. Grim comes up right at the end, and it's one of these like whirlwind rounds that Liquid take you on sometimes, where just 3 kills come through a second apart and completely flip the script. Like he almost looked like he waited to get naded there.
Give them all the chances they can get. Give them any hope. It's NA's hope, after all. Oh, that's one way to find a bit of free damage. Grim spam down to 4, and there's no orb to even hand him either. Not that he would typically be that guy anyway. Liege, considering they could be out long right now, but sees nothing. The flash might give it away into toilets. Entropiq checking corners and now rerouting. This isn't a play. They've got all 5 on the top site. Naf is here off of the early B rotate. I like this setup as well, because we're heavy long right now for Entropiq. Team Liquid are, you know, Entropiq are going to try and clear site, clear CT. They've really got to worry about short. That's where the bulk of the play comes in, especially if Fallen and Co win these fights on short. He's going to try and flash Naf in. This is perfect for Liquid. Entropiq are running into a crossfire, a meat grinder, spearheaded by Naf.
Yeah, and he's been so good at getting these mowdowns. There's the first. Now they see Elian's AWP. And they might even try and take it out of play. They flash him all the way back here towards long. Liquid rearing their head and looking to get on that path to recovery. Once again, even a preemptive hunt out of Team Liquid. Stewie and Naf both pushed up, both holding these deep angles over in middle. Oh. Stewie should hear Elian. Oh, yeah, he heard it that time. He heard the drop off the rock. The calls come in, and look at the minimap. Look at how many people are going Elian's way. 5 seconds. They're all getting closer. But Liquid will taper off, and Elian will get away with this AWP.
Yeah, you got to respect him at a certain point, right? Wanting to keep some guns in this game. Oh, Liquid wanting to build some money. That's 2 in a row, at least. And this was perfect, right? Like, not just the setup completely countering that long play, but obviously the way that can go wrong is if Liquid lose the toilets, they lose those short fights, and suddenly it's just Naf anchoring on his own. It's a lot harder. His job is made easier by the fact that his team are watching to cross the bomb site. Naf knows they can't be close, and he knows that they're distracted by this spray from short. And so Entropiq not out of the woods yet. They've still got more rounds to find. Elian's dropping guns. They're trying to piece together a buy here. It will be everything they need. They've got to do something with it. Liquid are hot on their heels.
Yeah, the tides certainly feel like they're changing a little bit here. There was a lot of pressure on Liquid to show up in the first of these rifle rounds, you know, when they made that return to them. They did, and since then they found more and more success. If they can keep that up, finally they're going to be reaping the reward of flipping the script and breaking their opponent's money. Elise trading util down here in con, a molly for a molly, an eye for an eye. Will deny this control to Krad that he so desperately wants. Now, the only potential danger here is that Elige could have gotten trapped in con, right? So that's why he's so keen to get out of there now, especially with these long flashes going over. Fallen, playing anti-flash, dodges it, and there it is. Perfect re-peek onto Nickelback. He read that situation well, he knew it was coming his way. And he's opened up the round for Team Liquid.
Just could not have called that better, right? If he stays on the angle, he's blind. But Fallen, 1 step ahead. Kill presented. And Entropiq just trying to draw it back. A lot of info, right? Of Stewie, with Stewie in this position still, not even open to con unless he wants to be. He's crouched down. That lets Grim solo monster, and Liquid continue to triple stack the A site. Entropiq walking in. to the Barbarians, and there's Fallen finding another shot. 2 fire, 2 hit. Elian, same stories, taking his first. Fallen's now getting hunted down, hounded down, and Forrest has finished the job with the flash from Elian. 3-on-3, flank activated. Naf waiting at the bomb site, doesn't need to peek out into this orb. There's only 20 seconds, they've got to get closer. Grim's already here. Fast rotate from him, and Elian walking back into the flank. He's a dead man, he just doesn't know it yet. Perfect. Misses that timing onto Stewie as well. Couldn't get more unlucky for Elian, typically being good to save. Not this time around, not today.
Yeah, great little sequence from Fallen as well, right? He gets boxed into a corner there, you know, he's forced into a situation where he has to fight till his last breath, but still doubling up, being the guy to take the opener, keeping it even over towards the A-bomb site, and just slowing down Entropiq really does help bail them out, right? Naf is able to come up, joined by Grim, they're there ahead of time. And so, you know, we talked about how the script was about to get flipped, and Lackey.
Got trapped between 2 mollies.
Yeah.
Nowhere to go, and he was blind. Probably didn't help his cause. Luckily, it is as close as you get to a full eco, so it's never going to be pretty for Entropiq. But this is definitely getting uglier by the second, with Liquid picking up more and more rounds. This will be a 4th in a row if they find it. Gonna try and boost the Deeg. Oh my goodness. Oh. Grim. Oh, they still find him. Good trade. They're so aware of it. Both players are watching the boost, and Elige might have the round in the palm of his hand. If only he knew that they're already up past him in toilets. Forrest found coming up Con, and Fallen backs up. He doesn't want to give Elian an AWP here. Oh, he might not have a choice, but does with the USP fight, and Elige comes in late, keeping 4 up for Liquid, and they deal with the eco as well as Entropiq did. They, you know, never got eco'd on that CT side, but we need gun rounds out of Entropiq. We need something here on this T half, because it's starting to get scary.
Very key frag there for Fallen to close out as well, right? He's getting hounded down. They can't plant for the short side of dice, so they had to find Fallen. They wanted to get that AWP. They wanted to plant for CT and then try and get weird with it. Well, Fallen never gives them the chance, and now Elian versus Fallen almost happens, almost goes down. Fallen will concede. Nickel back with a spam kill to open. Elige gets flashed through Con and tries to make a play, but all that's done is feed the beast that lurks outside of B. Entropiq, they've really, all they've done is waited in this round so far, and they've reaped the reward of it. Naf is going to deny this boost with the molly. And timed with the push, Nickelback spams another. They keep lining up by the spam spot.
That's how he found Stewie. They almost killed Grim the other round by doing that as well. Talk about cover. That molly push play was perfect. But the one way to stop it is in the palm of Nickelback's hand. He is really having a great game frag-wise. Trying to lead Entropiq to a W, trying to long this series to a 3rd. They go back down to B. Orb see nothing on the A side. Fallen's going to get faked out. He'll be late to rotate due to the utility coming his way. God, they really are selling this as hard as they possibly can. It's all on Naf.
Yeah, but if anyone has been good in these anchor scenarios, if anyone's been able to turn the tides, it's been Nafly. Catches the first on the cross. Now they know about him. Double up for Naf. That's the bomb dropped. He doesn't need to fight Elian now. He can wait for Fallen to move in. Smoke down, Elian fakes the plant, hoping that gives him a fight, but it doesn't. What this has done is waste even more time off the clock. More time for Fallen and Naf to get set up. Elian, with this first bit of contact, is looking for the CT player. They know about him now. They know they've got him boxed in, and he's feeling uncomfortable. They're trying to just swing it together. And there's Naf with the trade. Huge round out of Nafly. Take a bow as he gets that one over the line for Team Liquid to find a tie game after all.
No way, man. There's no way Naf should be winning that. Everything about it, right? The double opening kill from Spam on short. Liquid, they knew exactly what was going on until he got faked out with Fallen getting stuck on that A site. Naf kills everyone crossing into the bomb site. He didn't have the util to get him off. And that's just obscene, man.
He's just like this brick wall, you know? It just feels like you can never get past him. Even when you've been getting up to A, you've been getting these openers in toilets. The guy who's rotated up and always put a stop to it by multi-killing is Nafly. Look at him, he's even got a little bin bag in the background just to, you know, throw Entropiq into when he's done with them. Oh, he's tearing through them right now.
Yeah, man, this has been, and you know, in both maps as well, like it's certainly not done, right? But in both maps, you know, it's been Entropiq controlling it for the majority of the game, being in full control, and then Liquid coming in and sneaking a victory right at the end. They did it on Vertigo. They were losing, you know, 7-2 or something on the first half as well. And then obviously Liquid really, you know, upped the ante once they hit guns into the second on the T side. Now, same story can be said. 9-6 for Entropiq in the first half. And they even broke the force, or broke the pistol conversions with their force buy. Ever since that point, they've yet to get around. 5 in a row for Liquid. It's felt pretty lost at 12-7, but Liquid have found themselves yet again. Now this time, Contact Monster play. These have been good for Entropiq. They run right through. Grim blinded, gets out of dodge thanks to the flashbang. Forrester cannot see a thing to get that trade. Elian's Krieg will come in with a kill, and Naf is low as well. Can't have the impact he had last round. Surely not with 20 HP. He's got to give it up and hope Grim can anchor down in the pit. They know he can't be far. Fallen's trying to flash Grim back into position. And taking the angle himself on the orb. Fallen. Oh, that looked dead on.
Bomb plant coming in. Rotations all arriving. The molly making these players in the site get uncomfortable while Fallen scratches one from the tally. Grim with the turn will deal with Crad, and now he's up on barrels. Should get sidelined by Elian, but he's going to take one to the grave first, and Grim's not going down yet. Elian is out of there, running for the hills. All the way away. Team Liquid get 13 just by getting on the bomb.
Bomb has been defused.
And it's another one of these rounds that's, you know, so up in the air as the plant's coming down. If you're Entropiq there, right, you're thinking like, this can be it. This is a great spot to be in. We've got this. And suddenly guys like Grim, guys like Fallen come alive in these retakes.
Yeah, I got to say that flash, I don't know who threw it. Maybe it's a good thing I don't know that, but it completely ruined that rush, right? As Entropiq get out B, they get an entry. They full white Grim, sure, but they also full white Forrest of, I think it was Forrester, who couldn't trade that kill onto Grim. It allowed Grim to back up, play that 4-on-4, let Fallen hold his sight. It all gets a bit weird, but yeah, maybe a miscom. Entropiq starting to get stressed. I can't blame them. They're running through smokes. Nickelback dead to Fallen's orb, finding more form by the round. A Legion connector. He's got a smoke player to worry about. Crad hiding inside. It's 2 Ts in con. And 2 more on long, moving up very quickly. Jump spots for Naf, would love that information. And, oh, he's going to swing and hit, taking down Elian, looking for a little more, sees the second player. And Naf, the spray is not there. 30 health Lackey will stand tall, but there's still a man down.
Timing's everything for Elise, right? Because you've still got Crad coming in down through the bottom of con. But with the door blowing off, you're always hesitant about creeping forward, right? It's not uncommon to see boosts employed when that door's off, or short control get taken away. Elige completely concedes connector, but he's just seen them going back down to B. That's info. The adjustment is already coming in. Fallen's going back towards this A bomb site. Elige gonna get caught by Crad down in con. And suddenly that throws a bit of a question mark up in the air again, right? You no longer want to dedicate to these B rotations. You don't know. Oh, that's a footstep, Grim. He knows there's one man here at least. He's got Stewie ready to fight alongside him. Forrester not given anything on the booster. Because of how little time there is, you cannot hold it forever.
God,
they're going back up. Fallen, the round is now on his shoulders. There's the first kill. Forrester dead. The bomb dropped. And Fallen is locked in 14 for Team Liquid. Lackey is left saving that last second change of heart. The decision to leave the B site leaves them in the prying eyes of Fallen's AWP.
Yeah, maybe that step for Lackey in Monster is just trying to get someone out of position, because they were sitting on the boost waiting and saying, I see nothing, we need something, please force a rotate, but Lackey can't really do much. And also, Elige dying in con, if anything, might be the saving grace there for Liquid. Obviously, he's hoping to flank that B execute as it comes in, but instead it leaves Fallen, as you said, yet to rotate. He was running down until Elige died, and he stays on that angle all around. able to shut them down coming back up connector. And this is Liquid, ready to go, 7 in a row. And trying to take a 2-0. Fast into water for Entropiq. Good grenade for Naf. And you lose this round, you have nothing but loss bonus and bomb money, if applicable. Entropiq scared away from this AWP. Elian can flash him over, but even then, Crad peeks into it. So he doesn't even know what he saw. He saw nothing. Still leaning triple B. They go again for the boost, and Naf continues to cause problems. The Molotov, it burns Zaki out again. That's not the first time we've seen him fall to fire. He could not get out safe. Naf also spams him, right? So that slows him down in the molly. It's gone from bad to worse for Entropiq. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, if they go through the monster smoke, it's a done deal. Elige, this time he doesn't just see the rotate, he stops it as well. And now you know it's B, no question about it.
And Liquid just aren't facing. They don't need to make any plays for info. They don't need to force any gunfights here. At the B site, it's a 3-on-3, even odds. Worst case scenario, and Naf has now extended that even further. Nickel back with the tap. But there's still so many players left to find. Elige is rotated down through Con. Fallen's here up in heaven. There's 25 seconds. Everything is against you. The manpower, the time. You're lacking all of it. Nickel back dead. Wow. And there's the closer. Oh, 15 now on the board for Team Liquid. And the money is gone, mate. This is really where it should be GG.
Yeah, you know, famous last words and all, but I agree. It's been such a streak for Liquid, such a dominant recovery on the CT side. It feels like Entropiq have just run out of ideas, right? They can't get past the Fallen Orb. Their rotate's getting read by Elige, even when he's not getting kills. Naf's anchoring B like a beast, and there's no way back in. What do you even fall back on here if you're Entropiq? This has been one hell of a recovery from Liquid. Forget the choke. They are the ones pulling back the comeback in this game and in both maps. And now just one more easy, right? What could go wrong? Back to Monster, through the smoke. Grim dodges the flash, but it comes in late anyway. They just dry run through Monster, and they've got the opener for a change.
Oh, Nafly though, always good here. Stewie's gonna help out from short, and now there's this rotation of Elige boosting up again. It was enough last time, might not even be needed here with Naf popping off. Elige ready to catch the cross, and this should be the beginning of the end. Elian dead on the swing. Elige closes it out, and it's a Team Liquid 2-0, baby.
Which spawn I have? The worst one, so you go for a bit. Left, yep. More left, more left. Okay, the second, okay. Straight, right. More right. Hard turn right, hard turn right. Hard turn. Nope, you gotta go back now if you wanna go B. Left, an inch. More right. Did I get in? Stairs, yeah. I want the stairs now. No, you gotta turn right and you'll go up the stairs. Did I have a smoke? Yeah. Oh my god, how did I buy that with mine? Alright, let's get it done on B now. Cluster's perfect. Go forward and right. Not a lot. Don't go a lot forward. Now go right. Hold D. Hold D. They're coming for you, bro. You're in lockers. They're coming right behind you. You guys move your crosshair. How is the crosshair placed right here? C-spawn. You're looking at a wall. The bots are in C-spawn right now. You're in bathrooms. Yep, forward.
That's okay. You know, I mean, as long as you're getting the win at this point, it's
That's
just,
true.
I mean, goal number one is get out of the group stage. From there, you want to crank it up and make sure you're coming in consistent once you get to the playoffs. But they've had kind of their bigger test that they're going to have in this group. They've beaten NIP 2-0 dominant fashion. They had a very close game against the world number 2 in Gambit. Now they have a solid victory over ENTROPIQ, and then things should, in theory, get easier for them to close out the group.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do in their next days here. But looking like they're going to be the runners-up in the group at the moment if Gambit don't drop 2 matches, actually, because in the head-to-head, Liquid had lost it. But we do have a man join us here from Brazil. He's actually not in Brazil, but he's from Brazil originally. It's going to be Fallen from Team Liquid to come in and talk with us after their recent victory here just now. I want to say off the bat, Fallen, welcome. Nice to see you. Nice to hear your lovely voice.
Good to see you too.
How'd the match go in your opinion today? Let's just start off with that.
It became a very difficult match. We lost couple situations mainly on vertical that it was looking good. For example, the A retake which we were doing, I think we were up 4v2 and we lost the situation and broke our economy. So it had to be a grind back on the CT half on Vertigo. I think the same can be said about the T half as well. It took us some time to really adjust our gameplay to what we were seeing from their game. But I'm glad that we won it. It's very important win for this group stage. I mean, losing this match would be very dangerous for the qualification through the group. We're not qualified yet. We still have to play all the Brazilian teams, but it's looking good so far.
Should be easy though, right, Fallen? Those Brazilian teams, you got them. No big deal.
I can't say that. You know that, Moses. You have been here, but I mean, you never know. Living in the ENTROPIQ game, you can easily say that this match was closer than the NIP game, for example. It's really up to which styles of game is going to be presented. It's up to which level of play we're going to be able to show as well. I think today we dropped the ball a little bit, and as I heard Moses saying, it's just fine as long as we get the win. But there's definitely some things for us to work, and I'm going to be looking for the next games because they are as important as everyone so far we have played.
Talk to us about you individually, Fallen. You came into this, I think that everyone's been pretty happily surprised with how well you've been playing in these games. So talk about kind of a little bit of the work that you've put in throughout the break and coming back after Cologne to bring your own level up as an AWPer.
I have been putting a lot of work. I have always been working hard, to be honest, but I changed some things that I have been doing. I have received some help from my teammates as well. John is always giving me some feedback on stuff that he thinks I should play differently. We have been commenting about stuff that we can improve, even on individual level, like plays that he sees other AWPers going for. So the entire team has been helping me a lot. I think Jake and John are the ones who really give me a lot of input on my gameplay as well. Same can be said for Eric. Eric is our new coach. He is really helping me on all those tasks too. And I'm glad that I'm finding my game again. I really want to be impactful. I know which things I have to bring to the table for us to be a strong team, and I'm doing the best I can to do it.
What about as an in-game leader now? Are you starting to feel a little bit more comfortable calling for the team and starting to feel like you kind of know, you're getting used to how players like to handle certain situations, you know how to direct the squad around the map?
I think I'm still having my up and downs as a game leader. I think I started the tournament pretty strong on the victory against NIP. On Gambit, definitely felt awkward for the last half of the series on Team Mirage. I think I dropped the ball there as well. So for today, I think it was pretty decent. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but we got it done. A lot of help are coming from Jake as well on the calls, mid-round calls, even preparation-wise with Eric. So it's not only me. Even if I'm calling, there's still a lot of help from the team. Like, this is just the way I like to organize the team. I think it's more about sharing responsibilities, sharing a little bit more of the tasks with the team so we can play the situations better. We have been working on our fundamentals. We have been working on the very basic stuff, to be honest, making sure everyone's on the same page. And that's actually what's making the difference for us so far on this tournament. So we got to make sure we keep doing it. And I'm glad with the performance we have shown so far, even though I felt like we could have done a little bit better today. But I'm fine with that. I'm happy anyway.
Yeah, it's a dangerous team. We kind of had them pegged as a squad that could cause a couple upsets. So this is a solid victory out of you guys today. 2 really good second halves. So, yeah, I mean, you talk a little bit about your struggles on in-game leading at times, but, I mean, your match on Vertigo, you guys pretty much destroyed them on the T side outside of that one little hiccup.
Yeah, there was an eco round that we lost.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just part of the game at this point. Yeah. Even against Gambit, we got some eco wins. That was quite unexpected. Those are dangerous rounds. Sometimes you want to play speed, or sometimes someone's going to hit some insane shots and they can win those rounds. But yeah, I think on Team Vertigo, we had good reads on how we should pace the game according to how they were playing CT side, and it felt good to be able to win the match. That was an important victory.
My last question, can you touch on the Gamma game a little bit? We didn't get to talk to you guys yesterday, obviously, but I mean, that felt like a series that was kind of won by them and lost by you guys in a lot of the clutch departments, some of those late round 1v3s, 2v2s, etc. What kind of a conversation do you guys have to try and fix those, and how you guys play together in those clutch scenarios? They're kind of hard, ambiguous situations to go over.
Yeah, the clutch situation is one characteristic from this American squad that's a little bit different than the other teams I played in. And the biggest difference is on the speed you kind of put in when you have an advantage situation, right? When I was playing with the Brazilians back in the past, we would take those situations very slowly. And for sure, there isn't a certain way to play or a way that's going to guarantee you the win. It's all about percentage. It's all about what your opponent is going to be doing too. And here on the American squad, things are a little bit more faster, right? So on my POV, I would like to approach some of the situations a little bit slower, give it a chance for our opponent to make some mistakes as well, give it a chance for us to get a little bit more information on what he's doing. But of course, it could backlash. It could give the guy opportunity to go for a kill, take some 1v1s, and so that's always a fine line when you're going to play speed or not. But during the Gambit game, it felt like on a couple of the clutches, we played speed and we kind of played too fast and gave the Shiro mainly, right? He won many clutches, gave Shiro and a couple of the other players opportunities to really have good first kills and then being able to win clutches, right? So, I mean, the conversation that we had is try to lead a little bit more, a little bit slow on those situations so we can field around a little bit more, let the guy make some mistakes, get some appropriate info so we can move on. I have seen us doing that today in a couple of situations. Even though it might feel a little bit scary and sometimes it doesn't feel as good to win it, we're still winning it, right? I think that's what matters the most.
Okay, well, cool. Fallen, thank you so much for joining us, man. Really appreciate you taking the time, and obviously wish you a big congratulations on the victory today and the best of luck coming into your matches in the future.
Congrats, Fallen. Good luck.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
One thing I learned from that interview, they hear us before they come on to do the interview.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little bit worried about things I've been saying before they come on to the show. So I have to clean it up for the next day.
Nah, don't do that. Keep it dirty.
Oh, you know me. So going ahead now into this one, we obviously have another match coming up, and I want to just get a couple of quick thoughts about this one. I mean, I guess they will be quick thoughts indeed. Gambit looking pretty unstoppable. Furia with a stand-in. Obviously, Gary coming as the coach to be a player. We've seen some sort of good things out of Furia, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to take down a team like Gambit.
No, I think the odds are so stacked against him. I think, in every aspect of the game that you would consider to be like a win condition, I think Gambit's going to have the edge in each and every one of them. So I think you're going to have to get some kind of a wild performance out of somebody from Furia in some very unique and impactful situations for them to overcome this. I don't have a whole lot of positive ideas on how Furia is going to be able to overcome a team like Gambit. As they showed against Liquid, even when player is having a bad game, they find find ways to overcome that. Even when they're in disadvantaged situations, they can find ways to still be dangerous. So it's a tough team to beat, and it's a tall ask for a team that has a stand-in, even if it's someone who has pretty much intimate knowledge of the team as the coach. But still, it's a lot to ask.
Yeah, I like how you keep it honest, though. You find it hard to see them taking them down. I feel like a lot of people out there will be agreeing with you. But one thing I can tell you guys at home is we do have a break coming up until we get to that match. It's about a 30-40 minute break until we kick things off at 8 p.m. CEST.
Cool. Nap time.
Relax. Yeah, nap time. We will cuddle up and enjoy it together. But we'll see you guys a little bit later on. Sada will be joining us instead of me because I'll be back on the couch still. And we'll see you guys a little bit later here for our third and final match of the day.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo.
Oh, Diggle. Oh, it's hard. А, я тебя убил?
Да, да.
Oh, I just didn't hear it.
Ты пушишь?
Я не знаю, где я.
Where is you?
You have some tactics.
Нет, не надо.
Glaive, my in-game leader. The way that he's been keeping Astralis at the top for a very long time now, and like consistently just being able to be in that top 5, top 3, top 1 for a very long time is something that's really, really hard to do. I picked Saiwu as my AWPer. I don't really think I need a reason for that, right? First of all, he never really misses a shot, and like he's rotating properly. He's helping his teammates. He's always at the right position to help out and actually be there when the enemy team hits aside something. I would have Robs actually. My teammate, he's just really consistent in getting those 2 to 3 kills every time, and he's really amazing in clutches as well. Like he's like an overall really good player. So he's playing the second AWP as well. Like you can't really ask for more of a player. My pick for the entry would be Dupree. I would want him as my entry because he's been so consistent over the years, and he's keeping himself ahead of the meta every time. You see the way he's entering and actually looking out for new stuff, and he also brings a lot of mood into the team. He's looks like a really open guy and brings a lot of mood to the team, which is really important. Actually, this was a bit hard. There was a few players that you could choose, but I actually went with Nico from G2. Like he has a lot of experience. He was in-game leading before at some point, and actually just his raw skill and mechanics is the reason why I picked him. Individually, he's so good. Sonic, the way he tries to lighten up the mood in the team, you see him just standing up and bringing the hype, and he just seems like a really good guy. And from what I hear, he's also a really good coach. Like, yeah, I would choose Sonic.
bumping over here.
Oh yeah, I can't help you, but I see it. I'm on 20 HP. Can I jump off here?
The safe way is there's a ladder over here. If you don't make it, you're probably dead though. You see the ladder? Right there. Live ping on the ladder.
Well, that was going to look funny for sure.
We really like to play ESL events, and Pro League is really special because we start playing Advanced League, and after we went to MDL, we played 2 MDLs, and after that we got like the spot to Pro League. So we are playing this league a long time, and we grow as a team.
What a push! They both go through the smoke. I don't know how many were blind, but the Fury Ray attack has been completely ripped out of the server. Vinny's behind them. He is their only hope here. There's a real opportunity if Pesadeo goes down cleanly, which he has. And Yuri from the if they want to determine overtime. Molotov out of position as easy as that. The Franks keep falling in favor of Furia. Maluki, something to post. A good first, can't snap into Queserato, and now just 2 remain. Team 1 handed another heartbreaker here. PRD with it all to do, 3 to find. That's how Counter-Strike works like that, I think.
Exactly like that. Nade exchange.
Uh-oh, Mouth is looking set for a D. He's quick, and the flash was there, unfortunately. Nothing to report. And now Furia can do what they do best, which is make a very strong case for the B take. 1 bullet would have done it. Art He at least tries to get it down. Maluki catches him as he emerges. So solid find. I remember the darkest hours for you, Chad, when you said you felt like a vending machine.
Yeah, that's when I retired.
That was it. That was when he handed in his resignation. Maybe K-Serata is going to hand in a couple of bullets to the heads of Team 1. He is good, and PRT down and out. Aggressive angle from Maluki, tags up another. There's a lot of XNS's plate here, and he's right to be worried. Maluki's AWP continues to keep the advantage even. Hard shot, still hits it. Looking like a competent author here, and the nade looks dead. Foul. And speaking of influence, PRT's found an opening. Charging down mid. Maluki goes looking, there's way more than he bargained for there, and lovely aggressive move from him to confirm it. Fury bite back. Actually, his name is pronounced Gazar. Oh! Okay, let's get 20. Quesarato's farming, and it's been denied. He only gets the one. Fury have definitely got a little bit of speed in this one. They are charging to hunt this final frag. They don't want Pesadeo to get any more, and he has. 10-10.
9 kills for Yuri in 5 rounds of play.
Quesarato on the hunt, and they just take contact at the same time. And more impact from Yuri here, Chad.
They know where he is.
They do. Yuri, yeah, they know he's in apartments. Gary looking the wrong way. Oh, nearly 2. Vinny may have bailed him out of trouble here.
Still a hard round to win. Vinny low, up on the retake here. They have kits, they have smokes, but how are you going to break into this?
It might be Yuri. I mean, he's poking and prodding. It's Mount that's holding him at bay. It's not an easy shot to hit by any stretch of the imagination. And
I think they're calling the save.
Yeah,
Alex.
look at Vinny.
I hate to say it. You get that luck. You know, they say, okay, hold up a second. Maluki, that was so quick.
Yeah, Hart's done very well to, like, cage him. Is there anyone still there? Do I need to be worried? Yes, is the answer. Gary
Nice,
gets
Gary.
one. Converts off the frag, and that's kept the numbers level. They want to extinguish, they want to go. Art's found an angle he's very happy with to post another on the AWP too. So far, Molotov's out of position, dancing around the smokes, doing what he does best. And now, with the spray from Yuri to suppress, it's Pesadeo from the top rope. RKO out of nowhere. A release of pressure if Quesarato went down.
Okay.
Oh, we have a Vinny now.
That's easy. Middle and left, good.
Yeah.
Post left. Do nada começou a falar inglês, não entendi nada. Ah não, já era esse improviso aí já.
Right side. On the surf. Satã não conhece 11 da manhã aí, Yort.
Ah, forget.
É falar inglês ou português que eu não entendi ainda?
É português, porra, mas não sei, daí começou a falar inglês do nada.
Eu achei que era em inglês.
Fala os dois. CT, Vini. Aqui, sim.
Aqui.
Marcha, falou aqui.
Ah! On the surf, right side, Yuri. Tem um cara aí.
Ah, então tem que ir comigo, então.
Yuri tá camperando essas horas da manhã, Yuri.
Nossa!
Nossa, vou dar faca aí.
Ah, toma.
Nice. Right side.
Nossa!
Vou ficar os dois à esquerda, dois times.
O Cancelato, ele, mano, tá nem tomando tiro, tá estrefando.
É.
Você viu isso aí, Yuri?
Nice,
E aí, cara, esse cara tá tirando de mim, não é você não, primo.
Tá estrefando por dentro.
O Cancelato bangando eu.
Right side, Vini.
Aí já era aqui, não tem nem team play.
Oh. Isso aí. Left side one.
I will start baiting now.
Ai!
Ô, Vini.
Que isso, Vino?
Eu fui picar ele, escorreguei na rampa.
Left side one, Vini. E aí, nice, Vini. Show.
Na smoke.
Left side. On the smoke?
B1, na smoke.
Nice. Vivi pra ver um clutch do Art. Nossa, nem sei onde eu tô morrendo, filho. Oh, anyway, aí.
Acho que é alguém, né?
Ah, para, velho.
Nossa.
Tá bem na rampinha embaixo aí, ó.
Aí, eu não.
Eu perdi. Nossa.
Despawn, não. Despawn.
O Yuri tá perdido lá no meio.
Olha só, ganhando o Edward.
Three days into the group, the last one of ESL Pro League regular season of season 14. And boy, is it going to be Gambit versus Furia. A lot of question marks coming into this one, and a lot of them just around what Jason has to say in this segment. Because my name's Trace, and I'm joined by Moses. Hey, Jason.
Hey, man, it's good to see you.
It's great. It is great.
You've had a tough day, haven't you? Slept until like 2, 3 o'clock. You got to get up.
That's generous of you. I appreciate it. No, but in all seriousness, I was just so floored by, the Liquid match yesterday that I had to recover from that, Jason.
It takes a while. That was a good one. Yeah, you really needed it. I don't think you're going to have the same kind of a hangover effect from this match here.
Hangover effect?
Yeah, you like that?
It doesn't really, bring me down.
Co-opted that term into esports.
Into losses.
But yeah, I think this is going to be a much... just a different style of game, because I think that this conversation around this game is just always going to be, what the hell can Furia possibly do to beat Gambit?
Yeah, and for as great as Gary is in the server doing his job that he has to do right now, it isn't necessarily going to be enough to push them over the line with Gambit. Now, for Gambit, there's a lot of talk about the successes they had in the past, in the year 2020. You go into 2021, you find about the successes through Katowice and through the different tournaments that they were able to amass over $1 million in prize earnings. So there's a talk to be had there, and where are Gambit that we know from then?
And the majority of those tournament, or that tournament earning coming before the halfway mark in the year. It's been an absolutely wild year for them and how much they've been able to make. The match win rate is absolutely insane. They've been fantastic, but I think it's going to be pretty natural that, they were on a very, very big grind this year while they had this kind of success, and I think it's pretty natural that at a certain point, when you're winning that much and teams start looking into you and teams are starting to look at your individual players and how they're playing situations and playing bomb sites, you're naturally going to have a tougher time moving forward. It's difficult to sustain the level of success that we just saw from the first portion of the year and carry that all the way through to the end. In the history of Counter-Strike, very few teams have been able to do it, and none of them have been able to do it in an era as competitive as this one.
Yeah, especially right now. You're exactly right, Jason. There's a whole lot of competition going on.
Yeah.
And when you just think about the group, this isn't a clear-cut one considering the shape that we know Gambit's in. And for the troubles that Furia have, that's just like a whole other thing right there. I think that that's a different problem that they've got going on than what Gambit does.
Yeah, just some odd like roster situations just coming out of nowhere that doesn't allow them to play with their normal fifth, and even that was kind of in some upheaval in and out of this event as well. So I mean, they like I've mentioned a couple of times, Furia's kind of had trouble finding a fifth player that they're comfortable with ever since Henny left the team. It's been a problem that's been very difficult to solve with COVID, with the sense of having to live so far away constantly over in Europe, multiple different obstructions to being able to find like a healthy and consistent fifth player for that team. And now with Gary stepping in, it's what's the best you can do. Is that your
no?
Is that your alarm to wake up?
Yeah, I'm not.
You woke up early today.
I did. Sorry about that. So while we're here, we might as well talk about Queserado, Jason.
Yeah, he's been playing absolutely insane. He's only got 4 maps in, which is a little bit less than most of the other players that are in the top performers of ESL Pro League. But that being said, he's in second place right behind Zayu, a 1.35 rating across the 4 maps. He's actually, excuse me, this is just his match against Team 1 yesterday. But yeah, overall, 1.35 rating. Obviously a phenomenal match against Team 1 at 1.43. He's been a beast, and this is going to be, like, perhaps unfairly, one of the guys, the guy you're going to look to overperform in such an incredible way if you want to overcome Gambit. This guy has to have an incredible series, or there's not even going to be a hope or a prayer of overtaking Gambit.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the real down-tempo part of it, That's the real sad reality, that if Queserado comes to the server, is he enough to pick up the void left, from having to play with Gary?
No, I think you're going to have Queserado playing well. I mean, you're going to have Gary playing good as well. Like, you're just not going to be able to beat Gambit in a 4-on-5. Like, you'd like to see him on that overpass day 1 where he topped the entire map. Unlikely to happen. But then you also look at someone like Art. You want to see him being able to have success creating some chaos and wreaking havoc and disrupting the things that Gambit likes to do. He's just a wrecking ball. Send him in to make it really, really hectic, and everyone else can kind of feed off that. The old school Fury they like to do. They haven't really been able to find that magic again ever since it sort of peaked towards the end of last year, or towards the 3/4 mark in 2020. But yeah, there's, as you can see just by this conversation, there's a whole lot of ifs for Furia to be competitive in this match, and that doesn't even mean ifs for them to win it. It's ifs to be competitive.
Yeah, and that's just sort of harsh reality. That's Jason Moses O'Toole really not caring today, laying down the hammer as he has it, just ready to be that carpenter that we so necessarily needed. Now, to be the carpenter of the map vetoes and the map pools, that's a totally different story. Let's just negate the Furia side for a second.
Call Yanko.
Call you. No, I mean, so Nuke out of the running for Gambit, but they really shouldn't be sweating too much, right?
No, like Gambit, you saw the win rate. It's absolutely wild, and most of their win rates, I mean, they have a very deep map pool as we've seen throughout this year. Some of the places Furia might want to take it. Inferno's a pretty low win rate, although they're going to be competent on the map no matter what, just by virtue of how often it's played. Ancient hasn't been the greatest map for them. You could go there if you're feeling comfortable with that for Furia, and it'll be interesting to see. Okay, they're going to take it to Inferno, a map they're comfortable on, a map that they like to play as well. So that's probably the best case scenario for a Furia team.
Gambit starting CT side too, so you're going to hope that at least Furia comes out of the gate running, right? Vertigo second map, and that's going to put Furia on the CT side. So obviously, that's the hot to trot side, isn't it, Jason? Yeah,
it really is. And I mean, even the Vertigo pick coming in from Gambit, you can see that close overtime win yesterday against Liquid hasn't dissuaded them at all from picking the map. I think they're on, a 15 or 16 map win streak on Vertigo at the moment. So, yeah, why not go back to it? You got the 100% win rate. Just lock in that first map right out of the gate and move on.
Yes, Mirage is a decider. Would you consider this a normie veto?
A what?
Like normie maps, normie veto.
No, you got Vertigo in there. Can't have a Vertigo's not a normie map.
Yeah, I know, but you see Inferno Mirage. Yeah. Okay, so Gambit Furia, that's the spice of flavor right here for this evening. And if we want to spice things up just a little bit more, I might just go ahead and invite you to get animated and get activated. If you can animate it, that's like a whole different level of awesomeness. But we're bringing back the meme review, the EPL meme review.
Jesus,
that's
okay.
right, Jason. I know that you've got a couple saved in there. The meme tank is running out. So we're going to need all of the entries. And
fill it back up, baby.
Yes, please. We might even see them live on air if they're good enough. I know that sometime last season someone drew Harry as a horse. And quite frankly, that's been in my nightmares ever since. So
I'm trying to imagine what that even looked like.
Not much different than now.
Okay, much the same.
But a lot of like an artistic way about it. So, Jason, you said Furia was going to win this game and won.
Man, I think this is really dangerous. I think we're going to find out real quick into this first map if it's going to be a Fury that can compete or a Fury that's just going to get moved out of the server real quick. If we get like the Shiro we had yesterday, how incredible he was in the series against Liquid, clutching 1v3s constantly, clutching 1v2s with confidence, you know, being able to be mobile around the map, dropping huge bombs, like this could just be a real quick series.
It really could.
Yeah.
Kind of somber in a way, because I know your time here is coming to an end, Jason.
It's it's getting there.
Within Pro League.
Yeah, within Pro League, not on Earth. Hopefully.
Yeah, me either. I think it's wood now.
I hope it's wood, because otherwise I'm screwed.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're ready to get into the game. I know we got Harry and Hugo ready to go, and I don't think there's any more asterisks that we could paint on this one, Jason. I think it's just about clear-cut, dry, and simple right out in front of us. Furia not playing at full strength, Gambit coming in here with something to prove and some vengeance to be had from the previous engagements they had over in Cologne.
It should be said as well, like one person who doesn't get talked about super frequently on the Gambit side, or you wouldn't expect him to be their top performing player. Hobbit's having an incredible Pro League, and he's obviously been very valuable and very useful to this team throughout their incredible run this year. But I think he's like the 6th best player of Pro League so far. He's sat there with a 1.27 rating. There's very few maps that I've seen in this group stage Gambit play where I feel like Hobbit is missing. Sometimes I don't always notice he's getting up to like 25, 26, 27 kills, but he ain't missing. So Hobbit's going to be around. Hobbit's going to be tough to handle.
Yes, too hot to handle. That might be the case, at least for Furia. Looking onward into Gambit and what they're bringing into the server today, we're going to find out. It's a best of 3. Let's do it, Jason. Give me a yeehaw or something.
Yeehaw!
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, man, that was clean, Jason. That was cool. You should do that more, I think. That should be like your thing.
Tracy's give him.
Oh,
yeah, little bubble throw. Tracy's give him some lessons in the green room.
It.
Yeah, he's a professional. Yeehaw.
Tracy's good at yeehawing.
Yeah, he can do it.
I can't yeehaw, so I can't actually judge Jason at all.
Go. So shut your mouth, Harry. Okay, have some respect for the Traysons. Traysons are gone, and we are back with what is being touted as a very terrifying series, at least for Furia, unless they show up. They've actually shown us a fairly good fight, considering, you know, the coach stand and obviously the opening day. Gary looked pretty damn good, at least on the first map. We don't talk about Ancient. It's not in the veto. We don't need to worry about it. Axel jumping out of danger. Interns about to get involved, and the flash over the top does cause problems. Axel trades. They know he's here. And Axel just doesn't give them the time of day. Lovely shots out of the USP. It's only Queserato. Talk about top-rated players of the event. This guy has got to be on the tip of your tongue at second. Can he get any more done, though?
Oh, pretty swift response on that from Hobbit, the answer being no. And that's Gambit finding themselves a pistol round here, getting well situated right out of the gate on the map pick of Furia. Also, I just want to say, look, man, we had to work a desk with Trace all the last year. He does that a lot. He just throws you under a bus.
Yeah, he likes to do
you'll
that.
Be going into a map, and he'll say, yeah, so why don't you just give me your best yodeling as we get into this one? And it's like, well, you can't not do it.
Yeah, you have to do it.
You have to do it.
The music's playing in your ears.
He's throwing the gauntlet down. You have someone telling you guys, we have 4 seconds. You have to give it to the casters.
Game's live.
And
yodeling.
Exactly. And now, look, little opener from Nafany. Beautiful. He's mowing them down. He's making money, baby. Making it rain. There's the lineup. And there's Furia laid to rest. Gambit 2-0.
God, the series isn't over yet, Harry. Slow it down. It's only a couple of rounds.
Get it?
Nice prediction.
Because, like,
you get it?
Because...
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
If you explain it, it won't get funnier. You
That's
can keep
funny,
trying.
man.
Furia, they have a bye, though. This is... I want to give them some respect, right? As I said, it's only been a few maps played, 4 maps for Furia. Queserato is the second highest rated player of the event. He has had really good maps. Stop laughing, Harry. We all mess up words. But yeah, at the same time, yeah, that's not going to drag you through. But I do have a bit of faith in the Queserato supremacy. Yeah. Can he show us why?
If you were in the Pro League, do you think you would be the highest rated player? Or would it, you know, I don't know, Hugo. I'd love to see what you could do. Queserato.
Find out next season.
Not able to trade that. The molly is well timed. Oh, like a lamb to the slaughter.
Do you slaughter lambs?
No, I don't. I'm a vegetarian. Hugo, you know that.
Doesn't mean you don't kill them, just means you don't eat them.
Well, they would make me somehow more evil if I was killing them with no purpose. Here's Guerre over towards the top of Banana, taking a little peeky-weeky in. Hobbit on the other side.
Yeah.
Not a dude you want to run into. Okay, Serrata whittled down low. Dead early. Here's the coach of Furia. Numbers dwindling. And time running out. This is not where you want to be in your first rifle round.
Yeah, they had just no flashbangs to get around any of these corners, to fight up on the short side, to get over the B half walls. So it's a save for Furia. It's the right call, and it's a sad call you have to make. Without the grenades, they throw in the towel. Axel would love to take some guns out of them at the end, but not going to be able to do so. Yuri's sipping on something sweet. Just hanging out in the kitchen, man.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, that's just a save for Furia, not what they wanted, but it's all they left with. Now, I wonder if an AK is going to get dropped.
But you can keep wondering, Harry. The answer is no.
No.
We got a Zeus for Gary. Oh. He gives it to Art. Respect. Okay, Art asked for the Zeus, and Gary has provided.
What's the plan there, then? What's the plan there?
I don't know if there is a plan there, Harry. I think that's just for the fun in the games. Art's going to run the Deagle down Banana. Grenades have done a bit. Second will go too deep. They say you can't go too deep. I say talk to the Titanic. Okay, Serrata looks for that B pick, trying to put one of these few rifles to use, but Nafany fights him back and still has 4 grenades to assault this Banana position. They actually push through the molly. Great kill out of Art, but Shiro trades again, and there's just no getting past Gambit right now. 3-0 with a man up. Bombs back in spawn. Vinny's out mid, but that's only by design. That smoke will fade eventually on long, and there's a man moving in behind it.
Oh, Vinny, no, baby, no. The timing on this smoke walk. Oh, XI all tucked in. And if he was still swinging that, if he was still peeking the smoke, if the timing was just a little bit kinder to him, that would have been locked in. It's the decision to cross into the cubby that actually comes back to hurt him. Enters, hoping to get that trade, but Vinny with the power, game and glove, baby, just too fast. Turns on a dime, locks it in, gives him the fist and then the wrist as well. Furia have got this one locked in.
Oh.
Or do they? No, they should. They should.
Yeah, yeah.
But do they?
Never know unless
yeah, with a
team
flash like that. Maybe I think Furia have got this one, Hugo.
Gary's now in the right position to cut down this rotate. Well, it's not a rotate. It's a save. It's a done deal. Gary knows. And he's dead already. For Hobbit, it's lit. But it's still first found for Furia.
Great stuff out of Vinny. Great stuff out of Vinny. You know, we loved this Vinigueri duo just the other day. And he's doing right by his coach by winning them rounds. I still can't get over this, right? Axel was physically milliseconds away from catching that timing. And in the moment, it probably didn't feel like much, right? Like, you lose to Vinny, okay, right, but it's still a 3-on-3. Like, you know, you get the drop on him from pit, you're thinking, oh, this guy's not even looking the right way. And then he hits you with the whoosh. You know, that's a whip.
Wow, from a whip to an A-nay. Furia back up to this B site to stop those naysayers. Gambit waiting for the retake utility. Smoke over the top to go. Okay, Serrata, that's a wall smoke coming right in. And Gambit immediately respond with util. They say, you want Banana, you got to fight for it, because we certainly will. They've got everything going over the top of this roof. Bart trying to hold off, and he actually sees him as he crosses off the top of the logs. Serrata is still inside the smoke, knowing that fade may give him an advantage. Flash will help as well, but he blinds. Oh, everyone's blind. Hobbit somehow wins the fight. He's trapped out now. He needs some support. 2 more teammates throwing utility as Hobbit throws Furia to the curb. 2 kills as Shiro catches Vinny. Coming out Boiler, the lurk is dead. The Banana play, it never happened. And Furia, tails between their legs. You don't want to call this save with 50 seconds on the clock, but you've really not got a lot to go for here.
Yeah, Yeah, like you say, like you just don't want to admit defeat, but now you really have to. Or everyone's hyping up Art and saying, "Come on, buddy, we remember the Art 1v5. We remember it." You know, page hasn't been written yet, but we're having dreams about it. And that's how it all starts, as a little dream, a little meme, the little meme that could. Art trying to cross, and Hobbit says, "Get lost, mate." Spams him out. 7-0 on Hobbit. Having a great start to this game. Him and Shiro, the hero, looking good. So, you know, I think the Des did a good job of kind of highlighting how this could be just a bit of a slacking, as it were.
Yeah. No, the Des was good. Shame about the two guys standing behind it. But,
oh, wow. All right.
Yeah, I know, weak. But, Harry, we got to fight together here. We're on the same side.
We're actually all on the same team.
Yeah, true. True. You wouldn't know it with some of the things Stunner comes out with. But he throws Moses under the bus. You've got to throw me under a truck as well. So we know where our allegiances lie, and Gambit's lie in this CT side. 3 strong on A. Furia, 1 gun to rule them all. Inter is trying to get on the board, but also trying not to feed, and so he peels back as K-Serato gets out middle. The AWP may take the contact. Inter is hopping and weaving, ducking and diving out of danger. Smoked out now. It's the AWP to find the second shot to Vinny. Shiro's just about gets back to the bomb site. Inters is not letting them cross in. He still has that information. Dinked, and he hangs around as K-Serato takes that kill for Furia, and now options open up.
Yeah, K-Serato has been the guy like trying to keep Furia on the map in spite of the circumstances, but with him now knocked out, that AK has got to find success in the hands of someone else. The bomb cut loose by Nafany over here in CT, and he goes one step further. All right then, we've heard about this Deagle. We've seen what the Deagle can do. What are we going to get out of him? Gary all alone. 1v3. It was never going to be easy. And dead on the swing. It's 5 on the board for the Gambit squad.
Yeah, solid game out of them now, right? That one lost round was really just Vinny getting deep down on the archway and surprising the pit player, forcing Gambit's save. Since that point, it's all been coming up in favor of Gambit, and that's really what you're expecting of this series, right? I think people would be very impressed if Furia managed to put much of a dent into Gambit in this game. I think maybe even seeing Gary start so strong, I don't want to say like overhyped him. Like, he had a great opener, that's awesome, but that definitely won't come through every single time. And certainly not up against number 2 in the world right now, who are sitting tippity top of the group with no faults. Close game via Liquid, but it almost makes those comebacks where, you know, they were 11-6 down and they won that map with a dominant CT side. Like, it almost makes them more impressive, more terrifying. Oh, Hobbit's ready, but so is Art. Good entry, trying to double up. Nafany at least gets traded after 1. That's the B site falling. That's Gambit. Got to make that call. Do we stay or do we go? They're still very far down in the pit. Shiro's going to try and throw his AWP into the action, but Gambit are not convinced. They are not interested. They'd rather the money. And so they give up the round.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's how Inferno plays sometimes, and that's how it is. 2 kills go the way of your opponent, both of them over towards B. Round's done, mate. That's it. You're saving. You're holding on to what you can. I think it's very, very... Well, it depends on whose side you're on. I think it's either very promising or very unfortunate that Shiro is looking so good out of the gate, right? If you remember, his Inferno performance yesterday was dismal, to say the very least, right? But then he went on to recover throughout the entirety of that series and became, you know, the knight in shining armor alongside a guy like Hobbit, right? So very, very good for Gambit. He's looking this great early on. That round there, never really given a chance to play into it. As we say, the 2 B kills come in, you're left saving right away, especially without, you know, any kind of gamble. I wonder if we see Gambit maybe make an info play. I think he would always be a little bit hesitant up against this Furia squad, especially considering their situation with Gary in as the coach, right? By the way, for anyone curious, if you somehow don't know, he is the coach of Furia standing in. And so I can't imagine, you know, you're probably feeling, if you're Gambit, like, in a way, this is almost like a 5-on-4, right? And so you don't want to be taking too many liberties. I think everyone's got faith in their ability to just hold the site this round. 3 players stacked up towards B early. Gambit anticipating Fury are just going to go back to what worked, and that was taking this top banana control.
Yeah, Fury just have to wait out this util. Smoke's faded. Flash will not get the AWP off the angle, though. Shiro still sits ready to go. Nafany's even going to re-aggress with his flashbang. He takes back the sandbags. Gambit just always keeping the pressure on, even if Fury got comfortable at car. Well, not for long. The re-smoke will mean Fury have to keep on waiting, keep on defaulting. Because already, look at the rotate. With all that control, they initially moved 2 players out. Hobbit's ducking and weaving between both bomb sites, still unsure at the moment. But Nafany does have a Molotov in case things get bad. Fury, they wanted the B site from the beginning of the round. That's all they've really played for. And so Shiro, yeah, wise time to rotate round. That's another B smoke coming in. Oh dear, Fury running out of time, running out of options. There's 2 mollies left to beat. They might just have to go.
Yeah, they try to run through it, but the nades do great damage. You've already lost 2 on the entry. There's another Molotov to slow you down even further. You've had to run through smokes. Now you've got to run through mollies. There's another re-smoke, and Fury just don't have the time. They don't have the ability to do anything here. They have been outplayed massively by Gambit. They're saving that utility, rotating utility in and out as well as they're expelling it. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful from Gambit.
Nowhere near enough pressure on that A site to actually make Gambit scared of having to pull anyone back to A. Obviously, they did it initially after they swapped Nafany back into B with a full belt with a smoke and molly and flash. But even then, as soon as the smoke fades, Gambit bring another man back just in case. They know Fury will respect the smoke at the 40-second mark. It's to the 20-second mark when Fury have to make that call. Okay, we've got to go through the util. We can't respect it. So yeah, Gambit have been fine at giving away middle in so many of these rounds. All of the brackets control for Furia if they want it. Just these double pit setups that we have seen let Gambit down when you are stuck in saves, but more reads on B, more stacks for Gambit. Furia, we need more presence from them. Taking apartments would be a good way to solve problems. Gambit are there though. Axel fighting for it. He's got smoke down as well. Orb fight at B, Shiro. Oh, he's got Art dead. And another re-flash as well. Gary gets back at least, but Hobbit's going to try and molly him. That might push him forward, and exactly what Hobbit wanted. 3B, 5-on-3, Furious hand force yet again. And even if they go, Harry, they don't have the bomb.
Yeah, even if they got in, right, that's the most sour part about this. Like, even if you find both these A kills, mate, you can't even win the round on the back of it.
That's a big even.
So they're just going to go back. Concede this, go back, get that bomb. If they try to go to Banana, well, guess who's here waiting? It's Hobbit in his little Hobbit hole, and he's letting them pass. Oh, all the Gandalf references, all the Lord of the Rings here. Hobbit, 1 ring to rule them all, 1 flank to lock in the round, and there it is. Gambit up on a 7. Woo! There he is. Look at him.
How often do you see that go doon in Banana, right? Like, Furia are just getting outmatched right now. The re-aggro with the top B smoke, that is the last thing they expected. Because, it's not like they've had Gambit's respect at B. There has been re-aggro towards sandbags, but that's all it's been for Hobbit. He just goes back to sandbags. Nafany keeps getting flashed in on the corner, but the top B smoke just sells it so hard for Furia. They don't even consider checking the corner. And with every guy that walks past, the next guy considers it less. Nice play for Hobbit to hold that shot until he had the entire round to win. And Gambit running away again. Hero rifle. Scary peek to take Keserato. It's often been Shiro on the angle. Instead, he gets the entry, and you've got to go through now. You have to full send into B. Damage through the smoke. Molly softens him up. Keserato is not standing tall right now. The nade is everything for Inter's double utility frag. And Art, he falls to the strafe of Nafany. Still trying to soften up these T's, not let them get the bomb plant. And so Gambit have time to rotate, to fight for the site. They've still got Axel in pit, but it doesn't matter. Bomb's loose. Vinny, 1v2. And if they peek him, they just win. Now he's armed at least.
Yeah, but they just killed Gary, man, and he's part of the Vinigueri duo. Vinny is out for revenge, and it's Nafany dead first. Shiro doesn't want to die here and give up a 1v1, but he might not have a choice. Vinny out for blood, and now it's all three. Oh, you're going to mess with his coach. You're going to mess with his friend. Well, he's going to teach you the hard way. Why you shouldn't have ever done that. 3 kills for Vinny in the 1-on-3 to find a third round for Furia.
Yeah, those are the rounds that Furia need, right? Those are the ones that have to come through, these clutches, these individuals stepping up, get into the bomb site, and then you have a chance. That first part, though, that's been the hardest bit for Gambit, for Furia, rather, against his defense of Gambit. Vinny styles, and he knew Axel was close as well because of the flashbang thrown over. Furia, maybe some hope here. Will Gambit just be ready to swiftly take it away? Oh my goodness.
Well, and certainly not afraid to take liberties, are they? Hobbit once again pushed all the way down Banana. And they can just leave him there now, right? They can free up Shiro, who's actually going to come back to deep smoke down Banana. Then I imagine he's getting out of there again and coming back towards this A-bomb site. That looks to be the case. Axel, they're already up short. He's got this crossfire with Nafany back in the site. A second man now emerges from Moto, and Vinny will turn around and get him. That is a gnarly little flick. But is it going to be enough? Because you're losing players left and right.
Just can't get the Scarf angles with the AWP, and you go back to B, and Hobbit, of course, is just running down Banana. Was spotted at the top, but Hobbit won't stop. 8-3, and Gambit, this is exactly what we expected, maybe even more brutal. Furia, 3 rounds on the T side, just hoping for scraps. If they could double it, that'd be fantastic, but it would also be optimistic. Every round where they eco, we've always got a gun, though. We've always got a rifle, and it's often on K-Serato. Can be juggled around between players if he dies, but yeah, would love some entries out of K-Serato to save Furia's bacon right now. Shiro just having a banger of a game. 15-2, can't stop him. Hobbit the same. Shiro's wrapped around to short side. They've smoked him, but I've got a feeling he can fire right through it. Inters, they're up past the Molotov. They're very close. Flash is good, but he is blind, and so are they. Well, he's dead, rather. Decal for Vinny. Entries in. Axel needs a multi-kill. He can't find it. Maybe you have forced to save. The bomb's back in T-spawn. It's not the Gambit know that, though. And so while they don't push Banana, Furia won't be caught going back for this package, and Gambit get given time to consider what the hell is going on. Now they're scared of B.
Yeah, it does get a little bit weird here, right? Like, because Gambit was saving, and they're also kind of freaking out. Like, why isn't there been a bomb plant yet? What's happening? I still don't think you're ever going to look to do anything with this, right? It's nothing more. You're just feeling a bit weird if you're Gambit. And if you're out here, you're maybe freaking out that someone could be attempting a save nearby.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 4,000 IQ Mega Brain, leave bomb in spawn, force the save out of Gambit. They were going for it, mate. They were 2-on-4, and they were looking at it long, but the bit of doubt, the quiet, it makes Gambit double back to B, and that ensures the save at this point.
Bomb has been planted.
Obviously not by intention for Furia, but the result is there. You can't argue with it. Inters, he was set up for something massive on long, but Tech9 blind took him down, and Vinny, who's been the hero of this game, definitely for Furia, finds a dig opener as well.
Vinny with the power gaming glove, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, Vinny built different. That's how it's always been. Majority of these rounds that Furia have can be directly attributed to the man in question, right? To Vinny.
3 out of 4, pretty much.
Let's see these D shots again, and then like he's so ready for Axel. It makes it look easy. Whoop! Like it was always destined to hit. And so now 4 on the board for Furia. Honestly, you know, I think if they managed to get like, I'm going to say 9
16 rounds.
I'm going to say 9 rounds total in this map.
Yeah.
You could be kind of happy with that. I really do not have high expectations when you're up against a team like Gambit playing with a standard. Like, you know, to even do anything is monumental in and of itself. Vinny brushed aside right away. It's an early man advantage for the Gambit squad.
Yeah, Gary's still yet to frag. We have this double B setup. Nafany. Oh, Shiro's taken out again. He's just killed him every single time. It feels like Hobbit has room behind the Molotov. Nafany has to go forward, but there's still this double top B set up and no incendiaries, no Molotovs, no nades to clear it out. Not that they want to. Maybe they'll go back to B, but right now everyone's split, looking for kills, looking for a way in. This is both your means to an end. This can also be your undoing. More 1v1s for Gambit to win out and dig that hole deeper for Furia. They flash short. Shiro turns, and he will go back. He'll give it up. He could have hung around. But why bother? Why give them a way in? Bomb is back in bottom mid again. But this time it really shouldn't matter. Furia are not being given openers. Okay, this is weird now. Now you actually really want the bomb because you're set up, you're just wrapping this A site, you're committed, and everyone's in the bomb site for Gambit. You're wondering, where are the kills? Why can't we get them? Hobbit might even find the bomb in his Hobbit hole. He loves his position. Will he see it? No, running right by. It doesn't matter though. Like, what are you even going to do here?
Yeah, die by the looks of things. And so there it is. They all get mopped up. They never had the bomb. So like, even if...
Not that I thought they were going to triple entry, but if they did, they still lose a round.
They still lose, exactly.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, I don't know.
So Hobbit's 12-2, Shiro's 16-3.
Yeah.
Those are pretty nice numbers for Gambit. Sorry, I love this slow motion sound.
Not much else to talk about.
Shiro, nice flash. Banana control getting attempted here for Furia. That bomb, you'll note, back at T-ramp. Now, will Furia note that? Serato with the opener. That's Nafany dead. This is going to get an early rotation out of Shiro. Hobbit cannot afford to go down here. This was how Furia found a round early on in the half, which is by getting these double B entries, and that's it. Victory was assured. They forced the rotation out of Gambit, and now they look to take top mid control away. Gambit are actually heavy rotating in towards B right now. Serato's grabbing the bomb, the $1 million pickup, and with Axile dead on A, this is a path carved to a round.
Yeah, dude, and the worst part about that is he only saw Vinny, so he might even think that's a lurker. That's why Gambit is still at B, right? They see a heavy B play, they see a double entry, and only one man along. They're thinking, right, they're going to exec B. It's what they've gotten away with. Why would they go back to this A site? And Gambit, who are already rotated, with no real info to work with other than they're in banana and they're in long, well, they are now stuck in their sights. Yeah, like, the only rounds Furia win are when they avoid the stack, get a double entry, and then force a save. And hilariously, not this round, but I think some of these, 2vx's, 3vx's, Gambit could have probably won, Not this one, though. Certainly the right call to save.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't understand why they're saving.
I think it's hard to quantify, and also, like, you're
playing for yourself, you're playing for your money, you have faith that you're going to win the half anyway, that you've got a better T side. You're just trying to maximize your buy rounds.
Exactly, right? Like, you're just playing it by the numbers because you're not anticipating, Gambit go into every game believing they're going to win it. They go into a game like this one where you're up against a team with the standard and they really believe they're going to win it. So, I think it is just having faith in this system. Why take the risk of losing any weapons when you've got the ability to turn it up next round anyway on the back of saving them. And they'll be content with a 10-5 half. Furia, they would love a 9-6. I'd be impressed with Furia if they manage 6 rounds at the half here.
Yeah, they've got an AWP on ARC, right? He's been very quiet, but he has taken a lot of dry fights to Shiro and lost all of them.
In the rounds where we get Furia, like, playing their more typical style, it's a lot of, like, early aggression, misdirection, trying to influence this CT side and the rotations. That's where they found all their success so far. So I really hope we get another one of them and not one of these, like, weird, feels like you've already given up, bombs left in spawn, 20-second pushes. Looking like They want to come through this. Gonna boost R over with the AWP. He's looking for Shiro, and that is a lovely way to go for this mid-peak. Vinny runs another down, and suddenly this A bomb site. Oh, lordy, it's looking tempting.
Yes, indeed. Only Axel left up. Oh, he has taken a second now, trying to back up, buy more time. He's got a flash if he wants to pop it, and he shouts. Good one. Reload coming in. Hobbit setting him up with U2. Axel ready for the fight, and Hobbit's going to have to trade it. Oh, stuck in the smoke. That could have been 2 for Hobbit, but his vision eludes him, and now Nafany grabbing an AWP and trying it in the 1v2. You got to go for it. Finally, around the Gambit can't and won't save in. It's for the half. It's for all the glory, and it's for double digits. Hey, careful, Art. Oh, not deep enough. Nafany wraps round long side, and Furia are ready.
Yeah, Art's got the AWP on the angle now. He is low and just nails the shot right away. So 6-9 for Furia. That's pretty good, right? Let's see what their CT side can do versus the Gambit squad in the second half of play. Coming up in just a moment.
Hey Future Pros, we are back with an advanced execute for your T-side on Inferno. For this execute, you will need 4 Future Pros along with 3 mollies, 3 flashes, and 2 smokes. Let's break it down. Future Pro number 1. Your first job is to boost up Future Pro 4 onto the half wall. After that, get into this position and aim your crosshair above this point where the roof tiles combine. This molly will land and force out anyone playing first or second oranges. Then bank a flash off this window to blind anyone on site or in CT. This will allow you to get a quick smoke covering off CT spawn. And for good measure, lob this deep flash over CT spawn, which will further blind anyone playing on the site. Future Pro 2, you'll be smoking off coffins and also provide a supporting flash. To smoke coffins, get right up into this corner with the logs. Aim upward along the line of this fence and stop when you're at this line with this other fence post. This smoke will block off behind coffins. It is thrown this deep to discourage CTs from pushing through and hugging the side of the smoke. So be aware that someone still could be holding coffins. Alternatively, you can throw this smoke a little higher and coffins will be fully smoked off, but be wary of an aggressive CT. Finally, aim above these wires over the left of the plant pot. Walk forwards and throw the flash as you get to the second wire. This will provide a flash to blind anyone on the B site. Future Pro 3, you only have 1 molly to throw, so don't mess it up. Your molly will be to push out anyone who's playing new box. To do this molly, get up into this part of the wooden barrels, formerly known as car. Then aim at this part of the tile and jump throw. Now no one can play from new box, great! Future Pro 4, you also have an easy job. Once Future Pro 1 has boosted you onto the half wall, position yourself over this corner of the wall. Then aim at this gap in the trees and throw your molly. This will force anyone out of dark. If this execute is done correctly with the right timings, there should be literally nowhere for the CTs to stand apart from out into the open. But make sure you practice those timings, it really is all about timings.
A must-win game for Gambit, an expected win for Gambit, and they're up by 3 at the end of the first half. It feels good, it feels fine for the CIS squad. Furia, I gotta say, doing more than we expected maybe. Some weird rounds in there, some bombs forgotten, some saves out of Gambit that maybe didn't need to come through. They're giving them their respect, but will they strip it all away now that we hit the T side? Gambit get to control the pace, they get to go where they want. So where shall they go in this pistol?
We don't have any wild pistol buys, not a dual Beretta in sight. How does that make you feel, Hugo?
Great, actually. We have Shiro on the PT50, nothing new. Oh, Fury want to get involved, and Gary, 1 and 13. Not sure I'm a fan of that one. Not really having a lights out game. Vinny is, though.
Dude, it's all about the Vinny-Guerri duo. We talk about it.
Dies for the team. Oh, it's awkward timing.
Vinny plays his best when he's avenging, you know, his best friend.
He's got the passion in his veins. He's got the fire in his eyes. A 4-on-3 Gambit. Doesn't matter where they go. They're favored.
It's like how, you know, in Pokemon, Bulbasaur isn't good till Charizard is dead or something. I don't know.
I've not played it.
Me either. I don't know anything about it. I just know there's 2 characters. Vinny down here in the pit, though. Let's see. There's one little tap. There is an app play. You were right about that. Vinny tries to regain control. Does get put in the hole.
Oh, no. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Hobbit can't find a gun. He's dropped his. Oh, he's got a back view. The USP eviscerated from the round. 2-on-3. They're coming back in. They're coming through. They got no kit, though. Someone needs to open up. KSROTTA makes noise to bait them away from Art, who's going to poke his head around the corner, clears Cold Zero, and gets traded. Now it's all on KSROTTA, and time is the biggest factor. 1v2, and dink through the smoke.
Wow.
Hobbit giving no respect, giving no room today. Shiro and him are having a great game. And Gambit, a pistol round might just send them straight forward to the finish line. Yeah, I'm not surprised you haven't played Pokemon. You strike me as more of a Tamagotchi kind of guy, Harry.
Tamagotchi? Well, like, man, that's what I used to play.
Did you have a Tamagotchi?
No, I didn't have a Tamagotchi.
Damn.
I was very poor. And so those are always off limits, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be looking after a virtual pet when you're looking after yourself. I get it.
I'm a big enough animal as is. Here we go. Art looking down middle.
Oh.
Little, that wasn't a tap.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would be his teammate, so don't know
Bullet
how.
just, woo, like it's you turn back at them.
Yeah, it's like when you shoot a smoke and the kill comes in and you're like, oh, I got it. Oh, no, I didn't. Just bad timing.
I can't relate to that. I always kill everything I shoot at. So here we go.
Why fire without a reason, without a target?
Firing without a reason would leave you in with a bad time.
Thank you, Harry.
And so now a little B play on the cards by the looks of things. I'm no, you know, doctor.
Okay.
But this does look like a B play.
Oh, Furia might need some surgery after this one. Smoke spam comes in, Harry style. Easy kill. 5-on-3 and Furia locked out. If it was Gambit here,
Harry
they would
Styles.
save.
Shout him out one time.
So Furia heading in one direction, back to that A-bomb site to hold onto their weapons.
Now you got me thinking, though, right? Because you raised the Tamagotchi point. Okay. What were, like, some of the little flash games of your youth? Because everyone used to play, you know, some kind of... Doesn't actually have to just be flash game.
I don't think I can name them. I think is the unfortunate
Come on now. You seem like a Moshi Monsters kind of guy. God, no. Like a Hasbro. Is that the one? Like the...
Habbo Hotel.
Habbo Hotel as well.
I never played that. I played Club Penguin when I was...
Club Penguin? That's a good one,
when I was real young.
I bet you had all the puffles. You seem like
I didn't spend any money, you know. Microtransactions.
Really?
Yeah, come on, look at me. You think I'm going to waste money on pixels?
That's true.
It took me a while to even buy knives in this game.
What were your flash games of your childhood? Yeah. Presuming your childhood was when flash games were big.
So, are you our age or not is the question.
You know, it's just browser-based. Doesn't have to be Flash. I don't discriminate. Java,
or
whatever.
Scapians in chat.
Ooh.
Yeah, I played to level 30 and then I closed it and never logged back in. No regrets.
That sounds like you. And then sighed and went, yeah, it's not Counter-Strike though, and then booted that back up. Well, look at this, right? We got these weapons carried forward.
Was that smoke?
That is a smoke,
bounced
Hugo.
weirdly.
You can tell because of all the smoke.
I said, what is that smoke? But thank you, Harry. Bit of clarification goes a long way. That was Furious. That's not Gambit. So, ruh-roh, whoopsie. Art's going to go down middle. Oh, got to be careful. They're up close. And, oh, no second chances with Gambit round the corner. There's still lots more players on this A site. Furia have everyone here. Flash in, jumping Nafany, and it should be traded. It is. It comes at a cost. Inter's dinked. Gary, got to watch out there. Right round the corner on short side. Yuri trades another, but we still have Gambit a man up. The problem is the bomb. They need it back. Yuri under attack, and it's all on Gary at the back of the
There we go. This is it. His moment. They don't know about him. He's just hidden in the sight. Deeg damage. Deeg damage. Killing blow. Bomb dropped. Gary, now's the time, baby. 2 players left alive. The molly pushes him out. Shiro Deeg down to half, and it's a damn good effort in the 1-on-3, right? Good effort, but not good enough. Gambit up onto 12. Now the big guns are going to pull through.
Oh, double orb. I like that. Yeah, Gary joining Art. So going to split right up. Art with a B spawn, Gary with the A spawn. It works wonders here for Furia. We've got a tech for Gambit. They've got the FPS bug. Log address _add space 1 in console. Or change res.
Yeah, there are a few bugs still in this game.
No. Features, we call them.
Yeah, bugs don't exist, guys. CS is done. And they're making a whole new game. Card game, in fact.
A card game?
CS card game, yeah.
Didn't they do a Dota one?
From what I remember, they made a game called Artifact, and I don't think it did very well.
Okay.
So we don't talk about it.
All right.
But the CS card game would be sick. Like, you can play trap cards like Water Bug Overpass, you know about the rotation ahead of time.
Yeah,
or like,
nice.
oh no, the Steam servers have gone down again. The whole game is paused for 12 hours.
It's a lot of options. I mean, why card games? You got tic-tac-toe and T-spawn, on this map. It's basically a game within a game.
Isn't there like just like a guaranteed win route to tic-tac-toe? It's like best to pick to start on like one side of it. I know you, because you used to be the guy who like knew Rubik's Cubes, right? Or like at one point you used to know how to solve a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, no, I did. That's true. I remember a few of the algorithms. Not like when you watch people do it in 2 seconds, I can't do that. My record was 50 seconds.
That's still pretty good.
Full scramble.
Considering I have tried and failed multiple times to do a Rubik's Cube.
So it is.
I've never solved one, and I've been alive for, at least 4 years now.
Yeah, I've never got that. I got that time once, 50 seconds. I was always around the minute mark, a bit over a minute. But you just got to learn algorithms for different steps of the way.
If I'm hearing this right, it takes you about a minute to finish, right?
It used to. I just don't. I just don't now. I can't finish it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so now that we're back in, we're off the pause. Here we go. Tech problems have been dealt with. Gameplay shall resume. Fury coming in with the guns. It's a double AWP set up right away.
Shiro, he's waiting, and any moment now he can pull that trigger, fire one down the face of Furia. They dodge death. Out of B they go, leaving Art alone with this long angle. Already Furia pretty much out of util other than this B defense grenades that Art still has applicable. Hobbit 17-4. He's rivaling Shiro right now. They're neck and neck. They're looking for success, and Hobbit ready to go out of the apartments once he is joined by the aforementioned man. Oh, Vinny getting boosted over the top. Or Gary's inspecting the brickwork. Oh, Gary needs to be further along. Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't look like he could peek out from that corner. Hit by the nade. Oh, the bullets will get there first. Nafany, cuts down the first B rotate, and now there's just 2 more men trapped inside the bomb site. Will they realize and go back to B? Because Art's not going to aggress and give Inters the pick. Nafany's just going to try and cut his way through the site, cut and dried. Keserato, 1 man alone. 1 kill to find, but they're all surrounding him, and there's Art dead at B as well. He did eventually push through. 13-6, and it all feels like it's coming up Gambit.
Yeah, that's the money gone again for Furious. So probably just Deegs and Armors to feature in this round. And, at that point, it feels like it's going to be 14 for Gambit. They're well on their way to the finish line. They've got Furia right where they want them. And so now, nothing, and I mean nothing, could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, I don't even think that's a meme at this point. I think that's pretty assured, I would say. Seal of approval. Slap it on there. Don't hit seals.
Oh, I hate the saying seal of approval.
Yeah, why?
My old business teacher used to always make us say, you know, seal of approval, and then you had to make a seal noise.
Oh.
And
no wonder you got bullied.
Very cringe. Well, it wasn't everyone had to do it. And cringe wasn't really a word back then.
No.
It was in, you know, worldwide circulation.
What did you use? Yikes?
Now,
Oof.
I just kind of physically recoiled.
Yeah.
Social interaction is horrific.
That's not
is.
social interaction. That's just.
And so having to make seal noises is.
Can you give us your best seal impression?
Yuri, gonna get out of there on the short side.
Oh, I'll get out of you later, Harry.
I'm more of a whaler now myself. Here we go. Out in the top mid for Gambit. Okay, Serato on with the Deagle, but I know what this guy can do with Deags. And know what Hobbit can do with AKs as well, sadly for him. They're wrapping this A bomb site. Maybe it was the guy we should have looked at with the Deag, doubling up. Axel, head on a swivel, has put this back into the advantage of Gambit. Now, there is this late lurk from Vinny. Vinny has been the lifesaver, the pacemaker for Furia, but a 1-on-3. He has slipped the net of that AWP, but for how long? That is a cracking Deag shot out of Vinny, but he's getting wrapped. Shiro's got the round locked in, and there it is. 14 up on the board for Gambit. These rounds, you know, while it's close, they're not the wins you need. And so now you're very, very close to having this map stripped away from you.
Yeah, close, but won't cut it for Fury. That has felt like the entirety of the CT side, even when they've had impact. It's always fallen on lost rounds, and I can't say I'm too surprised. Gambit looking brutal in the second half, and only a moment away, only a rifle round away from essentially taking the win. Fury will be broke up against 15. Trying to take Banana back, 3 CTs here. We've got an AWP up in the apartments as well for Art. Really trying to get stuck in any way he can. And Hobbit's holding for it. With Art here, it's all down to Yuri, who is having a bit of a stinker at the moment to hold on to middle. Okay, Serato's come back to long. That gives more room at B, and Gambit look to want to take that back. Top B Molly gives them the car if they want it. Re-smoke will make you question it, though. Who's above that? Who's behind? Who's inside? No one. It doesn't buy that much time. Gambit go up and over, but oh, Gary. If he was holding for that one, might be able to grab a sandbags frag. Instead, they're waiting for him now on the angle. And Gary, oh, here they come.
I believe in the Gary AWP. He's going to reposition with the CT smoke falling onto the coffins, but Gambit don't look like they want to commit to B just yet. They're going to test the waters over here in the apartments. Hobbit loves an apartments lurk, does this guy. He can be a real nuisance here. Art will get rid of him, though. That's quite the man to remove. This AWP of Art finally in a place to shine, and here he is popping off with it. Axel trades the AWP out, but there's still this pit player left to worry about. Yuri blindsides them, drops the bomb, and it's left onto Shiro in a 1-on-4 with 10 seconds left. This is a save, if ever you've seen one. Trying to make it expensive at least, and oh, he will just dodge that AWP down the bottom and middle. He's out of there. It's 7 on the board for Furia. They stay alive for now.
Yeah, and that's Yuri getting a multi-kill from the pit as well. We needed something out of him this game, right? It's felt like he has gone absolutely silent when Art's had some kills here and there. Vinny's won a few rounds. Yuri's not been the guy to rely on, apart from this one. But it is just one, Harry. Not like Gambit are struggling to breathe just yet. They have so much more room to close this map and set themselves up for the second of the series. This ain't even their map pick either. Damn slow rounds out of Gambit, got to stay on this T side, so always the option to change the pace once this util's out. Now they again concede B, so do Furia, pulling players back to that A site once Art takes Banana. Gary's pushed off the angle, they chase him. They can't stop him though. Through the smoke, Serato lights him up with damage. That is damn good, and he doesn't know about it either. The kill feed starts to bleed red as the assists come in. Inters will trade Yuri. Gary's still here, and he's got a lot on his plate.
Oh, nice pickup though onto Axel. That's a real driving force of this A play remove.
Oh, what?
And nade somehow deals with K-Serato. Gary, that's not an easy shot to hit, but he does deal with Hobbit down in the pit. Vinny's going to help him out. And when these two are together, it's an entirely different beast. The Vinigueri duo, baby, stepping up and putting 8 on the board for Furia.
That's more like it, right? We're starting to get Furia feeling it. Probably a lot more comfortable on the CT side now that they've just got to sit in their spots, wait for Gambit to come to them. Oh, some banging AWP kills out of the coach. More pistols for Gambit, but still the hero gun, just in case things get weird. And they usually do. I'd love to see a rush, man. I'd love to see a no-respect round out of Gambit. Obviously, there's util to worry about. That is causing these slow starts out of the gates, but popping into middle, doing a fast apps, pin drop, something of that sort could be really good for Gambit. Fury are winning their fights. They're killing their lurkers. Their anchors are holding well. Just full send bait. Might be easier said than done. Be execute, but you've only got one smoke, one flash. They still seem tempted though.
Yeah, assuming you're just going to smoke off CT flash, try to take the contact at Coffin. Not the nicest fight, but a Deagle and AK could make it look pretty. Vinny's there, though. That's someone you don't want to run into, I can assure you of that. Art playing anti-flash. There's the one flashbang gone over, and that could have been one hell of a lineup. Instead, Vinny has been deked and now finished off by Shiro. The AK in this round doubles up on the entry. He's begging for the AWP, but don't worry, Furia aren't even coming in for this one. You boys have got all the time in the world. Gambit are on to 15. The straight up B play works wonders.
He was so sure that Furia weren't going for it. He just threw the gun. He waited for Axel to plant the bomb with the AWP on his back, and then he takes it back. Lovely kills from Shiro, and that's what we saw from K-Serato a lot of these rounds, right? Trying to do the same thing to differing results. Shiro just lights out, runs into B, pops 2 heads, and the round is done. It's Inferno 101. Furia, if they wanted to buy up against 15, they had to keep these weapons. And so Gambit, mostly armorless, come in with a clutch round. And they loot the bodies too. Free AWP just to make things just that little bit better. Not that they needed any more help, any more bonus money. 15-8. And all it's just around the corner. Round the corner, Harry.
And I want to just say, really, Furia should have gotten smashed out here.
Yeah, they've done fine.
Getting rounds versus Gambit, considering where Gambit are at in the rankings, second best team in the world, and on this big tear, especially in online play, right?
Absolutely. This is Gambit. If they win this series, going 3 up in the group. Oh, Art wants to get involved. This is crazy. He smoked himself out, but they can spam it through. They're going to do so. He's going to delay his escape as a result. Axel's grab one doubled up as Art feeds the beast, and both the AWPs have been removed. Nafany, everyone's blind on either side, and it doesn't matter where Gambit go, but Furia have made the read right now. They've pulled everyone off the B side. Nothing to lose. Why not gamble?
Oh, well, K-Serato trying to repel them from A. They're going to keep running down this double stack site. This is where both players are, but now it's just Vinny.
Not ready.
They shouldn't expect everyone to be here, but... he's seen him! He's seen him into his nose, and there he is, sealing the fate of Furia on their map pick. Gambit lock in that victory, now go 1-0 up in this series, and Gambit are hoping for a swift 2-0.
Well, Inferno ends, and you go, well, what the hell do we do now, Jason? Oh, my God, what do we do? We wait, and then we go to Vertigo. And we see if Gambit do it again. But all things considered, Furia getting more than 5 rounds, we'll take that, Jason.
Yeah, I was actually relatively surprised at one point when I looked up in the first half and saw they had 5 rounds. I was like, holy crap, that's actually...
Oops.
I know, I was like, when did that happen? But, I mean, credit to them, but this match kind of went exactly how it was. It wasn't a bad game by any means from Furia. It's just at the moment, you just gotta feel they just don't have the tools to get enough done to be able to take over Gambit, the number 2 team in the world.
You gotta respect it.
Yeah, and Shiro was fantastic with the AWP as well, which doesn't make things any easier when he's getting 6-1 in opening duels with that AWP on the CT side. Yeah, there just wasn't a whole lot of options for Furia.
Shiro, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jason, but we could probably make a highlight package just of Shiro throughout his time within the group, and they're not even done yet. This guy's on fire. Yeah, you could make a pretty cool frag movie. He's been playing well. He's been a big piece of it, obviously. Some of the nice things, obviously, for Furia, you got to be happy. Vinny had a good game. He continues to show some really cool stuff on Inferno. 0-5 in opening duels, unfortunately, but still a couple of highlights. But you can just see Shiro here at these openings. It's brutal, and he does a great job of just holding on to this position, and it's a very important position to have to take if you want mid control, and he just makes you pay for it. Yeah, and that's something that you can't really negate. You can't really push to the side. It's something that's almost guaranteed at that point. Shiro holding the port side pretty well, and of course, she wasn't going to stop there. You just think about the volatility Gambit has, what they have, and how deep their playbook is. Then you look at 2 players like Shiro and obviously Hobbit doing his part as well. Yep. What answers, what turns of the page do you need to make as your Furia? I don't know. If I'm Furia, I'd play I'd start just playing I don't know. I'd almost make it like simple in my mind, just because you're missing kind of a piece that you want to have across the map. And they were making a couple like fundamental small mistakes that I don't want to bang on them too hard for. But they left the bomb like way far back twice on their T side. That even if they were successful, the bomb's on the other side of the map. Yeah, I would just keep it simple. Go back to the basics. Make sure your flashbangs are on point, and just be very aggressive in your bomb site takes. And that's a tough thing to pull off in today's Counter-Strike. So you're thinking like it's possible for Fury to use some of that aggressiveness that we know them to be so worldly renowned for to their benefit. Yeah, they still had a couple. I mean, look, they still put up 6 rounds on their T side. That's not bad at all, despite all these struggles. So I mean, you still saw some of the rounds where they had like their characteristic, like very good shooting and trading and doing a very good job of making sure not too much space is taken or taking that space themselves. And it just didn't get enough rounds when you switch sides. No, it didn't. We got a little bit of a highlight here from Vinny as well, albeit bittersweet considering the outcome of the first map, which sets us up nicely. And basically where I want to steer the conversation, Jason, is the stuff that we saw from Gambit yesterday. I don't think they were holding any punches against Liquid on Vertigo. Well, remember, that match as well was made incredibly more difficult because Axel started so slow. He had such a rough time in the first half, especially, that Liquid ended up just targeting him and heading directly towards him to be able to get those rounds. So I doubt that happens 2 nights in a row. That's going to be a crazy thing to think about. And again, Shiro's still playing well, Hobbit's still playing well, and Axel managed to pick it up by the end of that game anyway. So Gambit's just in such a good position. They have all the winning conditions in their favor. Yeah, and there were just some situations where even Axel, I think his first and second kill were actually extremely impactful in holding down that B-bomb site in the underneath area. Yeah, he started getting aggressive and like really kind of forcing him away. But I mean, more than that, it's going to be Shiro all across the map. It's going to be Hobbit being very consistent. Gambit being able to sneak into great positions on the T side and just cause a very dangerous and a very deadly lurk. It's going to be, yeah. It's tough. I'm trying to think of positives for Fury. I can't find one. There's something in there, surely. I know. Well, look, we're looking at K-Serato to still come alive. We're looking at Art, who had a couple good rounds, and Vinny to continue some of those highlights that we saw in Inferno from him, just those flashes. So, hypothetically, could K-Serato take a game like this by the horns? Yeah, absolutely. I think it'll be tough to carry him all the way through it to the win, but he can certainly carry him through tough stretches. If he just pops off really early, gets him into a good mood, yeah, we can make that work. Yeah, and I think that would be a great start for the competition, at least, at least putting that out there for them to perhaps grab. For us, we begin to grab a break, which also sets us up for Vertigo, which should be just around the corner. So if you are watching at home, the EPL meme review is going quite splendidly. So make sure you get yours in there. Otherwise, they might not end up on the screen. I can't even lie to you. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back with Vertigo, and maybe, just maybe, if somehow, some way, Furia can put us into a third map, we'll be there for that too.
nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Oh, Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESEA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner. But that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow. Thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Ah, look at these faces. Look at them all. Yeah. There was no fist bump on that one, though. Oh, well. Okay. Well, There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it.
Vibes are good. That's something at least. You need good vibes if you've not got the wins. Because, yeah, Fury, I can't say they're expecting to turn this around, but I hope they give us a good game, Harry. I think we were even impressed at how long they held on up against Gambit in that first map. It was their pick of the series, though. We go to Vertigo. We already talked about the win streak here. It's 14 now for Gambit in a row. That's what, 27-2 over the last few months? Not damn bad, if you ask me. I don't know what you make of those numbers.
No, yeah, I mean, Gambit are incredible on this map. Yeah. I think even, no matter what the map is, you would be hard-pressed to find much of a fighting case for Furia. If I were to make one, though, it's that, like, for these guys, I think there's really nothing to lose, right? No one's looking at them going, oh, man, they should be making a deep run here. Like, nah, expectations are low. Just have fun with it. Just see what you can get away with. See how far you can push Gambit.
Yeah, you want to make a comparison? Look at Complexity in Group B, right? They came in with a stand-in, with a last-minute change, with a new player as well, and still they managed to get through to the playoffs. Not really putting Fury in the same spot here, but what I'm saying is anything is possible, and you should never give up.
Well, that's very inspiring, Hugo.
Art's got a Zeus again. All right, we got double nades for this site.
Yeah, so Zeus in the pistol.
Oh!
And Vinny with the opener. That's the bomb dropped.
Okay.
Vinny and Serato taking heads off. They've seen Shiro. Yuri's going to trade that at least. And so this was meant to be a nice little start for Gambit. Well, now it's been sidelined. They're still pushing, they're still fighting, and Gary's even going to close it out with a kill there to find Fury of the pistol.
He said nothing to lose, and that is exactly how you play when you got nothing to lose, right? So, you buy double nade, you don't even play for it, you just push them.
Imagine a world where the team that breaks Gambit's 14-match win streak, you know, wasn't Liquid. Right? Won't be, you know, can't be anyone else, but it could be Furia.
You're like a golden retriever, man. They win a pistol, and you're like... But what if? But what if? I don't know. Let's see the force. Let's see if Gambit break it immediately. Inters is Armor Glock. He's brought up all the grenades for his team. They've got lots of HEs. Uh-oh, they're going to dump them up ramp. They go, fine, you want to fight us ramp? Face the nades. Well, they won't. They'll run away right as they come through. Art dodges death, and Yuri delays his as Gary gets involved again. Shiro
double up for Gary.
Is dead. Triple.
Jeez, dude. Gary's on a tear. This is vintage Gary right now, mate. Yeah. He's looking good. This is reminding me a lot of Overpass on day one. Confidence building, confidence boosting.
Yeah, it's all about starting strong. Then it's easy to keep it up. Then you're flowing, you're in that flow state, you're feeling like anything, nothing can stop you, you're invincible. Yeah, like mental is a big aspect. Look, Gary's having fun with it. He's screaming, he's shouting. It's getting loud.
Love his necklace as well. I just want to throw that out there.
I didn't see it.
You'll see it in the future.
Yeah.
And so this is a nice little shutdown. 3-0 start, the conversion cemented. And maybe, just maybe, this helps you look a little more favorably on Furia here. Go on. Yeah, 5-0. This is more like it. Everyone give Gary some love, because he deserves it. Inters now. Should be dead here to Vinny, and indeed he will be. 3-0, Hugo. 3-0. The golden scoreline.
But here's the buy, and this is the true test of Furious CT side, right? They can start running at you with SMGs getting in your face, but how much is that going to hold true once Gambit have guns? Nafany, Krieg in it. Up to no good. Surprised we still see as much Krieg as we do. I'd say it's been fairly consistent. We've had quite a few over the course of the Pro League already. Definitely not going to have that multi-kill potential that it always did have. It's certainly not the Krieg of old. But it's still in play, and there's a reason for it at least. Obviously these long angles, the precision, still one-shot headshot. A lot of reasons to use it. People just like the mobile AK, the spray, and of course the rate of fire. Still got the Zeus for Art being dragged forward, whether you like it or not. He's ready and willing to have fun with it at any point. But right now, Fury are fighting for a win, and this gun round is everything.
Well, there's the opener for K-Serato. Now Vinny helps out with the side swipe. Nailed that one. A 4-on-3. Rotations have come through. Gary's holding on to middle. And Hobbit will sideline him there with the peak up and over the crosshair.
Oh. It's a very Art-esque play.
I'll go, mate.
Yeah.
Art's heard the footsteps now. He realizes this is the bomb he's spotted. So going to call for these rotations back from B, you would imagine, but denying it for now. I would love to see someone like Yuri start to peel away. They're still anxious about this mid lurk of Hobbit. Justifiably so, right? He's a real nuisance in middle, but there will be two of them here. Now that bomb's going to go down, and there's really not too much you can do about it, especially not with that Molotov falling a little shallow. Axal still within the sight. Nafany holding for this boost up, and there's Vinny on the receiving end of the Craig. The mid lurk comes through from Hobbit, and so Gambit get on the board right away.
Yeah, I mean, you were right in saying, damn, we needed that rotate, we need it ASAP, but at the same time, you're also right in saying, oh yeah, they're worrying about middle, and they have a reason to, because Hobbit, the mega late lurk. And we see the reason that Krieg comes in as well. Once you have that ramp, holding heaven, holding elevator boost, all these headshot angles, the Krieg is just so deadly, man. Nafany doubles up with it. Molly for Art falls short. That's a shame to see. Certainly could have complicated matters there. Could have stopped the plant even, but now we go back to a gun round for Furia. It will be their last if they can't pick it up. Last for now, of course. Or on Art. Furia's holding his angle. Oh, and he's got the tag as well. Doesn't take any damage back, though. So even though it's not the kill Shiro wanted, it's still fine. Axal has got K-Serato at the bottom. He's taking down Vinny first, and Axal doubles up. The B recovery man from yesterday in that Liquid game where he starts strong in this T side. And that has pulled the wool over Furia's eyes. This round's over.
Yeah, they take a gamble. They lean towards B. It's not B, it's an A play. Gary is getting this information, so they will have bodies in the A bomb site, but will they be leaving in body bags? That's the question. What are the answers? Aren't waiting. There's a run boost about to get thrown his way. Can he hit the flick? No. And with Yuri dead, yeah, you're out of there. You're gone. Gary will get one on the exit. That's Axal, the guy who started the round off with a double, removed. And we're having one of these games again where Gary's top in the charts, top of the board for Furia.
You know, if that keeps up, though, you can definitely make an argument for it being problematic, because you know he's not the guy you should be relying on to be that firepower. Obviously, if you're winning, it doesn't matter, but we had that game where he top fragged and they lost to ENTROPIQ, 16-14. You're feeling like, damn, dude, if only, you know, if only we got more of the usual suspects out of Furia, maybe that would have been winnable. They go on to just get melted on Ancient with no map to fall back on as a third. It's the same case here. Must win for Furia to stay in this series. And while the save is going to be allowed, Furia at least get away with guns and are able to put something into this follow-up round. By and large, Eco, only 2 live. Some more room for Gambit to build into this half.
You know, if you remember 2020 for Furia, when they were playing out in NA constantly and everything was very, you know, compartmentalized. We'll say EU was playing with EU and CIS, and that was it. NA was with NA, and that was it. This map was, you know, kind of a cornerstone of the Furia map pool. Right? They had that, you know, series versus 100 Thieves, and as an example, the Last Dance, where they showcased that really nice, like, triple boost. They had a lot of great pieces here, but I do think, you know, that's where losing someone like Henny really, you know, I think he was like a very important player here, what with being such a strong AWPer. And so, you know, how much can Art fill that void? We've definitely seen it drop off in recent times, but admittedly, Furia have been going through, you know, kind of like their own mini roster mania. But the reason I say that is they've at least got a lot of ideas, you know, a lot of protocols already in place, admittedly from maybe better times, but you're not going to be shy of little ways to try and squeak rounds past Gambit.
Oh, cover's good. Plant almost caught. Hobbit goes back to the gun, but finally will get it down, and there's not much Fury can do. Their util has been used. Art's Molly is not in position to stop a plant, and it was wide anyway. So it feels like a repeat of the previous. Just double save back on Fury up. And Gambit equal the scoreline nice and early on. Yeah, these T-sides are where Gambit definitely should be getting the bulk of their rounds, right? Should really be, especially on Vertigo, taking a winning half at worst case. Shiro's also running, you know, the red line with the black and red gloves with the Gambit logo. It's all very pretty, Harry. It's all very synchronized.
Yeah, I always love it when you got a nice inv.
Yeah.
That's short for inventory for everyone not in the know. Yeah, man, no, it's always nice. I love some of the combos. I don't love it enough to look into it, but, like, it's cool. You know, if we had Connor Scrawny here, he could talk a great length. Oh, well, that's the thing about a butterfly knife, eh? Right? He's gone through like 100 accents there in one go.
I don't know what, you had a couple of words. Canadian's hard.
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, that's about it. That's where I call it.
Which is not where he's from.
No.
Nathany, though. Not from the short side, but he's still taking it. Oh, also taking a little peek over this smoke. And finally, you're able to get the better of Axel over here towards B. He's been a constant cause for concern. Are they ready for this boost? Scary Gary and Yuri standing tall, totem pole, but down through the short side already. They're both blind to the flash and lined up by Hobbit. That is a wonderful flash thrown in by Shiro. This guy does it all. He'll flash for you, he'll frag for you, he'll even clutch a round or two. Oh, double molly. That's gonna. Oh, nowhere to go. My God, stuck between a hot and a hot place. Oh, there's one. Oh, Hobbit gonna trade it out.
Sick round from Hobbit as well, right? Like, it looks like Nathany's about to win the round by knocking down that double boost as they get back to the site. But as Shiro flashes them fully, he also flashes Nathany. He has to go back around the corner. Hobbit, who's on 10 health from the dink off of the boost, manages to kill absolutely everyone. Mo's down 2, closes the round to Art as well here. Poor Art as well. The double molly gave him not a single step to stand on. And Art, after, you know, getting involved and taking the opening kill, that hurts even more. He's saved back-to-back rounds. He really wants to get involved. Now he's just full sending it. Now we say nothing to lose. This is the antithesis of that. Oh, he's not ready. Oh, the flick. How does he get the second there? I do not know. Hobbit's low as well. Oh, got to be careful with that Molotov.
Bro, look at his boys moving into T-spawn. Okay, Serato looks suspicious about these toilets. Hobbit is hiding. Not in a porta potty, it's not that disgusting, but he's hiding next to it. Okay, Serato's going wide, but Hobbit is waiting. Saw him, he jumps the peak, but Hobbit still wins that fight despite being low.
It's insane, dude. Gary can win the round right now, though. He can do some serious damage. Nathany is tucked behind the pillar. Art's so low. He's got to watch out for mollies, for nades. They got it, you name it. Nathany now watching for this re-aggression. Oh, he's going to check the corner. Gary gone. And the flank denied as well. This round was always meant to be Gambit. Art just threw a spanner in the works with those first 2 AWP shots. But ever since he took down Axel, not a death has been found. Fake on B with a double flash thrown from Hobbit as he rotates back. And look at the rotators pulled. Furia fell for it fully. Wrong place, wrong time. Another save, perhaps. And hate to call it, but it would be the right play. Yuri wants to at least see if he can poke his head in. But Art is out of there, mate. 7 health. Keep the AWP.
That's if Hobbit lets you. I would hate to fight against this guy. Oh, thank goodness Yuri's there. Catching him at the worst of timings. Hobbit's mid-lurks are always irritating. Now, one thing that Liquid did really well in the Gambit game was they were able to use Hobbit's mid-lurks against Gambit a little bit in their CT side, right? They would either just kind of you know, respect the lurk and the fact that it's coming in, not offer up any kills to it, and instead try to chase down the fights elsewhere. Don't know if that would work so much for Furia, but what they could look to do is something that we saw Liquid do a couple of times with like Fallen and Naf. They would try to double face Hobbit, knowing he was going on these lurks through middle. They would try to pry it out before it becomes a problem, and then split back up and go elsewhere. There are some ways, you know, there are some routes through aggression, which is Furia's specialty, that you could look to exploit this Gambit T side. So now that the rifles are back out, I would love to see something like that.
Oh, a bit of aggro for Vinny at least. Won't get too involved. Smokes off the deep choke. And, you know, here if you're Gambit, you see that, you have to start slowing it down. You have to start worrying about that flank down the ladder, right? Even though no one's doing it. Oh, the nade! Dead to it. Gary doesn't last long on the sandbags. Tries to smoke it, but smoke ain't gonna stop a nade. He's back to the A site, filling the void. Good flash. Yuri might even activate on short, but no one wants to make the move at this point. Gambit is so patient. Art is still on this deep B angle as well, but Axel has just left. It's a full A attack, and at least 3 CTs are here. Art, again, will not get involved in the round, sadly. Not until it's too late. Gambit are lining up smokes. And ready to explode.
Yeah, Shiro peeking around. Yuri trying to hold the short side, just decapitated by Hobbit at the first peek in. Oh, Inter's just dinked Vinny through the short spam, and Hobbit is just merciless in his assault at this A bomb site. Hobbit is so consistently good, it's terrifying.
Bomb has been planted.
And Art doesn't know where to look. Like, you know, you've seen Hobbit on short, you're still concerned about the possibility of someone else taking this lurk roll away from him. And actually, no one's taking it away from him because he's come to do it himself. Look at him. He's lurking back into mid, bearing in mind that he got kills at short. Hobbit now being in middle, coming in to try and take this gun away. Bro, he's in your nightmares. He's named after the wrong damn film / book. He should be Freddy Krueger, although some negative connotations come with that one. Oh, gonna get away with the AWP, maybe, if Hobbit lets him, Hobbit lets him, and Hobbit does not forgive, does not forget. Back on the mid lurk after doubling up from A short, going all the way back through T-spawn, up the stairs, back in the middle. That is commitment to the late mid lurk, I'll tell you that.
Hobbit doesn't need Naf on his team. He'll just do both the roles, right? He'll entry up into A and he'll backstab as well. What a way to close it. Ugh. Just annoying. And even if Hobbit didn't get that, Shiro was right behind with the AWP with a second to spare. No save today. Art will have to reinvest. And while he at least gets that AWP, will he get anything from it, right? 3 deaths for Art. It's not like, you know, and that's not been, you know, jaming it or whatever. He's been trying to get involved, but Gambit has been doing a great job at avoiding any setups, and this round is another example. They walk through B with a flashbang, nothing else, no warning, and no defense. Furia, you don't want to call a save. Still 5 on 5, you can give it a go, but this is so out of position. You have Hobbit, again, T-spawn. Late lurking is mid-play. Art's cut down, and now you're already starting to shrug your shoulders and wonder if it's worthwhile. They grab the AWP, they tuck tail, and they leave.
Yeah, that's rough. You know, Art finally got a fight, I guess.
Yeah, just, you know, they were way
Shame
deeper.
it was, you know, peeking into a solidified Gambit in the B-bomb site that are all waiting for him, and that just seals the deal on a 4-on-5 save. Not every day you get rounds like this on Vertigo.
And also, Gambit have just not been going B like at all. They've faked it a few times. Maybe Axel's gone through the smoke and taken a kill, but it's not like they've ever been executing that site. And that's what you expect, right? When you go B, you expect like, oh, okay, warning, smoke on gens, backside molly, default molly, flashes. No, Gambit just walk upstairs, out of the spawn, one flash, they win the round. Like, Furia gambling by leaning heavy mid and A, and you just couldn't get more unlucky. Green comes up on the roulette table, and Gambit find it a 7th. Now, you did full save 4. You can rebuy here. But it's not like the money or the weaponry has been what's holding Furia back. Oh, dude. Oh, I feel so bad for him right now.
Yeah, you can't not. I mean, like, his whole game has been, he saved 3 rounds in a row. He goes, okay, I finally want to fight them. I'm going to peek mid. Well, then they went B. Okay, that's fine. You know, a little unlucky, but it's fine. I'll peek A ramp this time. Scopes up around the smoke, gets walked on the other side, doesn't he? Smoke walked. Just shot in the head. K-Serato back at this B bomb site. Can he be the hero that Furia needs?
Oh, the flash! It's his teammate's flash!
Oh, Vinny, why are you going to do K-Serato like that?
You can't, it's not Vinny's fault. Like, he's called that flash. K-Serato just peeked a millisecond earlier.
Nope, you always blame the flash thrower.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Vinny. I'm not blaming anyone. It's just, you know, you're just so eager to get involved.
Someone's always accountable,
You
Hugo.
peek ahead of the flashbang. Maybe he didn't think it was so deep. Maybe he thought he could peek with it as it pops, but it did land like right in front of him. And that's why, yeah. I mean, well, don't need to microanalyze that one. It's just unfortunate. Peeking too early. And another entry for Gambit, another sealed deal here. This T side is lights out. It was on Inferno as well. Gambit went 9-6 CT side with very slow rounds. They hit Inferno. They only lose a couple there. But this one, Gambit, now they're starting to just brim with confidence, running up B stairs round after round. Gary's dead. And yeah, where do you go from here? 0-2 maybe.
Yeah, I don't think there's any shame in that. Being real.
Yeah.
If Gambit somehow lost this series, I think there'd be a lot of shame in that. But not so much the other way around. Vinny with an AWP. Might get given a fight here. Well, not so much a might. He definitely will. There's Hobbit walking into his crosshair. Vinny with the opener. 2 players, make that 3 actually, still here to try and deal with him. But do they even want to commit now that they've lost Hobbit? This kind of point man for Gambit already removed. Mid was very much his domain. And so the others just back out of it. Smoke down on short, but Napany's already ahead of it. There he is, dealing with Vinny. That AWP now removed. Axile. Oh, and enters. It's a meat grinder in this A-bomb site.
Just feels like every round's like that, right? Like everyone waltzes in, everyone gets a kill. There's no trade in sight. Oh, and by the way, Art's here. Hey guys, is the round still live? Well, technically yes, but realistically no. Even a kill from K-Serato will not tempt you into this one. Wow, wow, wow. Throw in the towel. Mate, you're running out of towels now at this point. You're soaking.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably crusty at this point too. No one wants a crusty towel. But Gambit don't give you a choice. 9 on the board for Gambit. And it's kind of a sad state of affairs right now. You know, I can't say I came into this exuding confidence for Furia. But God, I didn't want to see this. At least Gambit are looking really, really solid, right? You want to try and pull some positives out of this. They're not struggling at all. They should win this game dominantly. They are winning this game dominantly. And I think to sell it as anything other than that is a little disingenuous. Furia, I'm assuming they lean into a force here with investment on the rest of the gang. Mag 7 for Gary. All right, what's he going to try and do with that? Bit of a Rufai classic.
Shiro, you know, remember he was destroying that first map alongside Hobbit. He's not even needing to do anything. He's 2 and 4, but that's not held Gambit back by any means. Hobbit still keeping up his performance. But yeah, not to imply that anyone's holding back for Gambit. This has been a streak of 9. Furia won the pistol with that ramp push. They closed the anti-ecos. One force in there, and ever since it's been all Gambit, baby. It's not been enough kills to go around. You can't share it with everyone. AWP on sandbags. Art is in the right site at least. There's a mag 7 on short. It's going to get flashed in, and good kill for Nafany as well. Flash not needed, not required. Art smokes to at least escape. If a Molotov comes in, maybe even... Nafany's lost his gun. He's taken the mag 7 to add insult to injury, and he's going to try and clear the A site with it. All the kills are coming in. Can Nafany get any value out of the mag 7? Nope, the Krieg steals, and Keserato revealed to not be in this A site. This is just Gambit having fun at this point.
And that's kind of a rare thing. Like, normally these guys are fully, like...
focused.
You know, they treat almost every opponent as the same, it feels like, right? They're always giving it their all. They're always giving you 100%. They very rarely try to have too much fun with it, but... yeah, dude, Nafany picking up the mag 7.
Keserato could have just had the bomb there. It was in his vision. It was bottom of the bridge at ramp. Now they're trying to find him. They just picked up the bomb. They just left, and they win the round. But, you know, if there was any hope, it would have been in finding that bomb, and Keserato did not see it. He was already trying to save me, and now he still is, but Gambit are coming for you. They're coming through.
Yeah, they don't want to let you save this. So what kind of wild stuff are they going to do? Nothing too flashy from Hobbit. He just removes the gun. He does what he came to do. Denies the save for Keserato, and Gambit are running away with this one. Since the rifles have come out, they have yet to drop a round. Slowly but surely, the Kriegs are infesting the Gambit T side as well. 2 of them now. There was only 1 of them out there when I looked earlier. It's like a really weird reference to Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, I need to rewatch that. It's been a while.
Oh, but it's Nafany getting Simon pegged early on by Yuri.
Keserato up behind the wood. Will Axel check for it? Art's found a kill deep down on ramp. That's nice. Smoke on the Molotov, but all that does is draw in the fire from Axel. Inters is even going to try and stab this B-hold in the back. Vinny, does he watch it in time? The timing's all being missed. Oh no, Vinny comes back. It's too late. He's already dead. Falling off. Inters doubles up, and the B-side's clear. You don't have the bomb, and you barely have players standing. Inters could have get chased there by Yuri. Art is right behind them, and Axel's ready for it. He can leave to go get that bomb, and now this round is up in the air.
Gary's double kill in mid with the FAMAS cannot be slept on. He kills the first guy going over Con, and then leaps over to trade as well, deal with Inters after his double kill entry. Axel throwing into the 1v2, but with Axel...
Yeah, nice.
And Yuri just biding his time, waiting it out. There's the killing blow.
He'll be
so
mad.
Furia break this silent streak. They come in with their first, and they're still on with a chance at a 5-10 half after all.
Yeah, nice try for Gambit again. They're just kind of freestyling it at the moment, right? They don't even have to bomb when they're going for that mid to B play. And Axel will be so sad. He was really considering they could be already out on short, but so many angles to check. Fury looking for 5. That would be fine. That would be dandy. Art's going to get involved down on ramp, pushing through the smoke. If there was any round for it, it would be the last of the half. Both players here. Any flash to go through. There's a knife out right now. There's no cover. Art, they're right behind you. Shiro turns on the top and puts a stop to Art. His boost of Nafany still has his knife out. Now with the smoke fading, they're going to try and fight for it. Ollie is not a problem though, and Gambit are in no hurry. They've been fed a 5v4. They can just wait.
All right, Gary, I see you. I see you up there. Trying to get himself tucked in. He's waiting for a ramp peak now. So like the big problem here is that like everyone's just so far away from this A bomb site. Vinny's starting to come around now. And if Gambit take their time, there's going to be enough time for Vinny to get set up and be here to help. Gary's in the spot. Oh, he peeks ahead of any contact and is left fighting to his death. So now he's locked out. Yuri already smoked off by this little wall of smokes. They're going to replenish it now to add insult to injury. And he might feel compelled to take a gunfight here. Boosted up, back at the site. Vinny out on the boost as well, but they're just not being given anything. Gambit are just rat-tastic with how they're playing this 5-on-3. Not wanting to leave anything to chance. The smokes fade, and now the peaks are coming in. Now there's this fresh, confident face on Gambit, wanting to 11 for the half, and they're looking good to do so. K-Serato, as good a clutcher this guy is, this one should be undoable. Even if everyone in the site dies, Hobbit still sat at the bottom of ramp there to win the round, but it wasn't needed. 11-4, Gambit trying to make it 15 in a row on Vertigo.
set new ones to find 15 Vertigo wins in a row. It's been a pretty damn good year for these guys online, and for Furia to be at the receiving of the beating from Gambit, it can't feel too fun. Seeing that much on the cams as well, but what else can you really do at this point? It's number 2 in the world, it's their best map, and it's the second half. Gambit Esports, Furia, 11-4, doesn't get more one-sided than this.
Yeah, man, and Gambit are looking fired up right now. We're getting good performances out of everyone. We haven't even had to have Shiro doing anything remarkable just yet. There's going to be time for that now with their CT side approaching. They see the smokes. They know what's happening. Shiro boosted here early. That bomb's going to go down, and we're left into a 5-on-5 retake. These can always be a little bit weird. Not as commonplace as they used to be, and there's Hobbit trying to tip the scales. Gary dead, but Yuri trades it out. Now looking for even more up in the sight. Yuri's Glock delivers another killing blow. There's a big ramp flank coming in from Inters, but he's going to be very, very late and won't even get to play into the round. Gambit, they put a lot of faith in waiting for that ramp flank, and it's never even going to prove useful. Furia win, another pistol. That's both of them now in this map, secured for Furia, and they're looking for the old conversions.
Easy peasy. They did it in the first half, Harry. The 3 rounds out of 4 on the CT side were off the back of the first 3. Gambit had that pistol force, wasn't even kills or anything. Yeah, nice stuff for Art, running and gunning with a Glock. You know, Flank could have done something, needed to do something, as you said, but can't stop Art when he's on a roll. And Gambit looking for bread in this force. It's Deagles and Armor.
You're not meant to feed ducks bread?
No? Nope. What the hell? Dude, no one told me that. You think there'd be more public info? Why not?
It's actually really bad for them.
Why?
It clogs up their little tummies, and it makes them believe they're like more... They get more full than they're meant to be.
Yeah, because you just throw a whole loaf
and they're not eating like any proper nutrients in there.
So, what should we be throwing to ducks?
From what I remember, it was either
grapes.
Like I don't like duck food. I don't know. Just Google the actual thing. I don't want to give out misinfo.
Yeah. Oh, from bread to
Shiro and Nafany. Forget about ducks, we're talking Desert Eagles, baby. Guerri and Serato come in with a killer piece. Up and over goes Hobbit with the CZ. It's all getting chaotic, smoke spam. And more players falling for Furia.
Oh, no, no.
Oh, the CZ at range. How does he do it? Gary caught, falling back. Yuri might face the same fate. Even though he's dealt with Hobbit, he's got to reload, and that signs his death warrant. Gambit come in with an immediate reply.
Yeah, no duck and no shots, right? Jeez, Gambit, 5-on-3 immediately, and at that point, even when you have the gun advantage, just the numbers alone is such a problem. Gambit keep facing, keep chasing, and smokes fade, leave Furia no room to have fun in that round. So forget the conversions.
Man. I just realized why you said it. You meant to feed ducks grapes. Is it because of the, duck walked up to the lemonade stand thing?
No.
Well, then, that was an incredible crossing.
400 IQ, yeah, all by design. Exactly what I mean.
That's a weird coincidence. Oh, Nafany. Whee! There it is.
Yeah, it's a subconscious kicking in, man. I'm too smart for my own good. Gambit too good for their own good.
Well, from what I remember, it's like 70% of the human body is water, and you only use like 10% of that water in brain or something like that.
Yeah, your brain's actually...
So it's all about trying to convert as much of your body mass to...
Water or to brain?
I don't know.
Basically, soak your brain in fluid and then put it in a vat or a jar.
Yes. Yeah.
How do you know you're not already a brain in a jar, Harry? You could be. You could just not know about it. People probing electrons to make you see the pink sky or smell sandalwood.
Sandalwood?
Yeah. Ever smell sandalwood?
What is sandalwood?
You wouldn't get it. 13-5, and Furia. This one's been left out in the sun too long. It doesn't smell good for them.
No, they've got to take a Glock round up against 13. No one wants to do that. No one wants to, but you got to. And so the best way to play this, in my eyes, is just all go in together and try to get it over and done with fast as you can. And oh, look, would you look at that Furia? They aim to please. They aim to move in as a unit. And look at the size of this unit in CT. Gambit mowing them down. It's a done deal. Gambit are on to 14. There's one rifle round chance for Furia, and that is the extent of it.
Yeah, it hurts, man, because, you know, Furia, sure, 3 out of their 4 rounds in the first half of conversions, pistol and conversions, right? But second half, they can't even get that breathing room of the conversions. They can't even stop the Deagles, and now they just have no chance, no room in this matchup. They were never meant to, and Inferno was impressive enough getting a few rounds on the board there, but this is where the real Gambit come to play and show what they got. Looking to go 3-0 up in the group, remember that, not just finding a 15th in a row, but this puts them Timothy top, the only team flawless still after this day. Nice shot for Shiro through the smoke. He goes, not respecting art and his devilish ways. Furia now, they have to respect the rest of the smokes. They're going to go mid in the meantime. 2 players pushed to inters. Oh dear. Fangle, good for 1, not good for 2.
And that's the bomb cut loose outside of B. This one could be a done deal. Axel pretty much here alone, but he does have Shiro moving in through CT to deal with Vinny. Can't win his fight onto Yuri, however, and so Yuri's given a chance at the 1-on-3. Missed shot for Shiro, and he's going to get the hell out of danger and then kind of sit in the danger for a moment. Yuri, come on now. Oh, put an end to by Hobbit, the great clutch denier. And just like that, we are at the point where we can pretty much safely... no, actually, we can 100% say that this is GG for Gambit. There's nothing that Furia can bring to the table here. They got MAC-10s, they got Galils, and even if they won this, they would need so many rounds, Hugo.
10. 9 more after this one.
Yeah, if they won it, that was the...
And then they hit overtime.
That's why I didn't say a number, because I feel like either way you could have made an argument that I was wrong. But the more you know. Shiro with the opener, chased down by these SMGs. Furia have got nothing to lose and everything to gain, apart from the game, that is. Hobbit up on top of double, just looking to fight them, looking to put an end to Furia, and that double should have done it. Nafany's ready to push through this short smoke to add insult to injury. 2-on-3, but Nafany drops the bomb and finishes the job. It's Gambit 2-0, 15 wins in a row on Vertigo for this Gambit squad.
Jason Moses O'Toole said it was all very possible. It was all within the realms of possibility. When it came down to Furia winning against Gambit in this best of 3. Not to mention Vertigo, not to mention that of Inferno, but obviously he was wrong. And so with that, we can sort of run away with the idea that Gambit didn't really have a contest in this matchup, and as expected, right, Jason?
Yeah, this was nice and easy. I mean, this is crazy to think that Fury would have been upset them on Vertigo. They've been undefeated in how long? It's past memory. Great game from Hobbit again, obviously. I actually thought in this game, too, like, Yuri had a good game, 18 and 15 in like a really tough scenario to be in. Art did a good job in the first half of getting some opening kills at AWP, but just couldn't get anything going in their way. Even in those man disadvantaged situations, Gambit was so good at just moving around the map and coming right back into it.
So let's do that. Let's dive into Hobbit. Obviously, he had a lot of impact here, and moreover, you think about just what he has to do in this match. But isn't anything that he has to do incredible? But obviously, when you have 6+, 2+ kill rounds, like I think you've done your part.
Yeah, he's been spectacular, and I mean, this is just him. Gets to play a little bit chill, gets to play at his own pace for the most part. He's playing off his teammates and feeling out what's comfortable, and I mean, he's just on point. He's obviously feeling the game very well, and is just reading everything. That round was fantastic, watching the flank with low HP starting in this position as well. Art got an opening kill this round, and Hobbit was a big reason why they're able to turn it around. So yeah, just a solid performance out of him.
Yeah, a lot for the side of Hobbit at least. I'm just thinking it's hard to pull something from this. It's not even that Fury has the regular lineup. It's not just that Gambit are the favorite to win this regardless. It is the parameters around the match, Jason.
Yeah, there was just too many obstacles for Fury to overcome. Hobbit here, 40 and 17, absolutely spectacular on the day. Absolutely spectacular so far in the entire Pro League, this Group D that we're going through right now. So he's hitting a very good level, and Gambit's looking very, very strong with him at the top.
Yeah, and for Gambit, they continue to climb. They've beaten Team Liquid. They've got Nip at the very end of the road.
What a luxury Gambit has, though. Like Hobbit playing this well at the moment. At times it's been Shiro. At times it's been Nafany having huge impact. Exile's been up there. Like they have so many players that can be very, very good for their team over long periods of time, and that's helping them kind of maintain this dominance deep into the year.
So, I'm pretty sure we can take a look at what the results for the day are. There's a chance we get Gary in here. There's also a chance we don't. So, no promises. I don't want to make that to anyone, especially you, Jason. I don't want you to be let down. Gambit, obviously winning the group. Team Liquid and Nip not far behind them. But as I said, Gambit having Nip still to play could throw this whole thing for a little bit of a wild ride.
Yeah, not too crazy, though. I think it would just maybe cause some kind of a weird shuffle in the top 3 and the way the seeding goes, which actually could be pretty interesting down the stretch. I don't think it's going to throw anything off kilter in terms of how this group is going to play out. I think we've kind of missed a few of the big opportunities for some of those upsets to come in. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't see these teams getting upset later on in the stage. ENTROPIQ still has Gambit to play. That's going to be a really tough match. So I think the opportunity for the entire group to be thrown into upheaval has been missed.
But for the side of things like Team 1, I mean, there are a few positives you can pull from this, right? You get 5 best of 3s. It's a lot
good
of reps.
experience, yeah, for them, for sure.
You think about a guy like Mobs and, what he's capable of doing over there. I also think about a guy like Gary and what he's capable of doing, and I think that we bring him in now. Gary, you with us?
Hello, guys.
Hello, my friend. How are you feeling?
Hello. I'm good. It's difficult to lose, but I'm having fun playing with my guys, so that's okay.
So let's run with that one for a second. So Gary, tonight, whatever, it happens. But
yeah, tonight,
let's
whatever.
Just say it's you, and you're in like a 1vx. Talk to me about some of the positive reinforcement you might receive from your teammates after you win or lose. Like, tell me what that sounds like.
Yeah, they are just cheering. Sometimes they are telling me stuff like, you can go get here, you can, they don't know about you or something about that, but overall they are just helping me and like making sure that I will do the right thing, because I'm not playing like for 4 years now, so it's hard to play CS against the best teams in the world, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to touch on that because I think that was like my worst nightmare when I was coaching, is being put into your situation. So from the time you officially found out that you were going to have to step in and play this group stage for Furia, was it just hit the DMs? Was it just hours on end DMing and making sure your game gets up to par?
Yes, I'm playing DM, but it's not working, I think.
Well, it seems like it's worked okay up to this point. I mean, people, the internet loves you, Gary. The internet sees what you're doing in the server. They see what you're capable of. But...
Tell us about that overpass game on the first day. How did that feel? Were you a little surprised when you topped the server?
Yeah, I really don't like to play overpass, but I was so hyped to play like the first official with the guys. So I was just playing as rotate, and it's easy to play as a rotate for me because I'm always watching Casorado. So I'm just feeling well and play good CS, and just when I had the opportunity, I didn't miss the read, you know. So it's not about aim, just doing the right thing, like falling back in the right time, aggressing in the right time.
Yeah, I mean, it does check out. Hey, look, you got Nip in front of you, and then you got a team Liquid.
Yes.
Well, let me ask you to answer on behalf of your teammates. Does that Liquid game mean a little bit more?
I want to go to playoffs, guys. I'm not just having fun and just playing and around. I want to go to playoffs with my boys, so we'll play for win for the W against both teams. I know it's difficult, but I will do whatever I need to, like giving echoing to giving AWP, giving AKs, giving M4s, playing Deagle. And that's okay. I just want to have fun because it's difficult to play against the best teams when you are not playing CS. So I'm not worrying about my frag. I'm just thinking about my boys and how can I help them.
So, Gary, you got a lot of hype, man. I'm going to get you out of here, but I need you to kind of speak Portuguese to the crowd.
Yes!
And I want you to tell them how you really feel. I want you to make them a believer that Furia might actually beat a Liquid or a Nip.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Galera, pessoal da tribo, Galgal, rapaziada, todo mundo que tá assistindo aí, obrigado pela torcida. É um momento difícil, né, de jogar como stand-in de coach, depois de 4 anos sem jogar CS, mas a gente tá dando nosso máximo aqui e não tão brincando. A gente quer ganhar. Hoje foi muito difícil, né, o segundo melhor time do mundo, e é muito difícil jogar contra a Gambit, eles jogam bem devagar, a mira dos caras é muito boa, mas a gente vai dar o máximo para tentar buscar essas 2 últimas partidas e quem sabe jogar uns playoffs e dar um pouco de alegria aí que tá difícil a vida dos brasileiros já faz um tempo, mas pode ter certeza que a gente está trabalhando bastante, mesmo comigo aqui eu estava treinando, enfim, vambora rapaziada, obrigado pela torcida e dia de fúria, tamo junto.
We can't guarantee the playoffs, man. Like, I heard that, I was like, oh, okay. Well, hey, thank you, Gary. We'll see you around.
Thanks, Gary. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. So I feel better. You know, if I'm a Fury fan, I'm looking at this, I'm like, I feel better about it. Obviously, see him having smiles and stuff in the server. But then again, so are Gambit, which is a scary thing because they don't really do that a whole lot. Crazy.
I mean, they had such a dominant first half in this game. They were never in economic issues. The only time they were is when they lost the pistol in the second half, and they won the ensuing round after that, and they ran away with it. They're feeling the game right now.
Feeling themselves. Shout out Beyonce Knowles one time. Now that's like a whole other thing. Let's talk about what we have coming up. Of course, there is a full day of matches still ahead of us. We still even have to get down to, I'm pretty sure it's Sunday with the final game of the group, which is a cool thing all by itself, nonetheless. So Liquid Team 1 tomorrow. We got Gambit, ENTROPIQ, and a little bit of Nip Furia action to sort of round it all out with, and perhaps some of Furia and Gary's wishes, they come true. That's basically what we're looking at. So for us, Jason, why don't you sign us off?
Yeah, we're all good. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow for another day of ESL Pro League. See you there.
Damn.
Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. In a quiet town, bodies
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
I wish I could sing. I really do. Thank you. But no serenades here. Only Counter-Strike commentary. That's all we can do.
We could do a karaoke cast.
We could. I mean, could being the operative word there. Did you hear the man doing karaoke outside our window last night?
No, I was... When the drunken man who was throwing glass bottles at cars came past, I closed the windows for the rest of the night.
Yes, he did. He had a lot of things to say and people...
He was a scary man.
Bottles to smash.
Yeah, the people were not feeling friendly when he was around. Let me give you that much of a tip.
No, certainly not. I do love me some Nuke, though. It's a deviation from our normie maps. No Mirage in play, and one expert understandably favouring the Pajamaed Ninjas. Hampus holding a tight line, and no smoked guys there cross. So unless they peek in first with Maluki, could be a top pincer here with two lingering in the lobby. Oh, perfect flash for Hampus's position. He's lost them, and Maluki deletes Need Plopsky to connect. His bullets here a bit flustered, and yeah, call it done. They're into the site, and the headshots are hit. Simple as that, I suppose, Chad. That flash really did nullify any info NIP have.
Yeah, it was quick. They got a lot of space for free and then just pouncing on that device. We saw him looking crispy yesterday with the USP on Ancient. Had 4 kills, almost had the 5th. Bit of a heartbreaker on that one right there, but I don't think he'll be contesting this round. Just holding on to that Kevlar, seeing if he can get any heads of wandering Team 1 players. Giving him a bit more to go into the 4 spot that will be round number 2. Now, coming into this, I think Des set the scene nicely. This is a should win for the Ninjas. For Team 1, it's just about continuing to be a threat, and they have been. We had the little graphic up showing you just how close those games have been, and I'm sure they would love just to get a map.
Oh, dude,
just a map.
And especially considering how close they got twice. Mirage in particular against Gambit, looking back at it now, seeing Gambit claw back that 6-12.
Oh, that was a great game last night.
Comeback with like a flawless CT side, right? On Mirage. Team 1 had like a close T half. If I'm not mistaken, it was like an 8-7 half. I may be exaggerating a little, but like the fact that Team 1 pushed a Gambit that can do that to Team Liquid, you know, these boys, they've been hanging with the big boys. It just hasn't quite converted, nearly pushing us to 3-0 series yesterday.
Yeah, the close but no cigar cliche comes out too often, I think, with these lads in the service. Let's hope for something a little bit different today. NIP on the 4 spy, D-Gulls and Smokes. So they'll be using those in lieu of the Molotovs here to deny any early access for Team 1. You can see a smoke towards ramp, a smoke towards Squeaky.
Any alarm bells ringing with the slight lack of utility, prioritizing 4 rifles as opposed to that double SMG?
I think they have enough if they want to go for a top pop, and that appears to be what they're setting up right here. So Hampus is having a looky-loo, and he can actually let them know that it will be ramp or a top hit.
Oh, my Malbs is in the electronic angle. That's very hard to clear. Very...
Oh, he looked away.
Still gets it. Okay, so Hampus is not going to get any information other than 1 silo. And if they do want to do this top pop, they've got the util as you'd outlined.
Yeah, plenty of mollies, right? 1 for CT Vant. They can drop 1 onto top heart. Always a good spot for a molly. Smoke towards main, a couple of flashes, and away we go.
Oh, nice closed door, but
you're dead, mate.
Device takes 1 with him. PRT caught out a little. Still walking into the 2-man stack.
I think they're all here.
On the D, you're right, yeah. Plopsky's on site as well.
So it could get dicey now. 30 seconds. The conversation we were having before starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. We've talked about it, and we'll return to that conversation after this commit. Rez just gets a free frag. No flash, no issue. Rez now caught out, but it's getting costly in Linus's Deagle. 2 threatening, 15 seconds. Maluki does have a chance, and it is hinging on a B bomb plant. Door slam shut, open plant. You better hurry your rotate up. Plopsky and Linus to come up clutch. Maluki with a loud sound cue and hunting for Plopsky here in the vent. Oh, he's just a little shy. A little shy of the mark indeed. NIP will convert, but Chad, let's return to that conversation. You planted the seeds in 2 series before. Team 1 have this tendency of, when they have just a slight advantage, pausing for an extended period of time. We saw it on their A-takes.
Mirage A-takes, you're right. Inferno Arch plays.
Inferno Arch plays where they got into CT and then paused for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I know, from Chad Birchall's School of Counter-Strike, a pause isn't always a bad idea.
No, I just think here, the fact that they didn't have any info, right? They had no info, right? At least with the Arch play, you know that you're behind enemy lines.
You're where they started.
With the Mirage A ramp play, that you know that you can still return to that site. With this here, they didn't have any control. They just knew that Hampus pushed outside. They knew that Device was close vent. It actually worked out well for them in the beginning here, but that hesitation came back to haunt them in a big way, and 1-1.
Oh, yeah, now they're going to try and hit NIP with the same treatment. Deagles up against rifles. I don't fancy their chances. All those AKs have even fallen into enemy hands now.
Yeah, Linus and Plopsky on the receiving end, there's some goodies there, but top, we're out. Squeaky's open. The vent drop into Hampus' hands.
Oh, and there
we'll
goes
take that.
All their armor and util.
Yeah, and the bomb.
Yeah, couldn't really have got much worse.
So now it's just a matter of corralling these last few lost sheep across the map. I really do like it. Look, there's been some great camera angles, I think. Like the frame shots in front of the face, like we have right now for Malbs, for example.
Yeah.
Or if we can get the cam on the side. Oh, nice shot there from PRT. And you're getting a bit of monitor.
You mean like a device angle, the one we saw there?
Yeah, if it was like even a little bit more like on his shoulder.
Yeah,
like, so we get a bit monitor, a bit of face. That would be sick. Like, I think that is maybe even a better angle than the one that's front on. Because the front on one, a lot of the time we only get 4 ahead. I know when they're set up at LAN events, it's usually much better. But the side on, I think it gives you more context as a viewer.
Agreed. I mean, you can even see some of their screen. You can see kind of the swipes of their mouse a little more as well.
It's a bit, I know it's more streamer lifestyle, but...
Yeah, I know. I tell you one thing. Maybe it's the boomer inside of me, but I just the mouse cams. I look at it. I'm like, no one's looking at your hand, dude. No one cares. No one bloody cares.
I think that too.
Tens.
Wait, yeah. I think that you're doing some crazy. Yeah.
If you're like a crazy zoomer with the wristy flicks, like Simple, I'd watch Simple's wrist move. But like, if you're not, just give us your face, mate.
Yeah, and the cat. Give us a cat cam instead.
I'd rather have a cat than a wrist cam. Hampus tries it again. He only had a deagle, so I suppose he's using that lighter equipment to take a couple more info plays. PRT's lining up for a flash into the top site.
Yeah, they just want to plant here.
Oh, yeah, but dude, I feel like NIP have woken up on the right side of bed today. Just as it looked like they were flirting with the flash, a smoke arrives on the door, and we continue to just rot time off that clock.
Yeah, when these flashes come in, it's going to be interesting to see if Rez gets blind in his position.
Yeah, he looks like he's in a pretty solid, like his face is almost pressed against the metal.
So it's going to, because if it goes off above his head, right, it's not going to fully blind him right here. So he might be all right. It just depends on the steepness. But this pace from Team 1, I think they've been watching a lot of CIS Counter-Strike. There's the flash. That's the go. And you can see not blind, just complete vision here. So the flash is doing absolutely nothing. 3 swift ones. The bomb gets loose towards the squeaky door. And we'll call this the 3rd round now from NIP. So a great start from them. And this is a really good game for, I think, NIP just to kind of get rid of any of those worries.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, when they started this event, they did have the loss to a Liquid that is on form, right? I felt like a bit of a hater when I was doing my predictions for this group. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know about Liquid. I just got a feeling they're probably, they're just going to fall flat. But they've shown up, and they have played some really competitive CS, and they've offered us 2 really good series to watch. The NIP one, I'd recommend go back watching that, just seeing Elysian fall and getting it done. And then last night against Gambit, if you go and have a look in that series, the clutches were won for Gambit 8-1 over those 3 maps.
Oh.
And when it was that close, exciting CS unfolds.
8-1. But yeah, it took Liquid to reawaken the Gambit beast. That's a lovely opener from Malbs. And see if they can build upon it. He's hearing a couple of steps. Rez is responsible in mini. And they're looking a little flustered on the gap. They will get across loudly, albeit.
No one's going to be able to help Hampus too quickly here.
He's got so much util. I wonder if he does wait or if he's just going to drop that incendiary when he's first feeling under pressure. They're going for a boost right now, trying to clear out those steps. They won't find anything. The question is if they go for the second boost into Hampus's angle. An incendiary would really ruin their fun there. Oh, and he's going looking. Oh, the timing on this. Hampus gets some shoulders and he gets another double. They get triple. Hampus locks them down, locks them out. Malbs with a recovery of his own. What a shot out of him.
That's 3 for him in this round.
And it's going to be another 2 required if he wants the ace clutch.
40 seconds.
Oh, and he's knocked the head off of Plopsky. Malbs is on a mad run, but Hampus is just as good. God damn, 4 for Malbs, 4 for Hampus, but NIP leave with the round.
That off angle there that Hampus used was fantastic. But yeah, Malbs did a lot of damage on his own here. The first kill onto the device, getting a little bit cheeky, and then just isolating all of those other jewels.
If you're the lower player, catching that timing just as they're about to try edge and clear that decon stairs, and you're just standing in their face and loading on the pre-fire, that was brutal. All it took was a little pointy elbow.
Yeah, well, Yanko was talking about how much of a menace Hampus can be towards Yard. He's just being a menace early right now. We've seen that aggression. We've seen him lock them down with a passive play into towards Secret. Now we're seeing him go for some more. Deagle spotted towards Yard. That info is going to be grazed. Device. I'm going to want to get caught off by another Deagle bullet, I'm sure.
Oh, and all it takes is a couple more clicks out of the Deags to be a threatening round. Device, very brave to be peeking, taking all those individual fights.
Well, he's hitting them.
Yeah.
He's not finishing them off here. So lucky Plopsky's around. There's a kill for Device. Linus chimes in from ramp. And more on his plate. So Maluki able to get this AUG. This round can still get interesting.
It can. He'd have loved a smoke. It's the HE instead. And a little bit of room to stretch his legs. He has got to, once again, contend with Rez. If he does just go for this plant, he might be caught out.
Hello.
No is how Rez communicates And we have 5 now to the Ninjas, just the single one posted. Malbs with the closest attempt in the gun rounds. We saw him doing it all. Not a single frag separating him from the full conversion.
I wonder if you're NIP, if you thought that they were going to pick Nuke today. Right? Because Mirage has been the map where it's gotten close and close again. And just to see them not pick it, they didn't get it in the map pool. Dust 2 will be the third. So I think NIP are probably... I want to say happy, because I think Mirage is where Team 1 have definitely looked the most scary.
Yeah, they're trying something quick here. Trying something very quick through the mini room, and already the gap in the smoke is good for another Hampus double. How many multi-kills does the one man have? PRT has taken one for himself, a 1v1 established now with some quick shooting. It's him and Device. Locked in a 1v1, and as he averts his gaze, Device strikes down just as PRT called it clear in his head.
Oh, these poor guys.
That's another 1v1, Chad.
The Malbs close scenario. This one here from PRT, almost with a heroic 1-on-4. Oh dear, you got to be thinking, keep the pressure on the economy right now. Go for another buy. A plant would have been great. You know, you really would have loved a plant out of this, but the damage done, not too shabby. And Device, he is not scared. He has a full belt of utility on right there. He's just walking out heaven, just going for the frag. So good stuff for NIP to convert these shaky rounds, but I'm sure they'd love to keep it a bit cleaner. Lurk smoke out. No limping down towards the vent here. Rez will deny his smoke. I think it landed exactly where he wanted, so the grey screen won't be tempted, but into main, PRT.
Yeah, this is cheeky. And Device won't have any info, be none the wiser, and he's lost his life. That's some entries from PRT. Comes into this round the way he left the other.
Might be a save here. I don't think NIP can contest around like this. I think they're already tucking tail and trying to get back towards spawn. Spotted now by PRT. Ooh. He wanted more, he got more. And it's just Linus, see you later. They might even come for him.
Statistically, how's PRT been hanging? I mean, we've seen some impact rounds out of him from Team 1.
Not great.
Not great?
So the lowest rated individual in this group is Gary.
Ah.
The lowest rated player in this group is PRT.
Okay.
So good stuff out of him early.
That's what you want to be seeing. Yeah, exactly. And in pursuit of a new Dawn on a new map. You haven't got Mirage. You have to start T-side Nuke.
Yikes.
Up against premium European Counter-Strike. Every dot is going to be on the I's, every cross on the T's. It's going to be a very standard and well thought out CT rotates. You're going to have to work hard if you want to be posting rounds, and they have, thanks to PRT. We'll see that again. 2 impactful rounds back-to-back. This time they actually convert. Good shooting out of him. This is some spray as well.
Yeah, good stuff. Handled it. I know he gets traded, but he did so much damage there. He won the round and he did financial damage going forward. Check out NIP now. They've been on the tail end of those rounds that were 1v1s.
True.
They can scrap the buy together, right? They can make it work, but look how light on util they are, right? And they lose this one, then they're bankrupt, and at that point, Team 1 can really start clawing back this scoreline.
Yeah, the team economy graph presented by Coinbase, you can actually just see that we are now at that breaking point. Now intersecting, they're back in control. Team 1 have an opportunity to truly catch and close the gap. But I mean, in a dream world, this is a clean T round. Let's see if they can manufacture anything close that resembles that. We do see Maluki's T-side orb. Now, options, Chad, it's a ramp peak, it's a lobby shots, it's maybe even brave towards Device.
Yeah, if he wants to get a bit excited, he can go into Squeaky and tempt the flames, right? It might just be used for a bit of map control, right? Ramp is on the docket early here, so smoked off and immediately denied, right? So you're going to see what you can get. If there's no smoke, we'll go for a peek. If there is a smoke, we'll call cancel. We'll just sit back for 20 seconds. We'll weigh up our options. We see what information comes our way. You don't want the orb going for the pick on the T side to be the key of the round. You still want to have a fallback plan and Device.
Yeah, it's brave.
Very brave here.
Now, I'm sure Team 1 have the Molotov in their wheelhouse. What a find and converted in the nick of time. XNS did not have much longer.
Look at all this space. They have ramp. They have hell.
Very early into the piece. He has, however, been caught by Rez's crawl. Returns control a little bit. A bit of stability returns to the fray. They're in ramp. They've slipped through, uncontested. PRT, the unknown entity, and he's been caught again. It's a highly impactful defensive round out of Rez.
Might be a gap in this.
He hopes. Working on nothing there. But descending into the site in a 2v4 situation, Malbs and Maluki, no better pair for the job. And And with the bomb now down, they need to see a Maluki frag or a Malbs before they can start dumping that Utah. They've got flashes to reposition, but you need frags, and there's one from Maluki Zorp. Unfortunately, he's lost Malbs. If they slip through, he's going to lose this round. He doesn't get a chance to pull the trigger. Device goes wide on the angle, converts a 7th.
Wonderful stuff there. So 7 kills as well for Device in this one. And it's not looking great for Team 1 early, but early is the key, right? Right there, they're on the cusp of breaking the money. Well, the money, it's not going to bloat out of control right now. NIP still have to start keeping these rounds clean. So if they can string another together, make sure they're keeping a lot of players alive, at that point we can have the conversation where they can run away with this. But Team 1 is still in the position where they can really, really humble the Ninja CT side.
It looked like X&S kind of did not expect to so aggressive in Yard. I mean, it's a pretty safe assumption to make when you've caught someone so aggressive, you've just jumped off a main roof, you've seen a flash player blue, you've killed him. It's a safe assumption to make. You've got like 10-15 to work some magic and force some rotates.
Yeah, I think Rez takes that risk and pushes out a main behind because Device is in secret. Right. You know that you have your sniper overseeing Yard, so just in case, worst case scenario, he can shoot them and get the trade off of you. But letting him slip the net and potentially apply pressure heaven, that's when it goes, okay, so where are Team 1 going to finish? That kill forced them towards the lower side. So it worked out quite well there for NIP.
Yeah, big plays out of Rez. And, oh, Pesadeo, I just noticed, still on the goose egg. We do need to see all 5 members of Team 1 firing if they want to challenge out the Ninjas. And already we've seen evidence that PRT's had its breakfast cereal. Maluki, Malbs, everyone's here. X&S's Deeg has typically popped our heads as well as opponents. And Device back to the secret stairs. Typically a molly when you're walking behind these, the red container. High flashes is one thing. Molly, there it is. You can see PRT considering it, hasn't thrown it. There you go. And that will repel Device, gets himself set up on the secret stairs. PRT mission accomplished. He's living an electronic fantasy right now. All he has to do is survive. Got to think about this. Device trying to actively contest. He's done well to force the fights, but he's just lost his teammates. Oh, all of them. They collapse. The entire Team 1 squad gone. Absent. And PRT's been spotted as well.
Yeah, I think they just stuck to their guns of the call there, right? PRT felt like he had a good idea that there was an AWP in towards Secret, and the rotation's not going to be forced if Device is forward. Device will at least falter. The kill comes in. Hampus gets the final kill, but I think if the plan was, hey guys, let's put pressure Secret so we force a top rotation. The issue for them is Device was lower and he had the AWP. So unless Device got really pressured, they weren't going to need to rotate a second man. I think Team 1 were operating under the assumption that somebody else was in that neck of the woods.
Calling for help in their minds, right? Like we've seen how he likes to be that vent rotate as well, but Device this time was set up.
Yeah, so that just meant topside could stay strong during all of this. So they able to lock that one down. 8-2 the scoreline reads, and one more time we go. Looks like there's going to be a gap in the smokes here unless they throw one out on the fly. They will. Great grenade there. Look at that, right in the legs of 2, and there's still a gap in the smokes.
Yeah, there is. Hampus can contribute. Just got to time his spray well, and he has chunked 2 of them. PRT and Malbs, the walking wounded. Opsky in a prime position just to poke his head up at the right time. Looks the strike as the tail end does go through.
He's kind of pinned, isn't he?
Yeah, he's actually got a lot of work to do. That's if his team doesn't beat him to it. They've got a little bit of control towards this lower site, and Pesadeo is the healthiest of the bunch. Perhaps he can claw them away in. He can see he's jiggling to contend with 1. How has he found that? Rez has gone down, and Malbs is the one to step up. Doesn't matter of the low HP. He's pulled them 2 frags out of nowhere. Pesadeo to plant. LNZ can't. Maybe he can. Pushing in. Cost a lot of health, though, to Pesadeo. Oh, no. He goes down without a single word of concern, and Malbs has to do it all. He can't do it. They ask so much of him. With low HP, he provides another 3. And still NIP prevail. 9 now on the board for them. This is a solid defense, and Linus closing it out. We'll see that one again. He gets a nice shot. It's this one that wins him the round, though. Pesadeo just caught out. Slow crab walk into that left eye peak, and yeah, the barrel does book him.
Isn't it crazy, right? You see some of these fights, right? And you're sitting there going, look at the level of respect that these individuals get in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Because if a player knows where you are, I'm sure in your pugs at home, someone's just swinging, someone's just fighting, right? You're getting so much respect here. But that's NIP course correcting, right? Things were looking close. It's another close round. It is another one-on-one, but the scoreline at this point, this is great for their CT half. Right now, we start getting into the realms of old school Nuke. If we're getting up in the 11s or 12s, that's what we always used to expect back in the day. Nuke has become one of these maps where the different smoke walls, keeping the CTs guessing, heavy reliance on utility and rotations. Right now, NIP, they're sweating. They're having to wipe that sweat off, but they've already got themselves enough rounds to be content with how this half will finish.
Oh, definitely content. And I think anything else considered a bonus. 5 AKs in play. No Maluki Orb this time around. And I mean, we like the PRT project. You know, we managed to keep Device guessing. This time he'd have to contend with Hampus if he does want to work with that. It looks like a late wall is being lined up. Bit of ramp util chips away at that prong. One way from Hampus here. He's going to get a bit glavy.
Oh, he's using it.
Yeah,
Does
he is.
Catch him?
Oh, it's a lovely gap. If PRT's patient, which he's demonstrated affinity for, he should be okay. That smoke is so suspicious. Like, as soon as it's up, tuck in.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving anything away here. So Hampus will have to drop now that it starts to fade. He can only really jiggle, right? He can't stay on the line too hard, but back towards ramp, and Device is here.
Ooh, that's a start. And if they can just humble this AWP, Device stands and delivers 2 in a big capacity. A trio of frags leaves Team 1 with only 2. Oh, broken, and now a flank as well. Pesadea adjusting to 1, not ready for the Plopsky crunch. And PRT, they know and suspect he was the one walking yard. He's got himself back to lobby at least. His team missing. Smoke is there, and he'd have to be walking through grey screen. Just choose your angle and wait.
He could isolate this fight, you know, right? Like, there's a chance here because Plopsky's on his lonesome. Device and Hampus are watching the lower push or the hell push, so they're covering off other positions right now. Plopsky could get isolated, but PRT will have to be good. Not ready for the off angle there. Lucky to land a couple of bullets. That's handled, and that well handled, right? No concerns. Okay, where is this guy? No idea. What does he normally do? Lurks behind the outside smokes. Where could he be? Flanking us from hell, coming up through the lower site, or still from lobby. So all the bases covered there. Basic stuff from NIP, and it's looking good because Team 1, well, they're back down to pistols. And I know that we've been selling you the story that all these games with Team 1 have been close. Well, maybe this one is the one that's going to break the rule.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. It might buck the trend. I would take 5, and I'm sure they would too. It would require something crazy out of this Mac 10 and pistols, and that's the start.
That is a good start.
That's a great start. Now let's not stop. Let's not stop at all. Keep holding that W key. Or to pressure out that AWP, perhaps. That could be cool too. They're closing the gap. Device will be on a timer here.
Oh, they flood the smoke.
That's a nasty smoke.
If you just hit that little lip, right, that little red lip, the smoke stops.
Oh, the door swings open. XNS's Deeg fills the feed. Chad, there's something here.
Okay.
Mouth goes looking for another fight. Hampus has had a good bit of damage inflicted. The Deagle's taken him down to 30. Device times this so well. And it looks like he could get another. Well handled. Pesadeo jumping in to keep him honest.
Hampus shouldn't win this.
He shouldn't, and he doesn't. Pesadeo recovers, and it's pistols breaking through the ramp hold that puts the 3rd for Team 1.
Good stuff from Pesadeo, right? We were just talking about his lack of impact before. Well, he's had 3 in that round. He's been able to find himself a good couple of frags there, and it's immediately put NIP's money in question. So the pressure just applied from Team 1 time and time again in these rounds. The cracks have formed, and NIP, they have a choice of, do we just take a save for the final round of play, or do we go all in on this one and go all in on the next? I think it'll be the save. That's already reflected here by the buy.
Okay, whatever you do, Team 1, let's not trip over your own Velcros.
They already did, remember?
Yeah.
They're already walking around in one shoe. That's kind of how this whole problem started.
So you know the flashy shoes you used to have as a kid, the cool ones that would light up.
Yeah.
Did they have? They must have had batteries in them, right? We never had to change our batteries, did we?
Well, we never had to do anything. We were children.
But were we running around with battery-operated shoes?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Alex, there has to be a power source.
Yeah, just a small, probably just like a watch battery.
Like those little jibbly-wibblies, the little circle
you got your garage remote. Or...
Has anyone ever changed a shoe's battery? That's all I'm asking.
If you're a cobbler,
do we just it's a cobbler? It's a job for a cobbler. A job.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's a job.
A modern day cobbler.
They exist.
Okay.
I've seen it. Never mind. just the sound of the keys being cut.
Yes.
Very familiar, very familiar. Pesadeo's having a go. It is only unarmored deagles, so we would expect this to be done. Thank you, Maluki. That's the no-scope necessary. They have the top site. Hampers could cause chaos here if they're not expecting it. Oh, and I don't think they are. I don't think they are. He's on the ladder, does tag him up, doesn't opt to commit, and so I can calm down.
So here for Team 1, when you're down in such a hole, right, they're just assuming that NIP probably had enough money to go for some form of a buy. So they've just gone with a classic top pop, right? It's something that is a bit risky when you go through the smokes. You saw the initial exchange and how it could have gotten out of control, but handled.
Yeah, and when you're doing top pop, especially when Plopsky and Linus have both early into this half proven that if you run out of hut without good util, we're just going to kill you.
Yeah.
Rez did as well from his hut position. You know, like I think those opening rounds for Team 1, it's a stark reminder of how limp those top pops can feel when not properly utilized.
Yeah, it sucks, right? Because when you're hitting that top side, especially if you're coming out hot, you're coming out squeaky as well, your util is to try and negate certain positions. A top a hut molly, or a Mustang molly, or the flash. Like, utility has a purpose, right? And then if you come out and you die to the one place that you knew you left open, that's the most frustrating thing, because that's where you're meant to have your... That's where you're meant to be able to trade.
On,
yeah, exactly.
That's what
process of elimination.
Process of eliminated too.
11-4. I'm sure NIP will be gunning for that. Device back down towards Secret with the AWP. Let's see if he can stop PRT's crawl. And PRT just through the smoke. You'd love to see it.
This would be a lot, though. I mean, he's trying to contend with Device. The mollies should be good enough to stop the slip.
It's a little bit shallow, though.
Yeah, he can't peek over it. At least keeps him humble. Linus, after being drive-by the Mac-10, will play a incendiary defense.
Yeah, that gives up so much room. And look what PRT has as well. He can rumble this right now.
Oh, he's hearing pins pulled as well. T-side venting, knows one squeaky side. His team knocking on the ramp door. Timing is everything here. And Rez, he shoots the teammate, but it baits him in. It actually works. I hate it. He accidentally baits in PRT.
The thing is, right now, they could still go around towards heaven. Going towards lower. Oh, Linus.
Yeah, this is really brave. He's trying to catch someone, and he has. Goes evenly. And that might spiral into a low sight attack. Util check, it's light, it's only flashes. And Device just doesn't seem to be missing much. And 2 into the feed. Feeding him indeed. Oh, and finally Pesadeo claws one back for Team 1. They got 30 seconds and 1 close. Rez on the walk. Pesadeo, crosshairs in the wrong place. Does adjust nicely. Looking to shape up, we're running in with his knife out. Plopsky, the element of surprise, and there wraps up the half. NIP, prime position to collect themselves the final 5. We swap in sides, NIP to attack to finish off Nuke.
An all right round for Team 1, but it's now shaping up to be a pretty bleak outlook. The 4-spy will be their final chance here to really put up too much concern. Here are these lovely little taparoonies. Bosch. And a pop goes the Weasel. So a bit of a combination there of frags for Device.
A Bosch and a pop goes the Weasel.
Yeah, they're different types of kills.
Certainly.
Yeah, the Bosch was like, oh, like he had the bish, the bash, and then the Bosch.
That
and then
was
the
the
pop
Bosch.
goes the Weasel. Well, obviously.
Well, the Weasel was pop.
Yeah, and you can only pop one Weasel.
Certainly. Maluki has managed to throw a bullet down range successfully. It's left Hampus limping, and Pesadeo unfortunately spotted out. NIP not going to let you sneak. Sans smoke.
Maluki could get a couple more tags here, right? He almost feels mandatory at this stage if they want to keep this threatening here. Yeah, look, the smokes are faded. He gets a couple more pot shots, and Maluki's pretty damn good with the scoped weaponry. Well, seems like no dramas. Just going to...
Device go kill.
Yeah, 20 kills for Device now. And I think the thing is, maybe Device is a pretty good player.
You reckon?
Yeah, I don't know where I'm getting that from.
I think it might be worth, like, I don't know, a super large buyout?
I think so. I like the way Yanko put it the other day when he was talking about Device. He's like the most accomplished in in Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
he's one of the most accomplished individuals.
He is.
Right, it's like him and 2 other blokes.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty good club.
Yeah, it's a very exclusive one, and Device is at the top of the scoreboard, sailing with NIP to a very quick close to our first map of our first game of the day. Team 1's pick, and already 13 to the good, coming into an eco from Team 1. I mean, it spells one thing and one thing only, and that's a Ninja's dub.
They have certainly got the USP here. Let's see. He's got a lot of space. He's hearing a symphony of pistols, ting, 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 but the kills are coming in elsewhere. So it is not going to get interesting. Even if Hampus goes down, he just loses a USP. It's not the end of the world. They would just send him fishing regardless. That ding's not too bad, though. Might need a couple more of those. They've lost map control. The bomb still needs to be scooped up. Linus and Plopsky, with a lot of utility, can start walking on down the ramp and securing themselves the lower bomb site. But they're in no rush. Pasadena going for a lobby peek. He's going to be flanking around Device in a second here. Let's see how aware Device is.
Ooh, he gets the info. Pesadeo, just a little unfortunate on the timing there.
Now, guys, I don't want you to stop watching the broadcast. Definitely keep watching the broadcast. But I want to give you something to do in the interim if this is a quick 2-0, because the next series doesn't start until 4:45. Now, Elige, he released a video on his YouTube after their game against NIP just the other night. He did it. It was like a 24-hour turnaround. He has a video out on his YouTube channel with the voice comms.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So if you want to go and see how they do it and the conversations that I had while they're doing it, I would recommend heading over to Elige's YouTube channel once the series, because it feels like this might be a quick opening game.
Quick game's a good game, they used to say.
Yeah, they definitely did.
But I would agree that this one doesn't look like it's got much left in it. Certainly not on Nuke. Perhaps we've got...
Overpass, maybe?
Overpass, some sort of surprises. Team 1 haven't got to see Team 1's overpass yet.
This is very quick here. A little bit of a gap, I think, we'll be working with right now for Team 1 to exploit. Hampus will be aware. He will have heard that extinguish, the molly unraveling their plans. And it might just be the slightest of gaps here. There you go. Oh!
What was that out of Malbs?
2 bullets as well.
Yeah, 2 bulleted. Just a little railgun.
That's beautiful. That's a really great opener here for Team 1. And considering all the utility that NIP just put towards Yard and was denied, they will need to find a frag back. I don't think I want to go near Malbs, actually.
He does just seem like the real hottest prospect out of Team 1 so far. Like, I mean, he just seems to be capable of finding frags when no one else can.
Heard Fury, I need a 5th.
That's true, yeah. Drops, quaking in his boots. Malbs is nuts. Thoroughly enjoyed watching him thrive in this environment. It's not for the first time either. PRT. First real test of the squeaky door position. And Plopsky's no slouch, so it is about timing on these jiggles. He's got a chance and a perfect execution. He's got the bomb on his side, and he wants more. walks in, tucks in, bombs in front of him, and PRT's been Molotov'd out. His brief position cost him his life, and if Hampus can work his magic on this, he's been spotted out prior to contributing. And yeah, this should be the end of it. Malbs just with more. And Team 1 put their first defensive round on the board.
Okay, well, it was a great round, but kicked off really with that. I think there's two parts to that. The first being that they denied the smoke wall, right? So there's no clarity there from NIP. Can they see if we've crossed, right? They're guessing, and they don't want to take that risk to find out. And this, just 2 bullets. That's beautiful. That is beautiful stuff right there. I think as well, the timing on this one here, you'll see the smoke just starting to land, and that's forced Plopsky to go for that fight. So well-timed peek there from PRT. And the guns will come back out for NIP. Let's see if they're as hasty about getting that smoke wall down this time round. They are lining up the nades here. Hampus, the smoke over towards Heaven.
Yeah, it could be a big top. At least it feels like it. Let's see how the CTs react, and accordingly, PRT's just been Molotov'd out. Didn't really get much of a chance there. Gobbles up a flash after the flames force him into the open, and another body's already dropped. Team 1, very short-lived celebrations. Of course, it's Mouths that makes this threatening. He's got to clear that angle as well. He's so aware, so alert, and he's pulled his team back into a viable retake here. Device looks the wrong way. Maluki can strike. Team 1 set for a go here. Even Linus is low here, and more from Malbs. I can't quite believe he's doing it all. Linus with 6 HP. Malbs is going to swing in first. X and S to trade, and just enough time for the retake. I don't know where they found him, but Malbs is worth his weight in gold.
That was great. The awareness there on that clear was fantastic.
The Hampus clear?
Yeah,
Madness.
that was wild. It felt like Hampus should have had him dead to rights right there. So NIP maybe getting a step or two ahead of themselves here. Team 1. Keeping in contention for this. Now, the scoreline's still quite dire, but if they continue to put pain down range like this, might have a couple of problems here. You're getting the molly up on Mustang, you get the bomb box molly, the Heaven smoke, the flashes are in. This timing here was not ideal for old boy Device. And Linus giving it a good go, right? On that low HP, takes 2 with him.
Yeah, not far off from the last. He just needs that 1 bullet headshot. Esadeo aggressive. He will be cleared.
They know.
Slomsky looked away at the wrong time. Rez keeps it honest. And 1's already slipped down. This AWP from Maluki has to be good for 1 here. Device trying to play the smoke. He has mantled up. Maluki aware. But Hampus is so deep down there. I want to make sure we address that early. He's already slipped down and will be working on some degree of flank. He hasn't got the bomb. But Maluki's dealt with Rez already. Now, there is a sound cue required.
Yeah, there's some really big issues here. With Device stranded right now, Hampus and that of Linus need to be able to battle their way out of this bomb site or draw a gap to let Device slip on down. Malbs is the one tasked with holding that here, and at any point, if Device is spotted, they'll know where the bomb is and they could react accordingly. The window, I think, just legit saved his life.
You think from the ding?
I think the window just saved his life. It reduced the damage that much that he lived.
Yeah, it was nice. Triple pain.
That's crazy.
But bullet resistant. Not bulletproof, but bullet resistant. Device, last man alive. Every bullet out of his M4 was finding the mark there, but Malbs too good. 22 for Malbs in the face of a rather stark defeat.
Yeah, well, look, he's got Device on the other side of things with 24. So right now, they're the titans of this matchup. You've got 17 kills on Plopsky. Good to see him carrying that Dust 2 form through to today. And look, Maluki's able to find a bit of impact in this round, but he was only on 8 kills when this one started, right? So if he can really get going now, find that CT-sided AWP impact like he did on Inferno, Team 1 might have a few more rounds in the bag here.
This is
aggressive.
Yeah, hot aggressive on the AWP. Plopsky's shoulder is enough. And Maluki spots more. He's ready and brave. He wants more frags. Continues to contest this lobby position. Hampus is going to swing straight into the Maluki AWP. And just as you called upon him, Chad, he delivers with some flair. A lobby push. They continue to force the issue, and why not? There's only 1 man left in his Rez. On the reload, Maluki will post up, and Rez would have to hit the perfect pre-fire. That's all Maluki, 4 in total. And climbing up the leaderboard right there.
Oh, a bit of a cheeky smile on his face there as well. Huge round for him. 1 to even get the conversation going for Team 1 now. You can see just taking the ball by the horns here, just pushing straight into Hut. It's a massive risk, right? He
I'll be
goes
honest,
down.
Yeah, the re-peek into Linus, like that takes balls. I was expecting him to get the one and be done with it, but you know, proficient AWPers, when they get that information as they're pulling away, the temptation is there and he takes it.
I think right now it's just a matter of NIP calming and cooling themselves down, because these rounds have happened very quickly, right? So this T-half, they kick it off, they win the pistol, they get the conversions, they're sitting pretty, they're just sailing to it. You know, a moment or two of, I want to say lax judgment, or maybe you're not focused, right? Malbs gets a double kill and they retake the top side that they should never have been in. So it shows you just how quickly things can spiral out of control. But NIP should be taking a save, and you can see that now with the timeouts. Threat probably like, all right, boys, let's just take some time, have a little bit of a think, chipping on in, some conversations. There's smiles on faces. There's grins around the room, so I think that they know they shouldn't be far away. There's a lot of smiles actually here, so really good mood it looks like in the NIP camp right now. I want to know what Visor Guy used to do for a living. I reckon Visor Guy, right, he was probably like he was a surfer once upon a time. Maybe he was a yoga instructor. He's walking around in sandals and a visor. He looked like my sports teacher, Mr. Jaeger.
I'll be honest, I don't have much experience with Visor Guys. I guess it's more of an Australian thing.
Visor Guy? You don't know Visor? You know, not many people are wearing visors.
I'm starting to understand the tropes associated with Visor Guy.
He definitely, he likes the sea.
Right.
He likes to swim.
As a Swede?
Oh, yeah, they love it.
They do?
Look how tan the Swedes are.
In their 2 hours of sunlight every summer?
Just because we only see the gamer Swedes, I tell you, they're like the Danes.
Ah, yeah, okay.
The Danes are tanned.
That's true. I've seen what they do in the Copenhagen, like, what is it, a river?
Yes.
Looks like a lot of fun. I've seen Launder's stories. Run away. Malbs has got a whole team ahead of him. And just as the perfect timing, Maluki arrives in the ramp. He's lost his life and his AWP. Plopsky just completely betrays the smoke. Straight through, and does make a little bit of space for this squad. Hampus is going to be the unknown entity posted up on red and hoping to catch a CT, transitioning to help that ramp pressure. He seems to have a good idea as to where Pesadeo is holding. Oh, and the tracking is just phenomenal from Hampus. Malbs struggling with his 30 HP, he's toying with him. Plopsky swings wide, and this one is falling apart at the seams. Yeah, Listerine face in full effect.
Plopsky's on his own right now. XS could just isolate this fight if he's quick about it. Oh, he's lost him now.
Yes.
And he's noisy about it, so all the information resides with the NIP. This is not the way, if you're a Team 1 fan, you'd want to see NIP getting to their 15th. This one feels stolen away from them.
And all Malbs can say is, they came ramp and I only got 2.
Did more than my job, sorry guys.
Soz. Yeah, it's a tough one to lose there. That's a bitter one. It's like you're taking a big, chunky bite out of a lemon and pose for a AWPs the AWPer with his AK.
That felt like a guarantee.
Yeah, I thought he'd have that all day of the week. Maybe there are still a little bit of potential for NIP to finish it here in round 24. Rez planting, Plopsky checking. He knows where you are, Malbs. Good for the fight. Rez to reposition, Pesadeo to catch him, and it does just iron out onto Plopsky. Asked to clutch. He doesn't really have the bullets for this, and nice work from Malbs. Patient on the retake. He says play on.
Yeah, I think that was their round to win, right? I think the aggressive maneuver early, the opening kill, did look like it got a bit spicier there towards the tail end, but getting it done, Team 1. They'll maintain the AWP, they'll get the AK back on the board, they'll keep this game chugging along, and they're now getting into the territory of a respectable scoreline, right? There was also a missed... See the smoke here? It was destined for main. The problem was, I think when Plopsky threw it, it hit his teammate in the bottom, so it didn't quite make it to its destination. Definitely not a plane I want to be on. I want my planes to make it to their destination.
At all times.
At all times.
Preferably.
I don't want any emergency stops.
No turning around. We're off to Frankfurt.
None of that.
And Hampus this time. Pesadeo with an aggressive maneuver, and they don't have info on what's behind that wall.
Well, they're testing Malbs at ramp. You really want to go into the kid's domain. 115 ADR, 25 frags. You know, he seems like he's good for 2, round in, round out.
And he's willing to stand in angles like this. Full commit to a spray and bit walked on. Malbs has got nothing. It's up to Pesadeo and some sharp shooting. Sets his team up for success. Maluki will go wide. He'll give you what you desire, and it is another round for Team 1.
We got a game.
We got a game.
10. Yeah, look. It still doesn't feel like it's Team 1's to take it to overtime, because if you've been watching, guys, this team loses in the most heartbreaking of fashions.
No, I don't want them to get 14 and then lose again, Chad. I'd rather they just get 69.
Okay, would you rather they lose right now to a CZ, 2 MAC-10s,
no,
a P250?
That's worse.
Okay, well, that is what they could be losing to.
Okay, fine. Okay, so they need this one. They've even whipped out a little MP9, little bonus action from XNS, looking to farm up. Using it to exploit perhaps with a bit more of an aggressive maneuver. An aggressive maneuver is exactly what Maluki's pulled out.
Rez just obliges. I think he's just on the jiggle. Okay, doors open. Let me check.
Oh, he even hit that jumping Plopsky, and it has fallen flat, unable to retreat. An AWP finds itself idle on the floor.
Okay, now, deep breath, Team 1. Still have the advantage here. Plopsky being low. The molly will tickle on down. That.
No one's got info yards, so poor old PRT's trying to play hut without knowing about main. And Hampus will eventually arrive there. Yeah, he's changing his position now. Makes sense. Wall of smoke's deployed by NIP. Hampus to start his crawl.
That's just to draw the rotation. You can see the way that they did that. Hampus threw his smoke from the top of main, and Device threw his passively. So that's just to force someone towards lower to make this top site more susceptible. I think they will go for a top pop here, so keep your eyes on the util.
CRT to be tested here. They're coming into his domain, and he does deliver exactly what required. Pesadeo to find the final. It's just Device. That CZ's not bad for some damage, but there you have it. 11 for Team 1. They passed the test of the armored pistols. Get another full NIP buy, but the gap now closing. Team 1 posting a solid haul of CT rounds over the course of this last run.
It's kind of annoying to have Maluki, aggressive, squeaky, or hut, right? So if I'm NIP right now, I'm thinking, I don't want the AWPer to be getting away with that. What can we do, right? Well, on fast top, he would be in transition to going either to hut or squeaky, right? If you want to really hit the accelerator button right now, but he's actually taken the AWP over towards ramp, and it looks like NIP are going to give outside another chance. Hampus already down to 50.
Maluki might be down there to at least challenge out that secret player. Oh, so close.
One more bullet.
So close to finishing off Hampus's cross, and he's super far ahead of the pack. And a miss from Maluki. Yeah, very wide. Gets the info early. They know they've got the AWP to contend with down there. Oh, more damage. Oh, Pesadeo. He has done more than you could have asked, but unfortunately nothing lethal, and that does give NIP a couple of options they're starting to juggle with. They've got full yard control, almost in CT spawn at this point. Malbs, the ramp player, has to contend with an entire unknown position of the map, whether they're above him, which they are. They're wide of the red box. God, Malbs' angle management, he's going to have to play this safe.
Yeah, there's an army coming his way, right? And the problem is he has to worry about ramp as well. So a few issues. Even though X&S has been able to get up onto the roof, there's still always a chance that somebody could be sneaking through that lobby position.
He is going to continue to clear, and PRT has lost his life in the top site. Mal, put patience on him. Oh, nearly! Device.
So low.
Tagged down.
So low.
X&S has done well to catch the Hampus yard. Okay, hoping to bait with the steps. The adjustment from Plopsky's not quite quick enough. One spotted Heaven, and the other planted. Nade doesn't quite hit the mark. They're both now isolated on the side. These flashes are their last-ditch attempt. A bit of a team flash, but damn, Device good for one. X&S down low, as is Rez. The next bullet connecting. Oh, damn. So damn close, 10 HP in it. The Ninjas will convert, and Team 1's nuke falls flat.
Yesterday was
like being watching them from like since I started playing CS, like when they started to go to majors and stuff. So I just think they're just an awesome team, and I'm really actually proud to be playing against them in a pro league. You know,
I think for both these squads, one of them will probably go 0-5. So one of them gets to avoid that chance today, right? And last time they played back in Season 13 when Skulls was still on Team 1, it was close. So Team 1 have a real chance today to get... I don't even know if we'll call it an upset. It's not an upset. Maybe they should win. Maybe Team 1 are the favorite now because Gary's in that playing.
Yeah, no dust, no vertigo for both of these teams. And we'll see the picks if they decided maybe to switch something up or not. Maybe Team 1 decides to play a different map because Mirage is easy to play even if you're playing with a stand-in. They decide against it. They go for it again, boosted a little bit probably by that close game against Gambit, taking it the full 30 rounds. And we see Fury actually does not go for Ancient here. They go for Inferno. And that ultimately gives you just an easy ban for Team 1 in the second phase. Furia gets rid of overpass, and it's Nuke. I thought initially, these are the standard maps. I thought this was going to be the pool for Furia, considering they're playing with a coach, right? But also Team 1 is 0-6 on Ancient. And you picked it yesterday against ENTROPIQ. If you were going to do it against them, why not also do it here against T1?
1.4 for the Furia boys on the 1x bet odds. Okay, that was on the nose. It won't all be that way. Now we have an A take. In fact, they're actually in. Playing retake, we do have action on USPs in CT. They haven't broken the divider. This could be interesting. Art's playing in the window itself, and that's not gone well for him. Nice find from XNS. Looking like Furia are out of this one. Long-range fight, the P250 well attuned for it. A great tap out of K. Serato keeps things relatively interesting, but yeah, Naluki looking set for success there, and it's the A take. Yuri's USB is tested, and oh, they go for the knife in the pistol, starting as they mean to go on. Playing with the boys that you've been motivated and standing behind. I'm sure it does a lot for his unity and for the respect he has within the unit as well. They did it with a new player and a stand-in, a bit different details. PRT. Oh, he's been Zeused. Okay.
Cancel. Get on out of there.
Yeah,
Take that bomb away if you can.
I think we've got a bit of a fruity game on our hands here, Shaddy. Oh no, Dinks and a missed spray. XNS is getting a bit awkward here.
Maluki, thank God he's rotating right now because the stack on the B bomb site stood strong from Furia.
With a Zeus.
Yeah, Malbs and Pasadena are going to be able to lock down the...
No.
They can't lock down the rotations, so now...
They're kind of actually screwed.
Yeah.
Use this next 20 seconds wisely, boys. And Pesadeo he's going for a flank. He should have a favorable duel. If he finds Serato, which he has, problem starting to be relaxed. And now it all comes to a nice and predictable end.
He may as well go for this, though, right? That was a really conservative round there from Furia. I know having the Galil forward in the next would be great. Spotted now, chipped away at, and I think the 2 HP is probably more than enough to send him packing. That actually says a lot about other bits and bobs within the group.
Like a lychee. Art onto XNS, and Malbs is just not letting go of W. You don't get any more. Stop now, come on. Don't be silly.
Lots of pressure here on Vinny.
Yeah, and they're coming in apps as well. Vinny's calling for backup. Art in the windows was in the windows. Pesadeo's eliminated him, leaving just that Vinny Galil. Okay, Serato, a good contribution. He's up, looking for that little gap over the smoke. It's fading shortly. If they go for the plant before it fades, I'm going to be a little disappointed. They are clearing it. Due diligence. Vinny's quick. Trade is there. And Maluki's just about now arriving on the scene. They've got so much time here, Chad. What's the go sign?
PRT has a smoke, and that molly now, they can use this U2 before they try and get the bomb down. There's no rush. Just make sure that nobody's out up close and personal. And well, the molly fades. They're pushing in very quick here.
Yeah, and it falls all onto PRT and his AK-47. 2 clicks is all that's required. They do have to be precise, and staying together. It's going to be very hard to isolate. Jules, he's doing it, though. First found already. Dancing around the site. It's Yuri that comes up, Trump in the head-to-head.
It's all about the angles. That's not a bad one there from Art. So he's gone 1 for 1.
Yeah. Serato has not really been rumbled. He has been tagged.
They're peppered here.
They're very vulnerable to these 2 AKs from Maluki and PRT, and Armored Deagle's behind them. They are threatening. Serato, another chunk taken out of him, so...
What are Team 1 doing here? I feel they have to... Well, they have to go now.
Smokes,
there's only 25 seconds.
But they've got the duel they wanted. Vinny's gone. Gary in the jungle, and... Oh, yeah, deterred by a couple of stray bullets. They do want to clear out Yuri, and using Malbs' low HP as a scout, they should be able to find it. PRT delivers 12 seconds as the bomb goes in. No hope to deny. Gary has a very aggressive look, an aggressive stance as well. He's ready for 2 duels here. Oh, and too many. Bit overwhelmed. Serato does not have the HP to voice a concern, and Team 1 have bought straight back into the winning ways. 3.
From the newest addition to Endpoint, Bo Ross.
I'll settle for 4.
4?
4.
Okay.
But they definitely won't be pre-aiming this first. And Vinny's having a bit of a nightmare, a bit of a distraction at least. And it's enabled Yuri's Deeg to strike. They're not going to be ready for this. Starting to get a bit messy.
Again?
Pesadeo to deal with this rotate. He wants to contribute as best he can.
Oh.
Yeah, he's safe.
Just.
That bomb is going down. They've got Gary on the late flank from ramp, and this does look very threatening for Team 1. They need to bail themselves out of trouble. They need someone to deliver a multi-kill. before they just get overwhelmed, there is no kit. So time is their best friend, and that's the low HP of PRT. Good for one. Pesadeo as well. And chances for Furia dwindle. They have to hurry up now. We need another K-Serato frag in the next 2 seconds, and XNS not interested.
Aggressive maneuver here from Art, playing around the smoke. Gonna get caught in no man's land. XNS with an opener, but the trade from Vinny, he's aggressive and he wants some more. Better of hanging around here, but look at Yuri now. He's found himself in the shoes of Art. They're still just fighting.
What's going on here? It's a deathmatch in middle. Nades onto the nose, PRT low. And finished off nicely. Finny, double, make it triple, excuse me.
I guess that's the thing. If you want to go and take those aggressive mid-fights with no pressure through the underpass, you're just going to be taking Jules, and that's 4 for Vinny in the round. Give him the ace. Let him have it. He's feeling hungry here.
Yeah, this is a solid submission for the Org Club as well. And he's hunting for you. Crosshair was in the right place. Pesadeo just a little sharper on the AK. Chances are he'll be ready for it. Oh, too much for him to handle. And Gary's first frag as well. Will they get the... Didn't have his go-go gadget arms equipped.
A Galil for 1, a Pesadeo nade in. Little chunk of damage.
Roderick.
Ah, okay.
1999.
Really going back.
XNS. Damage, K-Serato returns, and well, that was only the Deagle, so the rifle's committing here, and it's still competitive. There is an AWP in play. Maluki yet to put it in the feed. He's peeking around that Palace position. K-Serato, though, playing with the smokes. PRT good for the Deag. He outranges them.
At one point here, Furia have to start second-guessing. Is it back towards the B-bomb site, or do they just play the gamble? Maluki with the AWP, spots 1. He's tagged, gets nothing for his troubles. And now it's Gary's chance with the FAMAS. This is looking good for Furia.
Yeah, shaped up nicely. Gary's contributed a crucial frag.
How are they going to plan?
Planting responsibility. Yeah, good timing on the flash as he pushes through. They're looking the wrong way, and a good collection. Furia.
They're not going to get any close fights here, and that nade is perfect. Dear. Oh, Lord. Just straight on PRT. See you later.
And Yuri just gets to have a couple of extra freebies thrown into his jaws. That's 8 now total for Yuri, and in fact, I think a 9th is on the
ace.
Go on.
There it is. Oh, Art.
He stole it.
Art.
We talked about this.
He put his crosshair on him. There's 2 players who are at least going to be looking towards Ramp and Palace respectively, right?
Yeah, and PRT was looking for a lot more than that. That's enough of a distraction. Maybe now's the time. Oh, it is.
Got to convert those.
It was. K-Serato's still on the site. Oh, it's a problem for Team 1. They're losing players. They're losing them rapidly. K-Serato forced wide by the flame, tucked in. Vinny to suppress. It's Pesadeo and Malbs up against the world. Oh, and Malbs forced forward by the flame as well. Into the crosshairs of the 2. Make it 3 CTs that are here. The whole squad is here, and that's the end of that. Owie, ouch. Make it 5, Furia. They'd love a plant here, Chad. You need 2 quick kills out of PT50s. Make the round slightly convincing. I mean, getting through Art isn't going to be easy, and K-Serato. Oh, he'll take 4. Anyone else? Give me the ace.
Give him the ace.
No
Come
one
on.
deny it.
Let him get it.
Don't you dare.
Let him get it.
Yeah. Come on. Hey.
Yeah, think about that one for a while. Sit on that one.
C, F, G, B, L, N, Q, K, T, V, L, N, and G, B.
It works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd listen to that.
And it's a question of who's going to blink first. PRT, I think he's trying to smoke window to try and force a little push out of Gary. He's not interested. Oh, maybe he is. Suspects trouble. And they are starting to commit. Gary calling for backup. They're in very quick. Nice flash. XNS taking space, taking names. And the dog tags of Vinny now fall to the floor. Problems for Furia. Maluki another. And a solid B take. There you go.
Number disadvantage. This is a big round to be winning right now.
Feed him. He will go hunting. Time still very, very high. Oh, that was the chance. That should be it. And it is now. K-Serato down as well. Art to save the big zoom banger. You know, back in the doldrums of tier 2. Oh, okay. Well, lots of bodies, lots of nades. They're charging into A. Counter flash is solid. Looking like... Oh, PRT's delivered a lovely opening double. And that should be the space they need to take the site. Furia's shaping up a retake. Good smoke. PRT can elevate over that. Art will be expecting this. And yeah, hits it quick. That might be enough to encourage Gary and Vinny out of their hidey holes. Maluki holding for the jungle walk-in. Malb's got to survive. He's being hunted. He's done well to tuck away. Maluki contributes as well. Still going for this. Vinny down. They're all crossing in. Gary Zorp good for one, but he's just going to short look to save.
Defensive smoke there. I think he's confirmed that save. So he's going to get away. 6th round now for Team 1, and we tie things back up 6-6. But that one had a bit of a pace change about it, right? And they went back to that A side. Lots of space for him here, right? Like
he's loud about it.
That is the drama, but with the attention of Art drawn, if they continue looking in towards A...
Little sound cue trade. Pesadeo at least aware of Art's location, and they do come knocking. Aggressive Palace with the M4, and that's 3 for Furia. Finally, Pesadeo arrives, and arrive he does, with some style and pizzazz. If Maluki can recover this bomb safely, we are cooking with some sort of gas. Oh, he had a chance. Vinny tagged Maluki now all alone.
Oh, heard the ladder here, so has a good idea. Needs to be very careful. He's put himself on an island, and he's hit the shot. Maluki with 1, 2 more to find.
Game on. Vinny's low. The main problem's Gary Zorp, and it's Gary Zorp that locks it down. Pesadeo having a look, and he's gone. Yuri saved Quesarato's hide there. That was going very badly, very quickly.
Well, they're returning to the bomb site with the coach, right? So if they can get past Gary Zorp here without losing a player...
They can't touch it. Oh.
There we go. They're in.
No.
Now they're in.
No, they're not. Gary's going to send a very strong message here with the 1 HP.
I hope so.
Ooh. He's going to have to now. He's lost his teammate Vinny, and the 1 HP orb sticking out his booty. Too many squats from Gary. Just a bit too thick of a peach.
Oh, it's been noted. Maluki with that info right now. Malbs or XNS can turn their attention to the apartment's position. Hart's already forward, and Malbs is already looking. When?
He just happened to be holding it, yeah. So the info from Maluki translates into the round eventually. There, the 3v3 plays out nicely. And Team 1 keeping it very, very close. This will be 7-7. They'll be playing for the win in the half. CTs, what was it, 1400? They're not going to have it all, you know? This is actually a real opportunity for Team 1.
Out the window again, bounding with the AWP, able to get on towards the short position, and they've really bolstered the B site. Opening kill from Maluki here. Quesarato's down, trying to change things up at Furia.
Oh, and it might pull them deeper. That's a very deep app smoke. They could have been ahead of it. I think the flash is enough to completely deter. Vinny burns down to 50 HP.
And now we find ourselves in the final round here.
Oh, Maluki was holding the perfect angle. Bit slow to the draw, fortunately. Malbs is not. That was the hero AWP, and I say hero with a pinch and a bucket of salt, but it was, you know, mag 7s, and it should line up nicely for the finish here. Let's see if they can finish scot-free. Yuri can really make things hurt here. After plan looks pretty solid. He's lost his teammates as well. So Team 1, their pick, and looking to leave with an extra round in the bag. 8-7, solid haul. And this domestic derby, Furia have the edge, and PRT is going to try and prove otherwise here on the B-Apps test. They're coming very, very fast.
He needs to live.
Yeah, playing for the retake. Maluki quick on the flank. We'll see what he can do. And PRT still trifling with a good shot. Takes down Quesarato. And Maluki's so quick on this. Will he be ready for the RP250? The answer is a resounding no. Still competitive, though. Part of the P2K gang, now neutralized. Pesadeo has nothing more to say. And I don't fancy their chances now.
No, Malbs have to do something absolutely wild here. XNS has been able to creep on up, and he's been able to find an angle, so 2v2.
Yeah, they've got to hurry up, though. Need to find at least one of these so they can pressure that defuse. It's not coming easy. They're dancing around the site with them. A fresh clip. This will be his last. Make it count. Make it count. He has.
Get on the bomb.
Someone needs to be on that bomb, and then they bodyguard. Someone needs to be on that bomb. Oh, he's got a 1 HP. A single slice is all it takes. Not bad out of Andre the Giant. Part of me feels like it might even be compulsory. Oh, the info. That's info for sure. They're boosting for the window fight. So Pesadeo is going to be on notice. He can't really return to back up Malbs. It's a question of what he can do here. Gary. Oh, he comes testing, and Malbs does weather the storm. Vinny's next on the agenda. 2 of them to trifle with. The swing's good. XNS grabs a rifle. Malbs not good for more. And down goes the rifle. Great play out of Art.
Handled there,
I think he's just saved him.
Very important double. Maluki now low. Ooh,
I love that. I love that. PRT, if you could.
Just live.
Survive.
Just live.
Oh, Maluki. He's got the element of surprise. He's right there, hiding in plain sight. Hi! And unfortunately for him.
Falling over some of these Oh, earlier dramas, XNS, that is big. Never mind the conversation I was just having. They could be holding them at bay here. More shots. XNS would love to land another here. He's done so much work with those first 2 kills.
He's very diligent, but he won't be ready for this angle. Oh, that's perfect. If they've put Fury in a box, all they have to do is close it shut, and they are. More from the XNS Deagle. Kayserato, multiple targets, can't seem to adjust in time.
Team 1 have more than the advantage in this scenario. They just can't give away kills for free, and they'll take one for free. Maluki.
Oh, loud about this. Pesadeo neutralized, big contribution. Yuri's found him. Lost through the smoke though, and Malb's able to reposition. Art, however, does have the bomb, and he's crawling for the hunt. So if this
can get past.
Spirals out of control, which it won't, Malbs. Couple of extra bullets for good measure into Art there.
Stay down.
Yeah, please.
Do you do that with a lot of the stuff you learn in different languages? Is that how you've picked up German? You've just made different songs in your head?
Essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, grapefruit, another one. Pom,
okay.
Plamuse, pom, pom, plamuse.
Is it just a French? Okay, well, there's a lot. Okay, it's okay. All right, all right.
That's a little scary. From nothing to everything. They're pouring through.
And he hasn't looked like a clown. No. He's looked serviceable.
Oh, and this time it's a bit of a quick biff. It's looking very good. And from Dark, Maluki strikes for another. Vinny through the smoke keeps it up to a 2v2. That was out of nowhere, really. A 2-man advantage just gone. Squandered, courtesy of Vinny and his Palace position.
Vinny gets the one up here.
Oh, PRT. Oh, he does adjust in time now. Vinny has to make a decision.
He can become deadly in the 1-on-2.
Which is why PRT kind of has to strike this perfect balance between let the bomb down, but kind of process of elimination his afterplant.
Yeah, contain him.
Yeah.
So that's the next step. So the bomb will go down here, and PRT's containing him right now to the right-hand side of the site, and just swings on out. So the backup was close enough. Maluki made it over in time, and that's going to be 12 here. Wanting to change things up. They haven't had an opportunity to debut him yet on the main team.
Making no secret of his position. Art has been rumbled. Ooh, he's spotted one cross.
The way that Team 1 is set up, unless they give this kill up, it's quite a passive stance. So XNS gets through, and it will be a B pincer now.
PRT. Reliable on the T side. This time he's fallen, and now Pesideo's the one that they call upon. Kayserato low now. And a good post up from Pesadeo. Maluki in support. Completely smoked off.
Time.
Yeah, it's becoming a real factor. 8-7, just about finds the headshot necessary. Kayserato uncontested on the plant. They could swing and find him. Good find already. The low HP from Kayserato stops him in his tracks. The 1v1, one out.
Apart very, very quickly here. Aggressive out connector. Art's been spotted. Pesadeo as well. Playing around the smokes now, both of them hoping to find a little bit of a glimpse. The bullets are good from Art. He doesn't know how much damage he's done here, and they're going B.
Yeah, Malb's tested again. This time so blind, eliminated. Oh, and the Kayserato Mag 10 feels like a rifle. 2 very quick headshots out of the sprayed SMG, and I mean, Team 1, they don't have to really commit to this.
Yeah, save call now, and thrust forward very quickly. Kayserato is ready for this. Could be another 2-piece out of him.
Yeah, PRT puts himself in the vice, and Malb's next up. Kayserato, 2 rounds back to back. Finally, Pesadeo has something to return. Gary, next on the list, does deliver the crucial frag.
Another save, has to be.
It has to be. I mean, they've got nothing left.
Yeah, so if you are Team 1 and you want to rotate back to Palace, which is a pretty standard place to save, you need that kill. And Maluki, lucky that timing is on his side, finds Art looking early. A few more twists and turns in this one as Furia continue to stay threatening and go against them, against Gambit, because they weren't aware when players slip the net baby like this. Oh, continuing to jiggle. Art's going to keep pushing for this.
Yeah, I like the thought process behind the play.
They're really quite... This is a very pressure situation right now. And if Maluki looks away from connector...
Oh my God! What a push! They both go through the smoke. I don't know how many were blind, but the Fury Ray attack has been completely ripped out of the server. Vinny's behind them. He is their only hope here. There's a real opportunity if Pesadeo goes down cleanly, which he has. And Yuri from the ramp, they're in 2 completely individual locations. Malb's the one to save them.
The bailout there from Malbs.
Counter-terrorists win.
And they are applying that pressure.
Oh, Malbs goes for the fight. It's evenly traded-ish. Vinny with 3 HP to spare. No secret of his mid-presence. He's trying to sell it as best he can. And oh, Vinny, the tail end of the assault goes down. Boost on the stairs to clear it, but it's this hold from Maluki. Oh, he has been cleared. It's amazing from Art. And now the T's think, perhaps, the A site's all theirs for the taking. PRT, a crucial frag, potential denial. Oh, it's held. Art saving Furia's hide on multiple occasions here.
It's still possible for Furia to flatten Team 1 here and tie this scoreline up. We'll be 14-12.
Looking for info, and it makes sense to push, right? Like, why not try and get a whole lot more? If Gary's still staring at the sky... Maluki! Maluki!
Did Gary forget what side he was on for a second there?
I think his vision's based on movement.
Yeah, okay.
Little T-Rex.
All right. Well, this one is, it had a comical element to it, but it's going the way I think we all should. It all should, but there you go. Clean sweep.
Also a bit weird, a bit of a one-way perhaps. The PRT mantles up, and that's what Gary was waiting for, I guess.
Entry fragger Gary now, 2 in a row.
Entry fragger Gary.
2 in a row.
And at crucial juncture of the game as well, Chad. They're walking out. Exodus has no idea. Oh, it's horrible. And the site open for business if Maluki doesn't want to deny, and he's hit some bangers. Vinny with the mash. Potential barrel, and still no head. Art's too quick, dude, and I can smell it from a mile away. Can they somehow have an intervention, a Deus Ex Machina? Is that how it goes?
I'm not sure.
Oh, lordy. Maybe they have. That's a rifle.
We'll take that one.
Put that in someone's hands. Besadeo equipped. And they're coming towards B.
Good molly.
Oh,
great molly.
Effective here. Very effective. He's isolated Queserato from the pack. Does go down. He's sat and committed forwards, though. Malvs' D potentially viable. Furia are coming. That was his chance. Malvs falls flat, and so does Maluki. Couple of opportunities there, just a little awry.
You couldn't have been in a better position, right? You pick up the first kill.
Oh, okay.
Got a little bit scary, didn't it?
It does. He'll initially have a look, have a glance. Molotov might spread. Extinguishes up, and he's got his gap, his peaky hidey hole, and Vinny does get chunked. Saved by the corner of connector. Oh, an aggressive. Yuri's gone and found an opener. XNS down. Pressure now on Team 1, not another 30-round loss.
Oh, this push. A's kind of open.
Yeah, it is, and the bomb's coming back as well. If they want to determine overtime, Molotov out of position as easy as that. The Franks keep falling in favor of Furia. Maluki, something to post. A good first, can't snap into Queserato, and now just 2 remain. Team 1 handed another heartbreaker here. PRT with it all to do, 3 to find to extend play. Oh, that was a chance. He won't get many more of those. Yuri graces his screen for a second. Art managing his angles well. The reposition does lead to another, but a tickle. He'd need both heads. Your Furia are not going to give it to him. Gary to close it all out. He goes looking. He's so loud about it. Gary can take his hands off the mouse and keyboard because he knows, and so do we. There it is, 16-14, another one conceded.
Heartbreak for Team 1. Only winning 1 out of the last 8 rounds there at the very end. Not able to close out the game and get themselves over the finish line to take their choice here in this best of 3. The Fury got to be happy. Gary as well able to close things out with the final kill of the map, I should say. You see the excitement as well, the happiness. That's like pure joy on his face, something you don't see too often in our day and age. But great to see, you know, how happy he is about the victory. And again, Fury now at 1-0, looking to potentially take the series and go up with their first victory here in Group D.
Absolutely great feeling to score a comeback win, especially since they lost 2 close maps to ENTROPIQ yesterday, 16-14, 16-13. That was pretty much heartbreaking for them, and you know, another heartbreaking loss on Mirage for Team 1.
Yeah.
Same scoreline like they did yesterday versus Gambit, just a couple of
everything else, and up and over he goes.
2 on 1. Well, that's one.
Let's call it 2.
And he disappears off, taking as much space as he possibly could. Casadeo
maybe
caught
one.
out. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was something about
a significant
affection.
other. Yeah.
Didn't know exactly what it meant.
How are we doing that?
Well, I hadn't put too much thought into it. That's how
Like
Counter-Strike works like that, I think.
Exactly like that. Nade exchange.
Uh-oh, Malps is looking set for a dig. He's quick, and the flash was there, unfortunately. Nothing to report. And now Furia can do what they do best, which is make a very strong case for the B take. 1 bullet would have done it. Art finished off the job. And we can start thinking about round 4.
Performance was just Team 1 playing well, but Furia are just really, really good. Like, if you watch... You cheeky. I agree with Yanko when he's talking about the scoreline really doesn't reflect how dominant it was. Like,
from Liquid, that's the last game of the day. Oh, hello, Maluki. Speaking of solid AWPing, that's K-Serato catching one.
He could catch Malbs or Pasadeo. Oh, and they'll find 2 kills. Gary with 1. Oh, my lord.
Into the AWPer, no less. Gary making plays, Art getting aggressive, and if he doesn't finish his meal, it could get awkward. PRT, he knows there's one above him. He knows there was one above him. Spots the barrel, baited in. Gary, another. Some impact felt. Pro players don't have peaks kind of tweet.
Well, that's why, like, when you have an individual like Simple, who is head and shoulders the best player, oh, Maluki getting it done, I guess.
It's 4-0. They're set up with some retake utility. So Malv, speak of the devil, is set up with his dig, and K-Serato not really caring. And he jumps into Maluki's AWP. That's 3.
That's 4.
In quick succession. 4 total bomb lost. There's nothing left for the boy on shore. And Vinny just going to commit to this. XNS gives him nothing. PRT collects it. It is the hero, AWP, and pistol round where Team 1 posts their first.
They're still going to have to work hard for this. Furia have been able to get out another buy, you need to be careful, Malbs.
Playing with his life.
Not too sure how much pressure they can withstand on this B-bomb side again here. Art and K-Serato have already demanded a lot of respect.
This is Maluki's fragger all day of the week. PRT, this is the incendiary. Perfectly timed. 1, 2, disrespecting. And Gary isolated in the pool. If they could find another, which they have with the flames, that single incendiary has bought so much time. Now it's up to Yuri. The rotate's on its way. At least Pasadeo in their position to deny the standard plan. Another one for Team 1. Running out of opportunities here, Furia, and Pasadeo collects. Oh. PRT should be very good for 1 here on the edge of the smoke, and a quick and snappy reaction saves him skin. Gary disrespecting and caught out, trying to beat them to the punch. Oh, a lovely work from PRT. He's not letting anything slip past his net here. And that is textbook. Team 1 collect. I don't know what Maluki is going to have to report because they're all charging into PRT's AWP, but he's dead. Run down. The spray is decent. Nice conversions. Wow, Team 1, they had enough players there just to trade evenly and then some. Yuri yet to frag, so he's the last man up against 3. And where Yuri meets the plant, XNS. On notice, there's the smoke, and he can play around that, you know. There's a universe. Yuri at least tries to get it down. Yeah. Maluki catches him as he emerges, so solid find. I remember the darkest hours for you, Chad, when you said you felt like a vending machine.
Yeah, that's when I retired.
That was it. That was when he handed in his resignation. Maybe K-Serato is going to hand in a couple of bullets to the heads of Team 1. He is good, and PRT down and out. Aggressive angle from Maluki, tags up another. There's a lot of XNS's plate here, and he's right to be worried. Maluki's AWP continues to keep the advantage even. Hard shot, still hits it. Looking like a competent author here, and the nade looks destined for success.
Look at
the damage. Yuri and Gary's chances halved now, and there's more. The flames, perfect Molotov. Yuri working with 4 HP. This is theirs all day of the week, and it's just a question of collection. See if they can replicate something as quick as that. They won't be getting the fights on Banana. Instead, they'll be catching nades on Banana. A quick half-wall boost to get K-Serato up. And
sector clear.
Yeah, exactly. Retake util from Malbs. Very old-fashioned lineups.
Oh, he missed the molly as well. Don't worry about the molly. They just still get both kills, so they didn't make it as jarring as they like. That might have actually put Furia forward for those fights. Then that's the only real shot. And the fact that Maluki's rotating over towards Library right now and PRT can also contribute from the moto position, they are going to need to hit some shots quick. 20 seconds, flashes out, here we go.
Oh, well-managed spray from PRT, leaving, Vinny, who's just tapped away a lovely headshot. The AWP, however, still prominent. And no hope, really. With 8 seconds left, they walk into Maluki's scope. He'll collect a pair of frags, and Team 1 up to 6.
Should we do that?
Maybe.
All right, well, we're going fast, Dave. If this one's quick, maybe we'll have time. And Yuri's down again. Maluki, nothing but fluky.
Yeah, and again, Fury operating with like an impossible disadvantage straight out of the gates. It's Maluki for more. Queserato, his next victim, put on the floor. Drop a smoke on Gary's position. He's got the bomb here, so Vinny trying to be convincing. It's far from it. The Gary 1v5? No, not to be. Malb's controlling that nicely. Puts 7 on the board and pulling away now from Furia. Could be the play. Smoked off now. Pesadeo on the mantle. Oh, pre-aimed, but still gets the frag. Queserato down, and Art's already had a big chunk taken out of him by the Malb's shot as well. Back to A it will be. And Vinny, the one to go looking. Maluki still good for them.
Been great.
Good for both.
Really good.
Never mind. He wants more. He'll clear you out. He'll take you down. Is there anyone else? Any other victims?
I want to keep this clear. Maluki's AWP has been really, really good. Faffing about with their nades, or you catch them off guard if you pounce immediately and you're happy to run through their molly. You're going to have to extinguish here, Furia.
Pesadeo making a choice. Opts to spray the smoke, and Art's through. Maluki not expecting. Classic Art. He strikes again. Usually good for the pair. And now Pesadeo distracted. It leaves Malbs isolated. Art has found 2. And Furia should have the site here locked down. They have to check him, and they will. Easy as that. PRT.
Do they really give this a go?
XNS. It looks like they want to.
The money's there. I understand why. Oh. And it didn't look like they were going to have any chance of that at all. So.
Most influential player caught with his knife out. And speaking of influence, PRT's found an opening. Charging down mid with the AUG, and he's taken a scalp. Vinny down. Now you really need to see a Yuri frag in the feed. And Maluki's AWP, does have potential to be questioned here. They want him, and Maluki's still good for it. That's the bomb now long. Maluki plays ahead of the smoke. So much pressure now on Gary. He's being hunted, and that's the shot Maluki had to hit. He's confirmed it. Looks like 9 now for Team 1. Just Art and Yuri to defend. The potential for a 7th here from Furia, and it's not coming easy. Too many targets. Art doesn't get a chance to bolt. And Team 1, a 7 round separating them from extending play into a 3rd map. Oh, good God. The whole squad are wrapping around short.
There's no one in A. The open runway here is only really Yuri to greet them, and the way things are going, I could have seen that one fluffed.
Now it's a retake, technically now. Here they come, and there they go. Another one from Yuri. They're in so much trouble, dude. There's so many angles. There's too many men.
So many smokes.
Too many CTs, and now only Pesadeo. Multiple targets, and it's only the one. And Art bringing out that 2nd round AWP to success.
Should be set for success here. We've seen a couple of shots on that jumping position get slammed into the back wall of Banana.
Who your front runners are. Okay, well, the Deagles made some headway into A. Yeah, Pesadeo is my one hope. I've got a little bit of a belief in the Pesadeo.
Just a little bit, though.
It was a little bit.
It was a little bit.
It was about 3 centimeters.
3 centimeters?
Yeah. Also, just ADD's concept of time is very warped.
Okay.
Very no 2
minutes is not 2 minutes.
It doesn't mean anything.
All
it
right.
means nothing.
All
It's entirely subjective. Art has found a lovely opener.
I don't think he needs to. He can just come out late.
Yeah. Gary. Prime position to distract. He's done a good bit of damage. That'll lead them to look for him, and that's
loose.
The bomb lost on the haystack. It's falling apart for Team 1 here. 1 for Pesadeo. I'd need to see more. They've got the site, but they don't have the bomb, and that really cost them. Pesadeo on the retrieval. He'll have heard that. Gary plays the waiting game, but Pesadeo delivers a hard one for Art to pull across the line, and now play on. Oh, dear. gets the info on it, will convert thanks to Vinny. Oh, but Pesadeo quick to the draw, and he can find a second. That's some great shots out of Pesadeo.
Huge. Because if he gets that kill, right, so frustration manifesting.
Skadoosh! Oh, okay, Art's got him. And the close quarters warp is still in play. Good God, he's getting isolated here. The smoke jump out. There you go, Pesadeo's got himself some room. 2 versus 4 though. Smoked off the short side AWP. Maluki goes looking, there's way more than he bargained for there, and Art, lovely aggressive move from him to confirm it. Furia bite back.
Actually, his name is pronounced Gazar.
Oh! Okay, let's get 20. Quesarato's farming, and it's been denied. He only gets the 1. Fury have definitely got a little bit of speed in this one. They are charging to hunt this final frag. They don't want Pesadeo to get any more, and he has. 10-10.
9 kills for Yuri in 5 rounds of play.
Quesarato on the hunt, and they just take contact at the same time. More impact from Yuri here, Chad.
I know where he is.
They do. Yuri, yeah, they know he's in apartments. Gary looking the wrong way. Oh, nearly 2. Vinny may have bailed him out of trouble here.
Still a hard round to win. Vinny low, up on the retake here. They have kits, they have smokes, but how are you going to break into this?
It might be Yuri. I mean, he's poking and prodding. It's Malms that's holding him at bay. It's not an easy shot to hit by any stretch of the imagination. And
I think they're calling the save.
Yeah, look at Vinny.
I hate to say it. You get that luck. You know, they say, okay, hold up a second. Maluki, that was so quick.
Yeah, Art's done very well to, like, cage him. Is there anyone still there? Do I need to be worried? Yes, is the answer. Gary
Nice,
gets
Gary.
1. Converts off the frag, and that's kept the numbers level. They want to extinguish, they want to go. Art's found an angle he's very happy with to post another on the AWP, 2. So far, Molotov out of position, dancing around the smokes, doing what he does best. And now, with the spray from Yuri to suppress, it's Pesadeo from the top rope. RKO out of nowhere. A release of pressure. If Quesarato went down, that would have been the release, but now Pesadeo's options are limited. Tucked into the second box. You know where you are. Pesadeo, nade on the nose, a quick shot onto Yuri. He's ready for this, and he knows where Quesarato's coming from. Unfortunately for him, time is not on his side to smoke for him to walk up on and play around. Quesarato thinking about it. Pesadeo only has to hit 1 more. This would be a big clutch. Furia saved for this, and Quesarato saves them in the 1v1. Fine margin separating these two. Oh, that's a lot more than he bargained for on the peak. Loses a lot of his health in the process.
Looks like it was intentionally thrown that way, but it's hard to tell because they're coming on through.
They don't care. They really don't care. And Art, second guessing his decision to rotate. He's getting jumped on. Oh, and a leg shot. Courtesy of Exonaz. He's been practicing his hops.
Oh, but it's just Gary. It's just Gary over towards B. If they go mid to B here right now, it's this man with a Mag 7 all alone.
A Mag 7 for the B wrap hold. It's not known to be a mix that favors him. Vinny re-aggressing. PRT keeps him honest. There you have it. Gary locks down the banana. So now the T's have a decision to make.
The money just isn't there for Furia to risk this. And as much as it seemed like a contestable round for a moment, Team 1 have gone the path of least resistance. They've made it into the B bomb site. They'll get that down and they'll call it done. Bomb goes off. And, they save the AWP. Art gets that again. How much more impact can he find?
Ouch. Art again. He's so good at keeping things level, but Maluki, head on a swivel, quick tap, easy find, and B is open for business.
Yeah, and at some point here, you're going to have to start contesting Furia. I think this is one of those rounds now, and Yuri, blind through the smoke, headshot onto Pesadeo. That's going to slow down the push. It's allowed Quesarado to get over here as well, and Yuri wouldn't go for another, would he? More bullets through the smoke this time.
Good luck, have fun, mate. Bang, tag. Looking for another. Gary tags him up heavily. Unfortunately, nothing to report, and this will peter out for Furia. They found the Luki. They know the banana side. They'd have killed for a smoke. Fake, hard shot, need another. They get him. Oh, and just enough time as well. What a recovery out of Furia. You can see that was a solid util set out of Furia.
Yes. Made Team 1 actually siphon through some of their own, so both teams not left with a lot here. Now,
oh, he's flashed off. They could have pushed the gap. They haven't, and Art peeks into Malbs with ease. He doesn't need to go for the re-peek. Mission accomplished. Sound cue's heard. He knows they're across.
Oh!
No, Maluki gets eaten. The no-scope connect. Art's just throwing stray bullets into the smoke and has actually found frag. He could. PRT, strong angle, and Yuri, good to trade. Gary will have a weapon upgrade for the remaining two. Pesadeo's lingering in the smoke. Impact felt. Oh, big from Pesadeo. Didn't account for K Serato, and XNS handed a 1v2. Bomb's about half ticked. They will clear him. Elevated position, and Yuri's there again. So close. Good angle for it. And he's good only for the one. Kept very honest by Malbs.
They're coming. Oh, they've got this mid to B avenue as well again.
Yeah, they do, except this time it's not Gary's Mag 7, it's Art's Orb. So if you do fancy your chances, which Vinny will be suggesting is a possibility, well controlled. Catches another. Art's been called upon.
Oh, he'll be posted up just in time here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he beat it by a second. Loud about it. Tagged up on the first. Will he re-peek in? He's willing to, and does greet Malbs with another shot.
Needs some help though, doesn't he?
Does he? Tag. Body bag. And the rest falls into place. Art's just doing it all.
Yeah, he doesn't need help. What am I talking about? He's got this one. Just styling on him right there.
Oh. Oh, Art's been given another one. Pesadeo felt like he had to make an impact early, and Chad is just falling at that final footfall. Vinny, aggressive, good for the one. It does look like two in the feed in response.
The avenue that he's leaving... Hold up, Art doesn't want to let them have any space. Art's just walking out into Banana. Art is just turning this game on its head, and he continues to fight for more.
It's kind of crazy. He's gotten away. Relaxed, chilling, killing, breathing. Art's got more to deliver. Looking for a quick scope in 3, 2, and fires off the warning shot. K Serato's burning. This could fall apart for Furia. They need to find both. PRT has, and now Gary, the lone A defender. A fake from PRT buys time for this rotate to come in. Gary to save the Furia boys. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, little jiggle out of PRT. Plenty of time for this, and patience rewarded. Gary comes up clutch.
Oh, no, he says, grabbing him another one-on-one.
There's looking at push. You shouldn't, you can't, you won't. He's been stopped, and Art being found so deep up Banana might change their plans, Chad.
Maluki's running in single-handedly right now, so the rest will be behind him here, but they can get into B for free, and you know what? That might just signal a 4-man save, because if I'm Furia, I'm probably not risking a round like this. You know what this means as well? No Art AWP on the CT side.
And again, it could be just shy of the mark. Let's see. Gary, oh, they're knocking on his door. He's so blind. He's got nothing. Not a single bullet connected, and that's a real leg up now for Team 1. Flash is dumped. Yuri tagged off the line, starts to unload his mag. It's K Serato that steps up to the plate.
He needs more here.
He does need more. Found over the smoke. A great angle from Maluki, and that should be it.
Are they going to go for this? Art and Vinny looked like they were considering it. You saw them with K Serato just staying alive for a second more. Maybe they would have been tempted in, but the conversation's been had about where the bank balance is out. More than knows this is coming.
And that's exactly where the boys from Team 1 want to try and push overtime. Vinny, oh, a release of his crouch key, left exposed and flashed. Yuri then called upon. Good for the first.
Needs another.
He does. PRT's taken down Art, so lots on his plate. Tagged through by Maluki's AWP shot. But he lives on. He's surviving as very best he can. The bomb now planted. Gary trying to test the waters of the smoke. A high flash could have been something. Damage onto Malbs. Team 1, a lot of the legwork done here, but Maluki has fallen. Yuri still in that pit, still a threat. K Serato's found another, and oh no, Team 1 falls to Malbs. What have you got? No kit for Furia, don't forget. There's one on the graveyard position, and Malbs is getting the shots necessary. He can force OT with the clutch. K Serato, has he got the 10? I think he has. It couldn't get closer. It couldn't have gotten closer. Not another one of these. Not another one of these.
Oh, dearie me. me!
Extends Plague. They had no idea. We go again. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Chad. Art's going to have orbs, and Gary's going to have a rifle. That's some changes we'll see in the initial 3.
No more Mag 7s.
No more of that. And Art actively contesting for this boost, and he's ready for you. Anyone else? Oh, shy of the mark. Malbs was there, swung wide. Vinny collects and responds. You wouldn't push the issue, would you, Maluki? Maluki, the aggressive AWPer, and he's gone and taken down Vinny. Takes a leap at Art's book, leaping into K-Serato ahead of his team.
K-Serato locked out right now, but they have so many nades for this and chipped on through the coffins, the smoke, the bullets, they hid, and oh, it's getting shaky now.
He's bought time, and
plenty
Yuri
of time.
Strikes. Now XNS has got so much to do, and it's Gary with the headshot.
And here they come.
Okay, well, PRT breaks through, trying to crack the seal of the site, and Yuri is so threatening. He's got Gary underneath, he takes another with him. And into the site just in the nick of time. Gary calls for aid. And Rohan will answer.
They're locked in again.
Vinny's behind him. It should be good, and it is. The bomb carrier lost. Maluki to scoop it up. Nade nearly finished the job right there. Vinny had the dunk. 10 HP. And Maluki walks on in. All right, that's 2 in a row for Furia, starting overtime as strong as they could. If the Furia change-up works for them again. Yeah, Yuri got a lot of pressure on him. Still deals with XNS, commits to the spray, and PRT delivers. Okay, 4 on 4.
Might be the right play. Flash is set up. They're going towards long again. They've had success here with the mid to Bs. This time it's Art. He's pushed off the line.
Repeat of the flash. Oh, what a turn from Malbs. He's got full vision, dude. Quickest of reactions and shots. Another headshot, this time leaving only 2. Gary's alone on the site.
He would need 2 kills here to make this possible for Vinny. Anything less, and, well, I think this is the first. Malbs with another. He executes up to 24 frags now. And Vinny in a 1-on-4. This one seems unlikely.
Vinny, however, doing as much as he can, which isn't much. Nice headshot into Malb, stopping him from finding another frag. I think 3 is plenty. Oh, and a great Molotov as well. Pesadeo deals with it, and it will be a 2-1 half in our first overtime. Second map, first game of the day. Group D still underway.
It's just insane to me. Look at all the nades that are used in the first 40 seconds of play between both these teams. Great shot. Maluki's off, strikes again.
Yeah, and Art's completely committed to this. Double opener for Team 1. That's a B defense if ever I saw one.
And now it's just tail tucked between the legs. Furia quickly scampering back towards A, but when the double pit setup is in play, how are you meant to break this? Team 1's round. 2 Molotovs and a flashbang, I don't know. I certainly don't fancy your chances, and there they go. Both of them thrown into the smoke. One's pretty good. PRT set up for success. Mo's down at least 2. Could have been 3. Gary stealing that away from him. Yeah. He has an intention here. He wants to take the fight. Art, chances are he's going to sweep in for the clear eventually. And this is what Maluki's waiting for. Art's too quick on the draw, and that will spur Furia in towards the banana. And it's a 2-2 split. So right now, Team 1 have top mid control, and they know there's action banana. They're hearing a bit of this. Here comes the set piece. Yep, off the skyboxes. I hope that's allowed in our rulebook. And here comes the commit. Malbs is ready. Gary's not looking. He can disappear off, and that advantage is maintained. It's Vinny posting up an important frag there. Oh, Malbs actually going forward, using the smoke. And as it fades, a chance. The bullets from Yuri are there, though, and looks good for Furia's 18th here. Oh, and Art says play on. Okay, 18 is found. See what they've got. That AWP head-to-head could become relevant. Again, a slither gap held. Maluki keeps himself conservative. All right, well, this is a very telling round. You can see the retake utils lined up. Malbs has it. Shouldn't need it or require it just yet. And Maluki, he's very aggressive around that mid-smoke and should get Yuri here. You'd think, and he does, through the wall to find an opener. A small smirk creeps onto his face. If they execute B now, it does feel like one of the right plays here. The problem is Pasadeo still has a smoke and a molly to defend against this. Ooh, Vinny's trying to sell it as best he can. I don't know how they can. The cavalry's going to get here. Maluki's coming. The flames are burning. It's going to come down to hitting the shots, Furia. Yep, just the 4v5 gun-on-gun action and make it 3. Great aggress from Malbs. He wants to go into a second OT. 3 remain. Gary, one of them. They need to clear out all these angles. They're looking the wrong way. An easy multi, only Gary with 1.
And 18-18, we start again, reset. But, I mean, PRT is just going to greet him with an AUG if he tries to round that corner. He is going to be the established lurk of the round. He's got to play his life. Oh, Pesideo's caught one ahead of the pack. He's doing so much on this B defense. They're playing a double emo setup. I wonder if Pesideo goes first and baits his teammate in a little bit here. So hoping that they won't do a full clear if Pesideo swings out for a bit of contact early. Let's just like this. Now is the time. He wants to commit to this, and they will perhaps not clear it. Now for the denial is Malbs. Heads are turned. Bodies are dropping. He only gets one. Ew, you'd expect a little more. Smoked out now. Not an easy retake. Yuri's tucked in nicely in the construction. Audible from PRT as he advances. Maluki's not the weapon for the job for a retake either.
Yuri's got through.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to finish the round, and he's behind PRT as well.
What a ballsy play from Yuri. I'm just watching the radar, right? I'm watching the radar because he's in the smoke. You got no idea what he's thinking. And he just edging through the smoke. Like, he goes down and they're ready for that. Completely forget about that. Straight down mid we go. Miss Molly, flubbed PRT. You are now in such a weird spot. Yeah, no.
Your team have kind of screwed you here. PRT left in limbo. He still collects, as did Pesideo again. A persistent threat on Banana. Looking like Team 1 can tie this one up here.
How did that end up working in their favor?
I'm not quite sure.
Unless Vinny and Hart are able to change this conversation. That frag felt like a must. Bullets through the boards. XNS down to 73, but I don't see how you win this one.
Oof. Well, Alt handed a bit of a dud hand. I got a double A on the flop, but then matched it with the D double KK, TRK. I don't know what they're using, it's just acronyms. Art's having a look, and that's the end of that. 19-19. What Furia's plans are for our final round of their attack.
Just stroll up mid, yeah, this is the difference. And pop flash through, like have a real gear shift change here, and that's what they're going for. High intensity shots, high risk shots.
I like the gap the PRT's trying to work with. There's a chance Art's not ready for this, and well, PRT's first bullets are successfully sticking around for more, and that greed could cost him a little too close to the sun.
Oh,
and now the site is open for business. It wasn't far from the Kalachan. Oh, never mind. Don't need a flash. They'll just push for it. Pesideo down. It's Malbs still a threat. Both of them starting to close the gap. Yuri just has to play for his life here and still poking. Just punishing any turned heads. Malbs does not have the HP for this, and yeah, finished off. They'll take 20. Yuri's best judgment, the only separating factor. Now. And there's a couple around the corner. The bomb carrier, the AWPer. Maluki's down. Keserato's got 2 on his plate. Deals with the first. Ready for the snack that is Pesideo. Does tuck in, playing the angles, playing the time, ready to re-engage. Yeah, he's still clearing out CT spawn, so...
If Art misses, okay.
Fine, absolutely fine. It reeks of 21. Oh, but there's the miss. And that potential starts to return to our screens, and another one. Need to kill him, and they have. He bought time, rotates in. Plant not going to be questioned initially. They take a big chunk out of PRT, and they know where Pesideo is too. Poor guys, poor souls. Just, yeah, pulled apart here. Maluki needs some sort of safe haven.
This nade could be done.
Oh, he lives on, down to 22. Those aren't far off. Art's got the lineup. Even walking through the half wall feels like a risk. Double nade onto his legs. His teammate Molotov now need an extinguish. He has tried to save his life, get CSGO'd a little. Now Pesideo wants to turn up the heat. He wants to push in. I mean, you need a smoke. They've got a smoke. Art's still going for flamboyant no-scopes. And oh, Maluki caught out on the Keserato coffin. Peak, needed that.
2 to find.
This is it. 2 frags separating Furia from the 2-0. Team 1 so far. So close at times. And a 2v4 does seem like a little too much of an ask. Good chance, XNS, that's the first. And Art with a miss. If PRT could just deliver, they're starting to recover. Chatter fake. They're peeking now, Gary, damage!
The damage!
So much damage, double dink. Yuri just to knock him down. The spray will do it. Heartbreak central. Team 1 again. Close but no cigar, and it is Furia. They smoke him.
The Brazilian Derby comes to a close, and it has to hurt for Team 1 here, going so far in each of these maps, getting into overtime here on map 2, just to fall up a little bit short as Fear take their first win here of the group, putting Team 1 now 0-2. Just a Cap is still joined by YNK, and this was an intense matchup, honestly.
Yeah, this was really a scrappy game, a lot of back and forth, a lot of close rounds, post plans. I feel like especially in that second half, Team 1 had multiple chances, you know, post-plan situations where they had even the numbers advantage, and they just allowed Furia really to get back into it. Some small mental mistakes, maybe some miscommunication in those situations, and Furia managed to go all the way back into overtime.
We do have our vetoes coming through, and it looks like we're going to be seeing Dust 2 again. ENTROPIQ picking this one. We saw NIP struggle on it when it came to yesterday.
Might thrust ENTROPIQ in to go for an A finish, knowing that Hampus should be down towards Spore. Now it's all down to the timing here, and Hampus had a chance.
Yeah, falling apart for NIP. Sure, you got the B lurk, but you've got 2 players up against 4 on this site. It just takes one deagle. One deagle doesn't seem to be enough. They can't break device. He denies. A great spray out of the UMP. Yeah, and if they go out here and just absolutely demolish, like, I'm ready to write it off as Ring Rust.
Sure.
Like, I'm totally happy to just sweep that first game under the rug and dismiss it as simply just them getting back out of the break, getting back into the officials, getting into the workflow again. ENTROPIQ are no slouch. And it's actually my first opportunity to see them in this constellation. We've seen these names floating around. Plopsky and Device have kind of cleared short, or will be doing so shortly. On the cross, they all jump over the res spray. And they're into the site, at least the first step. Plopski's making it difficult, and just through the incandescence of the flame, Krad's good for one, and another in the feed as well. Bomb put loose by the Molotov, and another across. 2 on site's the call, and Rez not allowed to retreat. That's a big frag for Krad to post. Elliott's been waiting. Oh, and a miss. A huge miss. And an upgrade for LNZ. He's a threat now. Both of them under scrutiny, but no, just in the blind spot. Krad times it to perfection, and Device surely not going to go for this. He has a look, couple of bullets, half health, would love the AWP, and has managed to scavenge that away.
Get on out of there. Well, if they ever have
a bit younger than I anticipated.
Oof.
Ouch! Excuse me, what was that?
I don't know, where did that come from?
That was the sound I make when I catch nades, I suppose.
Okay, that one peaked a little bit right there.
Did.
Sorry, everybody.
And he's going for the cheeky fallen headshot angle. Nothing to report. Elliott's in, and I think they might have the sight. Hampus has got so much on his plate. Does very well to get one on the way in. And unfortunately for Plopski, Elian is on one. He can do it all. I think they might have to just concede already.
Not another save call here. I guess it's the right play. The bomb will be going down momentarily. As long as they can keep their nerves curbed.
Extra Power, a free agent as well. Speaking of fours earlier. Yeah, Krad booked. No!
Saved.
He's been saved. Forrester bails him out of trouble. They're both in the smoke. The bullets are in the right place. And they do combine, but as the dust settles, it's down to Device. If they do choose to commit, Device is responsible for all of this, and there's still a smoke up, so they could be in pit. That uncertainty's led him into a much wider line. He's tucking in just. Oh, dear.
Not just.
Elian's there in time.
Anything but just. Oh, and the flash as well. They're happy just to mix up the way they want to contact across here.
He'd do well to find Elian. Elian's just prepared.
Beautiful.
I think we're going to be having him on form as well. That's 2 influential rounds out of his AWP.
I think we need more out of Plopski.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when he was the most influential member of a NIP for like a period of 6 months. And it did synchronize with the Krieg.
Yeah, because we're not expecting, like, unless... Okay.
Now, flashes through the doors, a little wild step. They're being a bit lazy about this. Oh, and Lackey was responsible for the bomb and the short push. Could fall apart here for Entropiq. Counting on Krad. Could get overwhelmed, and potential certainly is there. That's handled. The opener. He's got the B site now, and Nickelback should have Hampus dead to right. 1 bullet shy of the mark. They're so low. 40 points of health between them. Still playing together in the trades. Iron out for Nip. Playing the most passive approach. He is very vulnerable if his teammate goes down like that. Fully blind, doesn't choose to engage.
Still have the info though, don't they? Like, Rez has a pretty good idea that they're not completely out mid just yet. He's staying posted quite aggressively.
Oh, one's very ahead of the pack. It's going to be Forrester leading at the front. Peek out. Plopski set up for success. Just the one. And Device needs to find another on this cross. 3 members to get across. It's Elian versus Device, and a tag into the shoulder blade puts Elian on notice. Trying to finish the job. Device closing the gap, and he's going to have to do a whole lot more than that. Oh, and they're ready for him. It comes too easy. From behind, they strike.
Oh, and he won't even get to hold on to the Org there. So Krad denying the escape. He's going to get his 8th kill. Hand cannons, and I think that's it. So just USPs for everybody else. Oh, and tagged Hampus. Very, very low early. More to follow. It's a shooting gallery in mid right here.
Yeah, he's having some fun, getting tested, and he gets 3 for his troubles. So Elian passes his deathmatch warm-up.
Buzzards just allow him to pop your heads off.
Little headshot angles, so he really gets to be precise about it.
Okay, Device has found 1. He's going to try and get away here. That smoke at least is going to guise his cross just.
Nice try. NT in the chat.
It's not the combo I'm expecting. I'm thinking like a Legion now. But wild scenes is... We're out long again, and look at the faith of Forrester on his teammates' flashes.
Yeah, they better be good. And they were. Look at his pressure. He goes for fights. Very ambitious fights, mind you. Kind of like they were calling out Device, saying, let's see you hit these shots. Prove to us. Oh, Nickelback catches him on the boost. Way throwing their teammate and the bomb across. And Nickelback sitting, head down. Loudly considering a boost. I'm not convinced. Lackey might be in trouble, though. Catches the nade. Elian in support. Elian would need to find a multi-kill here. And, well, there's the first. Smoke for him to play around. Oh, he's getting flanked. He's aware of it, but not quite enough. Hampus, good timing on the push.
This is going to be an A finish.
They do, and they've even caught Krad through mid. The one way for Forrester, they just have to not feed the beast here. High flash turned nicely. Eaten by Linus. That's a bit of a slip-up. May not cost him because Rez is here and Rez's AWP is connecting. Could be a third. Can't quite find them in the flames. But Ellie and Nickelback running out of options and running out of time as well. 30 seconds. Got to find a way back in. And if anything, only further deterred is all onto Nickelback. Too many heads.
You think a mid to B, oh, nice little tag there. You think a mid to B might be an option here, knowing you are up against double AWP setup, but long again.
There are some AWPers that are particularly in tune with that double doors cross. Oh, ouch. Hampus has been given a very, very stern warning shot. And just that deagle from Forrester should have, oh my god, no issues, I guess. Linus down. 3 of them battling for short control. Plopski's been found, rumbled, and more impact out of Nickelback.
Krad's already across here.
Yeah, he was well ahead of the pack, and element of surprise.
What is this,
blind
Krad?
spot, I love it.
What is this?
He should have him dead to rights here. Like, the round is won, but AWPs are going to be lost as well. There's one. Hampus put on the floor. Device holding on to his as best he can. Okay, Device does have an...
What? Okay, well, it's forced NIP into a force.
Nade off the nostrils. Still takes one. They'd love the AUG, and Hampus is going to put his whole life on the line. He has to stay now. The flames have forced him forwards, and now, well, actually,
keep going.
It works wonderfully for Hampus. He's punished Lackey as well. Hampus just wants to win the round on his own, okay? Oh, and that smoke might imply Krad. Funky business! Wasn't expecting that.
Wow. What a move. They can just stroll into the site right now. It's completely clear.
That's a cool move. Mantling through your own Xbox smoke. Oh, and he's actually going to catch it before it fades as well. He's using it again to great success, Krad. Oh, and he catches him again. Nice reactions out of Plopski, but should be round defining. Swinging wide, it's on an AWPer, so Elian, I was going to say if he missed the shot, but doesn't seem to be in his repertoire today. You know, a team that aren't willing to pick it, but have definitely had it in the workshop. And ooh, nice lines, clearing it carefully. It's a great CT flash, and it translates into a Device USP.
So site is still clear. It is just the 2 players, Plopski and Rez, to deal with this cross. And, well, now it's just Plopski. Nickelback, he's enjoying these smoke kills very much so. And he might even get another here because it's starting to fade. The feet are seen, the frag is in, and the final one, well, it's Hampus. He's down towards mid doors, being as pesky as you like with the USP. Alien will greet him with a bullet, and, well, 8-6 now. ENTROPIQ, who have the Dak out, they are the swing team. They're the swing team. They're the dark horse. You lose to them, it might come back to bite you.
Oh, absolutely. And we've seen how much the head-to-head can come back to bite you. This is round robin after all. FaZe were playing on the last day for 1st or 4th. I mean, that's as bad as it can get. Every win matters, and NIP with 1 conceded already. You've got to be making it count. ENTROPIQ making a solid haul on their T side. Plopski with a solid denial of the bomb. Their project was long. Everyone else is dropping, though, so far from a guarantee. That advantage is very short-lived.
What's Plopski going to do right now?
I don't really know.
Alien from long doors, pressure from Forrester and Krad over towards A. Plopski's going to have to hit some bangers of shots on 19 HP here. Alien is creeping. Hampus is not doing a lot. He can't.
Oh,
what a shot that was.
Shot as he's not ready for Alien. Oh, he might be. Tries to adjust use of the Tech 9, engaged. Alien's across.
Oh, that's such a good molly.
Yeah, you can't walk up on him at all. Krad's still worried about short.
He knows where it is.
He knows exactly where he is. Oh, he doesn't quite catch a glimpse of Krad. Now he engages, though. Playing with the AWPer. Eileen didn't take a shot and defended nicely. 9 in the bag.
It's actually, oh, they're waiting for him as 1xBet odds still are favoring NIP here. Peppering up towards lower, bit of damage done. Oh, and that's a goosh and a half right there. Alien won't be re-peeking mid.
No, thank you. Forrester confirms that they aren't over-committed to those doors, despite having a little looky-loo set. But they're trying something a bit fruity, a little boost around the corner, perhaps. You'd have to have a perfect strafe. Yeah, they do try it. Oh, and trying his luck. Lackey stands to deliver 1. They're so mobile. They're so dynamic. It does eventually get 1 out by Plopski with some long-range Glock work, 2. He was only supposed to be good for one, and he's still alive, still taking a lot of space. It should set up Device for success. Rez as well with an armored P250 playing that big box. If Krad's flank finds nothing, which is not the case, ENTROPIQ will go for this.
There's a kit there, you can see it on the side.
Yeah, they've got a good reason to go for this. Elian's so low, why not use him for info? Krad's doing it all, I guess. It's going to be a Plopsky ace required, an ace clutch, 1v1, Elian low, and he will finish the job. Plopsky steps up for the Ninjas, 1v3, and after everything, Krad doing everything he possibly could, it just falls foul thanks to one man. Plopsky getting some pats on the back there. You can see he's feeling himself, a shrug of the shoulders, and LNZ opens up with Rez. With their powers combined, they've found a man advantage.
Hampus, you got to be careful with this one. That's what we're talking about. The scout, you aim for the head, it hurts.
Oh, and if you do walk long, you know that scout's going to be relevant.
Oh, he's not looking. The gap, Forrester.
Oh, he's got two sitting ducks right in front of him here. Is it on the menu? It's a catastrophe.
Take your kids out of the room.
Sorry about that, everyone. We apologize. Avert your gaze. Holy schmoly. And it could be, you know, deceptive in their current scoreline. We'll see when the weapons get back out for the boys of ENTROPIQ. The weapons come back out, obviously, in the next round. There's nothing to be said about this one, right,
No,
Chad?
this one's all good.
Camp.
Facility, that's the only threat.
Oh, okay, we got like a recycling angle.
Yeah. And a yellow alert is be on the lookout for...
lightning?
And, well, like, bad guys.
Bad guys. Yeah, well, there is no new RT. I wouldn't be surprised if Riot are cooking up one in the lab, another one of their project letters.
Yeah, they want to do everything, don't they?
They want to do everything. They've got fighting games. This is ENTROPIQ's first buy. Let's see if NIP, minus those pistols and conversions, can still be a threat. Elian is a threat. Look at this. Tight line, pulls the trigger instantaneously upon the flash.
Elian gets another chance and almost gets another one flashed. Bodyguarded by Nickelback, and this is 2 kills now in the favor of ENTROPIQ.
Well, Nickelback smoked off, so at least Device gets to have a look, and they're going to give him something. Gets his frag, and oh no, Linus has got 1-2. ENTROPIQ dropping the ball here, and now they're about to isolate Forrester. He's all alone.
Oh, he's just going to have to hide here back at the side. He's spotted now.
Oh, yeah, and that's the end of that. What a turnaround. This was a 3 versus 5. And more impact, admittedly, out of Linus as well. Should talk about that.
Oh, ENTROPIQ, what did you do? Like, you actually tried to do something as a squad?
Flash forward. He's going for this. Rez gobbles up the flash. He does take the frag. That's a solid delivery from the ENTROPIQ aggress. Chill your beans here, Nickelback. He's allowed to get away, and they are starting to accelerate. Pedal to the metal, straight into A, no one to receive. Krad could do something here, and he's missed his opportunity. Plopsky quite the contrary. It's Nickelback's Deeg that gives us something to talk about, and I do fear these CTs will have very little impact without another one out of Nickelback. It's long side. Lackey would need to hit something with his P250. Plopsky prime position, pre-aim, and jiggles him a little.
Needed that. This should be a save now.
And Elian will just stick around for a second longer, take a pot shot, have another go. That will be it.
Is he really giving this a go?
That's more than enough out of Elian. He does have cash to buy another, but...
back towards long.
Oh, very aggressive for an AWPer. Going for the blue bit, but now he could be in trouble. Plopsky tries to bail him out, but the flames have caught him. Nade onto Device's nose, a pre-fire from Nickelback. He knows he's isolated the AWPer here. There should be no way out. Evades the flash. Device allowed a little bit of room to breathe. And he's lost a teammate in the process. What's happened to the Ninjas here?
Yeah, just stalled it out at long, the head-to-head.
Oh, very good find. He actually caught an AWP bullet through the door for that price, and it only really renders him 1. Are you brave enough for a knife in the 3v1?
I wouldn't, not against Device. I would just shoot him. Yeah, just get it done.
When they are easy to sing.
Oh,
there you
Lord.
are. Now, you couldn't really ask for more if you're NIP. This is the dream start. You've had a timeout, you've got your full buy, you've made the call out of spawn, and you've taken down the star AWPer.
What does Krad have lined up?
Full flash, and at least they're safe, I suppose. Molotov down now. If he wanted to swing, he could have. It worked before. Krad wants to delay, and he does manage to take one with him. It's Forrester. Oh, unable to finish onto Rez, and the rest is onto Lackey and Nickelback, completely disconnected from the pack.
Oh, Yeah, the util definitely going to be hampering them in some of the maneuvers, so it might need to be a bit more ballsy, but not another mid to B.
Yeah, they're trying their luck, and Nickelback will spray as best he can. He's doing everything he can to delay them. The nade is good, the damage is there. A boost would be fantastic. You'll be able to catch anyone trying their luck. Lackey, what the hell? Pushing through. Plopsky can't believe his luck and collects. And they're pushing into B. Linus is going for a clear here, and down goes Forrester. The bomb is loose, courtesy of that push from Nickelback. But unfortunately, his team disconnected. Maybe there's more to be played.
They're low. Two of them very low here.
Yeah, and Krad's been looking fierce. He's just scooped up a flash and a kit as well.
NIP with the control, they have no dramas. It seems like the mid to B is like an emergency button that if they go, oh, well, the AWP's here, let's just go mid to B. Being able to pip that gap time and time again.
Device, very aggressive, and it's been rewarded. Tags up Lackey, full flash, and Krad has pulled a double out of long. And last time it was robbed. Good mid to B action out on NIP, and careful, Krad is playing with fire on the jiggle, jumps for info, catches an AWP bullet, but lives on. Tucked into Gandalf, and with, well, 60, make it 70 seconds, you are gonna have plenty of time to play this one out. CTs have dropped the divider smoke, something to play around at the very least.
Good nade, good chunk of damage there. That levels the playing field a bit here.
Yeah, Forrester's on the reload. They will start to cross in. Everyone's here. Everyone is here. ENTROPIQ should have this one dead to rights. They're not going to rush the plant. They don't need to. They've got to find some frags first. It's Nickelback that denies, and only Device is a threat. He gets info, knows there's one Gandalf. Linus with the hold. If he gets it down, play on. Device with it all to do, and a missed shot out of Elian results in his death. It's falling apart, not the 3v5. ENTROPIQ have found another, but Device is looking fierce. Gets all but one. Krad does one better, saves the day for his squad. He started with the double, he ends with the necessary compulsory single. Frustrations mounting after a near hero play from Device. Maybe that will boil over into something more substantial for ENTROPIQ. Forrester. He hears the pins, he's blocking them. He's acting like a doorstop. Somebody behind him, and oh dear, he found them both. In fact, the site is theirs. Molotov cancels the plant at the very least. A different plant alternately found.
ENTROPIQ will be dropping some guns across for another round of play. Elian can drop a rifle. Krad can do the same.
Nickelback's
the pistol round push.
Yeah, but look at Hampus. He is truly positioned in a way to strike when the cheesy ball play comes out.
If you can milk out the molly before you go, that would be the best. And they have. You can see how scared they are of this B hit. And Hampus is still just strolling around mid like he owns the place.
Yeah, and oh, Lucky goes looking. He's dead, man. He's booked. He's got 9 HP. Cowering in the corner. He does step up when required. Fearing. Hampus hears a lot here. Elian, oh, eliminated with a quick one. Hampus could save NIP's hide. If he can deal with his Krad flank, he clears his corners. Krad's too quick. Puts it all onto Device. Dire situation for him. He just doesn't have the time for this. Fakes it out, tries to tap some heads, and the first is found in a very hard spray. Ambitious.
This Device is aggressive down mid. The AWP searching and finds a frag. Elian hits the deck, and things really going to heat up now.
Oh, and he's got a good bit of info at the very least.
Back to B.
Forrester's crossed.
Oh, is he going to clear close? He might not expect this. Yeah, he's definitely not expecting this. Have to hit this. Lucky, there was a chance.
Real opportunity's gone awry. Being walked upon. Oh, and he chooses to spray. The tracer fire books him. And the bodies are starting to drop for ENTROPIQ. It looks too easy for the ninjas. There'll be nothing left. Forrester just to hold on to the AWP, call it 15.
We had the Furia game yesterday, and ENTROPIQ did get the win on it, but Ancient's not going to be a walk in the park.
Do you ever, like, Google the definition of a word?
All the time.
And then it just makes you realize how stupid you are in, like, the grand scheme of things. Like, there's so many words in here that I just couldn't define. MP9 to hold the long doors at bay. Don't fancy his chances. Krad does, though. And one is a good, two is better. He might even have a third here. Plopsky finally throws the bullet down range in the right place.
29 for Plopsky now.
Walking into short here with back to turn. Nickelback strikes. Wasn't expecting another. Bit of a role reversal here, and the CTs are still hitting their shots. Elian Zorb says extend play, and it's up to Plopsky to finish the game right here, right now. 4 kills demanded of him in this round, and he doesn't get across. Lackey hits the must hit. Forrester, called upon, bit premature.
That's
oh
not
dear.
enough. It's just not enough.
Yeah, and Elian could be in trouble here. I mean, he's trying to do it all. You can see he's so proactive. He needs to find something to level the odds. A frag isn't bad. The nade could be better. Bomb planted. NIP have even got Plopsky on an AK now. So if he could do it all. He really could. Trying to finish it on a light buy. They have to voice concerns. They have to go for the retake. They've got to put all their resources into this. If Plopsky gets to tap another head. Oh, info at the V least. Strafe south. Famas is good, and looks like so is the clutch. They'll come up clutch with a released last round of regulation. But yeah, stay alert. Smoke thrown. Shot not hit. And now they're up.
So you need to be careful here, Lackey. They know two close doors now, and you're almost giving away your life. The Tracer's through the smoke.
He's got so much util as well. You got to dump that. Crad could flash him. Oh, and he has. Doesn't stop Rez, though. 3 NIP members there. Lineup from Elian is good. NIP swallow it. Good chance from Crad, and he's done enough. Gets the equalizer. Now responsible for the mid to be as well. He's doing it all. Go on, Crad. Forward in the off angle. Back to turn. He wants overtime so damn much. But NIP are flooding into Lackey's position. And don't forget, he's already tagged. Elian would be thrust into a clutch if Lackey doesn't do enough. He has found the first, but now he has to do it all to extend play 15 seconds. The commonly exploited B site hinging on Lackey and his 4 HP. The bomb loose. They just need this kill. They just need this kill. Both through the door, trying to manage his angles. That's enough. 16 for the Ninjas. They take away ENTROPIQ's pick.
seems like the majority of Group D is just destined to have these close matches.
Okay, ENTROPIQ off to a flying start. Blackie returns, and Elian, yeah, he was vulnerable to the clear. NIP could do this, you know, if they can find this cleanly, if they, yeah, and they do, their bomb can actually go down. This is like supposed to be the hard part. They're hitting the hard site on the hard round, and they've got it down. Oh, Hampus, bit of a squibbly whip, and he's let it slip. Oh, Linus has done something with the P250. He will go down, took a chunk out of Nickelback, and okay.
They let that one go, didn't they?
They did. It felt like they had all the trimmings and just threw it all in the trash.
Yeah.
Those smokes, though, I know Chad Birchall would be upset that there is only potentially 2 to be thrown. A third is in play.
A bit deeper. You never know.
Never know. We'll find out. Double cave setup from the CTs. Forrester tucks and runs. And
what a grenade.
Did so much damage. God, NIP disappear. Disappearing axe. He'd love to have gotten the bomb down, but yeah, that's a solid defense. Looks like ENTROPIQ have definitely been drilling an Ancient in their scrims. They really do like having CTs active. Look at them move. Look at them go. Yeah, I mean, Lackey's got a lot of responsibility here. And a miss from Elian. He's going to be pushed from multiple angles. If he doesn't choose to tuck into cave now, he's full committed. Yeah, from behind, Lackey's not holding it.
We've seen NIP from the beginning. Interesting push. So something that ENTROPIQ should be aware of here as Hampus continues to peel them apart. And it is just crad.
I think that's going to be enough. Happy to pause here. Cutting noise, letting Hampus see what he can get. And he's not cleared his corner. So that's a free AK-47 for Nickelback. And that's the go sign. Elian, easy onto Rez, a high flash for the repeat. He's got at least a dink damage from crad.
They have to commit to this now.
Yeah,
they have
but the whole
left.
team's here. Oh! Device has pulled a banger out of the smoke. The spray is good. Linus is better. He's got cave control. And suddenly it's fallen apart into a very competitive, if not favorable, NIP round. They've got 30 seconds for this. A CT smoke for the reaggress. Plopsky's ready for you if you try. Oof. Big frag out of Nickelback. And Linus caught as well, tagged in the smoke. He's got nothing left. A gap around it.
NIP can buy again. And out mid they go. Hampus, see, look how easily he's going to be able to get control of this time and time again. It's just so much room to work with.
Yeah, and Krad's actually taken down Device, so that's a rebuttal to the space taken. More than just a passing glance. If he sticks around, that leads to an opening frag. Okay, well there, the B side is open for business. And Rez is the one to make sure of it. 2 out of the Swede should be good for the round. Nickelback with a denial. He's lined it up just shy of the mark. So the bomb now down. Rez has done it all. Not only a bomb plant, but 2 frags.
Oh, he slipped the line of sight. Hampus should have this. Easy done. 1 more to find now. And Nickelback, they're sniffing him out. Plopsky starting to push and comb through spawn. Those bullets give it away completely. And now the jig is up. Nickelback, how long can you survive? Up to 10 kills with that one. And the only way would be running back closer towards the bomb. So Hampus strolls on in, takes him out. 4-2, the scores read. Yeah, you'd like to avoid an uneducated stroll, but a flash-assisted stroll,
now then.
That's all right.
That does sound pretty juicy. Oh, the flash could book another here. Yep, calling for it. Linus sets Nickelback down to a white screen, condemns him to death. Perfect. And now Hampus can just park the bus. You don't need to be moving any further. You've got half the map just divided by your presence alone. Hanging out in his safe space. Forrester's the next victim, and they're all feeding this Hampus AK. Lackey claws it back, but only for a second. NIP.
Yeah, so...
what do you guys call it? The full beans, I believe?
We call it Polly's Pocket.
Oh, Polly's Pocket.
Giving it a Polly's Pocket, right? But I guess the only outcome that can change that is if NIP want to extinguish your mollies, right? They just drop it, and then they can play around those smokes. Device gets 2 quick ones with the Tech 9. Looks like he's set for more. Just absolutely burning through these players from ENTROPIQ. 2 to find, both in cave. I'm curious to see when Valve inevitably, right, do an update to Ancient, because inevitably they will. They could push through on a flash.
Oh, and he's so dead.
Good
Hampus cancelled. Device is still here, though. Oh, and a sitting duck. Nickelback, the strafe, it doesn't stop him.
Lackey's worried about 2 positions.
Oh, and Linus has found the frag crucial. He's going to have a wide open A site now. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull the rotate
Maybe it's just wait and allow Linus to actually go through and flank this. Forrester, well, was on a flank of his own. He's going to give away his life, and it is just Crad. So if you are NIP, just wait. Let Linus finish his mission. Right? He's already cleared out a large chunk of the map, and Crad's going to come your direction anyway. You don't even have to worry about Linus getting there in time. Position given up. Crad's back turn. Rez gets the trade, and NIP get the 5th.
Couple is 2.
I thought a few was 3.
A few's always been 4 in my book.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's Google how many is a few.
But you're right. What would be a trio? Would be a what's 3? Are we making sense anymore?
No.
Okay, good. Well, that definitely favoured Forrester on the fade. There's no doubt about it. Pulls the trigger onto Rez. There's the grey screen there, and yeah, he loves it.
Oh.
Nearly 3 on that spray down.
Well, you could say a few.
Picked up the pieces. So they are jumping towards him. Oh, Nickelback. Well, he's revealed himself, and Plopsky's right there for the trade. And Device with some serious aggression. He's got 10 HP after all of that. Yeah, tuck into your corner. And Crad once more. What are you up to? He's booked Device. That's one way to get control of BL. He had Nickelback in support.
That was critical, bro.
Damn, it was. Critical. And he's continued where he left off. Well, all that remains is the Hampus Red Room hold. And he's losing teammates left and right.
Yeah, well, it's one thing to get Hampus up here. It's the other to keep everybody else alive. So now they know it's coming. 2 players turn their attention. And he's ready for both.
With Linus posting a frag, maybe he can pull up something magical. Newest addition to the Ninjas with a potentially a point to prove. Already a nice headshot onto Forrester, and he's got so much time. He can take his time.
Well, how about if he drops a smoke into a choke point, right? He can buy himself a buffer zone. He's so worried about a player close.
Fakes it. Oh, nerves have struck. He has to commit now.
Well, they know now. Nickelback's coming.
Yeah, but does he wait for Crad? He's so far. Oh my God, Linus nearly lays his life on the line just to get the smoke down, but he isolates the duel the same. Linus hears him. Advantage firmly in his hands, and he's actually actively contesting. That's brilliant. Linus making a name for himself and proving some points. NIP given 7.
NIP just barreling up long, knowing they're against pistols, and into the molly. They'll trade out 1 for 1, putting their lives on the line, both teams.
Yeah, and they're having a little bit of a gamble. Rez is having a little gander. Oh, and if Forrester dies, they do jump through, unloading his mag, vision restored, but Nickelback has actually got 2 out of that. Suddenly, NIP need to retrieve that bomb. A smoke courtesy of Nickelback would enable it. If he plays it right, he could catch Rez with his back turned. Doesn't need that. Still delivers the frag regardless, and Plopsky asked to come up clutch again. 2 to find. Bomb in the open. He knows exactly where it is. Will they hard clear him? It's a 10-second defuse. Doesn't have to be too panicked by the smoke, and he doesn't seem flustered just yet. Hasn't actually chosen to spray. Cleared. Very snappy. Gets the info as well. Oh, he's set for success here. They have to hit the shots, and there you have it. 1v2. Plopsky.
They saw dollar signs.
They certainly did. Forrester living like a rock star.
I think they have a pretty good indication that A is kind of open now. Forrest is just rotated in over towards Temple, and Lackey will be crossfiring with him from Donut, but this could be breakable right now.
I mean, with his AWP as well, like, it's not the weapon for the job from Lackey. They're vulnerable to this.
And Molly's not going to do a lot.
It's not, is it? He can still be very, very vulnerable, and they are 2 backs turned. No reaction out of Ninjas. The alpha angle from Forrester rewards him with another. Linus trying to play smoky games, and it's actually been rewarded. Oh my God, he gets them both. Huge from Linus, unresponsive though from Plopsky, and that is an important 5th.
Here we go again, out mid, a little bit more contesty this time. I don't envy Lackey whatsoever. He is isolated now towards the cutout. Krad's alleviated some pressure over towards B one more time. And if they don't clear Lackey here, the silence down 4. Never mind. He is isolated. He is pinned. He needs help, and he needs it now.
Oh, 2 nades on his nose. Left with 33. This would be the perfect time to whip it out. He just goes for the wide swing. They're ready for you. Linus specifically ready. Lackey doubles down. Oh, well, call that a successful mid-hold for sure. It leaves NIP with just Device.
Bomb. Well, it's a necessary find here for Device.
Device had a very close clutch attempt against these boys on Dust 2.
He's not getting away with this one, I don't think.
Afraid not, no. Dumping his util to give it a very best shot. Still potential to be denied from that bedroom. Would have loved the plant. Crad loves this. He loves this. He's trying to be so aggressive, and this time it's not netted him anything. But an underhand flash and a leap is Crad's maneuver. And it's worked wonders at times. Look at the space Device has got here. It will be cleared. Nickelback delivers, and at least we've got a 4v4 now. Counter nade looks promising. Everyone's safe.
Everyone's over towards B at least, right? It's definitely one side of the map not being used right now.
Fight. Bloody hell, huge action in cave. Elian trying to close quarter Zorp out of trouble. Rez posted up. It's too easy for Elian. Look how close he is to the angle. And it's all he needs. That's an 8-7 half. What a recovery out of ENTROPIQ. Back in business. Second half underway for our second map. It is Ancient. And my God, is that a mega chug? That's what I like to see. That's God, these are the hydro onlys. That's at least 2.5, Chad, and we want to see you staying as hydrated as ENTROPIQ.
If he's drinking one of those a day, can't be running to the bathroom every couple rounds.
Yeah, well, at least we know that ENTROPIQ are hydrated. Okay. That was important. And so is this, the pistol. Let's see if the NIP pistol squad can return the favor. Rez is about to have a lot on his plate. He's got two pushing the donut position. It's Lackey on his own, doesn't matter.
His plate's cleared.
Yeah, empty. And now retaking this side gets difficult. Lackey far from lacking. Device the same with the pair. Oh, a triple on the USP. Okay, Device is done with this. He's had enough. He just needs to get this one wrapped up. He's got a hot date. Playing with them. Nickelback could still do something. He's actually landed some good damage onto Hampus, which puts the defuse up for debate. He's walked away from Device. Oh, he's played it to perfection.
Oh, it's ring around the Rosie. No. I know you mean to have to hold an extra key, but it gives you a little bit extra time to make sure you release it in the correct moment.
On your head, son.
So, very nice cave control taken here from Crad. So he responded to the cave smoke missing by taking cave. So at least they've been able to retain some level of map control. Hampus is trying to be cheeky through the door, through the smoke, having a poke.
We got some mean curries in the UK. That's a tag out of the scout. Here we go. They might bait Rez in.
There's a
lot of ninjas here. This
Undercleared.
really can ruin things, and Linus already posting a deagle frag.
No one ever clears this.
No, they don't. Yeah, this should be 2 if Rez is sharp. Wow, look at his patience. He still hasn't taken a shot. Linus, you want to just win the whole round? Oh, that's cancelled by Crad. Rez caught out. Damage inflicted and converted. Lackey, 10 HP. And into a scout. That's too much for him. NIP have immediately returned control to their domain. Well, they're leaning B. Hampus knows how to deal with this. He knows it's the only way to play on Ancient. So the entire NIP squad are here to receive them. Here comes another opportunity for Linus, and he does greet them with the spray into the spine. Lovely play out of Hampus as well. Clears it down, locks it down, maintaining that AK as well.
Yeah, Rush. I know Forrest is the last guy alive, and it's like the whole rule of...
Oh.
Okay, maybe we stick with him.
What were you going to say?
I want to look at Device's M4. Is that thing worth like $1 million? Like, it's obviously not worth $1 million, but it's got like the iBuy power... heavier investment last time round. You saw it didn't go swimmingly. So this is them just having to swallow the bitter pill. Take a chill pill, maybe. How many is he getting with the Mac 10?
I'm calling all of them.
I reckon 3.
It's the Linus pop off. Jumpy dinks.
Oh, he only got 1.
Kept very honest.
Popsky stealing frags from poor Linus. Popsky, you have to share. Mac 10 for Crad. Going over towards B. You don't hate the weapon of choice.
I do hate that lackadaisical clear from Hampus. He's still booked Forrester. So Plopsky dumps a smoke to hold on to Cave, and he's done very well there, not only holding on to it, but dunking down Crad to 50.
Nickelback can smoke left. Lackey can smoke right. Oh, and that's a tight angle.
Yeah, well, there's the left smoke. Nothing to report just yet. There's the right, and there's the side. Oh, timing's perfect. He strikes. And Lackey, oh, just safe from the Device spray. That says play on. 3v5, Chad. There's a world where Lackey can find some impact early. He knows where you are, Device, and he's holding firm. Perfect execution. Util, non-existent. It has to be bullets and bodies. Nickelback, a lot to do. Multiple targets and 2 different avenues of assault. Incendiary forces him very passive. He actually pushes in, and that's as easy as that for the ninjas. Plenty of time for the defuse.
Oh, the timing for Hampus is great.
Yeah, that's a nice opportunity for Lackey. Unfortunately, though, the flank's already on. He's pulled Nickelback back, and well, that's a big response.
This is a problem now. There's a way out. There is a way out from ENTROPIQ. They can fall back with the bomb here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to have to, considering what Device and Rez have laid down. They are trying to test Blonsky's mid, and that's another important frag. Look what it's cost them, though.
Scrambling.
Yeah, very low. And only Krad now, Rez. And poor old Krad. He's done well to find the first, but immediately found.
Is going to get sticky. That smoke buys a bit of time and a buffer, and everybody from NIP is towards middle or this B bomb site.
Ooh, Device clears out Elian. Nice work off the left eye. And more to be found as well. Lackey, lucky to be alive. Oh, Nickelback, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. A weird gap in the smoke. Krad goes looking. Linus looking the wrong way. Swallows the flash as well. Looking good for ENTROPIQ. This could be a competitive round. They have to get that bomb locked down. Hampus can still cause trouble as it fades. Catching Forrester. Krad's his next victim, and they're running out of players here. NIP again on this retake. It's so quick. The wallbang has to come in. Has to come in. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nickelback.
Here we go.
All right, Rez just caught in the open. Good util usage so far. ENTROPIQ are through. Oh, nearly a collateral. Device can get more here. Elian denies. The bomb now loose. Man advantage. ENTROPIQ looking to twist the knife here with a bomb plant. And that's been denied as well. Hampus just has the lineup. That's all it takes. And suddenly the smokes will fade and you find yourself in a bit of an uncomfortable one.
Nickelback's been going around the world this whole time, though.
Yeah, you're right. This flank towards CT. If Forrester can just live, if Elian can just survive. Nickelback, always been held. Linus awareness is there. Both in this temple position. Oh, and Forrester loses his head. Nice work from Plopsky. Elian, be good to pull out a clutch at this point in time, but they are paired up. It's going to be very hard for him to find that 2 individual 1v1s. Oh, he's just tucked in. The first shot hit and 10 HP to play with. The timing, Plopsky's looking the wrong way. Elian saves them.
Quite heavy presence again towards this B lane, but it's an A finish likely one more time. Plopsky gets an upgrade for free through the smoke. The cheeky business is denied.
Oh, and they've actually taken the first duel on Donut. Device's AWP is utilized well. Seems prepared for it, and that 15 comes as easy as that.
We knew NIP were strong when it comes to Ancient, and they just proved it yet again. Closing things out, looking fantastic on this map, looking much better in this series compared to yesterday. Then again, it's not that hard to look better than they did yesterday when they played up against Team Liquid, but they have to be happy about that. A lot of great individual clutches and plays coming through. And now we have 2 teams here, both at 1-1 apiece. And as we were talking about before, Yanko, a very important match here for both these 2 teams, considering how tiebreakers could work out, and we never know what's going to happen towards the end of the group.
Yeah, absolutely. Every game counts in a round-robin group stage. You never know what will happen in other games. You don't want to be in a situation that FaZe was in Group C, right, where even with 3 wins, it's not enough for you to go through, and you're counting on, you know, big beating Mouse Sports in the last game to secure that playoff spot. So NIP getting the job done today. As we said, you know, on Ancient, they're going to be big favorites. They've just accepted the map, embraced the map ever since it got introduced into the map pool. That's something that NIP Under Threat has been doing a lot. You know, they always, new map comes out, they try to master it fairly quickly. It just gives you a huge advantage in a lot of those veto situations, in a lot of matches. And unfortunately for ENTROPIQ, they couldn't get it to Mirage. I feel like they would have had a much better fighting chance on that map than they did on Ancient.
We just choked yesterday. It's nothing more to it. ENTROPIQ, they've been playing so many games online, and they've had such a good win rate on like every map. And like this Ilian guy, like he's so good with the op as well. Like they are really skilled players. So yeah, we just took it as any other game. We respected them, and yeah, we came out on top. We played better today than yesterday. We should make top 3, in my opinion.
Hello, nice shirt, Harry. Is that a pineapple I see?
For the pizza.
It is. Yeah, it is a pineapple. My favorite pizza topping.
I think it will be more harder. Game.
Right now, Gambit, they have to save that CZ, Elige and Co take the pistol round. And that's it. You want another question to follow that answer?
What's the question? If this is the question, what is the answer?
Is Grim going to die on the molly? And the answer is no. He smokes it and evades capture for now. Liquid avoiding the B stack. Axile. This guy's been a bit of a champ as of late. He's going to back up to the pit. Liquid cleaning corners on the A site. Inters has even pre-rotated. We got that banana control from Anthony, and Gambit seemed convinced, rightly so. Moving a fourth player to A, make it a third now, because Stewie's found Inters. Hobbit's going through the smoke.
Yeah, he's going to have to pop off with this 5-7. Oh, well, there's one. It's a nice opener, but Grim, the only man to fall there. Team Liquid moving in. This saved CZ gets put to rest. And now you're just wanting to save on these remaining Gambit players, but will Stewie 2K let them get away with it? And he's certainly not going to let this fella get away with it. Shiro shot up the side of the head. And now just Axile all alone. They keep 4 alive. Grim, the only man to perish in that banana push. This is a good look early on. They break apart this 4-spy round. So often these get out of hand, but that's nice and clean. That's a very literal and neglectful reading of the true meaning behind Peter Pan. And I actually don't have the time to explain to you why you're so wrong. But regardless of that, you know, what I was trying to say is Liquid are just powered by belief. And so if we all believe in Liquid, then this team just might be unstoppable.
Here they go into B. Liquid now walking into that one rifle. It is on Nafany. He's going to get smoked out, though. Spamming through.
Yeah, and it's just going to be another one of these saves. You know, we've seen them before. We know what happens here, right? You're just trying to, you know, play for exits in this situation down towards Banana, get the Galil out of there. And maybe another weapon if Hobbit can remove it. This time it's an AK trying to step up. Oh, wait, it's in Alicia's hands. Oh, not anymore. Inter's going to take it out, but he can't retrieve the AK. Yeah. Doesn't want to go that far up the Banana, knowing that death would wait right around the corner. However, they have done a good job of making this an expensive round for Team Liquid. Gambit with all the exit kills, and they get out of it with 2 Galils as well.
They can be around that corner. Stewie sees the flash play down Banana. And Gambit, they even leave a player there. Stewie back in, catching Hobbit with nades out. Nafany won't react, he won't attack, and Liquid peel back. Nafany now, while he's unsuspected, he will surely get checked. No, it doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. They jump over? No, they walk right by. Nafany has got the round in the palm of his hand, and he crunches it.
Heartbreaking here, but for Nafany, he's putting this Galil to great use. Now, Fallen is able to trade that out. It was when we cast VP in their group. You know, we had that little stat reveal that Shiro had actually taken over Jame for the lowest deaths per round.
Yes.
You can see he's fallen back, playing this very, very safe angle, letting the rifles do the bulk of the legwork here. And if something is found, that's when we're going to see Shiro commit. He's always keeping, you know, the ability to save in the back of his mind.
Yeah, Orb's just such a valuable weapon, right? It can be so important, even keeping it into eco rounds, getting wins in that regard. Gambit are good at that. Here they come. They got nades out. Nav peeks. He wins the rounds. Fallen will go ahead, and Nav trades the kill. It's all on Shiro, but as we know, he's saving. He's giving it up. That tag will make it so no one comes his way. So Shiro out of there. Got to watch the bomb, but should be fine.
Yeah, flashes set up again from Shiro right at the back. The nades rain in, but ultimately it's Nafany looking worse for wear in this early nade battle.
Gambit, they're so convinced this is an A-site attack. They've got 2 players anchoring at the back of the site. Nafany's hiding, hoping he doesn't get checked because he's low, and Inters is going to die for him. This all will not matter if Shiro falls at B and Liquid go back. Long to CT is even an option, but Liquid are committing on the short side.
Yeah, in they come. Axile about to get tested down here in the pit. Hobbit hiding in the cubby. Steals himself away for now. This triple setup and gnarly crossfires that come with it are very difficult to navigate. Now they deal... Oh, there's a second guy in the site and they don't know about him. Nafany waiting till the final second.
Can I get that from Shiro? I'm 10 health.
Good luck taking it from Shiro.
Yeah, firstly that. Secondly, no, they actually find a way to make him valuable with 10 health by setting him up as that like bait player hidden at the back. Weird smoke. Leech doesn't want to go through. Oh, Shiro grabs Grim on a jiggle as well. Wide angle, and it's getting scary. Stewie's looking for the pistol, and he does find it, and they pushed it back. Liquid, meanwhile, just taking middle. Leech with a hero rifle, but not for long. Just headshot by Axile. Fallen's taking it, but you're hoping for a hero here if you're Liquid, and you're not expecting one. Gambit 3 kills away from taking their second, and they'd love to keep it flawless as well.
It's looking good for them to keep all 5 alive, isn't it? Stewie's deagle. Maybe. Oh no, Inters is just tucked in. Naf will get one. Not able to make it a double, but Stewie will. A little bit more damage done here at the end. It's a little spooky because he wanted to get out there, but he didn't really know where they were at a Banana. His teammate and Hobbit had already gone back into the site, so little nade stack into CT. Inters, the timing on that, man. Now brought down low. Content with the 5-on-4, knowing the nades might have found damage. Now they look to pounce on the back of these flashes. Smoke down in CT, Grim leading the charge into the bomb site. Hobbit waiting to try and deny a bomb plant. Oh, it's close, but it's not close enough for Hobbit. There's a nice nade to remove Stewie 2K. And so we find ourselves in a 4-on-4. Once again, Shiro hanging all the way back at long, holding for any flanks. Also in a position where he can look to hold on to the AWP. So that means success needs to be found, and with the kills initially getting traded in favor of Team Liquid.
Yeah, that was a bit awkward, right? Nafany getting trapped there at the sandbags. Definitely didn't know that Liquid was so far back with the util that they were throwing. Lead just going to deal with Axel here. Spam won't connect. He gets caught shooting through the wall. Axel grabs the first. There's a bit of damage in response for Naf. He's done a lot to Shiro. Might want to get out of there. Everyone getting wounded up in apartments, and even the nade on B softening them up. Here come Liquid looking to commit. Gambit one step ahead with 3, and Liquid just going to go through the smoke.
Oh yeah, Nafany up here on one of these boosts. There isn't a CT smoke down. And so they're just running it dry into this triple stack at B. That's a little ugly there. I think as well, Gambit are going to be pretty wise to some of these B plays that Liquid were throwing in against the NIP squad just yesterday. Oh my goodness.
It's more where that came from.
Oh, Naf's Deagle with the opener. Gonna go ahead and now look to grab that gun, throw it back, baby, into the hands of Elige.
And now all you've got is double smoke flash. So Liquid have planned for this exact round, right? They know they have nothing to play with, but just a gun. And with a missed shot from Shiro, they're going to get in deep. Spray has to come through. Hobbit needs a multi, and he's got 2 already. Elige trying to come in for some trades, and Hobbit will not allow it. Mowing down 3, 4. Pistol out. Let him ace. Shiro with a calculated missed shot, so Hobbit can find all 5. And Sui gets a deep, but Inter spams him through the smoke. Hobbit was going for a knife kill.
But these B anchor players for Gambit are looking really, really good out of the gate. Nafany's given us some fantastic rounds. Hobbit alongside him now joining the ranks of these scary B players.
Liquid use utility just to deny info for Gambit, and now they're going A. Shiro's already here.
Oh, yeah. Inter spotting even more players at long. And I thought it was the bomb spotted, but it looked like it was Stewie jiggling, so I can't imagine it was. And Nafany started to move back towards A, with Stewie making noise up in top middle. Oh no, he fakes the footsteps, he fakes the rotation. Hobbit with a smoke spam, delivers the goods. Not good for a double this time, but he's done enough. 1 for 1 and lots of damage onto Elige. Sets up Nafany to try and hold down this B bomb site again. Now, he did fake the footsteps on a rotation away, and he's dodged these players that have moved in for Team Liquid. Nafany traded by Fallen. And so now, Stewie 2K and Fallen have got to get this one over the line together.
Stewie sits on an off angle, but with CT open, he's going to worry about that as well, so he'll deal with it easily. Now taking Spawn, even more control, and now Shiro tries to hunt him down. Stewie's on his own, 1v2, turning around, quick shots, and Stewie, out of ammo, finds the dink to Shiro, cannot close the round unless time does it for him. I don't think it will. Shiro with just enough time for that defuse. NT for Stewie. Nafany going back, but he's still going to be able to quickly rotate into this A site, and he'll need to. Liquid are here. Liquid are going in hard. Elige and Fallen leading the charge. Inters is already dead. Axel gets 1 from the pit, but that's all. Grim on a long look kills the AWP with a lovely Deeg shot. 2 on 4, you're locked out. This was an eco for Liquid with a hero gun, and they've got the site for free.
Yeah, Nafany's still looking like he wants to take a peek on this, and now he's out in the open. Elige taps him from the round. The hero AK delivers. The Deagle of Grim is the kill that seals the deal, and now they're even chasing Hobbit down. They remove that AWP from play.
And that should really be the round.
Yeah, if anything happens here, I don't know. I'd be shook. Nafany, he's done a lot of damage, bless him, but unfortunately the USP, not your friend in the one-tap department, in anything outside of a pistol round. And that's going to make a tremendous bout of difference here, right? They're no longer in a position where they can be put onto any kind of downward spiral in terms of the money.
And Liquid get ready to go. Molotov is good. Axel's got to run right out of there. They hear it, 50 health. Liquid, it's only a matter of time. Oh, that's a dink.
Oh my God.
Chill.
Elige the Executioner. Grim to follow up, and yeah, he's traded after one, but look at that. That was the Liquid sight takes that we had coming in yesterday versus NIP. Gambit just got nipped in the bud, my friend, right? That is unreal. The fact they're able to do it versus Gambit and then keep, 4 out of 5 alive, even shutting down Hobbit on his attempted save. You're going to try and use an Astralis pistol stack here?
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
Time to farm those
Stewie,
ecos,
here it
baby.
is. The leaning tower of US pizzas. And, well, Hobbit, let's get rid of Stewie. For now, they know everyone's there. Now they just bring that bomb into the safety of A. Grim protecting this rifle with his life. But he doesn't need to throw it down. He just takes them all, puts 9 up on the board for Team Liquid.
Wow. Liquid, though, they managed 11 against... oh, God, there's Shiro getting involved. Quick shot. I was saying they got 11 against NIP on this map yesterday on the T-side start. So this is, better for Gambit, but it's still not perfect. Nafany with the second orb gets out of there just about. Fallen found, and Nafany waits on the angle for a flash from Liquid. We've got a couple. There's a good one. Nafany blind, though, finds Grim. 2 on 5. Should be no way back in. Elige and Naf in the clutch moment for Liquid. Elige has taken the orb. We saw a bit of this yesterday on Dust as well. But I'm not holding out in hope of a 10th round here.
How could I it's a 2-on-5, Hugo. This would just be a freak of human nature, like Elige having to go above and beyond. And even that, right? Even once you've got the first traded immediately. Can't finish the job. He's burning alive.
What?
And should get finished off here by Inters down in the pit. So it's 6 for Gambit, 9 for Team Liquid.
Stewie, can you take any with him before he gives up the site and plays retake? He chooses not to, just fully abandoning that control. Playing for the 5v5 right now. Hobbit, he's hanging around on the lurk in middle. They're running right by him.
I love this play. Naf, big brain. He's found a Hobbit hole, and they're all going after him, but oh my goodness, he owns the Hobbit hole. He is the Hobbit hole. Finally dead after 3, but there's no recovering this one now for Team Liquid.
Oh my goodness, they didn't want to leave him in the backline, right? They didn't want to let that round come down to Hobbit's timing on the backstab after they knew he was there, but climbing down below, not the way to go about it for Liquid. They get melted by the Glock. Oh my goodness. Look at this from Hobbit. Liquid want to flip that on its head with a quick force buy up, and the scout shot connects for Naf over Shiro. But if Liquid don't win this round, it's Gambit back in the game, 9-9, and starting to pick up face.
Inters jiggling this. Naf on a very small angle. The smaller the angle, the bigger the play. As the old saying goes, Naf, they will get past him. Everyone's in CT. Everyone's cut off by these smokes, apart from Grimithy. Down in the pit, he's got a lot on his plate, a lot of work to do, and just a deagle for the job. Can't hit a thing.
Fallen, trying to get info up top B. Gonna meet him with some nades there. Chunky down to 46. Sees an arm and takes a leg. He's gonna tag Hobbit. Definitely called that as well, so Liquid know that there are options open. Hobbit's going to swap to the scout though, let Shiro try and rifle around as this B execute gets set up. You would love the B stack now. Now you have nothing of the sort. A flash play to make this round happen, and Fallen gives it a go.
Yeah, Stewie setting him up with the flash, and Fallen coming through. Oh, they were blind, but armless little P250 attempted to cut them down. It was never going to be too pretty. Oh. Naf caught as well, and they're even hounding down these pistol players over in the ruins. Now, I was a little bit curious here, right? Yeah. Because when we saw Gambit take to LAN back at IEM Cologne, right, maybe it wasn't the results we were expecting, but you got to bear in mind, you got the whole pressures of LAN. Before that, when we've seen them in online play, looked like a very, very stable map for this squad.
Fallen. Oh, he's still here. Luckily, he's got that smoke from Grim and a bit of room to play with. Legs seen, though, and Hobbit grabs him. Maybe a headshot here to Fallen. Depends who smoke fade favors. Fallen goes back to mid instead. There's the flash. Leaves. Oh, they turn with their backs. And even the first player looking at Long was fully wiped from the flashbang, so timing's a bit off there for Gambit.
He's still here and able to help out at A, at least holding for this arch cross. It means these players in the site can put all their attention onto the apartments and short. With Elige dead in Graveyard, little too much of him showing to the Apps player of Hobbit. They're going to pull through with both the entries that are needed.
Yeah.
And Gambit, they do win this first rifle round, which is worst case Ontario for Team Liquid.
They're drawing in a few rounds in a row, but it didn't matter up against 11 rounds. Liquid have got another rebuy, and Gambit will meet them there. Shiro patient, Fallen. Oh, he hits him in the head. Good flash. Shiro thought he was in cover, ducking from it. No, he's not. That's what we needed out of Fallen. A man up. Elige is starting to take space and take names, but Axel signs his death warrant. 4-on-4, all pick back up, and Hobbit can go back to upgrade if he wants.
So, you know, Fallen tries that peek down through middle.
Oh my goodness.
Nafany, there's the opener. Stewie might have been boosted, might have been the man who had to step up, but now we're looking at Nafly. One player has slipped the net, but Naf goes back for him, and he's one hell of a fisherman. The Craws are out now, and Nafly, ooh, there's another. Axel has his head removed.
Nasty hold from Naf as well, right? He absolutely shreds him in B. The one man on 20 health.
They just saw Fallen over at A, and now, like some kind of demon, he's reappeared. The apparition of Fallen outside of Banana.
No
Another
way.
tag. And I was going to say, is he out there again?
Yeah,
this time,
like
Naf's not really in the position to swap with him. Flash goes in, the push on the back of it. Stewie dead right away. Fallen only able to get one, and it gets a little bit awkward there for Team Liquid. They're left saving in this round once more.
It's not enough temptation until Elige gets that kill. However, the rest of his team in pit. But Gambit showing a lot more face than NIP could. You wouldn't expect him to be able to do it again, not without that flash, at least, that Grim provided last time. Nafany trying to hunt down the aforementioned man, and the flash saves them from Fallen's clutches. Almost takes the Boiler player out with him.
Fallen not holding the Boiler, is instead waiting here in middle. It means the Peak never saw him. They bait the shot with that jump across, and Fallen will get the info at least. Now he's got to give the goods over. Grim down here in the pit playing this little one-way. Shiro will find him, and so Fallen trying to make it happen. Still a second man up in the site, and time is the enemy of Gambit here. They even hunt down Nafany. Naf throwing up in this boost as well. Now, Gambit have been ready for this a lot of the times that Liquid have done it. It's been far less fruitful for Liquid than it was for Gambit, having a boosted player here, but this time with Stewie actually in the site and able to pull attention away from his teammate. Maybe there's more success. Nafly, good for a double. Once more trying to be the savior of B, and with Fallen playing this gap in the smoke. Now with 12 to their name, you were just highlighting the importance of this round, especially for Gambit with their money teetering on the edge.
Hobbit's going to charge out of Apps in first place with the flashbang. Fallen's taking Nafany out. There's the mowdown for Elige, only good for a first. AK dropped immediately. Grim won't let them in, and Shiro trades. Should mean nothing here.
They let him get the bomb. They let him get a gun. They let him get the bomb and a gun, but Stewie, that's all the room he's prepared to give.
Liquid using a lot of util to deny space, make sure these pistols can't get comfortable or rush them out the spawn. Oh, good nade. Right down the ramp. They're going to jump through a smoke together. Stewie, don't shoot your teammate. Oh no, he switched off. It's all down to the rifle now. He's good for the job. 3. And by that point, Stewie stabilized to find the 4th. That's when the round comes to its bitter close. Inter's still sitting back down T-spawn right now. There's the contact. Nice shot for Hobbit. Doesn't know about the orb. Fallen's got to pick his side. He's got to pick an angle. It's a risk. But now it's his only option. They've seen him backing up. Yeah, Hobbit knows he's going to try and shoot him on the escape. Fallen, he just gets back to safekeeping. Bit of a spam. Won't do anything serious. Stewie still trying to bait for Naf and Banana. He can eventually flank. He doesn't want to go in too early. He's running it, and they haven't even committed. Naf, no way he can get out alive. Stewie's there to save his life. 4-on-3. Liquid should not have got away with this. Fallen switched off the shot, and he's gone back to the bomb side. But Gambit are running out of time.
All right, Fallen has been the king of missing these timings in this round. He's throwing so many dices that have come up snake eyes or whatever the bad one is, but finally something good might be on the horizon with Elige down in the pit, finding the first, now spotting Shiro. Elige is looking to win the round. Hobbit left against it all, tagged by Fallen's orb. and Fallen will finish the job. 15 on the board for Team Liquid. Oh, Stewie is most certainly going to get flashed here, surely. They're going to contact it. Oh, my word. They just run him down. But it works wonders. He was not ready for that. And that's now an AWP for Shiro. Rotations coming in from Fallen, but how much help can he be? With Naf dead after one, this might have to be a save for Liquid. Now, there are always these late lurks, right? So right now, you've got a 3-on-3 in the site, but after losing the AWP, your best bet is probably to grab that and head out of there, play again for the next.
Oh my God.
Unless Elige can inspire a bit of confidence. He's getting flashed. Grim lobbing them over. Elige hasn't spotted the pillar player till it's all together too late. This time he's got Grimathy to go up against. And Grim winning that is absolutely huge for Liquid. You look at who you've just removed. You think about how many problems this guy has caused you.
Oh dear.
And you breathe a collective sigh of relief. They flash Fallen off middle. They at least get the AWP displaced a little. And they replenish this smoke. This push is going to come in through a smoke up against 15 for Gambit. This is the last thing you wanted to do. And with Stewie back at the site, good for the first. And Lige knocks them down. And Team Liquid take their map pick at 16-12.
Much like the result of Liquid versus NIP, it is Gambit that fall right here to Team Liquid, albeit a much, much more pressing affair for the Liquid side. You know, they grab 9 rounds in the first half. You think, okay, things are looking cool. It's like, you know, Liquid came to just kind of close us out convincing. Wrong, Jason, wrong again.
Yeah, Gambit came back pretty nicely, but I mean, again, like it was good to see Liquid. You know, one thing we mentioned yesterday was that they didn't get that adversity against NIP at all. Today they did, and Gambit gets close, and Liquid just runs away with it again. Like as soon as Gambit kind of inch up to tying up the game and having it right there back and forth, the end of the map is what, a 7-1 run for Team Liquid to close out on their CT side, which is just fantastic to see. Another really good game.